did you just completely annihilate?
I want my agent to talk to me like that.
Yeah.
It's like, Brendan, did you just completely annihilate that flapper show?
Yeah.
Yes.
Gerard, did you just completely annihilate that whole can of baked beans?
Yeah, you farting motherfucker.
Yeah. I've had a baked beans renaissance, dude. Let's see.
ASAP Rocky.
Why the fuck you lying?
Okay, so let's get into the comments here. First one, let's see here. Nobody is more proud of Tony Hinchcliffe than Tony Hinchcliffe. Imagine unknowingly roast a millionaire by calling him broke and thinking you annihilated him is crazy work. Yeah, all he said was that he's broke. That's it.
Yeah, like, what's poor about him? He's a millionaire.
Yeah, let's see. I'm going to turn off the music for this. Tom Segura's face salivating at the pain of the pores. And then everyone clapped as story. Straight roasting like a 12-year-old fresh out of homeschooling. Something tells me his manager did not say, "Did you annihilate A$AP Rocky?" I'm in a lying competition with my opponent. My manager calls and says, "Tony, you're my most handsome and masculine client. I am so happy to represent you. Did you just change all of comedy by making fun of A$AP Rocky?"
Nice.
Never heard of it, and Rocky's still winning. I don't know what that means. Oh, A$AP Rocky. A super black show. From that point on, I can't take anything mostly seriously. Sounds like a great chapter of things that never happened. Still want this footage. Completely annihilate. Yeah, nowadays, no way this was said. At the black show sounding absolutely bizarre. He's so proud of himself. Well, I learned who Tony is. Never heard of him till now. Not everyone is a worldwide household name. Tony loves Tony. Manager called Tony to tell him to stop calling shows with something.
Right.
Anyways, we get it.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts, dude?
I mean, that was pretty funny. Got some pretty funny people in the comments.
Yeah.
Tony is ridiculous.
Yeah.
As usual.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that happened.
No, not a chance, dude.
No.
There's so many stories that are going to come back, and people are dissecting them as we speak, dude, of Tony just lying.
Okay.
And this is how it all starts, dude. And next thing you know, there's a Chang's knocking on his door, dude. He's going to be getting wartime CEOs, and he's going to get regular CEOs and stuff in charge of it. He didn't even hire them. You know, they're not calling him tall and handsome. They're calling him stupid and small, you know?
Right. T-Mott. 10 minutes of Tony coming soon.
Yeah, right. I mean, if that's something you guys want, please comment below. I don't know how much longer I could do 10 minutes of other comedians, but, you know.
I mean, he's bigger than Shop. He's almost bigger than Shop now, right?
1,000,000% he's bigger than Shop.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah. Could happen. I'm surprised there's not there's the Kill Tony subreddit, but aren't they fans?
Yeah, he has an army of just redacted supporters, dude. You know, but we'll see what happens. I love shitting on David Lucas. Right? This one's posted by Don't Know Who to Axe. It's called Wartime CEO Dropping Catnip on the Biggest Hater of All. Ariel Helwani. From being banned in Las Vegas to on the Venetian Vegas marquee. Not bad for a little web show, dare I say. See you Friday.
Whoa, congrats, dude. That's awesome.
Yes.
Good for you, dude. How did having a show go? Pretty good, actually.
How did driving around Vegas go, dude? Yeah, imagine being in your brand new Hummer, seeing that Ariel Helwani face, and then Papa's just like, it's driving me nuts. You know,
he'd probably be happier, Ariel Helwani, though, if he could, like, do all that and wear the thick boy jersey. Mm-hmm. He can't do that now. And that's something that he'll have to live with. These things that he gets on the way to success is like a little empty.
Yeah.
No.
I'm waiting for that Papa to drop where he's like, grown men, wish we could be friends. Sucks. We're not. It's all good. What else you got, Chid? You know?
Yeah.
I love Ariel Helwani, dude. I'm not even that much into fighting, but I can listen to him talk for days.
He's a good broadcaster.
Yeah. Let's see here. This one's posted by Important Jeweler 67, big name. The comments on the Insta giveaway post are Chef's Kiss. Congrats. Can you replace the smushed hat you sent me now? Yours came in a bag all smushed up too. Shake my head. 100% sent message on here and to customer service with a big butt crickets. Yeah, super cheap shit. So do you want to say your story with the hat?
I mean, look at it right now. Does this look smushed? That's a pain in narrative. This is the best hat I've ever owned.
Are you being 100% for real?
It's a shitty hat.
I mean, I've been seeing you wear it all the time, dude.
I wear it to work and when I'm talking to my staff because I want them to respect me.
Yeah.
But no, really, it's not very good quality. And nothing we've ever ordered from Shop is good quality.
Wow.
You know, it's just kind of shit stuff.
Dude, let's not do that on the podcast, right? That's my fucking North Star. You're talking shit about.
My bad. I'm sorry to hit you with that trophy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, dude. The truth can fucking go out the front door right now, dude. That's not the truth, dude.
You're right.
If you're like, dude, come on. Are you the fucking bluest crayon in the shepherd? You know what I mean? You're not the smartest tool in the shed, so I wouldn't be taking
this shirt from Diet Starts Monday also sucks ass.
Oh god, dude, just chill, dude, chill.
The only thing good on me right now is this fucking necklace I made, motherfucker. I didn't make it.
You're like, shut up, my girlfriend. Let's see here. More comments. Is it just me, or did he not sound that happy? I'd been through the roof talking about the guy that won the truck.
Yeah.
Got a hat, will never wear it. Better quality at the Dollar Tree, money wasted. Will not enter the next one. Fraud. Paid actor. He seems like he's real excited. You know, let's get the fuck out. Or
money really doesn't. I thought. Did I accomplish?
Ow.
Well,
to the Rebetzinos, I have tried uploading this like a lot and it doesn't work. And so I'm hoping that I'm going to be able to at least break it up, maybe. I don't know. Technology sucks and I want to improve it. I want to improve defaults for people. I want to improve quality assurance. Things should work and I don't understand why they don't. And I don't understand why we don't have a leader in society who's willing to improve it.
well, I have to say, bye to our 30s and hello to our 40s. And this is a really great opportunity for me. I really, in my heart, did I accomplish what I wanted in my 30s? No. I thought there was a chance that I would have made my first million by the time I was 30. When I was a child. Adolescents are always figured. And then I thought maybe I could be a billionaire in my 40s. That's certainly didn't happen. But I really think that could happen by the time I'm 50. Man, I think I could be a trillionaire by the time I'm 50. That's how much confidence I have. The Rebetzinos, if you're watching this, I want you to do it again. That's a rabbi. A person who, in their own way, may be the poorest person on earth, may within due time become the wealthiest person on earth. But money really doesn't matter to me. It's happiness. And as I recall my mother saying, quoting Oprah Winfrey, money doesn't buy happiness, but it helps. And I'd like to comfort that money will be able to bring it. And even though I live a comfortable life now, I'd like to be able to explore the world. That said, another thing, even more important than money, far more important than money, that there might be a chance that I might have a family right now. I was anticipating prior to undergoing this story that I've created. And I don't. many of my friends, when I was a young adult, I would tell them, I don't want to get married until I'm well established, and I don't care that even when I'm 50 years old. And they would like, nobody talked like that. And I just knew the uphill battle I would be facing, just in life. And I didn't want to do it until I could absolutely know that I had secured generational wealth, not just for a few generations, but for as long as is necessary.
Just everybody to know, I have tried uploading this like a lot, and it doesn't work. So I'm hoping that I'm going to be able to.
Wow, everyone, look there, it's Frosty Cheetah. Uh-oh.
And I don't have that. And so I probably shouldn't embark on the next major challenge of my life when I am going to anyway. According to tradition, one should be 40 years old and have had children before studying Kabbalah. And as of right now, neither of those things are true. However, I feel like I've waited and if I never have children, God forbid, why should I never be able to understand? I really feel like I'm just saying this into like a camera that I say it with as much confidence as I've ever said anything in my entire life. I think I will be the greatest Kabbalistic sage of all time. And I really think that. I wouldn't say it if I didn't think it were true, or it would be true. And it's going to take me a long time, because when I lack any Kabbalistic knowledge, but I shouldn't have them. I've done an excellent job of avoiding any Kabbalistic study. I studied Gemara, studied Chumash, but I have stayed away from Kabbalah as much as I really could. But I think it's time. And so I may watch this video in the future, somehow, and I'm going to work every single day for the rest of my life and study just something with Kabbalah, whether it's watching a documentary or a podcast or reading it, of course, or even just learning one new thing about Kabbalah that I didn't know previously. If I could do that for the rest of my life, I'll meet everybody. I'll meet Rabbi Sachs, I'll meet Rabbi Feinstein, I'll meet Rabbi Miller, I'll meet the Chofetz Chaim, I'll meet the I'll eat all the Lubavitchers, I'll eat all the Breslovs. It's not a competition because I know I'm going to win. But I know far less than all of the than they all did. You know, I remember I read this book. Well, so at a time in my life, I was impassioned by rabbinical biographies, and I have already compiled, is a better way to probably phrase it, but the largest rabbinical biography compilation in world history, no doubt. It's longer than the Talmud. It's an encyclopedia-like compilation of simply rabbinical biographies and only Orthodox rabbis. And I did this more than half a decade ago, and I still have it. And I remember one of the things that I did with it was there's some extreme, the most powerful rabbis, some of the most powerful rabbis in the world. I was before them, and we were talking about some of my studies related to my education, specifically my medical education. And I said to them, you know, I've always been curious as to what the most common name, first name of a rabbi is. And they looked at each other, and I had stumped them. I know I had stumped them. And so I pulled out of my breast pocket a chart that I had made, because I had compiled essentially every rabbi going back to Aharon Rabbi. I mean, everybody. And I asked them, I remember asking them, so what do you think the answer is? And some of them were Moshe, some of them perhaps. And I was very proud that, like, this was not a thing that was known within all of Judaism. Over, at that time, 5,700 years of our history. Nobody had compiled this. There was no way to have done it. And using various resources, I took all the names of all of the rabbis. And it depends, because I even told them that it depends how strict you're going to be on how you define a first name. Like, do they have to all be spelled exactly right? Or would Moshe and Moses be equivalent? Or would Abraham and Abraham be equivalent? Or Yaakov and Jacob? And if you took all of the derivations of the major, well, all of the names of every rabbi whose life had ever been archived to any extent, we're talking about some famous individuals, but also just individuals perhaps in a small shade of Eastern Europe at some point. What would be the most popular name? And Again, I'm perfectly imperfect. And I just misspoke. I know I misspoke. Okay. I will do this. I'm perfectly imperfect. I said Shadle, I meant Shtetl. Perhaps the rabbi who I'm referencing of the small Shtetl, his wife wore a Shadle. And I have a thing. I don't want to call it a learning disability by any means because I think it's something that everybody knows. Is I use word association. I confuse words. And as I say this, I know that it will be funny what I just said. Nobody's laughing. I'm somewhat embarrassed of it. But it will be very funny. And if you're like, you confuse Shtetl and Shadle, yeah, and it wouldn't be the first time, and perhaps won't be the last.
Yeah, just watching this, I see. I said Aharon Rabbeinu. Of course, I mean Moshe Rabbeinu. Again, perfectly imperfect. But even I, who figured out this immense riddle within Judaism, what is the most common Hebrew name of a rabbi in the history of Judaism, make mistakes. That one was perhaps in Hashem's divine plan for the world to see. Even I, who's like talking about the subject, can make mistakes. And perhaps in the future, this is all a learning lesson. Why I say things that I say.
Wow, she's more beautiful.
Oh my.
All right, so I just said, like, of course I meant Moshe Rabbeinu. I didn't, though. I meant Aharon Rabbeinu, but nobody really references him as that. No one references him as Aharon Cohen Gadol either. I don't know. These are all accurate statements. So even I meant to say Aharon Rabbeinu, but it's not referenced. He's not referenced that way usually. Perhaps usually it's Aharon HaKohen, but he's really Aharon Cohen Gadol. Aharon HaKohen Gadol. These are things we're going to figure out. And they're not really figure out. That's legitimate. It's just not. It's unique. And I'm unique. I'm coming to the rabbinate, or I'm of the rabbinate, but I've come to the rabbinate uniquely. So if these are not things that perhaps we have heard in the past, it doesn't mean it's not correct. Aharon was a teacher. Rabbeinu means our teacher, our master. Aharon was a teacher. He was the first Kohen Gadol. And somehow, someway, I'm related to him.
I've done it before. And I'm okay with being imperfect. Though I strive for perfection. So, as I was saying, I was with some of the most powerful rabbis in the world. And I pull up this chart after they gave all these incorrect answers. All of their answers were incorrect. And it was a bar graph and a pie chart. And I explained to them that use all the derivations of the most famous rabbis, everyone from the most famous rabbis to just rabbis who had just barely made an impact on society. I think I did it up until the 20th century, something like that. Like, not necessarily. I think it was something like that. Like I had a timetable. I asked them, so who do you think it is? And they didn't know. And I said, it's Isaac. And they looked at themselves and I handed them my chart. they were looking it over, and one of them said, that makes sense, that you'd have a father who had been named Abraham, have a child that eats up, and that child might have another child who would be Yaakov. And then Yaakov wouldn't want to name necessarily his child after his
Watch the absolute fuck. What the fuck?
Just everybody knows I have tried uploading this like
absolutely know that I had secure generational love, not just for a few generations, but for as long as it's necessary.
just everybody knows I have tried uploading
secure generational love, not just for a few generations, but that said, for as long as it's necessary. Even more important than far more important. I'd like to be even though I live money due time. Poorest person on earth, their own way. That's what Rabbi. Confidence. And I think I could be a 40. And I thought maybe I could be a billionaire by 40. That's for as long as it's necessary. Never listen to it. And then I thought maybe I could be a billionaire and at 40. I just knew the uphill battle I would be facing just in mind. And I didn't want to do it until I could absolutely know that I knew our 30s and I had secure generational love, not just for a few generations, but for as long as it's necessary. That's not right. And I think I could be a trip. How would you feel about that? Who? Tap. Would like I'd like to come. Nobody would be able to. I'd like to be able to explore the world. With that said, I'm not even far from where I began prior to undergoing this. My friends, until I could absolutely know that you would ask, I had my friends. Well, when I was not just for a few generations, but I would tell them for as long as it honestly say get married until I'm well established, and I don't care if I'm even 50 years old. And they would like, nobody talked like that. And I just knew the uphill battle that I would be facing, just in life. And I didn't want to do it until I could absolutely know that I had secured generational wealth, not just for a few generations, but for as long as it's necessary. And I don't have it. And so I probably shouldn't embark on the next major challenge of my life, but I am going to anyway. According to tradition, one should be 40 years old and have had children before studying Kabbalah. And as of right now, neither of those things are true. However, I feel like I've waited long. And if I never have children, God forbid, why should I never be able to study Kabbalah? I really feel like I'm just saying this into the camera. I say it with as much confidence as I've ever said anything in my entire life. I think I would be the greatest Kabbalistic sage of all time. And I really think that. I wouldn't say it if I didn't think it were true, or it would be true. And it's going to take me a long time, because I really lack any and all Kabbalistic knowledge. But I shouldn't have to be. I've done an excellent job of avoiding any Kabbalistic study. I study Gemara, study Chumash, but I have stayed away from Kabbalah as much as I really could. But I think it's time. And so I may watch this video in the future, observe somehow, and I'm going to work every single day for the rest of my life and study just something with Kabbalah, whether it's watching a documentary or a podcast or reading it, of course, or even just learning one new thing about Kabbalah that I didn't know previously. If I could do that for the rest of my life, I'll beat everybody. I'll beat Rabbi Sachs, I'll beat Rabbi Feinstein, I'll beat Rabbi Miller, I'll beat the Chofetz Chaim, I'll beat I'll beat all the Lubavitchers. I'll beat all the Breslovs. But it's not a competition because I know I'm going to win. I know far less than all of than they all think. You know, I remember I read this book. Well, so at a time I was a passion by rabbinical biographies, and I have already compiled is a better way to probably phrase it, but the largest rabbinical biography compilation in world history, no doubt. It's longer than the Talmud. It's an encyclopedia like compilation of simply rabbinical biographies and only Orthodox rabbis. And I did this more than half a decade ago, and I still have it. And I remember one of the things that I did with it was there's some the most powerful rabbis, some of the most powerful rabbis in the world. I was before them, and we were talking about some of my studies related to my education, specifically my rabbinical education. And I said to them, you know, I've always been curious as to what the most common name, first name of a rabbi is. And they looked at each other, and I had stumped them. I know I had stumped them. And so I pulled out of my breast pocket a chart that I had made, because I had compiled essentially every rabbi going back to Aharon Rabbeinu. I mean, everybody. And I asked them, I remember asking them, so what do you think the answer is? And some of them were emotional. Some of them perhaps. And I was very proud that, like, this was not a thing that was known within all of Judaism. Over, at that time, 5,700 years of our history. Nobody had compiled this. There was no way to have done it. And using various resources, I took all the names of all of the rabbis. And it depends, because I even told them, it depends how strict you're going to be on how you define a first name. Like, do they have to all be spelled exactly right? Or would Moshe and Moses be equivalent? Or would Abraham and Abraham be equivalent? Or Yaakov and Jacob? And if you took all of the derivations of the major, well, all of the names of every rabbi whose life had ever been archived to any extent, I mean, we're talking about some famous individuals, but also just individuals perhaps in a small shade of Eastern Europe at some point. What would be the most popular name? And again, I'm perfectly imperfect. And I just misspoke. I know I misspoke. Okay. Now I will do this. I'm perfectly imperfect. I said shadel, I meant shtetl. Perhaps the rabbi who I'm referencing of the small shtetl, his wife wore a shadel. And I have a thing. I don't want to call it a learning disability by any means because I think it's something that everybody knows. Is I use word association. I confuse words. And as I say this, I know that it will be funny what I just said. Nobody's laughing. I'm somewhat embarrassed of it. But it will be very funny. And if you're like, you confuse shtetl and shadel, yeah, and it wouldn't be the first time, perhaps it would be the last. I've done it before. And I'm okay with being imperfect. Though I strive for perfection. So, as I was saying, I was with some of the most powerful rabbis in the world. And I pull out this chart after they gave all these incorrect answers. All of their answers were incorrect. And it was a bar graph and a pie chart. And I explained to them that use all the derivations of the most famous rabbis. Everyone from the most famous rabbis is just rabbis who had just barely made an impact on society. I think I did it up until the 20th century, something like that. Not necessarily. I didn't. I think it was something like that. Like I had a timetable.
And pizza and pepperoni, black olives and green peppers and sausage. Can we eat this now? Click your heels 3 times to get a pizza. Yeah. We're all seeing the wizard. Oh.
I asked them, so who do you think it is? And they didn't know. And I said, it's Isaac. And they looked at themselves and I handed them my chart and they were looking it over. And one of them said, that makes sense. That you have a father who had the name Abraham, have a child named Esau, and that child might have another child who would be Yaakov. And then Yaakov wouldn't want to name necessarily his child after his father, perhaps in Ashkenazi tradition after himself. So he might name him after his father who died, it might be Yitzhak. And then that child would have the option of perhaps naming their child anything they want, but it just came down to the fact that since we kind of surmised that Yitzhak was a important character in Jewish history, but also the fact that he sits in the middle between Abraham and Yaakov, that became a very common name of rabbis throughout Judaism, and no one else knows this except those rabbis, and like very few people. I have had to communicate this to everyone in Judaism. No one knew this before, right? So, anyway, and that name means hilarious, laughter, communal laughter, and it makes me even ponder my own name, what my Hebrew name, and how perhaps someday I may integrate that name into it somehow, perhaps. But anyway, I have, in my own way, been like, without even recognizing it, discovered one of the great mysteries within all of Judaism. What is the most common name for a rabbi? That's like a simple question to me, but no one knew the answer to it, and I did. So, with that being said, Kabbalah is next. Well, I should say, I want to be the great, I've said this previously, I want to be the greatest rabbinical biography scholar in the world. That is very important. I've said it in writing, I've said it publicly, but I'd also like to be the greatest Kabbalistic sage of all time. I've said at one point in my life, if I ever retire, I'd like to retire as file and live the life of a mystic. But there's a lot to do before then. So, with that being said, I'm going to do everything I can to study Kabbalah, at least a little bit every day until the day I die. And that's everything from the Tree of Life to the 72 names of Shem to Why Madonna or that red string. I've been to the Kabbalistic Center, at least walked by it on Shabbat in Beverly Hills with Nico Rivera. And I'm going to become the greatest Kabbalistic sage in global history. And God willing, someday I'll marry a woman. She'll wear a shadel. We'll live in our own shtetl. Perhaps in the Chudigas. Perhaps many shtetls. But I'm going to be the greatest Kabbalistic scholar in global history. Well, I would say
Now that I think of all the time.
and this is a really weird really in my heart.
In my heart.
Did I accomplish what I wanted in my 30s? That there's a chance that I would have made this comments. And then I thought maybe I could do billionaire. But I really think that could happen by the time. That's the sort of confidence I have. The Rabbets that if you're watching this, I want you to have my person who in their own way may be the worst person on earth may look in I would start it. If you Rabbi, okay, confident, and like, and I as funny what I said it will be the confused shadow and shade, and that is up. Like, that is I mean, he has a very I have had to communicate this to them. No one knew this. So anyway, what is but I said this within I but at least a little bit to a chip. So they chip. Hello, you're feel me. Lots of that's when I do things incorrectly. And as I watch my previous
You guys like sell used stuff, right? Okay, what is your restaurant? I show up to the consignment store. I get all my best stuff. I put it in the bag. I go up and Mom's making money today. I throw my bag over my shoulder. I walk over to the consignment store. I'm like, so cool. I have all these cool clothes. I give it to the girl. She's like, here's $3. And you guys are just deciding to get rid of it. Hi, I'm Esther, and I identify as a Jeep dog offerings, and these are things offerings that we are currently obsessed with. This thing is also is prebiotic. Some people have been asking me what your previous pregnancy.
Hey guys, it's Billy. I'm out here in New York today with the one and only Amy Poehler for a special holiday lightning round. We're about to give people dollars if they sing Christmas songs with us. They better sing the right. Excuse me? About all kinds of things. What's your name?
Memphis Rubel.
Oh, I'm Billy. How are you?
Just grand.
Okay, for $1, you ready? Name a Christmas song that.
I love that too. Sneaky Pablo.
Excuse me?
What you're interviewing about.
Oh, about all kinds of things. What's your name?
Memphis Rubel.
Oh, I'm Billy. How
Just
are you?
grand.
Just grand.
Okay, for $1, you ready? Name a Christmas song that doesn't exist.
As I watched my previous video, and I've watched previous videos, I'm the one who recognizes when I do things incorrectly. And I think that in Hashem's divine plan that there are many mistakes related, because a lot of them are simple mistakes. And perhaps it's so people find that in their own lives the mistakes that they make are made by everyone. I say this when I talk about my story, whatever you call this, compilation thing, that I'm the whole way to recognize that we're not that different. As I watched my previous video, and I've watched previous videos, I'm the one who recognizes when I do things incorrectly. And I think that in Hashem's divine plan that there are as I watched my previous video, and I've watched previous videos, I'm the one who recognizes when I do things incorrectly. And I think that in Hashem's divine plan that there are many mistakes related, because a lot of them are simple mistakes. And perhaps it's so people find that in their own lives the mistakes that they make are made by everyone. I say this when I talk about my story, whatever you call this, compilation thing, that I want the whole world to recognize that we're not that different. We're 99.9% all the same DNA, no matter where you are. And I think the two most distantly related people anywhere in the world are still something like around like 26 degree cousins or something like that. It's not
that wild that we're all much more related than we are, no matter what your background is. As I watched the previous video that I had, I get embarrassed by making mistakes. I think everybody does, and I do so publicly. But I recognize that it's part of life, and as you can probably tell, my Yiddish isn't where I want it to be, but that's another thing. I think I would be one of the great linguists of Yiddish and one of the great pillars of Yiddishkeit in global history. I mean, I'm hard on myself. Like, oh, I used word association with two words. It happens. I mean, the Yiddish to which I was exposed for my life has been limited. But it still exists. And my family, even going back to when I was a little child, used Yiddish. And we used other languages as well, but Yiddish that we used. And the more I'm exposed to it, the more important it becomes to me. And one day I'd like to speak primarily Yiddish. And I really look at my life and think, wow, I'm a normal person from where I am. Really about that halftime, folks. So this might be my own halftime speech that I've given myself that I really need to improve in all my languages. English, certainly Hebrew, certainly Yiddish, certainly Aramaic, and my reading proficiency, my speaking proficiency, and my writing proficiency, Rashi script down. I would like to be a sofer of my own Torah. That's something, it's one of the 613 mitzvot. And I would like to be able to dial in not just an Ashkenazi, but also Sephardic, and perhaps other Hebrew derivations as well. I want to learn everything. I want to know everything, and that's okay. I can at least try. I need to work harder. These live streams take up a lot of my life. I'm able to study as much as I want to do. or 10 classes as much as I once did. I was once, I really need this, the most
Zoot, I can't talk right now. I'm doing something.
in the entire
Zoot, I can't talk right now. I'm doing something.
in all of Yiddish.
All right. Well, you don't have to be insulting.
We're not supposed to count. I was pretty darn near 666 straight days of shul attendance. We're not supposed to count, but entire world prior to the pandemic, in all of Yiddishkeit, in all of the most active participant in the entire world prior to the pandemic, in all of Yiddishkeit, in all of Judaism. We're not supposed to count, but I was pretty darn near 666 straight days of shul attendance. You're not supposed to count, but
one going so I can, let's get the second one going so I can has that loud car. Okay, this is a real sick boy right here. Johnny Hollywood.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I like the name though, dude. Hollywood. Like not WOULD. That's pretty dope.
Yeah, that's brains.
That's brains. The truck is getting sold ASAP. I would sell that truck. Dude owns a fabrication shop in your home state. Dicey. Oh, went a little too far. Seems like a setup. Probably one of Brendan's friends from Colorado. What a coincidence! The winner is from his home state. He was just a big old gimmick to sell more merch. He doesn't seem stoked. A guy who owns a fabrication shop and also races in the mint. I mean, the evidence is mounting against him.
Yeah, there's a lot of pages of evidence in this one.
Yeah. Any other thoughts? Do you think there's a chance that it was some sort of, flubbing up the giveaway? It's a scam, right?
I still think, it could be a scam, but I don't know. I never know anything with Chinks, as always. It's both ways.
You know why I think it might be a scam, dude? Is because he never really talks about lawyers and stuff until he's, trying to get away with something. You know what I mean? He, front-loaded all the hate by being like, we got a lawyer doing the stuff and this and that. And the amount of time he says it makes me think, I don't feel like you're doing it that way, you know?
Yeah, saying it at all is kind of weird, right? When's the last time you heard of a giveaway where the announcing is someone talking about how they hired a lawyer to make sure everything is right?
Yeah, all you hear is about the waiter.
Yeah. Because, who would be... I've honestly never thought of a giveaway as a scam until now.
Yeah.
I'm sure there are plenty that are scams, but that's not been something I've ever really considered. And I think that I get that now in the shop. And he talked about it on stuff.
I pray it wasn't a scam, but if it was, I wouldn't be surprised. You know what I mean?
I'm just happy with that. I'm glad I have it.
You would have bought that regardless. So, no harm, no foul. I was going to try to figure out how to fuck that up, but it's hard. This one's called It's a Problem, posted by It's Ya Boy Reginald. We will be soon announcing the winner 4 weeks.
6 days ago. Man, that's not even like a day.
I wasn't even sure to bring that one on the show. I'm glad I did. This one's posted by Ray Nurky. Feels like a slur. It's called Looks Like Jason Got Hit by the Old Shop Shutdown. So I'm not quite sure what the point is here, but these are the hidden by Instagram comments. Got that Humvee hitter from Jimmy Nack's Experience. Looks like a Mad Max gift. Jason James 11. Can I please get my order? I ordered a shirt on July 8th and have yet to receive it. I have sent emails to Lex. Wow. But I have yet to hear anything back. These stickies it's really hard for them to type. Yeah.
Well, they're probably, they probably had to steal their kid's iPad to do it.
Big Boy's iPad dad, dude?
Yeah, I think so.
Fish Trucks iPads, dude. Okay, so this one's posted by Busy Middle 8108. This has to be up there with the most egregious lie Papa has ever told Water. Even if he did race the Baja 500 race, you know full well it'd be plastered all over his socials. seeing as he runs his social medias himself now. And there would be a 7-minute video on Toontown about it. Look at this pathological lying ass. Let's see here.
I drove to Tijuana for car parts.
Who am I gonna call?
Oh, it's dicey as
Yeah,
fuck.
I mean, you think that's where the lie starts? Yeah, he didn't. There's not a chance he crosses the border without a camera on.
Well, there's just not a chance he does that anyways. But like, but you're yes, definitely did. But when I was just like, as he was saying that, my lie meter was like, ding, like when it starts, it just starts right there.
Oh, I wish you had the cowbell so you could hit it every time he lies.
So the cowbell's in there.
Let's see.
I drove to Tijuana for car parts. It's dicey as fuck.
Yeah, I mean,
If you were out.
Oh, really?
Crazy. I off-roaded in the Baja 500 this past year. There were 3 dead guys on the course. Come on. Well, that's strange. They kept going. They put 3 more dead guys on the course. And then finally, the locals like, hey, dumbass, this is cartel territory. This is them warning you, like, don't come do it. So they had to reroute everything to go around the mountain.
Oh, God, you're dealing with a company, dude. Here's...
Also, go to Hawaii. Dealing with the cartel must be so annoying.
So he's saying that when he was driving the race, he saw a dead body
on the track, yeah.
Dead body.
Wow, redacted in the hood.
No, I mean,
Boys in the redacted hood.
yeah, or Stand By Me.
But then Vivian, Julia Roberts' character grew up.
Just no, yeah, that's wild. I don't think he raced in it. I don't think he went to Tijuana. A lot of this episode is like,
She
nah,
says to Richard here, she says,
If he didn't record a trip to Tijuana, he was going to Hong Kong, dude. Let's be honest, right? Yeah, let's see.
he was going to get a rub and tuck.
Yeah. At the famous Rub and Tug Club. Let's see, this one's Confidence Search 8648. It's called Timeline of a Scam. I didn't watch it. I was intrigued by the title. So let's see.
The truck giveaway, Drive Fast, All Gas, that goes live July 8th. We have a bunch of merch. The way you win is either by just buying an entry, $5, or buying any merch and get more entries. That way, truck is damn near done. I can't wait for you guys to see it done. It's been so fun, so stressful as well. Get it all locked in with the merch, with the website. Brendan Schaub here. I built the ultimate badass truck. If you like Raptors, Raptor art, that's cool. This is one of one. You won't see another.
Nobody's beating me. That's okay. In all of Judaism, we're not supposed to count. I haven't been able to study as much as I wanted to. I take classes as much as I wanted to. I was one. I want to say I attended class attendance and Brett's notes. You all are going to say no. You know, and maybe I'm not. I think about this, and I have a reason. Not any other way. Unique. We're not supposed to count, but I was. Dual attendance. Active participant. That's okay. I can at least try. I need to work harder. These live streams take up a lot of my life. I haven't been able to study as much as I once did, or attend classes as much as I once did. I was once, I really mean this, the most active participant in the entire world prior to the pandemic, in all of Yiddishkeit, in all of Judaism. We're not supposed to count, but that's pretty darn near 666 straight days of shul attendance. You're not supposed to count, but nobody was beating me. And we're not supposed to count, but I was close to triple digits in continuous Shabbat attendance, and perhaps over. We're not supposed to count. And I never miss a Chumash class. Absolutely do everything I can to never miss a Gemara class. And none of my peers were there. It was just really a bunch of old people, which I don't think. Because younger people had families and they were doing things, and I understand that. My rabbinic education has been unique. That's okay. I don't think I would really want any other way. I kind of feel like, well, I was talking in a previous video about how I was reading a book and then I went into, I'm the greatest rabbinical biography scholar of all time, and I'm not yet, but I think about this and I'm like, okay, I, at times in my life, have been I feel, and maybe I'm not supposed to like rate this stuff, but the Rebbetzin notes, you all are gonna say, no, go on and tell me. I was, and perhaps still am in my heart, the most dedicated Jew on earth. And my shul attendance and my class attendance and I want to say I attended shul more in a more dedicated fashion than anyone I'd ever known. And I can tell you that I have been extremely diligent at times. Other times, I've been extreme in my life or whatever, but I do everything that I can to just absorb Judaism as much as possible.
Hey, can you pass me the topper? Pass me the topper?
Oh, I'm sorry. You're supposed to be just a little distracted.
DJ, play a Christmas song. I wanna go dancing all night long. Yes, sir. DJ, play a Christmas song. I wanna go dancing all night long. Yes.
I will ask a series of questions about the holidays. Holiday parties, holiday decor, movies, songs, family quarrels, overeating, depression. You get the idea. Now,
If you get a question right, then for $1, name a woman. Jasmine got the Billy Eichner reference. You'd love to see it. Then for $1, so this long. Recall the last time I saw you? Yes, actually. It's been a little while, and I've been wanting to tell you this story. I saw you at an after party this year after you hosted the Oscars. Yes. It was, this is going to be a very name-droppy story, but there's no other way to do it. Those are the most fun ones. They are. And so this was Madonna's after party, right? Which goes very late, kind of starts at midnight. And I walk in, and, you know, a lot of famous people are there, obviously, and the first people I see standing in the center of the party are Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce. Right? Yes. You guys heard of her? That's the most silent it's ever been when someone said Taylor Swift. Why did they announce? This is crazy. Yeah. So they were there. Yeah. They were there. I don't know them at all, so I don't say anything. But I mean, I noticed. Right? Okay. And so then I'm standing around mingling at the party, and then all of a sudden I feel a very strong, like, throwy, like, pat on my back. That was me, right? No, it was not you. It was a masculine man, Jimmy. And I turn around, and I'm 6'3", right? So I'm not used to looking up at people. Actors are pretty short. And so I turn around, and I feel this pat on my back, and I turn around, and it's Travis Kelce. Okay, so now, for many years, people may know I've been hosting a show called Billy on the Street, right? Thank you. So I turn around, it's Travis Kelce, and in a very loud, booming voice, in a house full of the most famous people in the world, Travis Kelce looks at me and goes, "Jimmy on the mother street, I love you, man." This literally happened. And he's beaming. He's so happy to see me. And it's Travis Kelce, who I'm not expecting that he would know who I am at all. Yeah, right. And he says, "Jimmy on the street, I love you." And he said it with such confidence that I could not bring myself to correct him. Yeah, you could have devastated him. No, and he looked so happy to see me. Like I could tell he was a fan. But he's Travis Kelce. He's huge. He's standing there with Taylor Swift. Yeah. You know, I didn't know what to do. And then throughout the night, he kept seeing me. We kept crisscrossing each other, and he kept fist bumping me. Right? Now, I don't want to stereotype gay men, but I don't ordinarily communicate via fist bump. You don't. Yeah. So, but I kept doing it, you know. Yeah, like one of the chipmunks or something like that. And but he was lovely. And then I kind of turned around after he said that to me, and I saw you standing in the hallway because you were there with Molly, and I thought, oh, maybe he had seen you or something, got the names confused. Yeah, I don't think he talked to me at all. Yeah, no, I don't think I did talk to him. Well, I do want to say, though, he has an open invitation to appear with me on Jimmy on the Street. Okay, that's great. And me too. You can join us. I would love that. Yes, exactly. That way we could really confuse him. Yeah, and I should have. He was with Taylor. I didn't get to say hi to her. She was talking to someone, but it would have been funny if I turned to her and said, "Oh my God, Sarah Bareilles, I love it." She probably would have been complimented. They're both very talented. Can I recall the last?
In a lot of ways, we're not that perfect, but I do. All right. Well, I was reading this book when I was one of the things that inspired me to become rabbinical biography scholar. And I read the biography of, not biographies, wrong. And access stuff. Oh, did this stop my video? I don't know. I think my video's still going. Okay. We'll just have personal rules. Is this still going? I think so. Anyway, I mean, I don't know everything about Rambam, but like at one time I read this book. Sometimes I read books when I really want to get into it. I read them aloud to myself. And I can tell you, when I do that, I've read many books written by rabbis, and I find their errors, their grammar errors, their stuff, their continuity errors. I did it in one book. We gave it to a rabbinical colleague, and I said, there are 3 errors in this book. And I know exactly where they are. And he's like, oh, really? Yeah. I showed it to my reference right there. And I showed him the first one. He's like, okay. It was like a spell error. The second one was like a grammatical error. The third was a continuity error where the rabbi had not had a paragraph in the right spot. And it made it to a very keen reader. The text would be incorrect. I mean, I can tell you on the Chabad website, I have pointed out, I don't know if they're done on purpose or not, but I've asked rabbinical colleagues who aren't just rabbis, but they're lawyers as well, and they've said to me, I pointed out these errors on the Chabad website. It still exists to this day, last I checked. The person who wrote that page wasn't a lawyer, like leader. And it's a really, 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 really important page. And it makes me want to email Chabad about it, but but it's super important. It's like the most important page in my opinion. It's so important. And there's an error on it, or an inconsistency, or some kind of issue. There's an issue. We'll just say that. Anyway, I read this other rabbi's book one time that I wanted to use the same diligence that I read the previous rabbi. It was like the time I read the book right after that. And there were so many errors in this book I couldn't even keep track. I was like, oh, wait. This guy like give this newspaper for somebody or to look over. I mean, there were too many errors. There's small errors, but to count. And it made me realize, like, even the best rabbis who have publishing houses and editors, they make mistakes. If they make mistakes, they have to make mistakes. And I read other books, and some of them are very good. I've read rabbinic books written by rabbis, and they're pretty close to as perfect as I can be. But they're few and far between. I recognize most every rabbi is making mistakes, and even those rabbis, I know things that they've done, and they are far from perfect. Far, far from perfect. So I recognize we're all imperfect. All right, well, I was reading this one book on and I was not reading this book. I actually read this book, and I made a chart of all the words that I didn't know. And since Rambam was from Spain, he was born in Cordoba, and like his mother died during childbirth. Like I remember, I haven't like delved into his life in a long time, but I remember a lot about it. And I remember a lot about it. He's very important to me. Rambam is really important to me. He should be really important to you as well. He wasn't just a rabbi. He was a doctor. He was a scholar. He was an incredibly talented man, and he's an inspiration to me. I don't want to be just a rabbi. I want to be as much as I can be as well. I want to be a doctor myself. I want to be a cardiologist. I want to be a gynecologist. I want to be an orthopedic surgeon. At least have that knowledge. I want to know everything there is. Just a passion. I know. Perhaps this might be happen in the future with some type of brain-computer interface or mind decoding or something. But as of right now, that's a lot of work. But I know. Or something. But as of right now, that's a lot of work.
Hey, can you pass me the topper? Pass me the topper?
Oh, I'm sorry. It's supposed to be helping. A little distracted here. Sorry.
What? Hey, can you pass me the topper? Pass me the topper?
Oh, I'm sorry. It's supposed to be helping. A little distracted here. Sorry.
What? Hey, can you pass me the topper? Pass me the topper?
Oh, I'm sorry. It's supposed to be helping. A little distracted here. Sorry.
What? Hey, can you pass me the topper? Pass me the topper?
Oh, I'm sorry. It's supposed to be helping. A little distracted here. Sorry.
What? Hey, can you pass me the topper? Pass me the topper?
Oh, I'm sorry. It's supposed to be helping. A little distracted here. Sorry.
What? Hey, can you pass me the topper? Pass me the topper?
Oh, I'm sorry. It's supposed to be helping. A little distracted here. Sorry.
What? Hey, can you pass me the topper? Pass me the topper?
Oh, I'm sorry. It's supposed to be helping. A little distracted here. Sorry.
What? Hey, can you pass me the topper?
How'd you come up with the name Loud White Men for Combo? I am a loud white
Pass
man.
me the topper?
Oh, I'm sorry. It's supposed to be helping. A little distracted here. Sorry.
It sounded funny. Also,
Hey, can you pass me the
I think
topper?
we're putting the pressure on women to win this election, and I think that
Pass
men
me the
need to
topper?
stand
Oh,
up.
I'm sorry. It's supposed to be helping. A little
Bitch,
distracted
shut
here.
up.
Sorry.
What?
That's
Who
so
the fuck wants
fundamentally,
that?
that's
Crap.
so much of what this election is about, and so I wanted to find a fun, joyful way of expressing that, and we came up with Loud White Men for Kamala. We have worked with Swing Left for years, and it really makes a difference. And we have 40. Hey guys, it's Billy back out here on the street with the one and only Billy on the Street icon, Elena. That's so important. Election day is coming up Tuesday, November 5th. You can now tell people what the issues are that matter the most to you. Vote. It says vote. No, I know, but okay. And any thoughts on Donald Trump you want to share with people who might be considering voting for him or not voting at all?
He's a felon, a rapist, a liar, a creep. He's hideous. He's a robber. He is the most disgusting person in the United States, and he's scary.
That's right. So tell everyone out there that they have to go vote.
You have to vote. I can't believe people don't vote. You got to vote.
Yeah, exactly. People died for our right to vote.
Yes, Americans are stupid.
Oh,
Some of them.
okay.
But they have to vote for Kamala. She will make a fabulous president.
Absolutely. You know, the Wall Street Journal, The Economist, these are not liberal publications. They're saying that Kamala's plan for the economy will help improve things, and Trump is going to destroy the economy. Even Goldman Sachs says that.
He doesn't have a plan.
Exactly.
He has no plans.
No plan.
He talks about golfers.
Yeah, exactly.
Golf guy.
Yeah, that golf guy talked about his penis.
Oh,
I know, it's disgusting. Why are you talking about that? People have real problems. No one wants to talk about that person's huge penis.
Billy.
Okay.
Shut
All right.
up.
Okay, well, thank you, Elena. Thanks for helping us get out the vote for Kamala Harris and Tim Walz. If you want to volunteer, go to votesaveamerica.com. If you want to volunteer, go to swingleft.org. And if you want to find out where to vote, how to vote, where your polling location is, go to iwillvote.com.
Oh, my God.
Hey, guys, it's Billy. I am back on the street with the one and only Will Ferrell. And we are out here today to represent a very important voting... Hey, everyone. It's Billy. I don't post videos like this often, but I will regret it if I don't. It's 2 weeks till the election. She's so beautiful. I tell her every day. Yeah, I I do know this. This is true. Northwestern is one of my favorite places in the world. And the time. You're excited about Madonna?
Absolutely.
That's what's your favorite Madonna song?
Material Girl.
Oh, that's a good one. You excited about Madonna?
So excited.
Yeah. Who's better, Madonna or Lady Gaga?
Madonna.
Thank you.
Classic.
Yes, thank you. Kids, you excited about Madonna?
I'm so excited.
Yes, me too.
Can't wait to see what she has in store.
Be great.
Yeah, so.
You know where I can get any Coke? Okay, sorry. You're excited about Madonna?
Absolutely.
That's what's your favorite Madonna song? Madonna?
I'm so excited.
Yes, me too.
Can't wait to see what she has in store.
Be great.
Yeah, so.
You know where I can get any Coke? Okay, sorry. Excuse me?
What you're interviewing.
You're excited about all kinds of things. What's your name?
Beatrice Rubel.
Oh, I'm Billy. How are you?
Just grand.
Just grand.
Guys, it's Billy Eichner, and I'm here with a very special Billy on the street. It seems to me that these days the world could use a bit more. What's your name?
I left the cinema, and this is how good I think this film.
Rose. That billboard is insane. Hey guys, it's Billy. Today is the day Rose opens in over 3,000 movie theaters all over North America. Straight people, listen up. Hey guys, it's Billy. I'm out here with Billy on the street legend Elena, ready to talk to people about my new movie Bros, opening September 30th. Are you ready, Elena?
Yes.
Let's go. Excuse me. Me and Elena want you to go see my movie Bros.
Oh, it's really?
September 30th, yeah.
Elena and I.
Whatever. It opens September 30th. It's a great new comedy produced by Judd Apatow. He made Brad. Hey guys, it's Billy. I'm out here with Billy on the street legend Elena, ready to talk to people about my new movie Bros, opening September 30th. Are you ready, Elena?
Yes.
Let's go. Excuse me. Me and Elena want you to go see my movie Bros.
Oh, it's really?
September 30th, yeah.
Elena and I.
Whatever. It opens September 30th. It's a great new comedy produced by Judd Apatow. He made Bridesmaids and Knocked Up and Trainwreck. It's hilarious.
But I know, like, I can't be too hard on myself. My shul attendance, top, when under normal circumstances, it's like my Discord. What the fuck? And I can tell you, when I do that, I've read many books written by rabbis, and I find their errors, their grammatical errors, their spelling errors, their continuity errors. I did it in one book and gave it to a rabbinical colleague, and I said, there are 3 errors in this book, and I know exactly where they are. And he's like, oh, really? Yeah. And I showed it to him. My reference was right there. And I remember showing the first one. He's like, okay. I was like, it's spell it. The second one, he was like, did I know the grammar first? And to I mean, right now,
and some of them are very good. I remember, but I know they're few and far between, and they are far from perfect. All right, well, and like his mother died during childbirth. Like I remember, I haven't like delved into his life in a long time, but I remember a lot about him. Psychologist, I want to be an orthopedic surgeon, at least have that knowledge. I want to know everything there is. Just a passion, and I know full attendance, top work, interface, or mind coding or something. But as of right now, that's a lot of work. But I know, like, I can't be too hard on myself. My shul attendance, top, when under normal circumstances, it's like my Discord usage. It's not the number 1%. It's not the 0.01. It's not the 0.1%. It's 0.01%. And I bet if I could get statistics, who does more Discord than I do? Who does more YouTube than I? Like if I can truly best in it, it's like why do it if you're not going to be the best? And my class attendance was top 1%. Chumash class attendance, Gemara class attendance, my Chavrusa attendance, everything. I really feel like I in my own way, under normal circumstances, I keep kosher better than anybody else. I practice Shomer Nagia under normal circumstances better than anybody on it. At least I try. Maybe there's somebody out there who can try to hold a candle to me, but I'll go up against any rabbi in the world right now. And if we were put under the same circumstances, I'm smart. So anyway, Rambam is an inspiration to me, but really perhaps as much as Rambam is Rabbi Akiva. And what gives me a lot of there's a word for which I'm looking. This is hard to do on camera. Computers going on, all other things. It gives me a lot of comfort. There's another word I want, but comfort words. Is that Rabbi Akiva did not start his Hebraic journey or rabbinical education until he was 40 years old. And so here I can say to myself, well, I know if you just, at least of the diaspora, I would say I know Hebrew better than of the diaspora. At least 50% of Jews, Yiddish is better than 50% of Jews, but even probably closer to 90% of Jews, maybe 95% of Jews in some ways. Latino, Aramaic, like I'm in the top majority of all Jews. I studied this, and I've just gotten started. I've had to manage all these other things in my life. I don't even focus on these things. I never grew up in an Israeli city. I've never grown up in an Israeli city, so I had to make Israel wherever I am, and I continue to make it wherever I go. So Rabbi Akiva was 40 years old when he began his undertaking. I'm in a really good spot. And I hope Hashem guides me so that I can achieve all of my goals. Both as a rabbi and a person. Fuck. It didn't save. Fuck. Fuck. It didn't save.
Smash. I don't know, Jim. Okay, fair enough. Smash. Romo definitely has to type him respectfully. I'm taking her over Jessica Simpson double smash. The 7th floor smash, meaning I'm taking her all the way up to the 7th floor. I'm going to drop my drawers and let her see my third leg. Pass. Smash. Smash. Maybe a double because I'm talking about a Broncos legend here, respectfully. You know, something ain't right here, but neither am I. Smash. Now here's a guy whose wife wants some Mahomes magic through the mattress. Smash. Pass. Like a 20-year-old playing Little League. It's not fair to the competition. It's a triple, at least, a broadcast booth beatdown. Respectfully. Pass. Out of respect for Bro, but when you take her looks and his talent, you get next generation of sideline smashes. Respectfully. This is Jerry Jones' daughter, Smash. This is Troy Aikman's ex-wife, who is a dynasty Smash. I don't know how you football a franchise player like this, Troy, but since we're on the topic of ex-wives, let me just say, from black belt to box spring, I'm thinking Giselle got on some jiu-jitsu shit. He's no longer with the broadcast team, and it might be too early, but I'll never pass up a chance to take a stab at it. Respectfully, Smash. Smash. I don't know, Jim.
Hey guys, it's Billy. I'm out here with Billy on the Street legend Elena, ready to talk to people about my new movie Bros, opening September.
Billy on the Street, which we're doing right now.
Really? September.
Yes.
Let's go. Excuse me. Me and Elena want you to go see my movie Bros.
Oh, really?
September 30th, yeah.
Elena and I.
Whatever. It opens September 30th. It's a great new comedy produced by Judd Apatow. He made Bridesmaids and Knocked Up and Trainwreck. It's hilarious.
Where can I see it?
In theaters, movie theaters.
September 30th.
September 30th.
Open.
Yeah, everywhere.
You'll see. It's going to be a huge movie.
Yeah.
Rose, I'll take a look at it.
All right.
You never saw Billy on the Street, which we're doing right now. You never saw it?
I don't think I have, no.
Oh, wow.
Are you from this planet?
Okay, let's go. Miss, me and Elena want you to go see Bros.
Bros?
Yeah, my new movie. It's really funny. It's the guy who made Bridesmaids and Trainwreck. This is his new movie.
Oh, okay. It's going to open September 30th.
All over the country. Not Broadway. No, it's not theater. It's a movie.
Oh, it's a movie.
It's a movie.
I'm thinking it's Broadway.
Let's go. She saw a gay person. She thinks it's Broadway. Miss, me and Elena want to let you know about my movie Bros.
I can't wait.
It's September 30th.
I'm buying tickets right now.
Yes, it's the.
What do you have to say about it?
Oh,
It's going to be pretty funny. Really funny.
thank you, Elena.
I can't wait.
Yep, the whole cast is LGBTQ.
I love it. Inclusion.
That's right.
Ally.
Oh, good. Well, you're not an ally unless you go see Bros.
I'll order my ticket right now.
All right, you better.
You're gonna like it.
Yeah.
I think.
You want to go see it with Elena?
Yeah, I think you live in my building actually.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Never mind.
Okay, bye.
I see you all the time. I've never seen her in my life.
Miss, me and Elena want you to see Bros, my new movie Bros.
Okay.
It's September 30th. You got to go with all your friends.
Amazing.
You like to laugh in a movie theater?
I do.
It's a very magical experience.
Okay,
I
great.
like depressing movies.
Okay, well, there's a shock.
That corner is where we met.
We met
No,
We
the
met
subway's on
by
the corner.
past the BBQ on the other side.
No, we met on the corner. because I was taking the subway.
You were getting on that subway, yes.
Yeah, and I think there should be a plaque there.
Where you and I met?
Yeah.
I agree with you.
Yes. They tore this building down as usual. It's gonna be hideous.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you, Elena.
Bros, read up.
Hey, everybody. Chris Evans here. So I just got. Hey, guys. It's Billy. I am out here on the streets of Hollywood with. I imagine you have a few thoughts on this. In other movies where gay. Bro, me and lesbians want you to see Bros. You're gonna go see it? See Bros. September 30th.
I'm watching that shit.
What?
Because, bro,
What?
I'm not. I don't know. They play Cardi in there? They play Playboy Cardi in there?
What?
You know Playboy Cardi?
Yeah.
Nah, you don't know who that is.
I know who that is.
So name one song by him.
I can't name a song. Name one song by Barbra Streisand, bitch. Hey guys, it's Billy. I'm out here back on the street with famous and beloved street man Paul Rudd. Hey guys, it's Billy. What's up, MTV? Hey guys. Miss, I'm so sorry. What does it feel like to...
You're so proud of.
Hey, so you're following me on TikTok? Like,
Why?
because... Hey, so you're following me on TikTok? Like, just... So, and what's your least favorite thing about life?
Republicans.
Okay. And what's your least favorite thing about life?
Republicans.
Okay. And what's your least favorite thing about life?
Republicans.
Okay. And what's your least favorite thing about life?
Republicans.
Okay. And what's...
Fuck. Fuck. It didn't save. Fuck. Well, I mean, it saved on all that other shit. Yo, babies. I was thinking about one of the videos that I made recently, and I was busy thinking of funny stuff. So it didn't say.
Smash.
Finally, that fucking shit's over. This sucks. I did that. Yo, what's up, Pilly? Pilly, can you hear me, big dog? What's good, son? Every day's a holiday. What's good? What'd you do? Okay, what are you sending? Okay, well, why don't you just finish it and then send it to me? Okay, we just do whatever.
It didn't save. Fuck. The Roberto knows I have tried to. The Roberto knows I have tried uploading this like a lot, and it. It didn't save.
I do know. You're excited about Madonna? Absolutely. Excuse me? What you're interviewing about? Guys, it's Billy Eichner, and I'm here with a very special Billy on the street. It seems to me that these days the world.
Yo, Billy, send me whatever you want to send me, but I gotta get some sleep, big dog. Okie doke. Take care, my friend. Send it to me. I'll look at it in the morning. Bye.
Nobody seems to like you guys, huh? Fantastic. We're gonna take calls next hour with Cheryl Jones, other special guests. So make sure you're part of the program. Tom is here to talk about ParanormalDate.com and promise.
Yes, indeed. If you're looking for a companion, maybe someone to hang out with, go on a date with, just people with your same interest. That's what this site is all about. So if you need to meet somebody, have a cup of coffee with someone, maybe you just want to have a conversation with people that think like you, head over to ParanormalDate.com right now. They're waiting for you.
At ParanormalDate.com, you meet the most fantastic people. Hi, I'm Tom.
Hi, I'm Jennifer. What brings you here?
Yeah, I'm here to meet someone who understands me.
How so?
Well, I'm into UFOs, ghosts, aliens, Bigfoot, conspiracy theories, that kind of stuff.
Yo, dog. What does Kabbalah even fucking mean? It means reception, like Fred Bolitnikov? I think so. Why? I don't fucking know. It's a bunch of bullshit, in my opinion, anyway. Why? I don't know. Why's everything gotta be so fucking complicated? Why can't Hashem just have one fucking name? Why's it gotta have 72 fucking names? What does it mean? We gotta learn something every fucking day. You just made a bunch of fucking videos that said that. Come on. Receive tradition in Hebrew. Derived from the root meaning to receive. Like Fred Bolitnikov. Told you. Alright, are you going to bed? Because this is the worst. This is the worst. Shit. I'm a man. Dog, you gotta do that one. You gotta do that one. You know you gotta do that one. Why? I remember when I was a kid, well, younger, this was like 20 years ago, I saw this happen and I was like, that's so old.
Come after me. I'm a man. I'm 40. I'm not a kid. Right? So where are we at? Where are we at in society today? I'm a man. I'm 40. I'm a man. I'm 40. I'm a man. I'm 40. I'm a man. I'm 40.
Come on, you little bitch.
I'm a man. I'm 40.
This is the worst. Come on, quit sucking dick. Yo, dog. I bet this fucking thing froze. Worst. I'm a man. I'm 40. No, dude, you didn't say it like a man.
I'm a man. I'm 40. I'm a man. I'm 40. I'm a man.
Dude, it fucking crashed, didn't it? Zuckerberg, your shit's so lame.
Where are we at in society today? Come after me.
Zuckerberg's the worst. His shit is so bad. Zuckerberg. Zuckerberg, you are just the worst. Your shit sucks.
anybody hasn't read this, where are we at? I'm a man. I'm 40. 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 I'm a man.
Where's my fucking hat?
I'm 40. I'm a man. I'm 40. I'm a man. I'm 40.
I'm a man. Fuck! I was just doing it.
I'm a man.
I'm a man. I'm 40.
I'm a man. I'm 40. I'm a man. I'm 40. I'm a man. I'm 40. I'm a man. I'm 40. I'm a man. I'm 40. I'm a man. I'm a man. I'm 40.
No, you didn't say it quickly enough.
I'm a man. I'm a man.
Fuck.
I'm 40.
I'm a man. I'm 40. Oh, that just sounds
I'm a man.
terrible.
I'm 40. I'm a man. 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 I'm 40. I'm a man.
There you go. That's it. That's the winner. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Why?
Keep an eye out for that if you
You
have
know,
any
this
dinner
bitch
time
can get it.
plans. And then more minutes. To your right now, and then as we head throughout.
I'm a man. I'm 40. I'm a man.
I've been waiting to do that for like 18 fucking years.
I'm 40.
All right. Well, that was fun. Now you can take off your little fucking elf hat, put on your robber hat. Look at this athleticism. Hey, Sway, let's do, baby. I'm 40. What happened here? Thing sucks. Oops, something went wrong. Doug, not interested. Tell us what you think. Worst app ever. Oh, not this bitch. She sucks.
Another one like it. Guess what?
So what did we learn today about Kabbalah?
You know what I would
It
do?
means
If I wanted, I'd flip it. I'd find a way to flip it.
to receive.
Maybe honestly, I think I would risk my life to flip it. Like, and I'd film it. And I try to
Receive
do it.
tradition means receive tradition. Like
The people in my life would
Fred
probably talk me
Biletnikoff.
out of actually being in the truck, but I'd pay or I'd figure out a way.
Can it mean reception?
I'll risk my life. I'd pay to flip it, and then I'd have me in it.
It's an esoteric method. Nobody knows what the fuck that means. Esoteric. I barely know what that means. It means hidden. Look at this athleticism, though, folks. It's really impressive that we've been able to witness such greatness over the course of 40 years. Come on. Look at this athleticism. Oh man, I'm 40.
I love that hat, dude. That's one of my favorite ones he has. We should get that, dude. He doesn't know that it's upside down. He's like, it's different.
Calm, Can't thank you guys enough for all the support. This is going better than I thought. Less than 2 weeks, man. Drive fast, all gas. I'm sick of promoting this freaking truck, dude. The next one we do, which will probably be in November. That's it, kids. Winner of the truck will be announced this week. What is it, Thursday? We better have the goddamn name. It's a third-party law firm that selects it, so we're waiting.
Where am I calling you at? Where are you located?
I'm here in Montrose, Colorado.
Montrose, Colorado. You're a Colorado boy.
Yeah, born and raised.
Born and raised, dude. Well, you won the truck, man.
Dude, awesome. That is so cool.
It's calling it escape. Be cool. What do you think? Are you convinced, or where are you at right now?
I don't know. I'm in the same vibe I've always been.
Okay. Well, let's see what this one's about then. This is a haphazard clip, dude. Finally.
Oh, shit.
Been waiting for him to post. We got the winner, quotes, whatever, however you say that. I blame the law firm. Let's see.
We'll have an announcement. We got the winner. Finally, I know. Trust me, I see it. Where's the winner? Where's the winner? We got it. The law firm finally got back to us. We got the freaking winner. So I'm sure by the time this comes out, you'll have a video or something announcing the winner. So the dude who won it, man, hope you enjoy this truck. We'll announce something soon. Love you guys. Drive fast, all gas.
Drive fast, all gas.
It's so funny to say that at the end of your show. Like, it has nothing to do. Wouldn't you say the fighter and the kid or like something else? Then you say drive some weird merch thing you just made. That's what you say at the end. Hilarious.
Oh man, I'm still waiting to see Thickies in the wild. I want to see it, not online. I want to see it myself, dude.
Me too.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I want to see Drive Fast, All Gas, Calabasas Fight Club type of shit. You know?
Calabasas Fight Club.
Yeah.
Is that real?
No, Fight Companion.
Oh, okay.
I made it up.
I mean, that's pretty good.
I still want to see it, dude. Okay, so this is probably to clear the air last week for your little flub. It's CJK610 posted this. The cage side contradiction combo. First clip credit, Rick Manchester. Second clip credit, Busy Middle 8108. Thank you for your service. Let's see.
And it came in, but he's sitting, well, I don't know, we were right behind Joe Rogan and Michael Bisping and John Anik, so I don't know if that's good.
It just depends. Can you see it right there?
That's a very good
Because listen, it's fun to say cage side and Joseph Rogan's our buddy behind him. They need to spoil the thing here. The best seats are not there. Just you have the pillars. You have a lot of people in front of you. You usually want to be granted if you're celebrity stuff, but you want to be kind of in the first, not first row, but we're just above, so your eyesight.
Yeah, no, for us, it was great. Seeing him that close. For my son too, it was so awesome.
Not bad.
He's getting in a cage and fighting.
I'll tell you right now, though, after seeing cage side have the best view in the stadium, in the arena.
Yeah,
I'm glad I'm on the outside
because it's brutal.
Oh, bud.
Because
you'll love this. You'll love this. You'll love this. It's packed in there, dude. Packed. It was a fun time. Fun time. Where were you sitting at? Cage side. Cage side? Cool. Was it easy to see stuff, or was it? No, it's great. Yeah, great. Yeah, it was great.
So, what are your thoughts now, dude?
I still think the same thing. What? I think Chin, well, maybe it's a little bit different from what I thought last time, but I think Chin is saying that because he's like, but you said before it was hard to see, so he's just checking, like your friend, like, oh, you're a case study, was it hard to see though? He's just not, I don't think he's trying to check him or anything. I just think he wants to know, was this time different?
Yeah.
I honestly don't think he's doing anything. But Brennan is ridiculous.
Yes.
He just says whatever the bit is in his mind, he does it. Mm-hmm. And then there's no accounting for, the future where he's going to do the opposite.
Dude, there's malintent when he does it, dude. When he's trying to be Cage has not the best. He's trying to make your experience worse.
Yes.
And then when he has the experience, he's like, that was great.
Yeah, no, that's I agree with that. I think it's like, to him the bit is, like with his humor, kind of like what Mark said in the original interview we did. His humor is just like, you're dumb, or like you suck.
Yeah.
But I don't even think he means you suck. I think that's just his humor. You're gay. you're fat, though.
Oh, you're fat.
But it doesn't matter.
It's like when you come back from work, you're like, I stopped by Lucky Boy. I was like, oh, dude, did you get the breakfast burrito? That's disgusting. That is the worst thing, huh? And then we go and I get the breakfast burrito.
Yeah, no, that's a pretty good
analogy.
Yeah.
All right, so this one's Chin Second Balcony. It's called Papa's Confident Incorrectness Gets Reduced by the Whole Staff and Don't Like It. Let's see.
But isn't, like, the whole point of the sphere is, like, it's a giant wall of, like, LED TVs, right?
Yeah.
Isn't that going to be kind of weird for fighters not having
That's what I'm
on
saying.
one side?
Well, for the fighters, the distraction. Like, I don't know what's going on when they're fighting. It's not going to be just black, is it?
And how weird only to get sound from, like, one side? I don't know.
No, it's a circle.
Oh, it is? Okay, I don't think so.
Sphere, right?
It's round.
The fear in his eyes when he's trying to make sure that his fear is a circle. Like, it's just so funny.
Let's see it again really quick.
And how weird only to get sound from, like, one side? I don't know.
No, it's a circle.
Oh, it is? Okay, I don't think so.
Sphere, right?
It's round, the seating.
Yeah, the octagon gotta be in the middle. Yeah.
Not a chance.
So that's the sauce anyway.
Right in the middle.
Kind of like that layout for standard. It's not in the middle. Wait, so this is like the main area?
So weird.
That's very strange, huh?
Is it strange? I don't know.
It is really weird.
It's weird?
To me, it is.
Okay.
Because, I mean, you're used to seeing, like, UFC events where it's 360 view.
Oh, right. Yeah, it's not a chance. Yeah. You're right, it is in the middle. Oh, yeah. Like all sporting events, yeah.
How terrified Papa is. He's like, it is going to be...
Yeah, that's good. I mean, he's traumatized, dude. I don't blame him on that one.
Like, what's that one Christmas movie with the Christmas past, Christmas present, Christmas future? Is that the Bah Humbug guy?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Charles Dickens, right?
I feel like it's like Reddit's past, Reddit present, Reddit future for Papa. You know? Like, it's happening in the moment where he's like, oh, fuck, this is supposed happening right as we speak, dude.
Can you imagine him in that character? I mean, he would never get it. Tiny Tim would be... Tiny Tim's starving, and he gets a fucking truck. You want a truck, Tiny Tim? I need food!
Tiny Tim is an intern at T-Pack.
Oh, yeah, he's just constantly getting fired and shit. Not paid. Oh, how social's Tiny Tim?
I can't feel my legs.
Yeah, I'm sorry. We had to fire you because, like, does that say you got polio or something? We can't have polio around here. Also, no vaccine.
Yeah.
The vaccine makes you...
The staff say you got the vaccine and they give you polio? Is that what are you, fucking triple boosted, dude? Why are you doing here?
He's like making fun of the Tiny Tim in the office, just like, oh, do you see how Tiny Tim walks like this? You see he walks like that, right? He has polio, Brandon, whatever, dude. Oh, he's gay? Because polio means gay. Yeah. Or he's like doing a bit. Higher polio makes you gay.
Tiny Tim has a neck brace and I jumped out Tiny Tim.
Yeah, there's like a video of him doing this and Tiny Tim's like legs are all in leg braces. Like, oh man.
Sometimes you gotta show your interns, dude. Okay, I was excited to show you this one, dude. It's posted by Sock Puppet with a lot of underscores. Has Big Boy Auto Sales LLC been discussed before? Schlub is listed as CEO. Hilarious. Bored of doing some surface level digging on the truck giveaway when I noticed this. LOL. Searched and didn't see it mentioned before, but will delete if it has. As you can see, Thick Boy Productions. Big Boy Auto Sales, dude. He started this LLC in April of 2024.
The plot thickens like that one comment said with 3 C's. It's a rare. I didn't expect to see an open corporate appearance on this episode.
Yeah, I don't know what that means. Is that what this website?
I think.
I mean, is that not hilarious to do? Big boy auto sales with 2 G's.
Yeah, that's how you know it's fake.
It's not shop, dude.
It's not. Yeah, no chance. There's not 3 C's. It doesn't have 3 C's. Okay, nice one, dude. I wasn't born tomorrow.
Dude, big boy auto sales. That's so funny. There's gonna be commercials of him selling vehicles with Big Boy.
That's the logical next step, right? I think you said that in one of the episodes. He owns a dealership.
Dude,
talk about scam artists, car companies.
Crazy, man. Crazy. Anyway, so this is another truck winner giveaway. We already watched this, but fuck it. Confidence Search 8648 posted this. Truck winner announced this week, but don't worry, he's sick of it too. Let's see.
All that. One championship. Thanks for having me. Congrats to Mighty Mouse. Look, you guys, the winner of the Truck Drive Fast All Gas, we find out either today or tomorrow, so it will be announced this week. I can't wait. Trust me, I'm as sick of it as you guys are, but the winner will be announced this week. All right, kids, that's it.
Sick of it. He's furious, dude. He fucking sucks. He has to promote it every week, every week.
Yeah. I'm sick of it. Buy more merch. Yeah, so let's see. This is all right. So this one you were laughing at earlier because I accidentally had the audio playing.
Yeah,
it's posted by Chin Second Balcony. It's called Drake's Girls cover story for some of her Vegas plow trips is discussed. Who's Drake? Just Drake.
I think probably Drake.
Okay, let's see.
Are you guys celebrating a big holiday this weekend?
Oh, dude. What holiday?
Mexican Independence Day.
Goated holiday. Are you going to a big thing?
My wife is. She's like going to Vegas for it. Every year they celebrate. Like,
wow.
My kid's like, what are we doing for Mexican Independence? I'm like, nothing.
Wow. Hold on a second. What does going to Vegas have to do with Mexican Independence?
It's like the Mecca. So
come on.
Be cool, dude.
Be cool. You don't have to say anything. You don't have to say anything, but like, when you see truth, you see truth. You know. And they didn't edit that eggplant in. It was there.
Canelo fights there. UFC coaches. All the big bands from Mexico. I don't know, but they all legally get here. Kamal is like, come on in, everybody.
Is it downtown LA is more Mexican than Mexico? The Las Vegas
performers don't think so.
Well, yeah, it's money. They want to make money.
I told my wife, keep the same energy for July 4th.
It's disgusting.
Yeah, that's gross.
It does make me want ramen, but that was gross.
Keep that same energy for July 4th. I think he's just doing a bit. It's just like Brendan's doing bits. He doesn't seriously, it's just a bit.
Yeah. But let's be honest, the wife knows. She knows that she has been cheated on many times, right?
Sure.
Let's just play that world where she knows and she accepts it, right?
Yeah.
As a woman, I would be rather furious, right? And I would go get plowed in Vegas, dude. That's what I would do. I'm not saying what she's gonna do. I'm saying what I would do is, as a woman, go get plowed.
It's probably a girls' trip, just like Sean said. Kamala set the whole thing up. Kamala Harris, she set up as her, Jonah, and then like all their friends that they're meeting illegally.
Yeah.
They're going down, they're getting dicks.
Yeah. And you know what Kamal's gonna do, dude?
Go to Magic Mike.
Dick all day. That's what, you know what I mean? Drive dick all dag. Or, all back or something.
Drive dick all dag.
Drive fast all day.
We interviewed a Trump voter today. What do you think, Kamala Harris? Who's going to drive dick all day? Make America great again.
Make Kamala dick again.
We fucking went there all in Vegas getting dick.
100% she's going to go get plowed down. Possibly. This one's posted by Jazz-like Dog 4739. Just a quick little chin, dude. We've already covered this, but I find it to be hilarious, and somebody putting a compilation of it together is very much appreciated. Nice. Time to spill the beans on these motherfuckers. Let's see.
My childhood hero. Motherfucker, that's Adam Sandler. I'm not gonna say anything. And then he looks over at me. I'm waiting for my girl. She's in the bathroom. I'm waiting for her. He walks over and goes, "What's up, bro?" I'm like, "No, what's up, man?" then we walk out the bathroom, and he's there, and he goes, "Hey," and he could tell us, look at him, and I'm like telling my kids about him. He goes, "Hey," and I walk over, "What's up, Mr. Sandler?" He goes, so I was waiting, and he came up to me. I was at the Comedy Store 2 nights before, I think he was around then. He came up to me, he was like, "You're that funny guy that kicks ass, and you're the tough guy that does comedy, right? You're the ass kicker that tells jokes."
So embarrassing, dude. Yeah. How dare he?
Right?
The ass kicker that tells
Yeah, and I was like,
he knows who you are.
I was like, barely. He just were there.
Knew you.
Everyone's saying they're flabbergasted, dude. What? That'd be funny if one of their headaches literally exploded.
Dude, Sandler needs to come out and say whether or not he met Shaw. We could not trust Shaw.
No, yeah, you're right. He's too nice a guy, though.
That would be epic if he came out and was like, "Oh, that white guy that kicks ass, dude? Oh, that white guy that gets knocked out a bunch?" Something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, like David Spade's dope. I've never met Sandler, but I adore him.
I've done a couple read.
So bad, dude.
Yeah, he never met him.
Is there somebody that you would do that for?
I just like make up that I met them.
Yeah. Isn't that so crazy to fucking on multiple shows to talk about somebody you never met?
Yeah, I mean, Legs probably. I could see. I want to meet Legs so bad I could see myself making it up.
Yeah, I don't know.
Or Tarek, maybe.
Tarek, yeah. I talk about Tarek already all the time.
You met him.
Yeah.
He was like, "You're that fucking."
I adore him. All right, so this one's pretty great. Posted by Poppy Choo Choo. I don't know why I sound like that. It's called Guys. Like trying to be like, guys, gather around, right? This is a narrative that is being painted on the subreddit. Anything you notice here?
They're about the same height.
They're about the same height, dude. Do you know anything about weigh-ins?
Like, what shows how much you weigh for the fight, you mean?
Right. But how do people usually go to weigh-ins?
They're wearing not much clothes.
They're not wearing shoes. So they're claiming that Joe Rogan's in platforms. You know what I mean? Okay. Probably added 6 inches to his height.
Sure.
And she is 5'5". So, what do you think?
Well, I mean, yeah, he's probably short.
There should be a segment of this podcast called Guess Joe Rogan's Height based off these posts.
I think he's probably 4'6".
God, Jesus Christ. Dude, I was like, wait a minute. No.
That's how bad I am, man. Because he's at least 5'5", right?
Let's see. So,
well, without the shoes, though.
Without the shoes, I would say he's probably a 5'4", 5'3.5" gentleman, dude. What do you think?
That sounds about right.
5'4",
I would say 8 inches.
Okay. He definitely has a big dick. But I don't know about that. Let's see. Oh God, what's happening? Okay, this one's posted by War Mode. It's called "Remember When Big Gulps Were a Personality Trait?" I get it, B. No, we are all into the truck giveaway saga, but I just remember when Bren tried to push soda as a lifestyle. That's all, kids. Love ya. And in his bio, it says comedy podcast, whiskey, big gulps.
That's like something that'd be on your profile when you are, 18 to 20,
middle school
or something. Or, yeah, middle school too.
Like when you can't get a big gulp, like you look forward to a big gulp because you can't drive to go get the big gulp. You know what I mean? But as soon as you drive to get big gulps, you're like, oh, there's way better things than this. There's titties and ass out there and stuff.
Yeah. Or, like just some people with wacky dating profile. Like I'm a pretty simple girl. I like dates and beef jerky. I mean, that's a terrible example, but like something wacky. Like,
I like The Office and fucking Sunsets.
Yeah, date me if you like sunsets and Baja Blast. Like that's what that is.
Yeah. TRX trucks, tour tickets, whiskey, merch at thickboy.com. Big gulps. Just, what came first, the whiskey or the big gulps in Brandon's world?
Hopefully big gulps. Whiskey coming first in your prom.
Yeah.
You got an alcohol prom now.
What's that joke? Some comic has a joke. Oh, John Mulaney, the McDonald's joke, where the dad just goes to McDonald's and gets one coffee.
Oh, yeah. That's a good Good bet.
It's like Brendan Shaw being like, Dad, can we get Big Gulp today? It's like his McDonald's is getting Big Gulps.
Yeah. He gets himself a Big Gulp. They don't get a candy bar.
Sorry, I had to piss. I took a fucking Big Gulp earlier today, dude.
7-Eleven, you have it your way.
We should definitely get Big Gulps for the next show, dude.
Smart idea.
I'm down. All right, so we got one more clip, rather. It's always a sad time when we're ending the show off. I wish we could do 10 minutes all day long, dude.
Yeah, but it's at 9:30, so.
Yeah, true. Oh, fuck.
30 seconds. 29.
It's called Hey Mark Wigski. It's the post is called Brennan showing us all his 32 ACT best brains. I haven't watched this yet, so let's see.
I'm going to ask you a question. That's okay. Do you know who Mexico got their independence from? And let's not read that.
He's already reading it. It's too late. Can he read?
Yeah, that's a good question. That'd be funny if that was a question. I have a question for you. Can you read?
Don't read that.
That's it.
Who did Mexico get their fight and get their independence from? French. The French. The French.
No, what'd you say?
They got it from the French. No. Which is why the Mexicans speak French.
They got it from the Aztecs.
The Aztecs.
No, Spanish.
Yeah,
that was me. Fuck Brian.
Yeah,
that's not cool.
Yeah, did he consent to that questioning, dude? You know?
No, don't put Bob in a corner.
Yeah, try to fuck his way out of it.
Yeah, that's what he would do, dude. Sorry, Brian, I'm not gonna sugarcoat this for you. I'm not gonna fucking put sugar over all your dick. Yeah. Tell you it's delicious. Stop being mean to our boy. We're gonna come for you. We're gonna get you busy. Fuck with my boy. I'll spill the beans on you. Yeah, watch out, fucking dick.
That'd be cool if there was like the Avengers of Joe Rogan's comedians, you know?
Yeah, dude. I'm gonna tell you right now. You mess with Brennan, you got a problem.
I will say, on another front, so are you Thanos in this, or okay? Anyways, on another front, Game of Thrones, and he's the redacted Littlefinger. This guy right here,
yeah,
right. On Bad Friends, I was watching with Bert Kreischer and Bobby Lee.
Never heard of him.
And Bobby Lee calls Bert Kreischer Robert Baratheon, dude.
Oh, shit.
That is a great...
Yeah, fat drunk guy?
Yes.
Guys from Falling Off the Horse?
That sounds like Bert. It was a great catch by Bobby Lee. Does he watch the show? Who knows?
Maybe. I mean, Tiger Billy does finance most of our shit.
I mean, yeah, that's why our sponsor's Bobby Lee right there.
Thank you again, Bobby. You couldn't afford the camera without you. Sammy's cameras. We took your money and we gave it right to them.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. Hope you have a great week.
Bye.
We're just always ready to
Run into Ruby, boy. I'm in the wrong number. Such a lucky boy. Stop my favorite time of the week. When you get here, Papa, try to speak. Surprise to me.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes to Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. You heard of it, right? Join it because tonight we're doing our first ever live stream of the Patreon. It's going to be of the political debates. A little bit of Trump, a little bit of Harris. Ever heard of them?
Little Kamala. Or is that like our Alamac backwards?
Yes, it's Kamala.
Yeah.
Wait, what do you... Okay, you're saying that sounds like Blue Dobbs. Never heard of him.
Yeah, and if politics isn't your thing, then we have special reviews. You know what I'm saying? Then we're out here making sure these streets are funny.
Yeah, we got those 7 times a week. Many good ones in the stockpile.
Also, the Reddit is booming. You know what I mean? Join us on live streams Wednesday night at 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. You know, because we live in Seattle. And then, you know, Reddit, Discord, all that fun stuff, Daddy.
Join the chant club. Come on, be part of it. Anyways, but that's not where they're going. They're here to watch 10 Minutes to Shop. So start the timer. Play the chant clip.
Okay, we got plenty of chips to play, dude. So this first one is not a clip, but it's more of a sad post We've got another one of the Roganites crying on airwaves, dude.
Oh man.
Posted by Boppo12345. It's called "I'm so tired of this dude." Maybe more than Brendan. Look at that, dude. That's just nobody wants to see that, right?
Yeah, that's a real bad face. That's a problem. It looks like something you'd see in a medical office. You know, it's like the symptoms of some kind of disease. Or it's like you see it up on the wall. You say, "Oh," or like when you're like searching. When you look, or maybe you don't see it in a doctor's office. It's when you're looking up symptoms of like, what is this bump? You know, or like red bump on face, but it's his entire face.
Yeah, hippopotamus. It looks like he just walked out and they told him he's positive for monkeypox.
If somebody told me, if I saw somebody like this and I was like, "You've been drinking?" and they said no, I'd look at them with skeptical eyes. He dropped his daughter off and he'd been drinking.
Yeah, you know, I don't know. A little salt and pepper beard to go with the crying, dude.
As usual, as always, and as usual, don't post this.
Yeah, don't cry on your ways. It's called Obligatory Just Dropped My Daughter Off at College Crying Pic. I posted one 2 years ago for Georgia. Now it's Isla's turn. I'm so excited for her, and I'm so proud of her. But goddamn it, I'm going to miss that kid. I just read the first comment.
Hey, be cool, Canelo Ginger.
Canelo Ginger. Both girls are out of the house now, and thank God I married the woman I did. I'm going to be a mess for a minute. I'm headed to Vegas.
If I knew anything about Reddit, I would not post stuff about my kids, right?
Yeah.
Don't do that either.
That's it.
No.
Yeah, great idea, dude. Good thing you don't have children. This one's posted by True MMA Chess, I believe. Never forget that this guy is genuinely a piece of shit who views poor people as lesser humans to himself. He is an untalented, unremarkable garbage. That deserves all his failures and humiliation. What do you think about that? Just that title alone.
Well, I remember this clip well. This is the one where he talks about homeless people. I think it sums it up pretty good.
Yeah.
It's a little harsh, but you know, Bappa may feel this way.
Yeah. Is that your takeaway, dude? Mm-hmm. I got this is a new joke I learned. I actually have inside information from T5K. Okay. And you're absolutely right. Shout out to It Is What It Is. Michael Irving. That's such a good joke.
You're absolutely right. That's good. Delivered well.
Let's see here. Oh gosh,
it's so hot in here.
It is very hot. Why isn't it playing?
About to get a fan.
But for the people that are negative or are on forums and create troll accounts, I view those people the same I view a homeless guy.
What about people with big red chairs? Do you view them as brothers?
Right. I'm sure I'm homeless. I can afford 2 red chairs. How many homeless people you see about this many stickers? Jen, how many homeless people can get art? What's the word? What you do? Commission? How many homeless people can get art commission? And this is not me hating on homeless people. This is not me hating on homeless people.
How many homeless people have bobbleheads, dude? That agree with everything you said.
Yeah, look, I mean, you can't see these cameras, but they're pretty good cameras, okay?
Yeah, dude.
So,
cool story, bro.
Watch yourself, Shop, Scoob.
Oh, fuck, it's not playing again. Once again.
Critiquing my art or critiquing my podcast, they do not matter. It literally does not matter.
He's like a seething coke or whatever. There's a seething coke. The guy with the face in front of the meme. That's what he is.
This is the evolution of the C-Clamp, too. At first, he started, like, praying for Jesus and stuff. And then it slowly turns into this.
Not unlike Mr. Doom. Like, I'm sure Mr. Doom was at one point a good guy. Yeah. He fucking got the green thing. He put on the mask.
Yeah, until he met Superman.
His heart went like this.
Who would go out of their way to create that account or to live in their mom's basement or whatever job they're working could not even fathom the amount of work it takes to pull off something, whether it's a set or a good podcast or a business or merchandise or, it's just, it does not matter, and I hope my son, I hope other people, they start to discredit those people even more. Because the type of person that were to go on YouTube and not leave a negative message, to even create an account to be that way is, I don't assume associate with those people. I don't know those people. It does not matter to me. Never met them. So when people let that affect their food or their life, it's mind-boggling.
We've talked about this before, right? The zebra head. What is that about?
Oh, yeah, no idea. It must be someone else's podcast, right? And they got zebra decorations.
Dude, somebody's drinking an oil can behind it. It looks like RoboCop's drinking an oil can. There's a taco.
Where do you... Oh, man, I missed that. I don't think we've ever fucking seen comment on that before. That's very strange.
Drive fast on gas, daddy.
The superhero is drinking... Oh, it is RoboCop drinking... because I guess he's a robot. They think he runs on gas. You know, he runs he runs on gas just like all things good.
Yeah.
Drive fast on gas. RoboCop, obviously.
He's not driving electric cars.
The zebra has an Oscar, which is something I hadn't noticed until now.
Yeah.
Did you notice that before?
That zebra's looking homeless as fuck, though. He's not happy at all with what Bob was saying.
It's pretty corny. Yeah, the zebra's rolling a skeptical hippo eyes. It's corny to have one of those fake small Oscars in it. Well, then I don't should get one on that. Yeah, we'll probably have one. What I noticed about what Bob was saying is that he is talking about being proud of merch. And I'm not sure if I would ever be proud of merch. I'd be happy if people bought and they liked it. Maybe it was really funny. But so I'm, doing the thing where I say one thing and say the other thing. But how could you be proud of something like this? This is poor quality.
Yeah, it was very sweaty after I took it off.
It's been washed shit.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's just not very good quality. They sell it for like half off. If you buy things. When we bought the golden jackets.
Yeah.
Somebody commented, "You idiots aren't even wearing the golden jackets."
Oh, dude, it's so hot in California, or say Seattle.
It's 100 degrees where we are. I have the AC blasting.
It's 10 p.m. at night, 100 degrees. Dude.
Yeah, dude, give us a fucking break.
I told you too. As soon as we bought the jackets, I was like, "This is the worst time to buy the jackets. It's middle of summer."
Yeah, I guess, but I mean, they're the best jackets we've ever had.
And then you were like, "Should we do it?" I'm like, "Yeah, dude."
Hey, I got some more information in it.
You're absolutely
Crazy. Can't it be the same as if a cat created a profile? That's a good example. Who cares?
That shit made me laugh so hard earlier, dude.
Even a homeless guy.
That's pretty
The homeless guy was just creating a profile and talking shit. It doesn't matter. But I mean, they're all the same.
So.
Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, I like how these old chins get reheated and are like the most liked things on that week,
Yeah, I mean, the classics, everybody likes the classics.
But let's go to something that's happening currently. This is posted by Active Paprika 51. The shop shutdown is coming soon. Oh, this is not me for the comments. Brennan Schaub is just as informed about what jiu-jitsu needs as he is about driving trucks. Let me guess, you have a purple belt and got it all figured out. Bring your fat ass down to LA so I can, quote, inform you. Let me know how it goes for you, big guy.
I don't understand the logic there. If he comes down and he sees you, why would he have to let you know how that goes?
Yeah.
Wouldn't you know? You beat him up, right? You beat up this guy who did an internet comment that's not even really that mean.
Yeah. And then he responds with, no need really. I already saw your match with Cyborg and your post-match analysis trying to defend your wasting of everybody's time, big guy. That sounds like he hasn't had his big goal.
Yeah, that's a man. That's a man who had to rush out of the house, didn't have time to stop and get a large Dr. Pepper.
This one's posted by the Dirk Fiddler. It's called Brendan's Response to the Dirk Fiddler. What does that mean?
I don't know what the Dirk Fiddler means. It just says the way you said it, you're like, all serious. Like, this next one was like the Dirk Fiddler. Like, there's no comedy in your voice anymore.
This one's posted by the Dirk Fiddler. It's called Brendan's Response when I said he is on Ozempic made me laugh. He also made it so I couldn't tag him immediately after saying that. LOL, what a soy boy. He also says, couldn't get your shit together. I mean, I'm not the one using peptides to get my shit together, LMAO. Let's see here. So, looking lean, brother. What's the new diet program? Lots of running, keeping up with the kiddos, good protein, and peptides from HRT something.
And just end this fucking weird plug for some random company.
Transcend HRT. You mean Ozempic? And Brennan laughs. I think this is the next slide. He laughs and says, Ozempic makes you jacked? News to me, but a ton of soy boys see you dude in shape and chalk it up as Ozempic because you can't get your shit together. LOL, I get it. I get it.
That's so funny. He wrote all that and he was like, got it.
Yeah.
Post.
And then this guy responded, I wouldn't call you jacked by any means. Skinny and Ozempic looking for sure, though. Isn't it funny how there's random people getting mad skinny right now and they're upset when people suggest it's Ozempic?
Yeah, I mean, well, if I got like super jacked, you know, or like in really good shape, and someone was like, "Oh, Ozempic," I'd be hurt too.
Really? Because people say that I'm on Ozempic when I lost weight. It's like, it's just not true. But I don't need to, like, what need do I have to make them know the truth about how I lost weight? I just drink rain energy.
Yeah, you didn't drink Ozempic.
I got some inside information, man. You're completely right about that.
No, I guess, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. I see it both ways.
It makes you look like you're using Ozempic.
Well, here's the thing. You obviously are not taking Ozempic. So that's why it's not a big deal, right? Like, there's just, like, when people say you're on Ozempic, they're kidding, right? I think
exactly, that's what I'm saying, yeah.
But, like, I think people really are saying that Shab is on Ozempic, right? I mean, like,
yeah. There's also a difference. If I was taking Ozempic and people were accusing me of it, and I wasn't really addressing it, you know what I mean? Yeah. I'm not on your way of saying Ozempic is fucking for stupid people like he is at the golden hour.
Oh, yeah. Did he say that?
Yeah, there's a time right before he got skinny where he's talking shit about people on Ozempic.
I don't understand why anyone would care that someone's on Ozempic to begin with, but I do think it's ridiculous to go on it and then be like, what? And especially after you've been insulting it like you just said you did.
Like, you saw Nick Avocado lost all that weight.
Yeah, I did see. I don't know who that is, but I saw the post about it.
Yeah, he's on Ozempic. It's just a thought. It's not like a indignation or what is it called? Like you're not fucking accusing him of a crime.
Right. It's not a big deal. I mean, here's the thing. If
a miracle weight loss drug comes out and you're not taking it, you just lost 200 pounds. You know what I mean?
Yeah, probably. But here's the thing. If I were on Ozempic because I needed it and it made me skinny, what I would do is be like, you gotta take Ozempic, man.
Yeah.
I love this shit. It changed my life. I get laid now. Exactly. Like if someone's like, yeah, if you're on Ozempic, I'd be like, exactly. I said it in the post. Read the details, Chin.
What's the percentage chance that he is on Ozempic? I'd say 60-40.
Yeah, it's at least that. I don't know, man, because, like, I know that he lies and I'm supposed to just not believe anything he says, but it's so crazy to lie about that. To me, I just don't understand why you would, especially going this far. There's so many things he lies about.
There's so many things that he hasn't met Adam Sandler, apparently, and he said that so many times.
That's true. That's true. I don't know. Maybe I just have too much faith. I'm too much of a fucking homer. I'm a sucker. I fall for everything.
Well, I'm falling for Shab again, dude. He's bringing me back in. This one's posted by David Duke Newcomb. It's called Big Brown Destroys a Giveaway Casual in the comments section that he never read.
I like that he's responding more. This is good.
Yeah, define good. Let's see here.
Made for us.
You're right. There we go. This is who won? Saw a million ads for this one and not one for the winner. And then Magic Stack is in here with the eyes. Brendan says 5 to 7 biz days after a giveaway ends, winner is announced just like every other giveaway in history, my man.
I love how stupid people put my man and my boy and things like to emphasize their points. Like he's not like overly aggressive or aggro in this comment, but you can tell from the use of my man that he is mad. Like, oh, you idiot! Everyone knows 5 to 7 business days. Everyone, you didn't know that? Go back to school.
God, you think he sat down at the Key Studio and was like, guys, we gotta make this giveaway legit. There's already a lot of heat on me, dude. So he feels like he has to respond to people acting as if it's not a legit giveaway.
That would be so funny if we could get inside, like we see the Nixon tapes of Shab, and there's recordings of him like telling people, we gotta respond to every one of these comments that says it's not real. Because it is real.
And it was like, but Shab, it's not real. He's like, that's exactly why.
Also, just the 5 to 7, I'll never forget how funny that is. That is so funny. It's been 5 to 7 business days. We still don't know.
Yeah, but he's gonna make content. People are just being assholes. He's gonna do a podcast. Here's the giveaway winner.
Right. It's like in 5 to 10 months after they film the episode of Drive Fast All Gas.
Yeah.
Episode 4.
Yeah, we forget, like, 10 minutes of content takes 6 months to make.
I'm just pissed off that I didn't win the truck.
You don't know that, dude.
I know, but if I did win the truck, I'd already know because he's filming the episode, right? He'd have reached out by now.
Yeah.
What if it's in my spam? If I check my spam message and there's a thing from Shab in there, I'd self-harm. I'm not going to do that. I'll do it later.
Let's see what this one is. It's posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called The Intern Looks Like She Smashed a Bottle of Batch Number 1 on a Chris Calbass this morning. I will say, it's not a good look for her, dude.
Oh, no.
It's hardcore, dude.
Jared, if it endanger your kids, fuck you.
I thought this one was kind of cool. You don't really see a lot of like people that still work together after all these years. If I told you right now, you got 30-second pass. You can say the N.
You can say the N-word. I don't know what she's saying right now, dude. But yeah, the kid's face is like, what's that smell of fucking... I thought we got rid of all the tiger thing.
Years, but like you're good with your friends. If I told you right now, you got a 30-second pass. You can say the N-word. Go for it.
Kill Tony's bigger than Saturday Night Live. Like, the people on there, like, that's why I take my kids. This is where we're at every week.
Oh, it's real? What if it's just as hot there as it is here? Was it filmed this week?
Probably.
So they're fucking just as fucking. That's why they're all in shorts. They're just as tortured as we are.
Or she's drunk as fuck.
And we're here, Daddy. I mean, we're not drunk, but yeah, she seems drunk.
She seems drunk as fuck.
Drunk and hot.
Yeah.
Figuring, or I mean, literally, not figuring.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
If the Hells Angels were going to do this, they're not going to announce it. They just show up. Yeah, this begins circulated. I don't know if it's real because Hells Angels are like, yeah, the other boys are killing it. I've seen talent. Really? He looks like a great. Now, I don't know what his hour's like, but from when Kill Tony, he's all
leaning forward.
He's so fucking funny, dude. Sounds great. You've never. It's very different when he's doing his actual stand-up versus when he does the roast stuff. He's actually, his stand-up is really awesome. And that Cam Patterson guy saw it.
I think she just smelled her fingers.
His stand-up is really, really awesome. And that Cam Patterson guy saw it. I saw him yesterday with Nick.
He's so funny.
So Nick got me tickets. Him, his girlfriend, and Kev from Golden Hour.
Subscribers. Additional NFL Plus premium terms at NFL.com/terms.
Did DraftKings pay for that? I know I always ask that, but like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, well, that's a whole nother chin for later on, dude. It's a weird ad read. But what would you do if I came fucking smashed to the podcast?
Oh, I'd be so worried because you're sober.
Steroids get the wrong stereotype. You don't have to be sober.
The quality would go down so bad because I don't know how to do anything. Maybe drunk. I mean, you drunk is probably better than me sober.
Instead of the intro with Brendan Shaw's face sliding in, it's time for my face. It's just me shotgunning beers.
That song is playing, but it's your meltdown. Welcome back to the podcast. I don't know what the fuck that bum asshole is just telling me bullshit. I don't even listen to me. Hey guys, gonna see you on live chat. There's no live chat going on.
Guys, in fact, we yells in the chat, please. Let's see here. Okay, so we watched this on the live stream. We stream every Wednesday, if you're wondering. It's called "These Civilian Looters Will Light You Up," posted by Jabronified. You know, we already saw it.
Yeah.
Looks like he's been looted, and I guess thieves just come in and take whatever's expenses and just fucking walk out with it. This is crazy.
Hey guys, I'm very lucky. A couple days ago, legendary Canadian for Crusher. Another guy who does that one jerk where he takes his shirt off. And that guy, what do we think of next?
What do we think of next?
Man. Playing comedians has just become like a fucking art form. This guy's got it down. He knew exactly how to get him.
I like how his headphones are taped up.
Horrifying. I helped bear the shelter here in Reddit. And naturally, as an American would, he was very concerned about corporate greed. Keep playing poor people. Naturally, sorry to report. No, it was not because of the poor sustainable things. It's because Reddit is closing stores. They're in the process of filing bankruptcy. and of course, stealing inventory. And it's been genius to get this out, but we're pressured. So please think critically about why things are the way they are instead of slapping up the nonsense into us in the Joe Rogan experience. Please just care more about human beings and corporate profits as much as our American system wants us to be honest.
Bert Kreischer didn't read a book in his life. Bert Kreischer doesn't read the news. Yeah, right? And I know
So is Bert Kreischer's career, apparently.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he just filed Chapter 11 bankruptcy on his career.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Yeah, I have inside information, dude.
Oh, okay.
And I'm 100% right.
Yeah,
It was a joke, Cody.
I know, it went over my head, dude. I was doing another joke, but I pretended to be Joe Rogan. Keep with me. Don't lose me.
We're deep in the Papa verse, dude.
Yeah, we don't know what's real and what's not.
Yeah. Anything else about Riot Age closing down, dude?
I mean, the full clip where he says that he used to hang out there all the time, like all day long, I just think that's so strange.
No, that's bullshit.
There's no way. What do you do at Rite Aid? Okay, so you're walking around. You're looking for some drink or something like that, or maybe some snacks to bring home. You go to Thrifty's and get some ice cream. That's at the most 30 minutes.
Yeah, you gotta go to get your prescription. So you're waiting in line.
That's longer.
You know what I'm saying? You get your prescription. You take some fucking Addies, and then next thing you know, there's some baddies that walk in. They're just chilling at the Rite Aid too, dude. And then you gotta get deodorant. That's my number one place to go to get deodorant is Rite Aid. Okay, you know what I mean? And then you go to Thrifty, like you said, get a bottle of water, bottle of some motherfucking tequila, dude. Right? And then now, next thing you know, you're there for 6 hours. But that's all gone away now, dude.
That is an interesting. I like the way you map that out. But can you imagine seriously? You have somebody go to Rite Aid with you and you go, let's make a day of it?
No.
What are you doing in Rite Aid for that long?
That's the last date, dude.
Rite Aid day.
No, it's not Target, dude. Target is way different.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
It's not Target.
You'll make friends at Target, daddy.
Target, you can do a lot of stuff in.
Yeah. All right, so this one is the clip I've been looking forward to most. I haven't seen this yet. It's posted by Cruel Ambitions. I thought Sandler recognized Papa and said he was that funny ass kicker. Never met him, though. Have you seen this clip yet? No, me neither. Somebody told me this in my stream.
Yeah, I thought this one was kind of cool. You don't really see a lot of people that still work together after all these years, but Rob Schneider says that Adam Sandler has literally called him every week for the.
Adam Sandler's so loyal to his friends.
That's what I mean. So
He
loyal.
was telling me that he's so loyal.
But that whole crew is cool.
I know. But
Like David Spade, most talented person I've ever worked with. Hands down, 9 clubs. Like David Spade's dope. I never met Sandler, but I adore him.
I've done a couple readings.
Wow. Look at that in, dude. Man. Chad's like, I've forgotten more than you remember. That's crazy.
My memory remembers.
Reading Rob Schneider's cool.
Yeah.
He's great. But Rob I know really well. Rob I talk to periodically. Rob.
Damn, he cut Sandler out, dude. Sandler's out.
Mm-hmm. Sandler was a thick boy as an intern, had to let him go. But he's alright, he has to go through some shit.
It's almost like he never knew him, just like Bobby Lee.
Yeah.
Shab just cuts people out. It's kind of fucked up.
It is. This one is something I've been asking for a while. Posted by P.F. Chang's official. Actual Thicky in the wild. Didn't see the beast of an automobile this thick boy drove, but next time I see him in the grocery store, I sure hope he pulls up in the red giveaway truck.
Dude, I'm not at all for harassing or bothering strangers. However, if you see somebody with this on, I feel like you should at least go, hey man, you fan of Shab or what's the bit? Just to find out. And then if he says, yeah, you say, can I, totally fine to answer, but can I film you saying that you're a big Shab fan? And then you put that stuff on fucking chain.
Well, one thing that we're not addressing here is he might be Mexican as shit.
Whoa, dude.
We got
Pozole. Dude, that's a bit. This is a bit.
There's no.
I'm sure he just happened to take a picture of Drive Fast Talk Gas near Pozole. I'm not saying it right? Pozole. But
he sniffs that from left field like Theo Von and Coke, dude.
Yeah, this is a cat.
No, it's gotta be real, dude. Everyday low prices. That's a shop thing right there, dude.
Everyday low prices, then Tiger Thick should be on it.
Yeah, I'm surprised he might be a soy boy. He's right here next to the soy sauce.
Which way, Western man?
Let's see what's next here. Oh, okay, cool. This one's a good clip. Posted by What's Up World. It's called Shane Gillis versus Tony Hinchcliffe. Master roaster Shane Gillis.
Had a vodka cranberry in 20 years. Ric Flair made me up like a beer and a half earlier. Yeah, no, it's Ric Flair's drink of choice. By the way, you're drinking the gayest beer of all time, Shane. Shut the fuck up.
You're gay. You're literally gay. You're actually a gay guy.
Clip speaks for itself, Jim.
So, I was hanging out with Ric Flair and he gave me his fucking drink of choice, but you're gay for drinking Bud Light, Shane.
Yeah, that's such a fucking hack thing to say, too. The Bud Light thing. Like, they think Tony Hinchcliffe is so far gone that he thinks he's going to get a bunch of laughs by saying, "Look at you, like, drinking your gay beer. Your gay beer," especially in that voice. Why you I mean, so funny you're hanging out with the roast master, Tony Hinchcliffe, and you're just drinking. He's like, "You have a Diet Coke that's gay." You're like, all right, yeah, sure, dude.
By the way, you're drinking the gayest beer of all time, Shane. Shut the fuck up.
You're gay. You're literally gay.
Just hitting with facts.
You're literally a gay guy.
Why would you? Yeah.
Yeah, Tony Hinchcliffe can't be calling people gay, dude. Let's see, this one's posted by Complex Desk 9380. It's called My Brother Saw Shab at 1FC. Oh, yeah, it's a problem, dude.
Dude, he's one of the most successful guys out there, dude.
I mean, just look at the lighting, daddy.
Lighting's bad, but he's got a great hat on.
Lighting is great. What are you talking about? This is a model.
To me, it looks like if Joe Camel were the world's most interesting man. Mm-hmm. You know, it's not. He looks very old and withered.
He's got a head that says 0 fucks, I think.
Oh, that's a drugs.
Oh, okay. I thought it said giving no fucks.
I think it might say 0 fucks.
I think it does say trucks though, because look at see the TRUCKS.
Yeah,
it's a trucks hat, dude.
I mean, I just assume trucks.
Yeah,
is on. It's funny that he embraced trucks so hard after the walk me to the truck thing.
Yeah,
that was an interesting career move.
Let's see here. Okay, so this was posted by 206 Demon. It's called FDA Are Just Haters Be. Never seen anyone successfully hate. Former UFC star Brendan Shaw promotes drink that claims to reduce blood alcohol level and is being investigated by the FDA.
The drink makes you less drunk? Is that what it's claiming?
I think it's what it's claiming.
That's awesome.
FDA is one investigation in a safety shot. Multiple FDA offices involved in the investigation after receiving complaints.
Why would you want this? What is this for? Yeah. Is this a drink like you get drunk at the bar and you're like, get one of those safety shots. You drink it and then you're okay to drive home? Because it doesn't read as you're drunk? This is a fucking obviously wrong thing to promote.
But Mr. Officer, I had 3 safety shots before I left the bar.
Mr. Officer. Hey, fucking Mr. Asshole, fuck you, bitch. I bet I got a safety shot up my ass. Talk to my lawyer. I got 500 pieces of them. I'm going home.
Can I see your license and registration?
My name's Brian Callen. I don't have many pants on.
She said yes.
Who, sir? There's no one in the car with you.
Okay, so we're revisiting from earlier. This is posted by A. Mark Wigsky. Clinton's got to be absolutely hammered trying to fix Nas's botched ad reads. So you got a little taste of it earlier where Chin was coming in and out.
Here to just visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. Now that's on behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas City. 21 age plus varies, and eligibility will vary as well by jurisdiction. Now we're void in New Hampshire, Oregon, Ontario. Bonus bets do expire 168 hours after issuance. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, go ahead and see dkng.co/ftball. NFL Plus premium offer available only to new and former NFL Plus subscribers. Additional additional NFL plus premium terms at NFL.com/terms.
What the fuck?
Let's take a break, man. To my wiener.
Yeah.
Guess what?
So he put in like edited like ADR of her rant reads or something.
Yeah, well, it was him fixing whatever she was saying.
That's ridiculous. I mean, it sounds horrible.
Yeah. DraftKings is running an audit randomly, and they're like, "What the fuck was that?"
Yeah, wouldn't they want the stars of the show to read it?
True.
Oh, you just got an intern to read for you?
I think the stars of the show do read it, and then they do the whole terms and conditions part.
Oh, okay.
Still redacted.
So much advertising.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sucks.
Audio's king, B.
Yeah.
This one's posted by Confident Search 8648. It's called The 250 Showing Pedestrians How It's Done. Dude, your favorite guy of all time, David Lucas. Motherfucker. Gay ass motherfucker. Yeah, I watched. Did you see this whole Shane, or what is it? Madison Square Garden show? No. I watched the whole thing.
Oh, nice.
Definitely the worst part of the show right now.
Oh, really? The whole for real, no bit?
No, I mean, yeah, it's pretty bad.
I guess that doesn't really surprise me. He's terrible.
Yeah, he's so bad.
Yeah. After like the worst joke ever.
That's a lot of that, dude.
You fucking look like a fucking bag of fucking Doritos that's been spilled off the floor.
You look like a human version of Yoshinoya.
Yeah, that's bad.
Joe Rogan laughs, dude.
He sucks.
Yeah.
He has the worst taste in comedy that there is. Man, you must be gay then, but fucking gay. You're fat. man, you gay like you gay like a dude that kisses men over there. You're fat like a guy that eats a lot of sandwiches. So that's what the whole thing is, over and over again. And people like that? Out of control, dude.
You look like the type of nigga that'll sit on a Venus flytrap, bitch.
That is the type of person that sits on a Venus flytrap.
No, he's grasping for his straws by now, dude.
Does that make you? He's saying that makes you gay?
I don't know. I really don't know. I honestly don't know.
Yeah.
Sitting on a Venus flytrap, I'm assuming that you're just gonna. I mean, if he sits on a Venus flytrap, there's no more Venus flytrap. You know what I mean?
You looking like a motherfucker that be putting his asshole on quicksand.
Did you notice your favorite comedian too?
Man, it's the worst of the worst.
Your favorite.
Man, yo, bruh, David Lucas was fire on that show, bruh. That line about how he was gay like a dude that drinks Bud Light, bruh. Savage. Fire. Not that either. What does that mean?
I think they're just in front of a lot of people and they're trying to be funny.
Stole Christmas, is it because it's like a racist thing?
Probably, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You made it
Took
more.
me a second.
Yeah.
Took me a second.
You made it make sense. I never thought it made sense.
I feel better now that it took me a while to get that. Because if I understood it right away, there might be a problem.
Yeah, you're not on the same frequency, dude.
Yeah.
You need to take some alpha brain.
Maybe these guys are just hammered drunk and we're being too hard. Like, if we're hammered drunk, we might think that Rhinoceros Ass Booty was funny.
You look like you sit on a Venus flytrap, motherfucker.
The sober mind just doesn't get...
Not a good look for Shane, dude.
No, but he's got... I mean, it's like a very popular show. He's just, like, soaking in the fucking whatever you get from this.
Yeah, but he's laughing.
I mean, you have to sort of kind of laugh at this thing, right? Just to be polite. I love Tony's like, can you find second summer? He does like the fucking Johnny Carson laugh.
Mm-hmm.
It's out of control what's going on.
Yeah. Greatness.
Man.
Greatness.
Fuck.
Mm-hmm.
That made me angry, kind of.
Are you going to quit comedy?
No.
Oh, man. That made me quit comedy.
You're just going to make me podcast that much harder. Looking like a motherfucker. Looking like a...
Yeah.
That's all they say.
Yeah.
And it's never anything that clever.
No.
There are some things that are funny. I can't think of any off the top of my head, but I've definitely heard some very funny look-like,
Yeah. Like what? What do I look like, dude?
Looking like a fucking Gerald ass fucking... See, I'm not good. I can't do it.
Yeah, you're looking like a red hat wearing green shirt having bitch.
Oh, I see you're doing David Lucas. I see. looking like a motherfucker guy that be sitting up in a red chair, gay.
You look like you got shorts on, gay.
Anything that we do, yeah, it's like that we're gay. That's the punch. Oh, headphones in your ass, gay.
Yeah, you look like the kind of guy that brings Diet Cokes home from work every day.
You know what that is. I don't even say this.
I got inside information. You do.
Bro, it's so funny to say people look gay, though. like David Lucas breaks down how to do comedy with James Lipton. What is your favorite curse word, gay?
James Lipton looking like a gay Roger, what's his name? Roger Ebert?
Roger Ebert as gay, dude. It's so clever, David. That's so funny. Students, if you ever wanted to see a brilliant mastermind at work, please do yourself the favor of watching Kill Tony, where a young David Lucas makes his first appearance and says that Tony is gay like a cheetah seeing an old cheetah, other male cheetah with a cock out. God damn it.
It's good though because it feels redacted, but you did David Lucas.
I know.
Pretty good there.
The funny, if you want to see the best I've done with David Lucas, check out the Patreon because I think that the thing where I forget how I say it exactly.
Trump as a gay man doing David Lucas.
Yeah, Trump as a gay man doing an impersonation of David Lucas.
Yes.
I think I did pretty good there.
Yeah. Solid shit. Let's see here. This one's called Batty Sent Me This Deal Breaker B, posted by Environment OK 6384. Matched with the baddies on Hinge. Matched with the baddie on Hinge. Moved over to text and sent me a pic of her apartment. I can't swim in these deep waters.
Yeah, that's a no go.
Yeah, I can't take that ride.
It looks like a nice place, but then there's that.
Yeah. I like the candles. Candles are nice.
Stuff's gonna go wrong with a chick like this.
Yeah. Cable management's good, which makes me think like it maybe just. I mean, come on, I'm a producer. They got artwork on the walls. Nice little what's it called? This fourth wall here has a different color, so it's like a what is it called? What is it called? When you paint like a color wall? What is it called? I have no idea. You know what I'm saying? Interior design and shit, but you get it.
I mean, the thing is, you're beginning with this girl, and she takes her shirt off, and then she's got a life rip tattoo somewhere.
A CD on her neck.
It says Daddy, or whatever Delia made women tattoo themselves with.
You're inside of her, and she's like, "Can you call me baby?"
I have to call my daddy real quick. Hey, yo, dude, where you at? What's going on? I'm with this guy. Can you put it on?
Why does she sound like Tony Hinchcliffe?
I don't know. I'm making it because Tony Hinchcliffe sounds like a woman. Can you put it on speakerphone? How old are you again? Put him on the phone. Do you know about dolphins and how they fuck people? I'm drunk. Daddy's drunk. He never drink a day in his life, but he just started drinking. Laughing. That was me that did that. That was me. I did that. I did that.
Let's see. This one's called "Be a Part of the MADFAG Movement." Only $66. Posted by Toxoplasmosis, Black Belt in Marketing. As you can see, it's Fast Trucks Freedom, Make America Drive Fast, All Gas.
So stupid. Beyond stupid. And almost I'm offended on behalf of Trump. Mm-hmm. Trump doesn't want this loser in his brand.
Yeah.
Trump won one of the presidencies. He's I don't know Brendan Schaub. Trump is going to come out. Trump says he's never heard of Project. What is it called? Project
2025.
2025. I don't know Brendan Schaub. I never heard of him. I don't know who he is.
There's these thick boys online. I don't know them.
Thick boy. I'm not a thick boy. I'm in shape, Brendan. I barely know who he is. I just know he's a UFC fighter. He's so stupid. That's all I know. I'm very smart. Fast Trucks Freedom. What's that? Sounds kind of gay.
Yeah. Also, Make America Great Again is so aggressive. Can we change it to Convince America? You know what I mean? Instead of making us do anything. I don't want to drive a cat. I like my hybrid, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we can't all drive trucks, Brenda.
Make or convince America to drive fast under the speed limit ish, again.
Make good merch once.
Make good merch again.
Yeah, once.
Once, at least.
I don't know about again.
I mean, look at that shirt you got on, Daddy.
This is wang.
Fast Trucks and Freedom Bundle, white and blue, $66. That's so expensive for a shirt.
Yeah, no way.
I bought merch this last weekend for Buddy Guy. Went to a concert. Buddy Guy, great guy. Never met him.
Yeah.
And it was $40. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Come on, you know?
He needs that money, dude.
And then he called me gay. Oh
Got his grandchildren.
Another Ozempic claim here. Posted by Ryan. I can give a fuck about his grandchildren. His grandchildren should learn how to play guitar. They want money, dude. It's called Papa, I don't take Ozempic, I take peptides from Transcend. Posted by Ryan Pilskin. Semaglutide is Ozempic. Fluids and fluids beat. Semaglutide, is that Ozempic?
I have no idea, dude. I look like a doctor to you?
You look like you old motherfucker on Ozempic, bro. Looking lean, brother. What's the new diet/program? Lots of running, keeping up with the kiddos, good protein and peptides. So it's the same thing we just read. But here it says that this is Transcend HRT. Starting now, enjoy 25% off all GLP-1. I don't know anything about glutapeptides, shit like that, dude.
I don't know what any of that stuff is, but I know that Brendan Schaub, if he's taking it, I don't want to take it because he's so stupid. I'm worried that it affects your mind.
Yeah.
Like, it's not making him operate on a high level.
Also, they have 35 likes in 2 hours, dude. Like, that shouldn't tell you something. You know?
Yeah, they're not getting a lot of likes.
They're not getting a lot of engagement. Let's see here.
We need somebody at their company to ask how socials are going.
Because it is not good. This one's posted by CJK610 called New Merch Drop CTE. Los Angeles Motor Company, drive fast, all gas, Ozempic. Semaglutide injections. So I think the accusation from the last one was that he's taking something Ozempic related.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I figured. It's funny when something goes on and change, they kind of flood the market like politicians do.
Mm-hmm.
Like if Trump wanted to nail home that like Kamala had a fake accent. Kamala Harris and the Democrats want to nail home that Trump wants to do Project 2025,
and he lies all the time.
And then fucking Bappa or the Changs wants to like you will not go away from Changs. Not realizing that Papa's on Ozempic. Yeah. It's like a political fucking drop.
Yeah, good motherfucker. This one's posted by Busy Middle 8108. Clint knew exactly what he was doing with this line of questioning about Papa's one champ appearance. What do you think Clint's gonna say?
No idea.
It was packed in there, dude. Packed. It was a fun time. Fun time. Where were we sitting at?
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
The front. Cage side. Cage side. Cool. Was it easy to see stuff, or was it? No, it's great. Yeah, great. Yeah, it was great.
That's so funny, dude.
They only give it to like people that are really cool.
I don't think you understand what's happening here.
Oh.
I'm gonna give you some time. Do you realize?
I knew exactly what I was doing with this line of questioning about Papa's one champ appearance. I thought it was saying like you have to be cool or like.
Do you remember him talking shit about everyone going to UFC events?
Oh fuck!
He talks shit about people sitting ringside.
So Chin is trying to make him look bad, is what they're saying. He's just doing a bit.
No, he's. So when people go to UFC events, Papa's talking for days about how it sucks to sit ringside.
Yeah.
So Chin's just basically saying like, and it was pretty cool, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Right.
It's like, is Chin are they saying that Chin is trying to make him look bad?
I wouldn't make that assertion. It's just, I mean, I would do that to you if we're friends. I wouldn't try to make you look bad. I would just be like, and it wasn't that bad, right? Without you realizing, you'd be like, yeah, it was pretty cool.
Oh.
Yeah. So he's not trying to make him look bad. He's just
trying to help him.
Putting in his face like, you talk shit about these people all the time.
And Chin is trying to get him to say like, oh, and by the way, I said before it was fucking lame to be front side seats or cage seats, but now I realize I was Blockbuster. It's actually a great time. I apologize. Thank you, Chin. No, I don't think that's what's going on.
No, I think for sure Chin knows that he talks shit about Brian Callen. It just happened with Brian Callen where he was sitting ringside. Yeah. He's like, those seats suck. You have to be 6 rows back.
Right.
So I think Chin's just sitting in the sidelines being like, oh, really, dude?
So Chin is working for Chinks.
No. I'm not making that assertion at all. If you were to do something like that, I would still do this questioning and make you contradict yourself on earwaves, and it's funny to me.
See, that's why you're just as disloyal as Chin as they're saying that Chin is.
That's
keep my eyes on you.
No, because then you'll go to the comments later and be like, I'm so stupid, dude.
That's true. I would just obviously be like, oh, my mistake.
Let's see here. There's not a chance that Papa's gonna fucking realize. Let's see. And I'm giving Chin's a lot of credit by thinking he's smart enough to think so. Alert Spirit 2453 posted this called Toe Brogan attempting to create an everlasting joke for 9 years. Let's see.
What's it like to bomb? That must really be so. That must be so. Anybody ever ask you that?
I always say it's like sucking 1,000 dicks in front of your mother. It's the best way to describe it. But the problem is,
I don't have that kind of time.
Maybe that's a lot. What did you read real quick? I'm not saying the climax. You know, you can get through 10 in a short period of time if you got a good head, movement. One of the best things that can happen to a comedian is bombing. When you bomb, that feeling is so bad. I always describe it as like sucking 1,000 dicks in front of your mother. But the difference is that there's probably someone out there who would enjoy sucking 1,000 dicks in front of their mother, but nobody enjoys bombing. So it's probably worse than that. You have to have something wrong with you to want to be a comic, because it's such a brutal, emotional battle. Yeah. You bomb so often, particularly in the beginning, and bombing is devastating.
I bet.
It is the worst. I described it as it's like sucking 1,000 in front of your mother. But the thing is, I think there's probably a person out there that wants to suck 1,000 in front of their mother. I doubt there's a person who wants to bomb. The bombing should be enough pain to force anybody out of the business. I would say that bombing is like sucking 1,000 in front of your mother. But I think that's not true, because there's got to be a guy out there who would like to suck 1,000 in front of his mom. There's got to be a guy out there like, see this, Mom? 999. This one's for you. You raised you wrong. But no one wants a bomb. I always say that bombing is like sucking 1,000 in front of your mother. The problem is there's a guy out there that would like sucking 1,000 in front of his mom. It's like, this is what I do, Mom. You know that, babe? Number 99.
Look at your baby just sucking them down.
This is like bombing in comedy, like a depression. Bombing is the like sound. I always say it's like sucking.
It's so funny that he's like, thank God I can do my bombing bit.
They're setting him up for this. Is kind of like the what has been unburdened by what has been, or whatever. Yeah. What is the thing that Kamala keeps saying? Mm-hmm. This reminds me of that. But at least with her, you know, there's nobody until now telling her that it's lame. Where people have just been humoring him the whole time, just laughing at this. And maybe we've just been too nice to Rogan. Everyone is too nice to him. Somebody should have been like, nah, that's not funny. Or like made fun of him. Like, what are you talking about? Sucking 1,000 dicks.
Is that your takeaway, dude?
Yes.
I'd say let him cook, dude.
Right.
I think he's onto something here.
Okay.
But the thing is, I love bombing. Do you like bombing or not?
No.
I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. I like bombing sometimes. Not all the time, obviously. It would be hard for me to bomb every time, you know?
Right. No, I mean, bombing sucks. I always say that bombing is like sucking 1,000 down. I just like, it's just not funny. I'm sucking 1,000 dicks.
Yeah,
what
no,
is
this
funny
is
about
not
that?
funny, though. Yeah. No, that's not even what I'm saying. I'm just saying I enjoy bombing when it happens, especially when it's random or you think you have it in the bag and then you bomb and afterwards you're like, God damn, I really thought I fucking had that one, dude.
What? When you're continuously saying that you like bombing in this context, it does sound like you're saying that you want to suck 1,000 dicks in front of your mom.
No, but that's also assuming I give credit to this guy, dude. No, I fuck this guy. He doesn't even know how to do stand-up comedy.
I don't think that you do, but it does sound like that.
Right. Yeah, because you're a fucking homeless man with a cat's profile picture and doesn't know what you're saying, dude.
Right. You shouldn't pay attention to me because
yes, motherfucker.
I am those things. I'm homeless and I'm a cat.
But yeah, dude, give bombing a try, dude. He's been putting bombing down too bad, dude. Bombing has me down bad. You know what I mean? I wouldn't mind slurping a couple dudes afterwards.
It's certainly not as bad as performing fellatio in front of your mother.
No,
I don't see that.
Bombing's like getting the wrong order at McDonald's. You're like, God, fucking get it, you know? It's like, I wanted 2 McDoubles. I got 3 large fries. You're like, well, I'll just eat the fries and then go home.
It's worse than that because you get fries in that scenario. You just got the wrong order.
Yeah, but when you bomb, you got stage time. Stage time is valuable, dude. You know what I mean?
Give me the fries.
1,000 in front of your mother. But I think there's someone. There's someone out there that probably likes sucking 1,000 from his mom. Like, I do this because of you, mom. 99. No one likes bombing. No one likes it. It's just utter failure. It's a tricky thing because it seems like you're just talking, but there's a lot going on. It's very complicated. It's hypnosis in a way. You're hypnotizing people. Yeah. You're dragging them into thinking you're funny. And the way you think about things. I always say bombing on stage is like sucking 1,000 in front of your mother. I think somewhere out there is a guy who wants to suck 1,000 in front of his mom. You know, someone out there. You watching, mom?
Oh my god. The only thing that would make that clip funny is if like, well, the clip itself is funny. We'll all cut it together and he's just saying the same thing over and over again. But if it was in front of like more intellectual guests, I don't know who Constant is, but if it was like fucking,
I think Chuck Palahniuk which is one of them.
That's one of them.
He's a good guy to do that.
Yeah.
Right.
To see his reaction, yeah.
Because it's kind of like his writing.
Scientists. Oh, you mean because he does like
he writes that
sexual stuff,
like Snuts or whatever, Snuff or something like that, whatever that book was.
Yeah. There's a lot of sexual stuff in his books.
Mm-hmm. This one is something we watched in the live stream, but this is the clip that's more, what is it called? It gets it all in one. It's posted by Bright Bread, called number 249 of 250 comedians universally killed. What KOT? What is the O for? Kill Tony, I think. It's just KT.
Yeah.
Hall of Fame roaster versus 17-year-old podcaster. Think. Some context, this is halfway through a 40-minute pod where Lucas can't handle being trolled. He literally resorts to the tactics of a 5-year-old. This was also the 4th time he tried to control the podcast. Apparently, Sam Hyde, who is not affiliated with the podcast, set up Lucas saying they would pay him $10,000. The interviewer, Matan Evan, is like, what are you talking about? I never text you. So up to this point, Lucas has been apparently calling goons to the studio. I highly recommend watching and posting your fave clips because there are so many. This was just something I thought I had a bit of everything in the interview. I'm still finishing it, but had to get the fryers ready.
I feel like y'all can spend some more money on the fucking.
This is an awesome set.
Like,
You have a podcast. You have a podcast, right?
I got a couple.
Yeah, but yours even less money on the set. You just film in the lake.
In the lake.
Like with the fishing?
The fishing?
Correct.
Hello? A little bit. Oh.
Sound like him.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get him, boy. I'm sweating too, nigga.
Put a sentence together that makes sense. On you now. Say something.
Oh, them shoes hard though.
Don't forget to Reebok jazz and make them smell it.
Them Reeboks.
Huh?
Them Reeboks.
Reebok. Well, what is your workout routine?
A couple of white bitches a week.
I thought you said you were in a relationship. You almost broke your phone. You're standing?
Yeah, I feel like a rock star.
Tables are gonna collapse. I'm gonna back up from this.
Earthquake. I'm about to fart in this nigga face. That's gonna be different.
So you almost hurt yourself.
I will say you and David Lucas know as much about fucking mic arms.
That's so funny. What I think is funny about this clip is like, okay, when they pan out and it's the dude, his face looking through the thing, and then the terrorist, like it's so that is just funny because when it just cuts to that, that's a hilarious picture. But it's when they pan out and it shows all of those people right now. It's not like Kamala Harris, but when they pan out, and it shows all of those people. Right,
unburdened by what has been.
I'm totally unburdened by what has been right now. They're supposed to be like ridiculous, the trolls, right? Because there's a crazy guy looking at us about a terrorist, but even they're like weirded out by what Lucas is doing. Because Lucas, he's so out of control and unfunny and stupid that they're like, oh fuck, it's not going to work with our bit. Like, but then it is going to work with our bit because he just looks bad. That's the whole bit anyway. To make the person look stupid. They're set up to win in this, and Lucas is set up to lose. And Lucas is like, I'm set up to lose. Oh my beer, I'm going to lose even harder than you could have imagined. I'm going to get up on the table, make a bunch of bad jokes, and make myself look bad, even though you're trolling me. Like a long-winded way of me saying basically that
he's the next Patrice O'Neal.
He's just such an idiot. And it's so easy to troll him that when they're trolling him, he comes off looking even worse. This is the worst he could possibly look, and he did it. Yeah. Does that make sense?
Typical.
Yeah, no, it does make a lot more sense than I could make of it. When I was watching it, I'm like, it's good for nobody. People are like bigging up in Matan, but it's just like a weird thing to do to people.
I don't know the show really. I'm only vaguely familiar with his bit, but the whole thing is that they're trolling, right? They're trolling the guest, and Lucas is a moron, so he doesn't pick up on it. He doesn't play along with it well. He just gets mad and does whatever that was that he just did. But it ends up looking funny for them because they're just like, they turn back into their like actual character, like legitimate straight man character. They're like, you almost broke your phone because he's standing on his phone, or like, what is your workout routine? Like, that's such a funny random thing to say to a fat guy.
Yeah, but it's just very weird and lazy, in my opinion. They don't have red chairs. They don't have Nanette anywhere on the set, unless it's like behind the camera, which is acceptable. You know what I mean?
Right.
They don't have. I don't see a single wire, honestly.
Is that good cabling?
This is not a living room, okay? We're doing a podcast.
Okay, fair enough. Right?
You need bad cabling for a good podcast.
Right.
Hawk Rule 817, dude. And they don't have rain energy anywhere on set. So.
Well, I want to see you, Matan. I want to see how you do it. Like a podcaster murdered by other podcasters killed Matan.
Oh, what?
You get the
Black people?
You said no, like,
I did it, your chair.
You really walk. You did it the chair. That's actually crazy. How much do you weigh?
356.
Is that actually the number?
So bad, dude. So bad.
Yeah, not a good look for Lucas.
Any other thoughts on it?
No, I mean, this is the downfall of Lucas, I think.
It's been happening.
Yeah, it's part of it is part of anyone's downfall now. If a minor celebrity is going to be going on Matan.
Yeah. Let's see here. I'll be on Matan next week. Let's see. So this is posted by You My Ninja. It's called "I Can Prove That I'm Actually Straight."
Is that gay you? We done followed Tony for a long way, the human headshot, and now we done seen how he gets his way through Hollywood. The headband. Anything you want to say to the American public? Okay.
Random girl.
Oh my God.
Hey, you got to follow a little bit.
She actually does go both ways.
Yeah. So any thoughts on that?
That is an old school clip. That looks. He kind of looks like knows inside baseball. He kind of looks like Boone Shakalaka.
Oh yeah, he does.
It's a little bit of a Boone vibe to him.
Yeah.
Those are the fucking early days of Tony, I guess.
2011 it said.
But you can say, yeah, a long time ago. You can see, though, he even had the comedy chops back then, dude. He went, first thing he's on camera, first thing he does is, just like Rogue with the bar. But that's the funniest thing you can do.
Yep.
Right? So, I mean, I'm not going to fire shots at the king.
No, I'm the best roaster.
So,
I'm a good maker funner of people.
I'm going to make out my girlfriend to prove I'm not gay.
Get over here, Esther. Is it true that you go both ways?
And then, get over here, just some random girl. I love you, girlfriend. Random and disgusting. He goes right back to blowing the other guy.
This one's posted by Mr. Eisenman. It's called BCEO and Luke going back and forth cooking up a tasty dish for Chang's.
Yeah. Dude, don't you dare disparage men.
Reef is where it's at. Shout out Reef.
No,
you know how much money I've spent at
Alan Dawson took me to a place in Vegas near Fremont, near where all the homeless area where it's just streets lined up with it, where they have this outdoor place where they have a live comedian. They got some food trucks, and you can buy J's and smoke them right there, and you can get cannabis-infused cocktails right there.
I'm gonna guess those comedians are not right. They probably have podcasts that are also not.
Yeah, the Big Boy Network. It's a little much. We're just having fun with Reddit there. No one got hurt. There's nothing a couple we could figure out. Indeed. Let's keep it going with the PM.
The Big Boy Network. That's so funny, dude. We're trying to get on the Big Boy Network.
Yeah, dude.
So I mean,
cool, BC.
We'd love to be on, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This one's posted by Toxoplasmosis. It's called Clinton totally not A, being inebriated, B, waving a loaded firearm around a campsite. The song might get fucking degooshed.
Oh, yeah.
Bite a watermelon, puff a ciggy. Crazy.
Great artists have their demons, dude. I mean, he's a really good musician. He sings really well. He's not like Waylon Jennings or fucking Charlie Daniels or something like that.
Yep. Johnny Cash.
Who's the other?
Wheeler Walker Jr.
Wheeler Walker Jr. Yes. Who's that really old guy? A really old famous country. Hank Williams.
Oh, Adam Sandler. Yeah, Hank Williams.
He's basically Hank Williams Jr. Chin.
Yeah, if Woody Guthrie had a baby with Hank Williams and Buddy Guy came out, that's Chin.
He's a little crazy right now. He's an outlaw. Mm-hmm. So sorry if that offended you.
Cool story, bro.
Yeah. Baja mode.
This one's posted by Chin Second Balcony. Good to see him back. It's called Baba Describes Himself.
It's weird to me, like, I post my drink, some people like, oh, my TRX or my Raptor beat the shit out of yours. I'm like, you done Henry Ford? Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm confused. Is your dad Henry Ford? I'm sorry, did you build the truck?
Yeah.
Oh, no. You just paid a mechanic to do it.
Yeah.
I don't care. This isn't. You're better at Googling that. Do we have to do that?
Your Dodge Demon's not beating.
Do we have to do
Was
that?
it 1200 horsepower?
Yeah, it's tuned.
No.
Yeah.
And that's the car you've ever been.
No. My Dodge Demon will beat it, and I'm actually going to race.
That's adorable.
I promise you will.
No one knows better.
Okay.
He makes a living doing it.
But he's one of the best.
Yeah.
And when you have
What's he doing? I don't know. Why would you wipe your arm? Maybe he's got food on his arm.
Yeah, he probably got mustard on it or something.
I think what I like most about that clip is that a new line is born. Like, now we can drop whatever we want. If we're going back at each other, we can go, is your dad Henry Ford? Deliver it like that. That's a good line. So remember that. Don't forget it.
Yeah, 1 second.
Did you spill some hot Cheetos on your arm or something like that?
Tapatio, dude. We already watched this, so let's not do this one. This one's posted by Busy Middle 8108. It's called Schnoz was on the good shit on the podcast today. So basically the earlier clip we watched, but let's see.
This is what here it goes.
Yeah, it's so different from what he goes on. Well, it's very different when he's doing his actual stand-up versus when he does the roast stuff. His stand-up is really, really awesome. And that Cam Patterson guy I saw him yesterday with Nick.
Oh, he's so funny. Yeah.
Oh yeah, so Nick got me tickets. Him, his girlfriend, and Kev from Golden Hour. So we went there and we saw Cam Patterson. I saw him also just do little clips. Kill Tony. So I was like, okay, his trumpet, but his actual headlining thing is good. It's like really good.
The racial clips he does.
Oh,
yeah. Because he looked at this guy and he's like, look, homie, I like you. You're good with me. We're friends. If I told you right now, you got a 30-second pass, you could say the N-word. Go for it.
Don't do it.
And the guy looked at him and he goes, I don't want to do it. He goes, good, because I can kill you. And he walked away, and people were just dying. But
yeah, David's
so
the man.
raw.
Yeah. I also bumped into Bobby Lee last night.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, gave him a big hug.
Dude, Cam Patterson stole one of my jokes.
I don't ever want Shanaz to describe me like that.
No.
He's so raw.
Be cool, Shanaz. brings attention to just one thing right here, dude. Brian Callen's living the fucking life right now, dude. Oh, cool story, bro. You're saying something? I'm gonna take my magic mind real quick, dude. What the hell? Ooh, you saw that little bump he gave? Ooh.
Yeah, we want a Magic Mind sponsorship, dude.
Yeah.
If it can help Brian Callen, dude.
Look at this.
Look how good he feels.
Ooh, it's a good fucking electric. Laughing. It's a good life. It's a good life.
Yeah, man. Look at these. He looks really happy after that.
Yeah.
Magic Mind might be where it's at, B.
Damn, dude, we gotta get on that shit. Stat, daddy.
Call us up, Magic Mind. We want to look good.
Oh, is your dad Henry Ford?
So,
okay, this one's Lumbamba Zero. It's called Skits and Bits. Let's see.
I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I guess I'm just trying to get you to tell me, how did we get from there to here? What's your best guess?
Some of that is, in hindsight, how Dana talked about him at times. I know Dana right now is saying a lot of things like, I always stood up for him. I don't know if that was always the case, right? I think sometimes when it comes from the top like that, you sort of go, okay, this guy's great, but how many chicks you fuck? Who's watching? How many chicks you sell, so to speak? But it makes sense perfectly, right? Can you sell? But how many chicks you fuck? Who's watching? How many pay-per-views can you sell, so to speak?
That's so funny.
That's so good, dude.
It's like either one of us, when one of us thinks the other one is being serious, and then we drop it, we're like, it's about how well you can sneak it in, right? Because sometimes it's overkill. I'm just like constantly saying, ever heard of it? But then like every once in a while, you don't see it coming. Like earlier on the show when you were like, and I checked, and it was actually absolutely right. Like I did not see that coming, dude. It's an art, We're learning, we're trying.
Speaking of art, we got an old fucking clip back in the chef, dude. I don't know, I was talking to more dudes. Clip back in the chef. This is posted by Toronto Rapture. It's called Tom About a Nordstrom Rack Mechanic B.
What's up, fam?
He's slowly turning into the Island Boys, dude. What's up, fam?
Oh, dude, we gotta start doing vlogs where we started like that. What's up, fam? It's hot out here. I got my chain on. I'm an island shop
on Ozempic.
What's up, fam? Out here in the streets doing the Lord's work on this Humvee. It is so goddamn hot. Anyway, we're getting a million questions. When will the winner be selected for the Raptor Art Killer? It's soon. It's super soon. We have to use a third-party source. A law firm selects the winner. So they go through everything, make sure there's no funny business. So my brother can't win. The baseball dad can't win. Anybody who has connection to me can't win. Thank God Brian Callen can't win. He doesn't know what he's doing.
Do we have connection?
So they said 5 to 7 business days. It's not in my hands. We'll select 5 to 7 business days that ended on 31st. Then we had a holiday on Monday. So about Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Get the weekend. Monday, Tuesday. So early next week. The winner will be notified. And good luck to everybody. Can't thank you guys enough. We're already starting on the next giveaway. This thing's even more crazy. So we'll have some news for you soon. But whoever wins this truck, I will see you soon.
Oh my God, that's kind of threatening.
Yeah, that was a threat. Yeah, he's gonna kill me.
Oh fuck. No, so I don't think we're connected to him at all, right?
I hope not, because I want to win the truck real bad. But you know what that clip reminded me? It reminded me. I think you probably remember. Do you know what I'm thinking?
30X entries.
No. Then what it reminded me of was the Tito Ortiz thing, where he's like, "We're open every Monday through Thursday, 12 to." It doesn't make any sense because like the times are wrong. And then Bob accounting, he's like, so that's a Monday, that's a business day.
So in Australia time, we'll fucking get you a truck beat.
He's like, carry the 1. It's only a few days.
Yeah.
Then you subtract by 5.
I'm an island shop. Truck giveaway. I like the island shop, dude.
That's a good bet.
Let's see here. This one's posted by Zach Magnus. It's called Pot Savagely Roasts Kettle. Let's see.
Well, like them, I get like where there's egos involved. They put a lot of time in the cars trying to figure out, the fastest quarter mile. I get why they get all into it. It's weird to me, like I post my truck, and some people like, oh, my TRX or my Raptor beat the shit out of yours. I'm like,
oh, this is
you done Henry Ford?
His face is funny too.
Huh? Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm confused. Is your dad Henry Ford? I'm sorry. Did you build the truck?
Yeah.
Oh, no. You just paid a mechanic to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't care. This is you're better at Googling than me.
This is Chris.
This is vintage T5.
That's fine.
Any more thoughts on the Henry Ford thing?
No, I mean, it's a great line, and I'll try to remember it. But just at the very end, throwing in greatest hits is Chris. Like Deeks.
Yeah. Dicks. This one is posted by Competitive Use 7107. No title needed. Deport Californians, make Austin great again. Outside of an HEB, dude. See this? Thank him. Right?
Yeah.
This next one is another reheat, posted by Confident Search 8648. He really was bad at comedy.
I would think showing Brendan's vagina on this podcast would demonetize. Don't you think YouTube's going to demonetize that we show the vagina?
I don't think so. It's kind of a woke movement. You don't know my pronouns.
Yeah. All right.
The silence, dude. Just the complete silence. It's so funny.
Or the vagina?
I don't think so. It's kind of a woke movement. You don't know my pronouns.
This guy doesn't move at all for so long.
He looks like one Mississippi, two Mississippi. How many Mississippis before?
Do you want to see?
You don't know my pronouns.
One Mississippi, two Mississippi, three Mississippi.
Yeah. Who says yeah?
The guy next to him.
Okay. He's trying to help.
Yeah.
Howie's like, nah.
Oh. Howie looking like a smart Joe Rogan.
Sometimes silence is the best comeback.
Yeah. For a comedian, dude, this is the only comeback, dude. When somebody's trying to be funny and you're silent, it hurts my feelings, dude.
Right? Yeah, like just utter silence and disgust.
That's why the live streams are so rough sometimes. Because you do a joke and there's just a silence. Nobody's putting like 8 inches in the chat or fuck Miguel's or anything like that.
Right, yeah, we need a lot of that in the live chat to carry us through.
Yeah. All right, so this is the last clip for the day. It's posted by Demogorgo. It's called That Was Like 7 Years Ago.
I was smoking weed one time and I was watching like UFC Fight Pass. I didn't realize that it wasn't fuck. I thought it was live, right? So I started tweeting about some fucking fight, right? I'm hashtagging UFC 160. So the next day I get up and I'm like, I was texting British. I'm like, dude, that fight was fucking crazy, right? Oh, shit, man. That was like 7 years ago. And I look on Twitter and somebody replied, "Oh man, I ain't got called."
Living his best life, dude.
Yeah, he's going through it, obviously. This is the last one for the day, dude, posted by your boy.
Oh, it's me.
10 minutes of shop. It's called The Brining. As you can see, got the axe coming in here with a toe hold on, and it's Brian Callen, daddy.
Yeah, I got that from there's a ray gun meme where she's like the Australian dancer or whatever, she's coming through, and I thought, idea. What do you think of this? I mean, I made it. I shouldn't talk about it.
It's solid. Yeah,
thank you.
Very funny. Here's Brian. You know?
Yeah, dude, the toe hold that's what got me. I was like, what if I put a sandal through?
It would have done so much better like a year ago,
Probably. What I did was I was going through face. I did one face, and then I asked my girlfriend. I said, "Which faces do you think was funnier?" And she was like, "I'm leaving you."
Yeah, she's like, "Stop asking me questions about memes."
Yeah, but yeah, no, I mean, I'm happy that people enjoyed it. Hopefully, I can think of more memes.
Well, that's it for this week, dude.
All right, see you next week. Bye.
These weren't ordinary gifts. Inside of them, there were notes, hundreds of them, records of every act of love and kindness she has performed. One note read, "Our honeymoon to Aruba, the day we laughed."
It's now on Netflix. Come to my truck. Milk me my body. Walk me tonight. Tomorrow, worst day in your life. It's now on Netflix. My truck won't wait.
When I first saw you with your sweaty hitty, my my dick was juiced up. My truck flipped over. It was a special time, waiting for the two-time. Now that you're here, the time is here at last.
It's now on Netflix. Walk to my truck. Come with me, Maddie. Milk me tonight. Tomorrow was paid your life. It's now on Netflix. My truck won't wait.
One take.
Stop for my favorite time of the week. When you get near Papa, try to speak. When he surprises today, you better actually watch 10 minutes of shop.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. We watched Chris D'Elia's new special, Grow or Die.
Allegedly.
Yeah. It's a secret. Keep it a secret.
Yeah.
Join if you want to see it, because it is behind a paywall. Ever heard of it?
Yeah.
But that's really not why they're here, though, right?
No, not really. I don't think so.
We also do lives on Wednesday, though.
Wednesday at 8 p.m. Join us for a live. We recently did Joe Rogan's comedians tier list.
Oh, yeah, that's where we took all the comedians, or most of the comedians that have been on Joe Rogan, the JRE experience, and we put them on a tier list.
Yeah.
Tier list, yeah. But anyways, again, that's not why they're here.
No, not a chance.
They're here to watch 10 Minutes to Shop, so start the timer, play the chin clip.
Alrighty, hopefully this episode don't go too long, but you know how we do it over here. We go Baja mode, daddy. Turn on some traction control and buckle the fucking, or what do they say? Strap the fucking.
Yeah, strap the, there's a lot of dishes, is what you're saying.
Yeah, a lot of dishes. The first one here is posted by Ryan Rudd. 85. It's called All Little Toe Got Angry. So Elephant Graveyard made this video about burn the boats.
Yeah.
And it got taken down for like a couple days.
Oh fuck.
And then it got reinstated now.
Oh, I missed that. I mean, that video, that was savage.
Fire.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it. That's crazy. So you got it taken down by what? Ben Pixels?
I'm assuming.
See, that's so lame.
Yeah.
That's the opposite. He's all like free speech. I mean, everyone else already says, but he's a very free speech or whatever. But then he gets criticized a little bit for his terrible special, and then it's a different story, right?
That's what you took away.
It's my narrative.
Yeah, that's your narrative. People should stop talking shit about Joe Rogan.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna keep you busy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just because of that.
But I'm not saying it, but you know what I mean?
Right.
It's one of the funniest things. I'm laughing just thinking about it. Sorry, I can't even process.
Now that you're saying that and me realizing that our stuff could be taken down in the same way, I mean, we're even smaller, now I see that Joe Rogan had the greatest special.
Yeah.
I mean, it was Netflix.
You can't take anything of ours down, dude. Not a chance, dude.
He wouldn't know. It doesn't matter. Ours doesn't matter.
This is like 3 million views.
Oh, okay.
We're over here pushing 50 if we're lucky.
I'm not a numbers guy, so I thought we were at 50 million. You just said I wasn't even listening.
Every week you're like, what are the views? Like, I'm at millions. You're like, got it. Cool.
I just listen to what you say.
Yeah.
I'm so stupid I can't read on YouTube views.
You don't speak YouTube? This next one, I put these at the beginning. Dana White's mom posted this. It was getting Gringo Poppy numbers. Comedians are the most sensitive people on the internet. As you can see, 2.4 mil.
Oh, comedians are the most sensitive people on the internet? Well, fuck you, Dana White's mom.
Yeah.
You fucking, I'm not sensitive, you fucking bastard. You hurt me.
What if somebody sends just you saying fuck his mom to Dana White?
Oh, yeah.
He's like, who the hell are you? Who the fuck are these guys?
Yeah, I mean, that would be good for us if Dana White got mad.
Yeah.
We're not trying to get into UFC.
Yeah, please come on the show and choke out Brendan, dude.
Yeah, please do.
Okay, so this one is posted by Ryan Rudd 85. What/who killed the drunk Schwab era? Before I start, I do not condone or support alcoholism, but I've been thinking about this special time in the Babaverse recently. We had the 9 a.m. Quisp Calabasas mornings, the failed Shui Vasa attempts, the extended pinky when he sips on that sweet, sweet nectar, Tiger Thick. Great times with some great content to look back at, but who/what really forced Papa to make the change? You want to make any assertions?
8 inches, first of all. Yes. I mean, it's a really good question. I'm going to go, and I know you guys, you probably want me to make fun of Shop. I'm going to say it's Shop. I think he took accountability. He bet on himself, and he was like, look at me. He watched these clips, and he finally was like, I said, Chris morning, I look like I'm fucking so drunk, you know? This looks like someone who's at a bar very late at night, but it's at 9 a.m. or whatever, or after the rub and tug.
This is like those movies where there's like an alien invasion happening, and then it shows a shot at the bar, and everyone's looking at the TV like, you know?
And one guy's just like fucked up. He's like, fuck it, they're here. Rogan warned us about them. All right, he said aliens are coming. Nobody listened but me. And I can't do anything. All I got is fucking, we got an alien problem, y'all.
Or this is like him about to take the drink that he ordered, and then seeing a shoe and being like, wait a minute, there's a better way to do this, you know?
Yeah, to defeat the...
No, the aliens are out of the... He just saw a shoe, and he's like, I should put this drink in the shoe.
That reminded me, I think of another scenario, is he's drinking like that at the bar when the aliens are invading, because he thinks it's all on him. Like, he's like, fuck it, this last one, I got to defeat the aliens. Just like I did the Starbucks guy.
Make my cappuccino, bitch.
We make fun of Shop, but then one day he's going to save us all, dude.
Yeah, true. Let's see what the next one is here. Oh, there we go. Okay, now a little chin clip. This one's posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called A Hungry Wolf Explains What It's Like in the Dark World of Comedy to a couple of normcores. Normcores, and does he say normcore?
I don't know if he says it, but I love this interview so much. This is one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
Let's see.
So... Yes, play it again. So...
It's like he's speaking in auto-tune right there.
Dude, how is this cool now? Like, this is insane. We've had to eat people telling us things are cool that are out of control. Nothing more than this. A guy that talks like, so. It's like, come on, man. What are we doing here? Oh my god, look at who he's wearing.
Yeah, the hat, the fucking weird members only jacket.
He looks like he's on a boat.
Yeah.
So, we're planning, and I'm always done. I was built in the darkness of the comedy.
I was built in the darkness of the comedy star.
And that's where I got this hat.
That's where I got fat.
I got fucked every day. Tommy Bear put his penis inside of me. I had to work the door and tell comedians where to park. Sometimes I had to park their car. That's why I'm a genius now. I worked at the Comedy Store. So... I get this bomber jacket. I have a bomber jacket now. He sounds like the voice I do for the Green Goblin. Yes, harassing bummer. Oh, so Tony. The Green Goblin harasses Tony too. So Tony, put on the glasses, Tony. Put on the Burberry, Tony. Tony, you need Tom Ford's next interview. Tom Ford moved to Austin, Tony.
LA at a very dark time. So, we're planning. When I started, it was constructed as a comedian. It was so dark, and I was a making funner of people. A roaster before that was even a famous word. Yes.
It looks like a sketch, dude.
It really does. They look like extras.
He looks like the drummer from the Black Keys. And this guy looks like Christopher Reeve after the accident. You know what I mean?
Okay. Be cool.
You see what I'm saying?
I said be cool as a joke.
Yes, so. Fans are to see especially I think a Texan, which made the story more interesting to them, whereas just a year or so earlier, a year earlier, I was a California. And I'm one of those like Joey Chestnuts type of characters, you know, the hot dog eating champion. No, but I'm just
go on, what's that? Well, there's a hot dog eating contest. I mean, and I watch it, and I get a little horny.
Yeah,
a couple of glizzies. I can't do that.
You know, when you're wronged by everybody and everything, and having a fucking great set. I'm gonna show you motherfuckers that this isn't like, this is so we're planning. Nothing ever goes wrong over there. We would love to get back in the Tony Hinchcliffe business, and I cannot tell you, I cannot explain to you how much fucking joy it brings me.
This is a fucking cautionary tale. If we ever get any kind of real success, we cannot gloat at all. Yeah. Watching this is like nailed home that point. I mean, maybe at the most I'll do a post when we get to certain milestones, like 10K. I'll do a post. Yeah. I am not talking about how much I like it. This makes me have fear. We're so far away from success, but I was built in the darkness of the podcast game. We were watching the Gringo Poppy, and so we got a lot of views from that. And just after that, they really wanted to be in the Brendan Cooney game again. They wanted to get into the fucking Gerardo business. The belt buckle shit is out of control. Yeah. Because that just reminds me of when Othman was like, way back when we were younger, he's like, dude, belt buckles are in. He got like a Nintendo game, like the game controller thing. It was like a Nintendo. I was like, dude, you're gonna get so jacked from that. And I was like, I need a belt buckle. But that was when we were like, I don't know, early 20s. Yeah. This guy's in his 30s doing this shit. Now he wants to be a cowboy. But what's next, Boots? Fuck out of here, dude.
Yeah, fucking boots. Let's see here. This one's called Skadoosh, posted by Poncho Pete. It's a quote from Theo saying, sometimes you need to give up on people not because you don't care, but because they don't. Great quote. Mm-hmm. Very true. Yeah. Sometimes you expect someone to be somewhere, they show up late, and they're like, sorry, man, I had to get this big hold. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. That so thing is so good. Okay, this is posted by Organic Position 53. Is this Chode the worst member of the Baba-verse? I can smell this weirdo's breath through my phone. It smells of cigarettes and semen.
Jeez, be cool.
Yeah, be cool, dude.
I don't know. What do you think is the worst? And I don't mean to put you on the spot. You don't have to answer if you don't want to.
I think that's the appeal of the Baba-verse, is that they're competing. Now they're competing for the worst spot. Unbeknownst to them.
That's true. Like, who can be most cringe?
Yeah.
I say Tony, he's rising in the polls if he's not already on top.
The gloating I could do without with Tony. That's the biggest fucking red flag for me.
What I don't understand, and what interests me more than who's the worst, is why are all their faces red?
Yeah.
What is going on? What is Joe Rogan making them eat? Is this a side effect of alpha brain? Because I'm worried about Tony.
I took a bunch of alpha brain and my fucking face turned into a tomato.
Yeah, that's a possibility. We got an alpha brain problem, y'all.
But if I were to answer non-ironically or, without satire, I would say Bert Kreischer is pretty close to the worst.
He sucks, yeah. That new thing that is all the rage of the YouTube channels with Mark Maron is pretty ridiculous.
That whole debacle.
Yeah, I believe that Maron was talking about Chappelle or whatever. Mm-hmm. So it looks like a kind of a deep move.
But to say Tony's the worst, his stock is rapidly rising. I will say that when we do the show every week. It's like, he's in 18 out of 20 clips this week, dude.
Yeah, well, you always got to keep the number. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, he's the next one, dude. There we go. It's posted by Mountain Pepper 3586, Tony Hinchcliffe, inventor of the concept of the roast. Let's see.
I've always been a maker-funner of people.
What do you think about that?
I do shit like that all the time. Yeah. I mess up and say too much of the word or the full phrase instead of what it's supposed to. So, he's always been a maker funner of people. Hey, that's fine.
Yeah, see, this is something that'll be brought up after he makes 80 other fucking colloquialisms that aren't real.
Oh, okay. So there's many. Okay.
It's gonna happen where he's just this is the Chabanese speech. Maker funner of people is starting to head towards smartest tool in the shed territory. Okay, but I like it. No big deal here.
A roaster before that was even a famous word.
That's ridiculous. Mitchell Ryan.
A roaster before that was even a famous word. A roaster before that was even a famous word. A roaster before that was a famous word.
I mean, yeah, the roast has been around for a long time. Dean Martin, have you ever heard of him? That was like the Dean Martin roast.
Yeah.
I don't know what Tony's talking about there.
Yeah. I mean, that's what my parents called sex growing up. It's like, I'm going to roast your mom tonight. Ew. I try to be funny, but it just was so not funny.
It became funny.
Yeah.
My reaction to it, I think. You fucking gross bastard.
What do you think this clip's about, dude? Icarus Lives. They gave a hungry wolf a chance.
That sounds like another Hinchcliffe clip.
Let's see.
They also studied the way gay and straight people talk.
Nice to meet you. I drive a Hellcat Charger.
Sounds straight to me.
It is straight. And if you only knew, I'm about to spill the beans on these mother. They don't even know.
Damn, Leslie Stolby, cool.
Yeah, dude, what the hell?
What are you doing?
That was a great clip. This one's Icarus Lives. I watched it 3 times. Hopefully it doesn't get gadooshed because it is footage from The Matrix. But if it gets gadooshed, sorry.
This is the world as it exists today. Like, how did Rest Thompson waves before he died?
I must say, I thoroughly enjoyed your live comment.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
What? Dude, this fucking grifter. Huberman, the Huberman Labs, get the fuck out of here. Fuck this guy.
Scientifically, your special was hilarious.
I really enjoyed all the great jokes in it. That's my favorite. What was your favorite joke? Oh, you know the one where you were talking about being a comedian and all that? You wouldn't have an example.
The way that you question your homosexuality is very enticing to me.
The only
3 times.
I watched it 3 times.
3 times?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
This is feature.
3 times, dude. I don't think so. That's crazy. That would be crazy to say about almost a good comedy special.
Yeah. I watched the Adam Sandler special, and let me tell you something. I'm probably going to watch it 3 times, Daddy.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm excited to see it. I don't mind being redacted on Earwaves, as you guys all know. That special, dude.
Nice.
It is a cinematic event.
Well, it's good to hear that there's good stuff too. You know, we watch a lot of stuff that's blockbuster. So I'm happy to hear that something Netflix is out for people to consume.
And we're going to be reviewing it this week.
Oh, hell yeah. So check on the Patreon if you want to see what I think.
Let's see here. This one's called Slow Joe Better Keep an Eye on Mr. Gimme Gimme, posted by CJK610. And it's the famous meme.
Great meme. Never seen it.
Yep. Thoughts?
I mean, I think that's just the cats having a little bit of fun. I doubt there's anything there. Hopefully not.
I pray to God there is. I'm just kidding. Because I always want my boy to get his neck wet. This one's posted by Appropriate Duty 930. It's called Rogan Buried Greg. Okay. Rogan Buried Greg's son's Taekwondo junior black belt. So let me know if you want to pause it. I know you like Ray Fitzsimmons, so he's a great guy.
My son, he was having trouble when he was in preschool. He was biting kids. He was like crazy. And so the teacher said, there's this place called Marina Taekwondo in Venice. Great program for kids. So he started preschool and he went all the way through 8th grade. He got his black belt, his junior black belt. And it changed him. Fucking changed him. He became disciplined. It calmed him down. He used to go like 3 or 4 days a week. When he got his black, I don't know if they always do this, but when he got his black belt,
most people would be like, "Wow, that's impressive! Like, well, great job for your son." Joe's like, "Yeah." He's like working out the details in his mind. I know karate, skip it, go hit boys. I know taekwondo. I think your son's a bitch.
I'll fuck your son up, dude.
Actually, people don't get 8th grade black belts.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't. How much alpha brain is your son taking?
This is exactly where it's gonna go.
Oh, really?
he had to do, certain, what do they call them, katas? Is that the?
It depends on the kata's a Japanese word.
Yeah, he did his katas, and then he had to break some boards, and then he had to do whatever, and then he had to fight 2 black belts, like at the same time, and he had to go like 3 rounds at the same time. They fucking sicked him on him, and Mr. Keith Jones, shout out, and it was tough. And
it's like he's so happy for his son. You know what I mean?
Greg Fitzsimmons is a small guy, but he seems like kind of a badass. Like, he tells stories about fights he was in college. So his son is the apple doesn't fall far from the tree, right? Smartest tool in the shed. Yeah.
They came out and he started crying, and Mr. Jones sat him down and he goes, "You're gonna get back in there, you're gonna finish this." And he went in and he wiped his tears and he fucking finished. And then he got his black belt.
Wow.
Yeah.
How old was he?
We started kindergarten, so this would have been in like, I don't know,
Verify. It's kind of crazy to give a kid a black belt.
Yeah.
Little kids.
Yeah.
That's not real.
Yeah.
You know, your son is like, different schools have different requirements and different belief systems when it comes to that, but somewhere along the line, that's where the term McDojo comes from. Somewhere along the line, they developed these small karate places.
Mick, like McDonald's, I'm thinking like it's like a Mickey.
Oh, it's like
a McMansion, McDojo.
I mean, he already said like he was disciplined after COVID. It's like that's the whole goal of him. He's not trying to become Alex Pereira, dude.
Yeah, he's just complimenting his son's change.
Yeah.
Positive. Fucking Mick Rogan over here.
I know, right? Mick podcast, dude.
That would they would graduate children all the way up to black belt, and they would also they made it real easy for you to do it where you didn't spar.
Taekwondo. I quit Taekwondo. I think most people. I used to have I tried this bit where I'd be like, Taekwondo. You know what that means? That's Korean for I quit. Because everybody quits.
Yeah.
Most people don't get black belts like Greg Fitzsimmons' son. Shout out to him. Thank him.
But it's like me telling you a story about a sandwich and you're focused on the bread. It's like, come on, dude. I was just trying to tell you how to have a good sandwich. You know?
Yeah.
You're like, there's a lot of gluten in that kind of bread. It's like, dude,
ruin the sandwich.
Story. Yeah.
I ruined the sandwich for you.
Yeah. I wouldn't eat sourdough with turkey breast. This is posted by Big Shoots. It's called Coffee Business. How'd that go? And I didn't know he had a Black Rifle Coffee Company flavor, Big Brown.
What?
Yeah.
I can't imagine that sold very well.
Black Rifle was like, what are we doing here, dude?
Yeah, someone got fired.
Yeah. The Abbott Kinney Fight Club, and on his shirt, he looks so fit right here, dude. What the
Yeah,
hell?
back when he was going to Venice to roll.
Yeah. This one's called You Should See Your Act, posted by Icarus Lives this week. A lot of Joe Rogan, dude. So let's see what this is about.
Building's blown outward. Like, it's blown out. Now, I'm obviously not a fucking bomb expert, but I talked to one. City Iraq. And I fully support your right as an adult to do whatever you want that makes you happy. I believe in freedom, and I believe in love. I also believe in crazy people. And here's the thing. Somehow or another, God left out the equation. All of a sudden, crazy people just went away like the flu during COVID. Like, it just got absorbed in the numbers. Suddenly, every man in a dress is stunning and brave. It's like, I'm bomb expert. Trans women are women. How about most? How about almost all? We gotta leave room for crazy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if it's taken me a while to adjust with all my life.
I went pretty hard on Norman on the live, but that was funny.
Yeah.
See, right?
Yeah.
That was good.
Yeah.
I take everything back I said.
Yeah, when you go that hard on a comedian, I'd never fight back. I'm like, the last thing I want to say is I found him funny before, and then I feel you're gonna stab me to death, dude.
Yeah. Well, that's just because you're weak.
It's because you enjoy life too much. This one's called Oh No, Not Lug. Posted by Altruistic Mistake 39. It's a nice little donation here. He says, "Look, we get it, bro. You live in DZ. Oh, how many chicks you fucking?"
I was been sending me those. I actually both of us sent it to him.
Okay, that's funny. I laughed. That's funny.
Nice.
Funny.
Thank him. Well done.
Well done. This one's posted by Guild Guitars. As you always know, this guy's making frequent appearances on our show here now, dude. It's called What Are You Afraid Of? Let's see.
What have you been coming forward for? Mostly talking about free speech. I think that's one thing that is critical in alternative media. Is to fight. That's a frontline issue for me.
This demonetizing of people's videos and trying to censor messages, and even how in Twitter executives recently admitted in front of Congress how they were suppressing negative Hillary hashtags and stuff.
Yes.
I mean, that's crazy to me.
Yes. I think so too. Well, you're manipulating people's ability to feel strange.
So as an artist, I think our democracy is better for it. And that includes people who say things that I don't approve of or like. I'd rather have them say it than not say it.
I agree as well. I think it's very important that if people do say those things that you don't approve of or like, that other people express why they don't approve of those things or like them. And the only way that happens is if you hear the initial thought.
I agree. If you're so sure of an idea being true, what are you afraid of? Why can't that be nuts?
This is like a Bo Burnham fucking sketch.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Yeah. Most scurrilous thing that can be thrown at.
Yeah, it's one of the more uncomfortable things about people on the left today is this newly embraced idea that you should be able to suppress ideas so you don't agree, press ideas so you don't agree. It is terrifying. I agree.
Oh, really, dude? I knew it was coming. I hadn't seen it, but I knew it was coming. Dude, that's fucking hypocrite.
What are you afraid of?
I'm becoming like one with fucking shot clips. I can predict when something's gonna happen. Oh, I saw this one actually.
It's so crazy, dude. This is wild. Oh, well, I'm talking about the last one now.
Yeah, I'm talking about this one.
This one. Yeah. Anyways, okay, so this one's posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called DFAG Merch Sweatshop Tour.
Next, we have my
She is so hot, dude. If she wants to come on the show, dude, I swear to God.
It would be great to have her on the show.
Yeah.
Yeah, she won't go on the
I will kick Cooney off the show to have you on.
Oh, you mean like, yeah, she's the new Cooney.
See her in a red chair, I'll just be like this whole show.
our flagship tee right here getting printed out. After that, I think it's safe to say this one's Brandon's favorite. This is our light future and our electric car, and you might be right. From that point, we have an amazing team here printing one-of-a-kind tags for your shirts because these are one-of-a-kind shirts, and why shouldn't they have their own one-of-a-kind tags? Next is the heat pressing process. Here we go. We're making a lot of our born to wins here. These guys are working overtime. I cannot believe how fast they're moving. It's insane. After that, each shirt is getting folded, packed with your packing slip, and sent out as soon as possible. Here's my girl V. She's the one making sure every order has exactly what you ordered in it. She's packaging it. She's sending it out as soon as she can. Thank you so much for your support. We cannot wait to do another giveaway after this. Please check out DriveFastAllGas.com if you already haven't.
She does the same thing he does with us.
Yeah.
I'm speechless. I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen something like this before, where an intern on the show is talking about how they're making T-shirts and how they're mailing it out. They're filming the people making it. But I'm also like, what is the end game here? Is this it's like a big T-shirt push? Has Drive Fast All Gas making a lot of money?
This is the thing. The end game is in question, but this is a startup, dude. They just started Drive Fast All Gas, dude. Toontown was doing terribly.
Yeah.
And now they're doing Drive Fast All Gas, starting out with a giveaway of a drug.
Right. Yeah, a whole truck, which seems expensive, but why are they making all these shirts? Who's buying these? Who are buying these shirts?
What dirt does Baba have on like a billionaire that they're just like, please don't let that come out? And then he's like, I mean, Jack, I'll give it away. You know?
It really does have the energy of a very rich child who can do whatever he wants. And he just is like, oh, t-shirt company, oh, shirt design, oh, like juice. I'm making juice now. I'm selling whiskey. I'm doing like all this shit.
I got a Brendan job at Vegetable on the way.
You ever have a friend like that who's a rich kid who's like, yeah, I'm starting this business. It's like we sell popsicles on the beach. We're gonna be big.
Oh no, I never had that.
specifically that. I'm like, okay, popsicles, right?
I mean, everyone likes a good popsicle, right?
Great idea.
This one's another Bill Guitars. This one drags a little bit, but we'll watch it. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know comic books, man. I grew up on that shit. So let's see. In 1981, DC and Marvel published Marvel Treasury Edition number 28. Spider-Man, Superman, Dr. Doom's in the background.
Mr. Doom.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Mr. Doom and the Parasite. This was the first and only time Dr. Doom and Superman were featured together in a comic book. Online search results will show other comic book covers featuring Superman and Dr. Doom. Fan art. Example 1. Fan art example 2. However, these are examples of fan art and are not real comic books. Boom.
I remember Dr. Doom. Yeah, I know Dr. Doom. The villain, Superman.
Oh, really, dude?
That's a good scene. Oh,
Man, I grew up on that shit. Jay was saying we're getting some emails because we're talking about emails. Dr. Doom. And I was saying how he was with Superman. Grew up on that shit. Dr. Doom's from Marvel, right?
Yeah.
Superman's from DC.
Yeah.
It was like, what's Marvel, what's DC? Brennan's so wrong. I'm not wrong. I had the comic book as a kid. Yeah, it's just my memory remembers certain things. My memory remembers that comic book. I remember. You see the action one? There's a few.
Oh, really, dude?
There it is.
Shit. Shut up, nerds. Yeah, one's DC, one's Marvel. Shut up, nerds. Shut up, nerds.
Will he ever address that together or something?
They do collabs with Marvel and DC. That was one I remembered distinctive. Once DC, those don't mix. That never happened. That said Superman. Dr. Doom's Marvel. Yeah, dude, had the freaking comic.
Oh, really, dude?
I didn't have the original first. I didn't have the original. I remember distinctively that.
Why? Yeah, it's so dumb.
Dr. Doom.
Oh, shit.
Why?
The desire to be right and can lead a man astray.
Yeah. It's just, it's kind of sad.
Yeah, he burned the boats on that one.
That was good. This one's called Bappa quickly changes topics when the guest says he's a car guy too, posted by Hey Mark Wigsky. This is pretty great.
Freak out. Don't freak out. You're a car guy. Yeah, I like cars. Yeah. I don't have a bone.
Do you know who this is or not?
Yeah, Jelly Roll's cousin.
Yeah.
No, who is it?
No. That's a,
okay, good.
I said, yeah, dude.
Oh, okay, good.
Just a green hat.
Green hat. I mean, he's got a good hat to be on the show.
Yeah,
it works. That's working for the show.
To put any in, so I'm pretty minimal at the house right now. But I do a car.
Yeah,
I know you're a car guy, right?
Yes, sir.
I know you like to flip. Trucks. That's the word on the street.
Yeah, like a flip up truck.
Acrobatics.
That was on purpose. That was on purpose.
Training for the Olympics.
Turn the wheel.
Yeah. Okay. Already funny about the host.
So for you, like, what's next?
Oh no, dude, I'm wearing the same hat as he is.
Oh, drive it like, yeah.
Fuck yeah. About to win that fucking truck, bitch.
Fine. I pray to God you win that truck, dude. You got 30 entries?
I mean, that will never happen. They would never allow it, and it's also a fake contest. But dude, I mean, that would be proof that God is real.
Yeah.
That'd be so funny.
It would be epic.
Do we ride around the truck? We drive the truck to the comedy store.
Oh my God, dude. How do you fit that thing?
Dude, it's so funny. We go to the door. We try to get the door guys to park my car, and I'm like, they're like, "What are you doing? You have to leave." And I'm like, "No, it's Brennan Child's truck." And they're like, "Leave."
Now you definitely have to leave. This one's posted by Chin Second Balcony. Haven't seen him in a minute. It's called Guess Where Lids is shooting his new special. Let's see.
You got fans here, brother. We support you. Send that jerky. I want that jerky. Some merch. I'll support by some merch.
I'll be in Austin in January shooting my special at Joe's Club. So you're gonna come out?
I'll come through. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, we'll be there.
When does that be?
January. I don't know. 12th.
That's in there too.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let me know.
It's actually it's August, isn't it?
Okay, man. 2028. I will.
Yeah, I'll be there. You make sure you're there.
I don't know if you're busy.
That's when I'll be in Austin.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't want that. 1,000.
This last part is like excruciating on the ears.
Yeah, okay.
Ready? What is that noise in the background, dude. But are you going to be going to Austin in January?
Daddy. Oh yeah, I gotta see Brian's special.
I'm down to go, but I feel like we need to get like fake mustache glasses.
Okay.
You know,
when in January they say?
I mean, come on, dude. It's like 2028. Yeah, you'll be an option, dude. I don't know. We gotta keep our eyes out, though, dude. This one's called Papa Destroys the Haters in the Comments, posted by Haphazard. It's a strange thing. It's so weird how he just watches his own content on his own show. Right? Yeah. You should watch like 10 minutes of another comedian. At least.
Yeah, yes. There's so much.
He's watching himself.
Spot on, Arnold. It's the only impression I have.
It's so funny.
Come on, do it.
It's so funny that he's like spot on Arnold watching himself. And then he's so used to people being like, well, then do it for me then. And so he was like, they want it. Now that I said it's spot on, they want it, dude. Do it!
Man, that's exactly what's going on.
Every night, pinches. Come on, kill me!
It's not even that good, dude.
No, it's not good. But for him, I'm surprised he can do anything. So yeah, spot on.
Comic books. How did that go?
I'd love to see Shab do impersonations of people.
Yeah.
Impressions. That'd be great.
Tios, turn on the radio. Mock, yeah.
Boys, number. Oh, Mock, yeah. Ing, yeah. Bird, yeah.
Oh, it's been so long.
Yeah.
Man, they're forced just to chat the day away. I love it. It's so slow though. I mean, that's not what they're for, right? Military, they're not trying to have 500 horsepower. But I got some plans for that thing. I got some plans. It's a work truck. I'll put some Drive Fast logos all over it. Put that Polaris on the back. Take to the practice track. Take it to the races. That's the plan for it. It's so slow though. It's frustrating. BR87 __. You gonna flip it? Oh, dude. That's so original, man. I never get that comment. It would be literally impossible to flip that thing. You cannot do it.
Yeah, dummy. You can't flip it.
It's so aggressive.
What a great thing to talk about.
Yeah.
On the show. Just like watch it. Yeah, I got a car and it's pretty slow, man. But I'm gonna put drive fast all gas stickers on it. Go Baja mode.
Nothing like special about the car. He just says that it doesn't have a certain amount of horsepower. It doesn't say how much it does have.
Yeah. So even a car guy watching would be like, well, how much does it have? On the edge of his seat.
Yeah. Can you go further? No. The answer's no. This is a jump scare. It's called Just Two Guys Meeting Up One Time, posted by Air Pumper.
That was a special time back when they were fucking killing it.
Back when they were balls deep in comedy. This one's Burn the Barstools, posted by Holiday Toe 5779.
Fuck, dude.
And this is expert math. Honestly. You got this bar stool, approximately 71 centimeters tall, and then the other bar stool here. So, according to this math equation, we're talking 5'2". That's different.
That is kind of funny because the stool that you got in your place is a normal stool. And it's like so small that it doesn't even get to the can. It's like on my knee level. So short. Rogan is short, yes.
I went to an open mic last night where they don't have a stool, and one of the comics was like jokingly kept bringing it up, like, man, my set would have been better if we had a stool, And then I was like, I could bring a stool next time. And they're like, yeah, you have a stool? I'm like, yeah, I fuck it every night. Nobody laughed. It was a very strange thing to say after knowing what the result would be. So now I'm just the guy that fucks a stool in his apartment.
Nah, they're ducks. You're a hog.
Yeah, thank you, dude. That's what I needed to hear. And it's true, too. So this one's posted by Hey Mark Wigsky. Podcast host insults guest and his entire genre in incoherent ramble. I didn't watch this one, so I was like, yeah, that's that title enough. I was like, this will keep us busy right now.
That's a great title.
To get to watch the genre grow the way it has, man, it's been super cool. And I think you got a huge influence in that, where you see people jumping over because there's like country, right? Like Johnny, the Johnny Cash stuff like that. It's country, and then the crossover where it's a little more like the melodies and like a little more catchy, like a lot to do with that, right? There's definitely, but then also interrupt you. Then also there was a thing too, like I've been rocking Florida Georgia for a hot second, and who put me onto it was Tim Tebow. Yeah, so he put me on like this is great. But there was a thing too where it was like the hardcore country guys would make fun of us for listening to Florida Georgia. All right, yeah. Because that's not Johnny Cash. Right. Yeah, I'm not jamming to Johnny Cash.
He's so stupid.
Why talk so much, dude?
I know. It's like I just kind of think maybe if you talk too much, you kind of eventually you're gonna sound dumb with a guest. You have a guest on and talk to him. You're talking the whole time.
I don't want to cut you off, but like, the hat is cool and all, but it has 2 B's, not 3 C's.
He's doing that. That's what he does every interview.
It's such a weird place to put your guest.
You know what's funny? Part of sign of the show being bad is every time we watch them interviewing somebody, they never acknowledge anything about them. Like, it's hard to tell. We're like, who is that guy? We never know because they don't say their name or what they do. It's just Brendan talking bullshit. Bullshit.
Baha mode incarnate, dude. Okay, so this one's called Without a Doubt, this is one of the most outrageous things he's ever said. The fact that he actually made up this story and was foolish enough to share it on a podcast is one of the wildest things he's done. Where the F does he come up with this nonsense? Posted by Top Foundation 6313. I killed it, dude. Didn't stutter once.
That was nailed it.
I was preparing that whole show for that.
Hammer on the head.
Yep, head on the dick. Let's see here.
A way to be cool, they would make fun of me, but when recess came, I would shine. And I knew that's how I'd get street cred. So my mom, in Brokerage, my mom made her take me to Payless shoe stores, and I wore a double C records at the time, cleats. Sure, they were the mold cleats. Dude, I wore them.
At recess?
No, hold on. I wore them to school. So I'm walking through, everyone's making fun of me. It's going clink, clink, clink. That's why I went, all right, bitch.
I'm about to flex on you.
Yeah, I don't say it here. Wait till. All right.
I look like an asshole in chemistry class.
We'll see what's up. So recess came, no one had like good footing because it was like, your boy here.
That's crazy.
I was Barry Sanders in the 4th grade, dude. It might have been the cleats, but then another dope thing my mom loved is because they're mold cleats, I'd wear them on black top and all over. Is they wore out over time, so I didn't need new shoes. So she's like, oh yeah, you just keep wearing those, and they turn into regular shoes.
Wait, so you wore run-down spikes or cleats
for 2 years? Yeah. Records, yeah. But dude, when I tracked
that's
him,
real.
What are you laughing about?
I mean, I don't even really understand. Is he saying that the cleats helped him like in fighting, or like he was good at sports?
He played sports with
Okay. So like because he wore cleats, football, he was amazing because he had cleats on. And then they wore down so that it was like a way to,
because he was wearing them at school.
Yeah. There was a way to not have to get new shoes because the cleats just disappeared over time.
Are you saying that makes sense?
Yeah.
What the fuck is the matter with you, dude?
I don't even know.
I don't want to cut you off.
Yeah.
So you're the dumbest person I've ever met. What were you saying?
Fair enough. I just don't get it. I don't know.
I'm sorry. I don't feel good. Cutting people off, it feels so weird, but I'm trying to do it on purpose.
No, it's funny. Single mom shit right there.
yeah. But that attraction though, we'll see who's laughing.
Control.
Anyways, yeah, that was a bad
It
story.
would be weird if somebody wore cleats all day at school. You'd probably get made fun of. Like, why are you wearing cleats in English class?
Yeah, the fucked up part is that I would believe somebody saying that if it wasn't shop. I'd be like, yeah, that's fucking weird.
And then you wore cleats all day. Or didn't you care that people made fun of you? Like, no, I was so good at football that people were like, I get it. But you can just put the cleats on when you play football.
Okay, so this is Coffee Talk, Chin Second Balcony. Not gonna lie, when I saw the title, I was like, is it our podcast? Because that's all we talk about on Restream.
Oh yeah, a lot of coffee talk.
Let's see.
I don't trust coffee shops with too many choices. If they're good, they got the meat and potatoes.
I guess so.
Espresso.
Yeah, but that's where they make their
cold
money.
brew. That's it.
But that's where they make their money, though. But that's where they make their money.
No, bro.
There's no money in like giving somebody like a $3 thing just brewed coffee.
Oh, you guys are fucking stupid. Because you know the cheapest thing with the highest profit margin is their regular cup of coffee. It cost him 6 cents out the door. I guess. Liquid. My fucking kidneys are bothering me.
Too close to home for me.
Like, you need to drink more water, but when you if you talk to the doctor, fluids are fluids. Like, I'll say there's diuretics, but if you're drinking enough fluids are fluids. You're definitely dehydrated then. I don't know, my fucking kidneys, man. I thought I was got my lower back starting. I'm like, that might be my kidneys.
Oh, God. What up? Yeah, they really love it. Why are they selling croissants, Andrew? That's just funny and funny.
I like that.
Fuck.
Sorry, the kidney thing.
I had nothing to say. Nothing? Not on that. I mean, well, about coffee? Coffee different. No, I don't think he knows how much it costs for them to make coffee. He's like 6 cents. How do you know that? But he does know a lot, so maybe.
Dude, growing up, he was in the coffee business. He would sell coffee out of his mom's closet, dude.
Instead of a lemonade stand, he had coffee. Yeah. Making it fucking coffee. It goes cold. People don't buy it. No one wants to buy a coffee, bro.
I'm doing a coffee giveaway, free espresso to 30 giveaway or 30x entries when you buy lemonade.
He hands someone a coffee and he's like, "That's 30 entries for you." What? You got a big coffee yet then? Are you already gave me what?
I'm giving away this comic book. This was posted by LT. What does that mean? What does that say? L Tefler. L Tefler. It's called Cracked. Which this made me laugh. Let's see what she do.
And when she walked you to your grandma's, it was you, your brother, and
me, my brother, me, and both my brothers.
Oh, so you're the brother.
Yeah, I have 2 brothers. And you're the oldest. No, I'm the middle. So I have an older brother and a younger brother.
Gotcha.
And so that's the family circuit. And then this one, my younger brother got killed.
Correct.
Yeah. Correct. Their brother got
What? Wild. Just listen. Shop should try a whole show where he just listens.
Yeah.
And says nothing. Just to practice.
Yeah, but then they'll stop watching, dude.
That's true. It would kill our show if that happened.
Yeah. So maybe do what you're doing.
Exactly. Correct.
This one's called The Irishman, posted by Jen Second Balcony. This is pretty great, dude. There's a lot of stuff in here that we never. I don't think we may have talked about it a couple times on the show, but it's just like. This is the reason why we do this, dude.
Oh, hell yeah.
Right. You know, sometimes in a movie, maybe you don't know that that's CGI. Yeah. But then there's a time where you're just like,
The CGI,
it always has something.
No, I'm not saying something. Like the CGI in The Irishman.
Martin Scorsese's new film, The Irishman.
The Irishman.
A few weeks ago, I watched Martin Scorsese.
Fucking Martin Scorsese or whatever.
Scorsese.
The Irishman.
The Irishman.
It was like, hey, the Scorsese guy.
Martin Scorsese. And he's like, it's not really like Scorsese. Yeah.
He's pretty good at making movies. He should make some more.
Scorsese said it.
Oh,
there's Brian.
That's great. These are always hilarious.
I do want to endorse someone tonight. He wasn't endorsing RFK.
This is a hard left turn, dude, in the rest of the clip.
Oh, okay.
But, you know.
I'm going to endorse this next gentleman. One of the greatest people that's ever lived. Ladies and gentlemen, Joey Diaz.
Girl sucking my dick, me call from Chewy. Think I'm fucking gay, you fuck gay. I stick my dick together in the belly room, I'm making coffee. That's the fucking gay way in Hollywood. Everybody knows that. How many girls do you have to? Oh, 20 of them. I had this little wide open mic.
This is why we can't have Fonto on the pod, because if we ever get big, there's going to be old clips of me being like, what did you do? You did what?
That guy at Russell.
Yeah, I'm like dying laughing. The family of whoever Fonto assaulted is like, we just think it's really fucked up that he's famous now and he has a video of him laughing about Fonto beating up my father.
He's nowhere 20 and just take me up to the belly room and suck my dick and go do it. Suck my dick with. Wow, I freaked out when she got in the house. It was beautiful. And when she left, she had dirty fucking nails with dirty. And a year later, she wrote me a letter to the comedy studio, cocksucker. And shooting sperm balls at a fucking earball. Damn. Rough.
Good.
What about the Martin Scorsese was the one that got me though, dude?
Yeah, that is really funny. And the Irishman.
It makes me believe that he actually reads. Like, how do you miss, say, Martin Scorsese's name if you never heard it audibly? But if you're only reading it, then you get those gaffes of being like Scorkikiki.
I understand the reading thing. Like, if you're going to say he reads instead of, I would think that he's reading instead of watching TV and movies. He's not really familiar with Scorsese.
How to say words.
Yeah, well, he's too busy, like, building his knowledge from reading nonfiction books.
Yeah.
So he doesn't have time to learn all these directors' names. Yeah. He's like, what's that guy Scorsese? Oh, I'm sorry. I just got done with Hemingway. So it's like, I don't really watch these movies. I'm sorry, I'm not a big Marvel guy. I'm not going to watch Black Panther 7.
Yeah.
All right, I am reading Stephen Hawking's The History of whatever I'm not smart enough to know.
Earlier I was reading a poem by Robert Frist. You ever heard it?
He messes up their names too.
Novelist. I was reading Jane Wire, and I came across
damn, Shot talking about Jane Eyre. Jane Eyre.
Jane Eyre. That's different. This is posted by J Dilla 23. Toe Rogan about to cry Tibet pixels again. One of the 1,000 murders. Beige Frequency on YouTube if you want to look it up. I can't link here. Yeah, so Beige dropped a new video. This is the opening of it.
Joe Rogan's new special, Burn the Boats, might be the worst comedy special I've ever watched. That sounds like a bold claim given some of the specials that I've reviewed for this channel. I've watched Amy Schumer, Brendan Schaub, Chris D'Elia, and Joe Rogan himself, just to name a few. By the end of this video, though, I believe I will make the case that Burn the Boats deserves to be ranked among the worst, if not the worst special ever made.
Damn. Yeah, dude. You got any clapbacks for Beige?
No, I mean, I agree. It's pretty bad. Worst special ever, though?
Brian Callen, all of them are worse than Burn the Boat. Grow or Die is, I said it on the Patreon, probably one of the worst specials I've ever seen.
It's almost not a comedy special because half of it is just male Nanette.
Yeah.
If Nanette was canceled and had long hair and was creepy.
Yeah. He's talking about how his dad's getting older and then he starts going, I did that.
The I did that thing is the worst part, probably.
Yeah, so Beige, you gotta watch Grow or Die, Daddy. This one's posted by Celery Alarming 1561. It's Papa Could Never. It's a video of Alex Pereira in a mechanic shop, it looks like. Let's see. What do you do? Rubber on the red.
But how tall is he? Because it doesn't count. I mean, he's not. Was he? Is he 6'4"?
Oh yeah, that doesn't count. Yeah. Cool story, brother. Yeah. I think it's funny how they say champ over there. It's Chama.
Yeah, I would love to be the Chama.
Something about that seemed real feminine to me, dude. I'm eating the burp while I'm talking right now. That hurts. Okay, this is posted by Haphazard. It's called 30x bonus entries this week only. That's not true.
Thank you guys for the support. 5 days, man, and then this truck's gone. I gotta be honest, I can't wait for it. I'll miss it. But some of you a badass truck. Hopefully you appreciate it, man. It's been fun. Can't wait for the next one. Already starting. Stay tuned for that. 5 freaking days left. Any merch you buy, you get 30 times bonus entries for this week. Oh, really, dude? This week only. Any merch you buy on the site, you get 30 bonus entries. This week only. Yeah, it's dope, man. I'm proud of what we've done. I have a goal in mind. How many sales I want to hit? We're close. And I shoot for the moon, man. And we're close. Yeah. We're fucking close, dude. Sick. I'm pumped. We're close.
Me too.
We're close. We're about 500 words away from where. When we started this project, I said, man, if we hit that many orders, this would be a grand slam. We're fucking close, dude. So I can't thank you guys enough. Love you guys.
I better see some people in some fucking Drive Fast All Gas merch then. Yeah. Unless he's lying.
How many people in Calabasas, like per capita, do you think have Drive Fast All Gas merch?
Like 5 million.
Every single person in Calabasas.
Probably.
Yeah. Most. Is it illegal for like your family to get entries into something?
Right. If one of his family members wins the truck, that's fucked up.
Dude, it's insane if that happens, but you know, he's done crazier things. This is posted by Icy Fondant, 8441. Quote, stool fucking is, if it's the right bit, can be funny. Wait for Togen's reaction. So, this is so good, dude.
Having sex with a girl, they'll do a joke. Oh, I was having sex with this girl. They'll act it out on the stool, you know. They'll be like, I was having sex with this girl. I was fucking this girl. I was like, they'll always use the mic as their tag. They're like, oh. I'm always just so blown away by their creativity.
The ending is so good, dude. That's Chelsea Peretti, right?
Yeah. Shout out to Chelsea Peretti.
Shout out to her. This is posted by Cheese Ram. Started Baldur's Gate 3 and accidentally created this hot dog. I nearly threw my controller across the room. Oh, this is, as you can see, BGL.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Cool. I wish, if I played this game, this is the character I would pick.
This is great.
Good job.
They're painting a narrative. They had to make that.
Oh,
yeah. But shout out to you. This is another Guild Guitars clip. If there's more than 2 people, then you need headphones. Part 2. We didn't really see part 1, right?
I don't know.
So let's see what this is about. Blockbuster Video.
I was listening to a podcast recently, and it was a friend of my podcast, and he doesn't have people wear headphones. And one of the things I tell people when you have 2 or more guests, you must have headphones, because then people recognize when they're talking over each other. And as my friends that I was listening to was not a good, and I'm calling them afterwards, and I'm saying, hey, bro, you gotta get headphones.
Do you wear headphones or no? Totally weird, right? It doesn't make sense when there's 2 people. It's you and me. If there's more than 1 person, like if there's more than 2, they need headphones so you don't talk over each other.
How is that?
That's what it's for. Yeah.
I was such a. Can I have my own thoughts? Can I find it myself?
I feel like she's still in.
That's part of the one Azerbaijan, Armenia, Dagestan, Turkmenistan, whatever it is.
They all live up in the mountains. The altitude 7,000, so they've grown up living in altitude. Oh my god.
You don't want to live anywhere else. It was like, I can totally see it. It's like wasting a whole village to go back to the.
Here's the truth. It's like I tell Brian all the time, we're talking about Corona.
Yeah. When the rubber
Thank you, poor guy.
What's up, bro? Like,
he was like, where you so, right? This was for some, anyways, shout out our affiliate. Great story. Shout out to sponsors tonight. Manscaped, the visual electric trimmer. Anybody listening?
So many videos of him without headphones.
And like just nods. You can't understand anything that's being said.
I think we get it. I don't know if there's anything else.
Yeah, Rampage on that straight up.
I was so glad I didn't exit. Nice, yeah. What are your thoughts, dude?
That was great, as always. I love the fucking songs on this guy's thing.
Yeah, they're so good, dude.
Like 5 minutes. We're back at the Chang's Club. When we open that shit, we're just dancing to fucking. We're dancing to shop clips with baddies.
Yeah. With cats.
Yeah, we got. Oh shit! Can you put on that one Gil Guitar one where it's like he's talking over people? Yeah. Trying to vibe, dude.
Can we watch the one where it starts with Crystalia saying, "Oh, really, dude"?
Wait, how many baddies are in your party? 5. Okay. And they put the rope so they can walk.
Yeah.
Gerardo's over there.
Okay, this one's called Toe is a Moron. We're hitting the home stretch here. We only have 20 more clips. This is I Downvote Cake Days posted this one. Let's see.
I always felt like barbershops where guys hung out. That's all just for people who don't play pool. That was always
I fucking forgot you don't have hair, dude. I'm sorry.
Oh, fuck you.
My thought. Like, I see what you're doing. Like, you're getting a guy's place where guys can hang out and just talk.
Right.
But this is not the way to do it. Because people come in, the people you don't know come in, you can't tell some dirty story.
It's kind of dumb, right?
Yeah.
It's like people walk into pool joints all the time, too. Right?
Joe. Yeah. Burn the boats on that one again.
Yeah, dude. Burn that thought, dude. Okay, this is my favorite clip of the week. It's Confidence Search 8648. Rink's latest guest appearance on another podcast has 370 views in 5 days. It throws a curveball at you, though, dude. It's so fucking funny. Okay.
Put up the. I'm not going to do this to you the entire show, but this just happened to be because you're talking about acting. Can you put up the thing where he's talking to? Yeah, there you go.
And by the way, this is not a video about cancel culture. This is not a video, about I happen to, and it's taken me, to be completely honest, it's taken me a while to come to this conclusion, to understand this. I believe that the Me Too movement is one of the most important moments of my lifetime. Because for the first time in history, it gives women recourse against the abuse of power. And that makes the world a better place. And that is not...
Dude, whoever made this is so good.
That's a really good edit. Yeah.
Fair play. And I believe in fair play.
So hard.
He looks over and says, I believe in fair play.
And we live in a very strange time where anybody can make an allegation against you, and you are...
I miss that. I always forget. It's just fun. I always see that, and I go, it's good. I can laugh. I can barely watch myself usually, but that...
I wonder what the actual bit was, because, nothing he's ever done.
That's a pain in the narrative, Daddy. I called you Daddy like that. This one's called emojis. Just those emojis posted by EK Pyrotic Flow. We need a slur for beginners in a hobby who already bought the most expensive gear.
Shops,
scoops,
Brenda's,
fighters. Yeah, T-Fat Cares.
That sounds too T-Fat Cares sounds like it could be a real slur.
Oh yeah,
but I guess that works then because we're looking for a slur.
What about I don't want to say it out loud. DFAG ears.
Oh God,
yeah. Let's see here. I'll cut that part out. Confidence Search 8648. The secret weapon.
Was weird. I got bumped by another comedian my first night at the store, and then I was the special guest, super treat the rest of the week. Like it was like I was the secret weapon, kind of. So I was unbumpable.
Army fucking.
It kind of like you should be wearing a sleeping head.
Hilarious. It's not enough just to have a good show. You have to go everywhere and talk about where you came from and how great your life is now.
Yeah, it's lame for sure.
We're gonna be different. We're just gonna talk about shop when we make it, dude. This is posted by Bodega Vintasetti. That's what I'm saying different, right? Is that what I'm saying different, right? Okay, cool. Let's see.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And he's older, so it's like we're the same age. Different though, right? With the miles. Yeah, I know. It's the same with miles. I've had 300 wrestling matches, 100 jiu-jitsu. What miles? Well, I think health concerns, maybe, right? I think.
Shop refuses to be wrong. He's staying on business, dude. He's just never wrong. Maybe that's his thing.
It's a very frustrating tactic, right? Like you're bald, right? Just like saying right after.
And I'm not like if I wasn't, yeah, I'd be like, no.
No, you got no hair under your head though, right? Right?
He'd go for it. He's like, yeah, but like you're gonna be bald someday, right? What?
Out of all people to claim they have a black belt in podcasting is like, I don't even know what else to say after that, but you get what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, no, it's the opposite. He has the opposite. He has never been to a Taekwondo class.
Yeah, but that's not fun, right? Taekwondo, right? Taekwondo sucks, right?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. That's kind of the way to go. Yeah. Yes.
Different though, right? Annoying, man. I feel annoying right now. This is posted by Haphazard. Last clip of the day.
Oh shit.
One of our guys, Bubba, tries his best to keep up. Let's see. Some government official just happened to be watching this. Be like, wait a minute. He gets the bill.
Tyrese.
No, for months, for like however long they did that.
He should be all right.
For him, I knew he wasn't. Or there's somebody being like, oh, remembering when they have a real big kid and couldn't get the money because, that's the real person is watching. Yeah. And they're like, hey.
Nothing about it. But also, remember when Tyrese was going through that like breakdown? Remember he's going through the breakdown,
funny show. I'm trying to be sensitive, but
he's going through with this girl like crying all the time.
Right there. Yeah, I remember that. But we're doing a bit about having Down syndrome right now.
Yeah. Oh, we're still on
and it's being very funny.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry.
Okay, right into it. Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, you probably wanted to honestly save the show, but we're burning it down. Yeah, I do remember that. He was crying. It just makes no sense when the races are mixed. So wild, dude.
Oh, just a bad show.
What's the ETA on the ending of that show, dude?
Well, it's up to Shab, I think. I mean, they're going to do it for as long as they can, even if they're shutting him down or whatever the fuck. They're not going anywhere. Unless Montez gets real success. Oh, really, dude? Yeah. I know D'Elia thinks he's coming back, but we saw his last special. He ain't coming back.
Not a chance, Daddy.
No.
There's only so many jokes you can make about your wife going,
I did that. Yeah, he's So, that's the end of the show. Thanks for tuning in. See you next week. Enjoy your week.
Residents in Wrightwood still digging out from mudslides. Authorities say several homes and cars are still buried under several feet of rocks and mud. Slides happened in the burn scars in the 2024 wildfire. More rain today. And in the retail world, today is sometimes you just send your messages. Under the spotlight, you learn a fact that almost just right. You try, but you show the truth the way they think it. You make up your face and bring an intervention on the show. You are canceled, cause this is daylight, and no one's gonna save you, cause you're a real bad guy. You are the daylight, and find it for your life inside of daylight. I'll be texting chicks after my show and they're all Mexican. Stop my favorite time of the week when you get near Papa try to speak. Release the promise today. You better watch 10 minutes of show. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, great to have you. As always, join the Patreon. Jordan, what have we done recently?
Recently, we did Matt Rife's stand-up comedy crowd work special.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Game Monster.
Loose Quotes Around special.
Yeah. It was a crowd work special.
Chris D'Elia's No Pain and Joe Rogan's Burn the Boats. I'm sorry, there's a buzzing. I'll fix that while you're talking.
Okay, well, yeah. So if you're interested in any of that, join the Patreon, deity. But that is not. Oh, also, we go live on Wednesdays now. So if you want to see us live, every Wednesday we're live.
Yes, and it's fun. We were wearing golden hour jackets last time, dude.
Yes.
It was pretty litty. And then I stream on Twitch at twitch.tv/GerardoComedy Random schedule though, no schedule.
We didn't matter, but thank them to the fans that helped us crowdfund those horrible golden hour jackets. They literally say GH on them like glory hole.
Yeah.
But we wore them, Danny. Anyways, that's not why you're here today. You're here to watch Tim as a shop. So start the timer and play the chain clip.
Alrighty, well, we us here at Timos, we, if I had a stack of papers right now, I'd go like this and like line them up,
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, because we're very organized here at Timos, dude.
Of course.
And so I put up the chins all commented like, dude, and so they're all in order where they're supposed to go.
Good.
And this one here is posted by Cha Wows. Why does it show it weird now? It shows it weird.
Is it a different, what do they call when they update a website?
Oh, an update. Hell yeah. This one's called Dricus Duplessis. Is that how you say his name?
I think so. I call him DDP because I don't know how to.
But then I feel like I'm talking about porn. So DDP names the waters after his own win over Adesanya.
Dricus Duplessis. Yeah, Duplessis. Yeah.
It's him saying Dricus Duplessis tweeted, Brennan Chop, great prediction. You has been. JK, you've never been.
Whoa.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Harsh as hell.
Yeah.
Jeez. Remind me never to insult DDP. All these UFC guys are douching the shit out of Brennan recently.
Yeah.
Who knew that they were so good at the comments?
But then Brendan's trying to be like cool with Sean Strickland. He's like,
really?
Should be sharing your Sean Strickland's post.
We're all buddies.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, you got me this time. I'll get you next time. Freaking, and then he does something that doesn't work.
Yeah.
You probably don't even have a favorite shoe. Freaking loser.
That would work on me, Daddy. This one's called Great Prediction Never Win 'Em, posted by Zooded8. It's Brendan Chop, great prediction. It has been, never been. And I don't know if there's something else we're supposed to see here. Always had your back for this fight, brother. Safe catch to some fan. Okay, so it's the same post, but they're the most liked picture post.
Could have been like a famous UFC guy or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it looked like a fan. Yeah, nobody knows who you are, B. Okay, so this one's posted by Showman16. It's called He'll Light You Up. And yeah, see, he's just fair play. I'd be mad too. DDP's a monster.
Hey, yeah, dude, I get it, dude. I mean, this time I was wrong. DDP is the man, and we're buddies, and he's not making fun of me. So calm down, haters. I didn't read it.
I'll light him up though. If I was in that UFC, I'd BEAT his ass, bro.
Yeah, dude, if Brendan wanted to, he could kick his ass and defeat him mentally.
Yeah.
But he's decided not to, which is why he's a king.
Yeah. Right? And if they did some sort of like decathlon, you'd win academically also,
34 on the ACTs.
32. Don't touch it over my go. This one made me laugh very hard, dude. This is the Ronda Rousey brutal AMA that took place, I want to say 2 days ago. This morning, on my Twitter was the first post where Ronda Rousey was apologizing for her thoughts on the elementary school that got shot up by that guy that Alex Jones got Gadoosh for. And it's pretty funny. We don't have to go through the whole thing, but let's just highlight what's happening here.
Sure, pull up the chin clip.
So the AMA. Hi everyone, this is Ronda Rousey. I recently launched a Kickstarter for my first graphic novel called Expecting the Unexpected. Bunch of stuff, right?
Sure.
It's her, I think it's about from what my research is like some pregnant lady in a comic book, basically. Expect the unexpected, like when you're expecting a baby.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did she just have a kid or something? I know you don't know the answer to that.
I think so.
Oh, okay.
But I just know that the lady looked pregnant in the graphic novel.
I see. So she's she's kind of like living Brendan Schaub's dream in a way. She's making her own comic book. I wonder if her character's ever going to meet Mr. Doom.
Brendan Schaub's like, I would never buy that. It's not going to sell at the store.
Yeah.
He's an experienced seller.
Good luck. I mean, I've sold comics, so I know what sells. Good luck with that.
So, first one is pretty hardcore. It's just over a decade you tweeted this thing about that event.
Right.
And then the other comments just start rolling in. This is what I don't like about Reddit on the computers, that you can't really navigate to. Okay, so here, let's just go down here. Nice. Hey Rhonda, big pro wrestling and MMA fan here. Thanks for taking questions. Who's your dream male opponent you'd like to work with, and do you regret spreading disgusting conspiracy theories about us? And you still find them interesting?
What a great turn. The best comments are the ones where it starts one way and then it hits them hard because they don't expect it.
Dude, if you want to spend like an hour going through, there's so many messages exactly like that.
Really?
Just complete 180 things.
I wonder who's writing them. Like who specifically? Cats or people who are pissed off about them, like somehow connected to what happened?
I'm assuming there's a large community of people that don't like, the spreading of misinformation about an elementary school getting shut up.
Yeah.
Do you plan on firing your PR team for this dumpster fire? Hey Rhonda, big fan. One quick question I've always wanted to ask. This is the funniest way to start. Do you find any irony in your acting performance as a professional wrestler in light of the fact that you were a vocal denier of that massacre and made claims that those involved were hired actors? Just going on and on. It's honestly a really good read. I laid in my bed earlier just like laughing at this shit, dude.
This is like the end of when you scroll all the way down on a bad special. Remember how we found out you have to go to the bottom?
Yeah.
Because like people have either they pay or they have all the good comments go on the top.
Yep.
So you gotta if you hate a stand-up special, you gotta scroll all the way down to the bottom. That's where you get the good stuff.
Yep.
That's just a tip.
That's why Reddit's so dope, because on here, all the downvoted stuff is actually them answering questions. Like, so what? How old is the character? And like, where are they trying to find themselves later in life? And then there's just like negative 89 downvotes.
That's so fucking funny. What a like mistake to do this on her part.
And so Ronda Rousey came out this morning and posted like screenshots of notes app of her being like, I've been thinking about this every day since it happened, and I denied it at the time, and I'm like, right. She blamed the team. Just kidding.
Someone told me some like weird information. I just ran with it.
Yeah.
Who would have doubted something like this? But you know what? I was wrong, and you know what? You got me.
That's on me.
That's on me, man.
Deny a massacre of elementary school kids getting killed? Good. Good.
It's funny that it's a mistake, but then it's also about pregnancy, which, might be a mistake. Maybe the comic book was a mistake. Hey, Ronda Rousey doing comic books. How'd that go? How did doing an MMA go? AMA. There are too many things that are close.
Both questions could apply.
True.
Okay, this one's posted by Major Ad 4903. It's called Theo's Still Figuring Some Things Out, and he's got Donald Trump on the podcast that day. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Classic.
Great episode. I think there's some clips from it. I could be wrong, but it'll be later in the episode. Here's another one posted by Cold Guess. It's called Some Catnip from our beloved CEO of PF Jinx. Brian Campbell posting the Eiffel Tower. You doing a comedy tour in Paris? Beast of a work ethnic B. Brian Campbell said, canceled. Kids at baseball. Just kids at baseball.
The added diss of it not being T-ball, exactly. It's like even more of a good douche.
Yeah.
It's a clever man, that Brian.
This one's just funny. It's posted by Krakinski76. The Netflix special was so funny. Laughed out loud. It's his face.
Oh, God.
Good morning, Joe Rogan's penis. Like Kobayashi. All right. This one's posted by Rare Ad 8656. Don't read the comments. I didn't really read this one yet. Let's see here. Well, it sounds good. However, I don't recall you being very accurate on other fight predictions. Interesting. Please tell me who gets them all right. That's why MMA is great. You never know. This is why most people in the MMA space are scared to pick anyone. It's tough to do. Without parroting haters, go through my picks, then go through someone else's. Let me know how. Let me know how. Let me know how that goes for you, my man.
So, did Brendan write this, or did one of the people that do socials for him write it?
Dude, he's doing his own socials now, dude.
Oh, that's right. It's
what the hell?
Sorry.
I was thinking we do this show for the thugs of it.
So it's definitely him because of the misspelling there, you think?
Yeah. I'm surprised there's only one half-spelled word,
Yeah, it's pretty good, but I mean, I can't imagine taking the time to write something that long in just one comment, right? Still doing it, even though he doesn't read it?
It's signs that he's doing Kratom again, because you know what Kratom leads to? Long comments, Daddy.
Yeah, we know that. Because we did some anti-kratom stuff in the beginning of the show, which we'll never do again.
We did it this last Wednesday.
And we always get people being like, it helps me. Listen, you guys don't get it. Or some people are really mad about it. Sorry.
There's this one lady that was high off her ass on kratom during our live stream, and she kept leaving like long fucking comments in the live chat. We just never read them.
Yeah, no, I didn't. I actually didn't read them.
Yeah.
Oh, I wish her the best.
Carla, I hope you're doing good, dude. Okay, so this one is called "It's All for the Cats," posted by Mike Shack 86. Nobody knows who you are. Whoa, pretty awesome, dude. Damn. Toyota Yaris right there. You know what I'm saying, Daddy?
That's Haphazard's car.
Yeah, Haphazard.
That's in Ohio, though, so probably not.
Whipping it, dude, with the homeless cat right there, dude.
Is Minimum Sky in Ohio?
Probably. Is that an Ohio plate? Yeah. Look at that. Ohio, the continent or the state? So this one's posted by I Broke My Back. And this is when we get into Fi Companion.
Okay, nice.
San Jose Jack Johnson territory, dude.
Oh, Bassett.
Took the screenshot of Papa acting casual on JRE. So there's claims that he's a walking billboard that we'll see coming up soon here. So satisfying to see the reactions to Izzy's loss, posted by Jackie Van Noss. This is when I was watching the fight actually with the companion on.
Oh yeah, nice.
It was pretty dope.
Was it a good companion?
I had to go see a doctor because I was close to ending my life.
And that's how bad it was.
It was good. It was really good.
Oh, it was so good that you were like, I can't even.
Life's not worth living.
I'll never be this good.
Yeah. Let's see. I tried, guys. This is posted by I Downvote Cake Days. I tried, guys. It was immediately too redacted to continue. Sorry, guys. I was going to make the Friars tonight. Was immediately met with a neon yellow TFAG and full redux. So I'll be clocking out early.
Man, yeah. There's a lot of merch on this new venture.
Yep.
Which is funny because on the old venture, we know from ordering the jackets, there's a fire sale. They cut half off everything. In fact, if you select something to buy, like we did with the jackets, it's like, oh, if you bought this, you qualify for even more merch. You get half off a jersey.
Yeah, there's actually a face that comes on screen and goes, please buy something else. Please buy a sticker. Buy a sticker. $2.
A shop sticker.
I was hoping that would be a good angle. I feel like
No, that's fine.
But it kind of fits the desperation of wanting to sell the merch. You know?
I think they want to just get rid of all of the Thick Boy merch now. Like, they've realized it was a mistake, and they got the best rates for marketing. They're like, well, we got to get rid of it. Let's just cut it half price and then trick them even more to cut it down until we get rid of, like, our 1,000 donut T-shirts that we have.
You know there's a thickie out there that's like, I just bought something and they're giving me half off something else right now.
Oh, yeah. That was almost me. But I wonder if their fans, are they, like, blown away now that they can get this, like, really bad quality T-shirts and pants and all that stuff for, like, way less than before? Maybe there's some happy big boys out there.
Well, imagine if World Record Podcast, our favorite podcast behind Trash Tuesdays, started to sell half off merch. We'd be like, dude, this is the best day of my life.
Yeah, I know.
What?
100%.
So there's some thickies out there that are stocking up on merch for sure.
Yeah. Oh, well, I'm happy for them.
There's a little thick kid going to school 5 days a week with the thick boy shirt, different days, you know?
Yeah, probably not paying attention.
This one's posted by Air Pumper. They gave a hungry wolf a chance. And, you know.
When people get famous, their face gets really red.
Yeah.
Especially in the Joe Rogan universe.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if that's some sort of initiation thing, or it's a cream that he makes you use.
I think they start suffering from porositis.
Yeah, they're drinking and specifically low-quality vodka. I don't know if it's low quality. I have no idea.
Lemon Party said it was low quality.
Oh, they didn't like it?
Yeah, they drink a lot of tequila, dude. Or vodka, whatever.
They drink a lot of vodka?
Yeah, whatever it is, yeah. I don't drink it.
Okay, well, yeah, I'll trust that.
And he's got the MAGA arm. He's got the MAGA.
Oh, okay. Stepping out. Trump shirt.
Trump shirt.
Man, I did not notice that.
Fight.
Right. Yeah, he's when he came out and did that Asian accent and he got canceled, that's like no different than Trump almost being assassinated. I understand where he's coming from there.
Yeah.
This is the face that you make when your life has been ruined.
This is the face you make when you were super blue at one time and turned red. Oh, God, why did it?
And honestly, I shouldn't talk about how anyway it looks, but this looks like if you gave a really hungry horse a carrot. You know, he's very excited. He's like, that's an excited horse.
Yeah, dude. When that Austin butt plug is hitting, dog.
Oh my god! But he is at the Carl Bassett Fight Companion. That's pretty cool, so I understand why he's having it.
Is this pre-spilling beans or post-spilling beans phase?
Oh, this is post-dating.
Oh, okay. You spilled the beans on the motherfuckers, you think you would keep it cool, but nah, you gotta let it
He
out.
truly doesn't give a fuck. A man wearing a Trump fight shirt, I think that's when you stop caring.
Merch idea, dude. We should get some Trump fight merch, dude.
We should get some, who would be our fight guy?
Shot
fight.
Him on the floor.
It's the opposite. It's for people that have been beaten down.
That's a pretty great idea. You know how Trump is like this with too. If it's shot like.
And instead of fighting, says lose. Sleep.
Say less.
Redact. Say less. I want that shirt. I'm glad we talked that out.
Yeah.
Businessman.
We did that comic book thing last week and they made it for us. You know?
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah. Shout out to
y'all. Make us merch, too.
Haphazard posted this. He's a walking billboard. Yep.
Pretty much. Well said.
I think he looks like very distinguished though. Like if I would be like, oh, this guy's smart. If I didn't know Brendan Schaub, if he was on Joe Rogan and looked like, wait, no, I take it back. It's a yellow hat.
Yeah, it's a bad hat, and it looks kind of poor quality. And the shirt, it's just so random. Yeah. I think if you want to promote your merch, you should only wear one item, if not at all. Like wear something else and just talk about your merch. It's kind of like Callan with the flip-flops.
But you know, sometimes, and you know, you don't have to follow me if you don't want to. Sometimes our ladies dress us up, right, dude?
Sure.
Do you think Slow Joe had anything to do with this? Babe, if you're gonna be on there, it's a lot of people. You gotta wear all this. He's like, babe, no, I'm gonna wear my. I want to wear a fucking. What does Shop want to wear instead of this?
Probably like something even more.
Babe, I got a new donut shirt. I want to wear my donut shirt.
She's like that's really funny. She dresses him, and all of this hilarious, all of this like embarrassing shit that he wears. It's her fault. So like he has some totally normal shit on, and he's excited to go to the Carl Bassett Fight Companion, and she's like, babe, I picked out your shit for Joe Rogan. He's like, fuck. He's trying to sneak out of the house, so she doesn't see him. She's like, babe, where are you going? And she's holding up a shirt that says King on it, and he's like, all right, fine, I'll wear that. Thanks. And she's like, oh, don't forget. And she pulls a fucking yellow hat that says dry. I just designed this one. Yeah. You gotta wear it on the pod. He loves her so much because he's a good guy. Yeah. But he's like, fine. 30 entries. 30. We got 30. Those are ideas. Those are ideas of fucking stupid entry thing. He's like, oh my god, when people see this yellow hat, they're gonna die to like win that truck that you have or whatever that you drive around somehow.
That you drive. That has 60,000 miles on it already.
Yeah, you get the truck and he's already driven it all over the place and it's got stains in it and fucking kratom and shit.
Comes fucking rags. And then she's like, babe, one more thing, don't cheat on me.
Yeah, I'll say this though, he looks healthy. He looks healthy there.
Yeah, he looks like he had 4 rub and tugs that day. You know what I mean?
It's not a bad picture.
Okay, and then this one posted by his 08730. Oh, he's hurt. Same picture as the last one we watched. When you watch your new stand-up special and realize you did in fact steal from Gringo Poppy.
Did he steal from it too? All 3?
No, just Joe.
Okay.
This is how they do the Fight Companion. They have the 4 screen.
Oh, right.
And then now let's get into some Chin's clip.
There we go.
So this is my favorite moment of the Fight Companion. And this clip kind of like cuts it off before the whole moment finishes.
Oh no.
But it's so funny. They're doing like a clip from another Fight Companion and then the clip from this week's basically.
Okay.
So check it out. Oh wait, what is it called? Bradley, we just want to keep doing our thing. We just want to keep doing our thing, Bradley. Confidence search 8648.
Nice.
Watch this.
The top
Is there like a chat?
Is there a chat?
Oh, Sean just got hit. I want to see the chat. You don't want to see the chat.
I want to see the chat, bro. I love the chat. I'm a streamer.
This kid's got to
one interaction. Give me the chat.
Don't tell us so we can just keep going.
Okay.
Don't tell us because we just want to keep doing our thing. Bradley, don't tell us we want to keep doing our thing. I don't be.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Don't tell us. You're really position.
Oh, y'all don't do live comments?
What? What are you doing with this stuff? I'm on YouTube. Let's be with the people in the room. Let's not connect with folks outside that have nothing to do with us.
You're watching us on YouTube?
Yeah, what are you doing?
I'm just keeping up with the zeitgeist.
That made me laugh so loud when he said, I'm just keeping up with the zeitgeist.
Yeah, two plus or two tops people understand that. Or tops two people, Jesus. Today, nobody understands zeitgeist in the room.
This makes me laugh too. Just
You're watching us on YouTube?
Yeah. Like for some context, if you weren't watching the companion, they had live chat disabled.
Oh yeah.
So it's kind of whack to do that. Just like have the live chat up. You know what bugs me, and this is kind of totally off topic, is that we have live chats on our videos, and then they get automatically disabled afterwards sometimes.
Oh,
maybe it's like reducible stuff being written in there.
Oh, okay.
But and then when you go into the settings or editing whatever of that video,
yeah,
you can't even turn it back on. It won't let you. Very strange.
Very over my head. I mean, I assume that they turn it off because, well, their narrative would be like it distracts you. It's us watching the fight, we're talking.
Yeah.
But really, it's because look at that. Someone's gonna make fun of that, right?
I'm just.
He's so smarmy.
So scared.
He looks smarmy to me. He's like, so you watching us on YouTube? Like he's trying to make me and Joe are cool. We're not on the YouTube. Like we've done this before, Brian. You fucking. That's like that's what I get from that.
And then Tony afterwards, like, Brian, don't ever bring up the YouTube comments again on the live show.
Act like you've been here before, okay?
Yeah. You're not famous enough to bring up YouTube comments.
Leave that for people like me and Joe.
Yeah. And where's your MAGA shirt? I'm trying to be part of the zeitgeist, bro.
We're in Austin.
Yeah, don't you do it. It's the zeitgeist.
Guys,
Yeah, don't
keeping up with the zeitgeist.
Keeping up with the zeitgeist is so good. Anyways.
I like how he has the balls to be like, like do a riff there. Yeah. Like, you're right. I'm so sorry, Mr. Rogan.
He's like, stupid.
Yeah, what? I'll never be here again. I can't believe I did this in front of Brennan Schaub.
Brian, what did I tell you about YouTube comments? We don't read those here.
That was my Tony Hinchcliffe. So this one's posted by Mitchy Slick LBC. Proof that Rogan now steals from our boy. You know, they're painting a narrative. Rogan wrote that whole special. Yeah, he's not on Shop's level too, so ready?
These people who 5 minutes earlier had no idea they were going to be on the biggest stage in the world. They've been waiting for hours. They signed up. They waited out.
He's talking about Madison Square Garden.
Oh, yeah.
And a couple of them, it was the first time they ever went on stage.
Yeah.
Wild.
Yeah.
That's wild. The wildest.
That's gotta be.
The wild.
Oh, I see. It's how the tables have turned. The student becomes the master.
Yeah.
Or vice versa or whatever. Both ways. They both do it. The most.
Isn't that a law of power, like when the student becomes the master or something like that? Or the student will never outsmart the master or some shit like that?
I'm sad that I know this, because it's very Andrew Schultz of me to know, but what you're looking for is that the student shouldn't outshine the master. Or never outshine your master.
Yeah.
That's one of 48 live, bro. I know that because I'm a savage. That book helped me scoop up the bag. Exactly.
Okay, I thought you wanted me to change it.
No, I'm teaching you right now. I'm schooling you, bro. And by no time you'll be able to look at a Latina and be like, she pregnant.
She got a cum on her back. This one's posted by Basements called Tony for the whole of the fight companion. So I'm going to be honest with you, Cooney. This clip was pretty boring. So what I want to do is turn down the volume a little bit on Joe talking, and I want to hear Tony's thoughts. Okay. So channel Tony right now. Do you need a second? Or are you good?
Alright, I'm ready now.
You're good.
My special was so bad. I don't like how sometimes they don't let me talk. But also, I'm glad that I didn't drink out of the shoe that Brandon offered me. I'm so tired. My show at Madison Square Garden took a lot out of me. It's hard being a hungry wolf. Everybody wants to be made fun of by me, but what I want to do is put on my long sleeping hat. I bring this MAGA shirt. I hope people think that's cool. I don't really like Trump. I've never liked Trump, but this is what pays my bills now. And I think dark thoughts sometimes about what I want to do.
Great job, dude. Great job.
Thank you. We'll let them decide. It doesn't matter.
Fuck them, dude. That was great.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
What's it called? So Tony's going through it. He's got some shit to figure out, dude. It's all good. Oh, shit, my bad. What are your thoughts about that, dude? What is he thinking for real? Verbatim what you said?
Maybe. I mean, I didn't hear what the other guy was saying, so maybe he's just like trying to take it in. He's like, what am I going to say next kind of thing? Or like, I mean, I wonder if he's honestly thinking about like, wasn't it a good idea to wear this MAGA shirt on Rogan? Is that me now? Because that is you now. If you do that, that's you.
Forever. He's like, maybe I could do a show at the Coliseum. So in Rome, this one was posted by Guild Guitars. Listen, I love Guild Guitars. Clip was great. So it's called I'm in the Business of Likability. 7 minutes long, Daddy. So
oh shit.
Let me know if you want to pause.
Good music.
You know it. Guild Guitars, Daddy. Let's see.
I'm in the business of likability.
Oh, really, dude?
Let me know if you want to pause. This is a masterpiece.
Business is
So these kids suffer from they suffer from
Can you click on the one of the with him with the glasses, the nearest one?
Brennan, the other one. Brennan, ain't that a bitch? Just hold on. Ain't that a bitch? You're Al Pacino, and that's just one. No, wait, you know what, Al? You got a good run, right? I'll give you the 2. Look at this kid. Look at this kid. I'm saying.
Listen, there's a bad picture. They had rheumatoid arthritis. Al Pacino, and you just wake up and go, fuck. That's their mom. That's
what you talking about?
Bring up.
I just had it done. Holy shit. They like me.
I'm saying. I mean, the Pacino thing. I think what bothers me the most about it is laughing that hard at your own joke. Because Brian's not laughing at all.
Staying on bit, bro.
Yeah. He's like, this is a good bit. When I call his kids ugly, this is good, right?
So how would you call them ugly without laughing?
The kids?
Yeah.
I would be like, look at those fucking ugly fucking ducks.
Am I supposed to laugh? Am I supposed to be like, fucking Brendan's at it again, dude?
If I was trying to be funny.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. I guess he's signaling to Brian that he should laugh, but Brian's not laughing. No.
Brian's cooking. He's trying at least.
He's trying to save Brendan.
Up a record at Colorado State. Dude, she's her dad with a wig. Of course she fucking dad with a wig.
Like, your son is beautiful, but he looks like you had sex with
dad with a wig.
You mean like Brock Lesnar's daughter? Yes, it's the Brock Lesnar phenomenon. You know when she came out, Brock's like, okay, fuck yeah, dude. I see shot put in her fridge.
Hassan in his prime versus Fury in his prime. Who wins, Mike? That's the question.
Mike, before you answer this, is no disrespect to me. Technically wise, Fury can go defense. His footwork's big. To me, of course, technique wise, Fury's the best we've ever had.
He said right now he's focused on the Nacho Libre stuff, and then he's gonna, watch your mouth. Is that what's called? Nacho Libre. Watch your mouth. Nacho Libre.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's a Jack Black. You're gonna go. Okay.
Oh wow.
Watch your mouth.
But he's serious, dude. It's like, is he doing a bit? Like, it was almost like he was like doing a bit, and then he realized how like offensive the bit is. He was like, oh, I got confused. I'm actually really stupid.
He was doing a bit. He was trying to be funny. Nobody laughed.
And he really was like, and then in his brain was like, oh, you gotta pretend like you really thought that. That's what happened?
Yeah.
I forgot about that clip.
I mean, I'm assuming.
Who does? That's a crazy, stupid move.
We all know Brendan Schaub is Mexican, dude.
That's true. He's allowed to say it.
No. I'm saying that he knows what Lucha Libre is, dude. He's not allowed to say that shit. It's so loud. It's like it's the N-word. Mexican. It's the Mexican N-word, Nacho Libre.
Well, if you're a Mexican, then you can make Mexican jokes, right?
Yeah.
Even if you're, as Brennan would say, Taco Bell Mexican, which he clearly is.
He's spicy.
That's true.
Right?
That's true.
He's talking about men's daughters on earwaves.
So if I were to like, and I never would do this. Well, I'm capable of very stupid things. So let's say I try to make a Nacho Libre joke.
Right.
And you call me out, or I'm on a show with Eddie Bravo. That's our last show. And Eddie Bravo is like, dude, you shouldn't say that. What I do in that situation is I go, hey, real quick, how many tricks? I go. Honestly, I'd be like, you're right. I don't know why I did that. I apologize. It was really stupid. I don't even know if I should keep. Are you cool with me keep going on the show? Is that all right?
Yeah.
But what he does is he goes, the movie, That's so funny. Who would do that?
My problem. I was on a hockey break. Sorry about that.
Oh, it's Schultz.
You want to leave, bro? I'll leave right now.
So I'm going to compliment Schultz. I think that takes, it's probably because his brain is small, but I think that takes iron-sized ball, like iron balls to do that. To think that, I can pretend like I thought that Nacho Libre was Lucho Libre.
Yeah. Very dumb.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, either route you go, you're dumb.
Unless you're a child. Because it's sort of a thing like a kid might do.
Right.
If a kid saw and they saw and they were excited by the wrestling, they might be like, Nacho Libre, and then like the Mexican fighters would be like, that's a racist ass kid.
Yeah.
But they wouldn't know that the kid was just stupid. Or like a kid.
But the kid will still get body slammed, dude.
Yeah.
They fuck that kid up, dude. Alright, let's see.
What did I tell you? Now, this journalist, it's like Ellen in LA. When you come to LA, I can guarantee you two things. You get a parking ticket, you hear Ellen's an asshole. When you get an MMA, you're going to hear two things. No, hold on. You're going to hear two things. Don't go too. Let's not. You're going to hear two things. Yeah. Khabib's the GOAT. Yeah. And the journalist is a complete nightmare to work with. Okay, I don't know.
Material.
Oh, okay. Well, that's bullshit.
Yeah.
The Ellen thing is true, though. I worked on Ellen, and I was my first day. A writer put a knife on my desk and said, "If you haven't used this by day 3, quit."
Okay. Yeah. I remember because I got to the job and Ellen walked in the first day with me and Miguel, and she cracked a pulled stick in half and was like, "Whoever makes it out of here alive gets the job."
I know. I remember that like it was yesterday, dude.
And then Miguel won, and he got fired.
True, because he was blockbuster. She said that in the firing, the termination letter.
And then she sexually assaulted me.
Yeah, she pulled out her pussy when you're in the car.
Yeah, and now she made me suck her penis.
She was like, "I'm your girlfriend now."
Yeah.
I don't know, you were sad. And she was like, "I'm your girlfriend now."
Yeah.
I don't know why she would do that.
She was like, "Oh, Gerardo, it's so good to hear you're a woman now." I'm like, "Oh, you're a woman now." And then it was all downhill from there.
Yeah, never again.
I had to transition. There's shots of me in the dress with a Sharpie. It's bad. But yeah, she's a bitch, dude.
Yeah, he called it.
Called it.
I didn't start that. You're all B&E journalists. They need to tell the stories of a warrior. So you're doing complete nightmare to work with. Stop. I told you not to do this. I'm not doing it. Look on fire. Listen. All I'm saying is this. I don't like this stuff. It was. It's true. It bugs me out. I have nothing where there's like the grumbling of like Ellen and Cosby and all that shit. Same thing. Here's the thing. I don't.
Cosby. I've not seen this. He's comparing Ariel Kelly to Cosby.
That's wild. I mean, comparing Ellen to Cosby is pretty wild too.
Yeah. I went back to focusing on it. He's obviously drunk, right?
Yeah.
He's got the thing in his hand.
And I'm just assuming it's about Ariel.
Yeah.
He has that beef with the journalist.
Probably. I mean, when Chad has this in his hand, he's got one of these going on. Nothing's gonna make sense.
Nope. That's the target though for that motherfucking missile strike, bro.
I don't like no friends. With anybody I have a thing with. No friends. My whole thing is it hasn't worked out. Because you're not coming up to me because I'm doing bad.
Really, dude?
Oh, daddy.
Daddy.
Great.
Really, dude?
But he has to do it, so I get it. I get it, dude. I get it, dude. That's what
Dude, that's gonna be the last thing we hear, dude.
What?
I get it.
Oh, before he kills him?
Yes.
I like the, like, lower voice. Oh, really, dude?
Yeah.
That's fucking genius.
What if Shab has no problem with us talking about him, but his biggest issue is that it's not 10 minutes? He's like, why is it called 10 minutes? Shab!
Doesn't even make sense.
Doesn't make sense.
I get it.
And he doesn't like us because he was like, the red chairs, dude, that's our thing.
Yeah.
They're basically been seeing me.
Yeah, these large chairs.
He thinks that that's it. Even though he steals everything.
Because the chairs are a joke to begin with.
Us taking this is kind of like him, right? Because he steals other people's designs and whatnot.
Yep.
Right. Chris is doing it back to him. You know?
We need to stop doing this. Well, it's not playing again.
Let's move on. I just want to see if and you're doing it right now. Stop it.
What I do? I'm in Vegas tonight, Friday and Saturday. I was like, he's never seen a show. He doesn't like my comedy. He doesn't like my comedy.
Come see for yourself.
Well, I don't make comedy for soy boys.
I don't make comedy for soy boys. That would have been a great title for a special.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that probably was in the running.
Yeah.
There's a lot of different titles that did. Not comedy for soy boys.
Yeah. Or comedy for soy boys.
Or comedy for, well, then that would make sense.
Sarcasm, daddy.
You know, honestly, that doesn't, like, here's two soy boys right here, and we're laughing hard.
Yeah.
What's that? No, okay.
What's a soy boy? I'm down.
I think it's like eating soy instead of protein, like a vegetarian or something.
That's me. Make an exception because they have a no soy boy post the club. Soy boy. No, hold on. I'm already being. So I was like, I'll have him come to Vegas Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and then it hit me. Oh my God, he can't go to Vegas. He's banned from Vegas. No, the drug. No, I'm not saying his name.
Okay,
He's banned from Vegas. I'm just saying he's banned from
you're
Vegas.
being mischievous.
Bro, no, I'm trying to give the guy time to my sold-out show. That's not nice. You know what? I asked him. It's not nice. He's banned from the. And I said, oh my God, that's right, because he got.
All right.
Let's
change the subject. Can we move on?
Yeah, fired.
Can we move on?
Fired. I had nothing. I didn't do anything.
You're acting very innocent.
Little me.
Oh, you right now.
Little me.
You're being mischievous.
Yeah, here's my thing. If he wants to watch the beef, whatever, if he has.
You know if big guy's drunk when they say little me? That's the telltale sign. Is anyone over 6 foot? Little me, they're hammered.
Yeah, dude.
Hammered on earwaves? I don't know.
Drinking early, too. That's so crazy.
Yeah, during the day. Yeah, like on your show. Yeah, I mean, I could be guilty of that. I haven't done it recently, though.
Yeah, I mean, he's older.
That's true. He's also older and has a family. There's many reasons not to do this.
Imagine drinking in the morning and it's not soy milk.
Can we look up what soy boy looks like? Because it says so important to him.
Yeah.
I think it has something to do. It's like, you know, like a lefty or something that refuses to eat meat because meat protein, you can get soy protein or like, I don't know, something like that. It's crazy that neither of us really know what it means.
So doesn't know what soy boy means? Good.
I dare you. I dare you. I run show?
Oh my God, dude. Fucking horror.
That's like, how much Tiger Thick has he had at this point?
Is it even Tiger Thick?
Probably not.
No.
Some kind of whiskey. You know what? Mr. Rogan on that whiskey.
He hasn't failed the Tiger Thick yet.
Right. This is like pre-business failures. Yeah. Or some.
Right after this rant, he's like, and you know what? I'm gonna start a whiskey. Whiskey.
That's how he sold it.
Yeah.
I'm like this in my face.
Oh, wow. Look at Austin. Look at Austin.
I'm not talking about, there's no Brad here. There's not, what are we talking about? Do you want to talk about Brian Town, the 52-year-old?
Really, dude? I can't do it. And I can't get it.
But he said if you saw him first year, Brian. So we know you're not a coward.
Really? That happens. Hey, I get all. We have work to do. I gotta run. I'm afraid. I don't want any trouble.
The girl says, hey.
Dude, and all I know how to do is sit in the pockets. That's all I know how to do. Now, a lot of people see you piece me up a little bit, so they make a mistake and think it's that I'm illiterate when it comes to this.
I'm a better man. I'll make that.
Dude, look,
the 53-year-old man.
I'm wearing a tight shirt, so you see what I'm working with.
I'll get my number from Bradley. There's something going on that I don't know about. You're so upset. You get a Zoo culture, whichever location you meet there, talk about it. If you're so mad, you go to the bathroom and figure it out.
Yeah, he's always about to fight people. He's got to chill out a little bit, be cool.
He's a handler.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's a successful guy. He has all this shit. He can't go around acting like this when you got all these businesses behind you. Like, what does Rain think about this kind of behavior?
Yeah.
Helix, Rogue Nicotine, they can't have this guy threatening and beating up journalists and people on Twitter and all this. It's not a good look, man. Not a good look for Black Widow exhaust.
You know? I always thought about that too. They don't have like a promo code for Rain. They don't have like a special flavor for Rain.
No.
What if they just love Rain? And it's just in the studio. You know? I feel like that's probably the case. Our Rain bottles have been through so much, dude.
Yeah, they're all fucked up because no one's gonna drink that shit.
No.
I'd rather fucking eat this.
Yeah.
But look at his hat. I mean, his hat says, "Go fast, don't die." Right? Right now, I would argue that he's dying. Not literally, but figuratively. In all of these clips, he's like kind of dying. Right? Performance-wise and skills-wise and reputation-wise. The literal hat says what you shouldn't do, and he's doing it.
Yeah.
He's going too far.
What about go fast and live, Daddy?
That's another. It's a little negative, right? Go fast, don't die. Go fast, live is a lot more positive.
Yeah.
Maybe you got to get more positivity in the room. He thinks he's killing too. He's all drunk. He's like, he starts doing his stupid, like, weird voices. But you can't even really understand a lot of what he's saying. Would you be in a room with him? He's talking about some random Brian, some random comic fighting a journalist. Why? Why would they ever fight? I bet you'd win. He's kind of good douching Brian, too, because he's like, you're old, but you'd still beat his ass, you old bitch. What are you, 55? He's like 52, and he's like 58. He doesn't know numbers, dude. In many ways, he's like even though he criticizes homeless people and he's like, whatever, he acts in a way that a drunken homeless person would act.
Yeah.
If you gave him lots of money. If you gave a homeless man millions and millions of dollars, it would not be unlike what you see every day.
They buy a mechanic's one piece jumpsuit or whatever, dude. Immediately.
They go like, make your own show.
Yeah.
They say, here's $1 million. Yeah. What do you want? What do you want your show to be called? They're like, Toontown? What's it gonna be about? I'm gonna give a dick. Yeah. I'm gonna get trucks and drive them real fast and give them to people. And they're like, okay. And how long will that take you to make it? I don't know, but then it takes years because you spend most of it drinking yourself. The king, the sting, the wing, the thing. What do you want to call the podcast? The Golden Hour. But he's not like, he didn't even hear the question. Golden Hour is just slang for heroin.
It's just like a cheap Trader Joe's beer he has. The Golden Hour.
That's not what the beer says. Whatever is what I call it. Are you drinking out of a shoe? I mean, a homeless guy that you gave lots of money would need a handler to, make sure they didn't waste it and spend it appropriately to bring themselves out of poverty.
His homeless wife is fighting people at Starbucks drive-thrus. He has to run over there with a shopping cart.
My hero! He's killed someone. He's killed a family. He came here and he saved me from the evil family that were in my way. Say that!
Yes. That was great.
You're not going to sue or anything like that? Figure it out.
I don't, but you know what I'm saying? Like, that's how this cover. I'm on by myself. By myself.
Damn.
Myself.
That might be it.
Wow.
This honestly, Go Guitar Shit could play in like a bar, like a club or something. You were just like hanging out, cats hanging out, cats drinking, dancing, and it's like you see like a cat just like dancing with some chick, and it's like, oh really, dude? That's probably the max. You're like, oh, she was. You go up to a girl and you're like, you want to dance?
I dare you. I dare you.
You're feeling like your butt. She's like, you want to get out of here? I'm like, maybe after the next song. Maybe after the next gym.
Yeah, after the next gym, dude.
She's like, you're right. This is pretty good. Oh, I love this clip. Can you dance? You damn right I can dance.
Hey, babe, you want to go see Go Guitar live in concert next week?
It's him playing the guitar while Clip's playing. Or like, he's a DJ. He's got the fucking glasses on and the fucking DJ shit. He's like a VG.
Yeah, big dick on him. Sorry about that.
Let the beat drop.
Alright, so this one's called Rinks Gives Papa a Taste of His Own Medicine. He's hurt. I don't know why this cable decided to start bugging the fuck out of me right now. We got too many cables, Daddy. Posted by Hey Martin Wakeski. Let's see here. This guy is very sweaty.
How do you feel that this is what fans don't get?
I'm scared, dude.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. It's like, I'm going on TFK. Better have my shirt on. I'm not going to put a shirt on for that crap.
He looks like Keith Soul or Keith Johnson. Or it's Keith Johnson.
It's Keith Johnson.
Okay.
Yeah. I guess like similar facial hair, I guess.
Yeah, if he was bald, basically.
He's not bald, right? I know, but it's like no one wants to even envision that. You don't know what it's like, okay? Don't even say that.
I take it back. I'll cut that part out. Let's see.
Their haters don't get when like, oh, he doesn't deserve this. This should be Ankle Live or this. It's like, hey man, you realize Khalil, he doesn't decide if he got a title shot. He got the chance. He got the shot. And you're like, hell yeah, this is what I've been working my whole life for. They don't realize that you have no control over it.
When do I talk?
This is going to be another one of those clips where he goes, yeah.
Probably. How are you supposed to answer a question like this? It's like a speech.
And by the way, Brian will fuck you up, dude. He's 58 years old. 55.
Yeah, when he stops liking whoever this guy is, he's gonna be like, listen, if you were two in a room, I think you'd fucking beat his ass. Brian's like, don't say that. Stop saying that.
Let's see.
You get the title shot, you're like, hell yeah.
Khalil, I want to add this too. Sorry, yeah, because I want to piggyback on that, which is that we're also really excited about this fight. Like,
oh no! He's got attacked by the C-clamp. The music is great, dude. What's with his thumb? Every time he does the C-clamp, his thumb is like in a strange position.
Maybe he broke it doing bad things.
Like that. He's like that. I can't even recreate it.
Brian's hand's weird.
When I heard it, everybody went, oh, damn. So, yeah, maybe ranking of 8 or whatever, but all of us were passing it between ourselves. We were like, oh shit, look at this. This is scary. This is the one dude rugged enough to step, in that space.
This is like, I feel like this is AI. Like, it's not real.
Oh, yeah. There's always a possibility of change.
It's not AI. It's definitely from TFK, but it has that weird, surreal feeling to it, you know?
I don't believe anything will change, honestly.
Oh, really?
They've gotten me so many times.
The fish got you good.
The fish got me, and then also things just fly over my head, as you know.
Yeah.
So, like, I'm always a little bit, like, it's like walking into one of those, like, whorehouses, like the whorehouses where you, like, the Halloween houses.
Yeah.
You know, is that what they're called? What are they called? They're not called haunted house. Haunted house.
Whorehouses.
It was a bit. That was a shop bit. Haunted house. I didn't mean to say horror house.
Yeah.
Got me on all fours.
That's so funny.
No, I do not.
Just in your asshole, dude?
Yeah, I mean, that's like all the way up. But anyways, it's like going into a haunted house. I'm like, I don't trust what I'm feeling.
Yeah.
It's the worst analogy I've ever heard.
If you would have said haunted house, I would have got it away, yeah.
I mean, it was not worth it, but I think it was worth it to do the bit of calling a haunted house a horror house.
Yeah. Well, it's haunted. You know what I mean? Have you ever? Okay,
I'm not reading the comments this week.
It's with Hera, and we're excited to see what happens. Yeah, dude. What do you say?
Yeah, dude.
Couple things.
How's he supposed to answer both of those questions?
And it's so sad too because they made fun of Ariel Hawani, and Ariel Hawani's show is so like easy to listen to, where he has fighters on like they're trying to pivot towards, obviously,
right?
You know,
Yeah.
It's kind of like weirdly. I think you hate this term, but poetic justice.
Oh no, I like that.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, I mean, it's watching like a professional journalist who's good at their job and a kind of like dog brain lunatic.
Yeah, trying to emulate the same thing.
Yeah.
And not seeking any of the success. Alrighty, so here we go. This is the Theo Von Donald Trump interview clip. Big Shoots, I think, is posted this. Oh, my bad. Yeah, Big Shoots. It's called Ouch. Let's see what this is about.
She's welcome to come on. I would love to get to talk to her.
She'd be very exciting. So you could make her exciting.
You think?
Yeah, I think so.
Somebody said she's a good roller skater. That's what I heard when she's crazy.
That's about it.
We're gonna wrap it up soon. Okay, is that what you're saying? Okay, done. Sorry.
Is that a Shaivism? Did he say Kamala Harris is a good roller skater? I don't understand.
I don't know. I think it might just be like it could be, but if it is, I don't know it. I think he's just kind of like saying ouch, like I said, dude, that diss. Yeah, that ouch is getting it. Like that almost sounds like something I would say.
Yeah.
So I get it.
Cooney, don't sleep on him. He's really good at roller skating. And he's voting for Kamala. This one's hosted by Haphazard. It's called Bopper Response to the DDP Controversy with, and I get it, dude. I haven't seen this yet, so I'm excited.
Nice.
Of course, got the King on King, dude.
Yeah.
Here he's got that defag on King outfit attire right now, dude.
Right.
Yeah, I was wrong. And this is how it goes, man. This is, I'll give you a hot take. There's a reason a lot of people in the space don't make picks, or they do, and it's not clip worthy, or it's just, they'll pick the entire card from the prelims to the main event, so it's not that big a deal. I go hard in the paint. Anything I do, I go over the top. It's just not what I do. I go hard in the paint.
Beanie guy, say something. Say something. He's going Bob.
Well, we never looked up soy boy.
Oh, okay,
yeah. I kind of want to look up what the definition. Because what if you look it up and it's just a picture of the beanie guy?
Okay,
let's look up soy boy.
Soy boy.
I want to know like soy boy slang.
Definition?
I definitely pejorative. Maybe Urban Dictionary or something. It has its own Wikipedia.
Yeah. Soy boy is a pejorative term. What does that mean? Pejorative.
Lacking bad.
Sometimes used in online communities to describe men perceived to be lacking masculine characteristics.
So basically what I said, right?
Yeah. Yeah, so just that.
Yeah, mostly against liberals.
Oh, okay.
I was hoping it was going to be like Chan or something, but
they tried to do that thing on Chang's, where if you look up images, that he'll pop up. Let me see if it does that. No, he's not anywhere.
Okay, guys, get on it. Let's get this. Let's get that up. Let's get these numbers up.
And I want to say that we started the show after the soy boy craze, so we weren't a party to that. Right when it first happened.
Sure.
Let's see here.
If I'm DDP, I'd be offended too, man. I completely get it. Right after winning a world champion, would I get on Twitter and fire back at the hater? Probably not. I probably
you do that when you like all the time for when you don't win anything.
Yeah, Al Pacino's daughter is minding her own business, dog, and you're just shitting on her.
We just read 3 comments from this week alone where you were responding to random people who are making fun of you for a bad prediction.
The belt, and the accomplishment of beating who I think is the greatest middleweight of all time. That's what I would do. But again, teach its own. When I was fighting, it was like champ, top 10, the closest I got. 10, but it's a far cry from DDP, man. So I get it. But even when I was in the top 10, I had a guy pick.
So how do you get it if you wouldn't do it? He says, I get it.
Yeah, I mean that's just his way of being like taking a stance, but then trying to soften the stance of it. He's like, listen, he's a piece of shit, and he's like the worst, and I wouldn't do that, but I understand what he did. It doesn't really make sense, but to him, he thinks he's like hiding his opinion. Like, people can't condition me for saying that.
Chop is all knowing, dude.
Yeah, he's like 40 chess. I should have just said that, 40 chess.
And we're playing fucking bottle cap checkers, homie.
Yeah, I mean, I can't even afford the chess pieces that Brennan has on his chess tape. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I can't even afford a beanie. Let's see.
Mitrione. He picked Mitrione against me in the interview. That'll add fuel to the fire. It pisses you off. So you see my dumbass, saying Izzy's gonna beat the shit out of him. Yeah, it's gonna get back to him, man. That's why a lot of people in space don't do this. I'm different. I don't give a fuck. And you gotta eat some crow, man. Yeah, eat some crow, God. It's just what you gotta do. It's like, I expect this stuff. And
you guys say
I was wrong, completely off. It wasn't a case of like Izzy versus Strickland, where Izzy didn't show up and Strickland beat the brakes off of him, and it was like a shell of what we're used to. DDP beat, man, one of the best versions of Izzy I've ever seen. Like, kudos to him. And I was thinking about it, even after the campaign, or even during the campaign, I was like, I just can't. Like, it's not that I can't give it up. Him firing off at me, sure, I get it, man. I get it. I take no offense to it. No offense. Me and Strickland, we get into it on social media. Strickland's my guy.
Strickland's my guy.
Being in that conversation, like, hey, I love you, man. Like, it's all good. I'm like, hey, dude, I'm not that guy. He thought I was upset. Dude, I got 3 kids. I'm 41. I'm not worried about shit talking on Twitter, Instagram, dude. It's the last thing I'm worried about. I'm not worried about that stuff. I get it, dude. I get all of it. This team, fuck yeah, I'd be offended, dude. Fuck yeah.
This team? You blame somebody else's team?
It's never someone's individual fault.
Yeah.
Shop is a communist, right? And the team, the proletariat, everyone together.
Bleeding from the face.
Oh, no.
Hell yeah, I get it. I was offended. I'm not the guy that goes to Twitter and, when I was fighting, Twitter was even that big, but even then, they were still around. I had it, but I went on Twitter and called the journalist out or the entertainer on YouTube, saying I suck or I'm going to lose this fight. It's just not what I did. It's just not what I do. But yeah, DDP, nothing but love for him. I'm sure me and him would be boys if we ever met.
He does a version of that so often, where it's just this long, drawn out thing where he goes, you know what, man, at the end of the day, like a bunch of, what are those phrases that mean nothing? I don't know what the word is, but at the end of the day, and if you ask everyone around, and, that's just the way the cookie crumbles, and he does it over and over again, and I wonder, like, who is watching that besides the cats?
Yeah.
Who's like, yeah, he's right. They probably do that in their whoever literally enjoys that probably does that to people in their life.
Do you want to answer seriously or
do whatever answer comes first?
8 inches.
Sure,
right?
Of course.
What bothers me is that he is so dead set on this thought. Izzy's gonna beat the brakes off him. Whatever. That's how he talks. I'm talking like that. I'm gonna quit the show soon. Beat the brakes. He's gonna keep him busy. Whatever he says, right? And then when it happens, he's on the other guy's side, that's where I fall off. It's like he's just on the fence about everything, dude. It's like, no, stick to your fucking guns, dude.
Yeah, I guess that's pretty true.
Same with talking shit about Ariel. Don't be like, oh, we're friends, dude. Or Strickland, oh, we're friends.
Yes.
No, you're entertaining. All you are is entertainment. Entertain us, dude.
Well, that's the thing about Shab is it's a fear of, just like I was saying before, he says the thing and then he walks it back every time. So he has no he's very afraid of canceling himself or saying stuff about people, even though he says the most offensive things. It's so stupid to say the worst possible things, but then at the same time have this pussy thing where you're like, but I get it. But I also get it because because Izzy, dude, he walked in that fight and you could tell he was Bahamas, right? I mean, that's the best dude. That's the best shape I've ever seen him in. He was ready to beat the brakes off that fool. But DDP said, cool story, bro. I'm even more Baja mode. You're actually a street princess.
No cap.
I'm going to flip your truck. Yep. There's no way that you're Netflix and I'm Blockbuster tonight. Hey, Izzy.
Yo, Blockbuster. Yeah, I came out the trenches. All right.
Yeah. And you're atrocious compared to me. All right. Take that shit back to. I can't think of any more Shabbos.
Take that shit back to 7 days behind us, Brett.
Get ready to blame your team, bitch.
Alrighty, so this one's posted by Old Barney. It's called I've been saying for a year now, the next phase is the gun phase. You were built for this, Papa. Oh, fuck. I'm going to cut it off or soon because it's a movie, but it's very funny.
So instead we're going to use what we call a C-clamp grip. So we're going to put forward and back pressure on this grip itself. So I pinch it almost like a C-clamp.
Oh, shit. That's hilarious AI, dude. Perfectly done.
Yeah. So, I mean, it might get Kadoosh online, so we can play the rest, but if it doesn't play, it's because it's Kadoosh. Well, wasn't that one of his jokes on Gringo Poppy that he bought a gun? Yeah, he bought a gun in the fucking night scope. Or
Yeah, that's true. He talks about having guns.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude's the scariest image of all time right there.
Yeah.
He needs to grow his hair out, Daddy.
Yeah, not a bad look.
Look at that Ozempic body, dude. Dicey.
Well done.
Yeah, dude. What do you think about the gun phase that he's about to enter?
Well, I mean, he's already in that shit, dude. He's fish cars, kiss guns, basically, right?
Yeah.
But I think that finding the sequin thing is one of the funniest things I've ever seen. That made me laugh out loud.
Well, everyone get your guns, Daddy. Do you have a gun?
No, well,
I mean, say less.
Yeah.
Fly away. Yeah. This one's posted by Hey Mark Wigski. It's called Papa Can't Stand Being Recognized in Public. Let's see what this is about.
And I'm there watching T's game. Like, I made in the second inning. Oh, thank God. So I'm there. And then this guy goes, hey, like right away, hey, where do I know you from? And I'm like with all like the dads and my girl. And I'm like, what? He's like, where do I know you from? I'm like, I don't even know, man. I'm trying to watch the game. He's like, no, hold on. And I was like, dude, a podcast probably, right? The podcast? He's like, yeah, that's it. Which one? I'm like, I don't know what you watch, man. And Joey was like, dude, usually you're never like that. I'm like, I'm trying to watch the fucking game, dude. I'm here to watch the kiddos, man. Like, what am I supposed to sit here? And she's like, yeah, I'm just saying, like, you're a little on edge. I'm like, yeah, you're right. No, because you're on edge. Or tired. I'm just there. I want to focus on the game.
Yeah. I've always, and your fucking friend came inside me. And I was like, well, did you tell me you're on the pill? She goes, no, I'm not on the pill. And I was like, well, I don't know what to tell you. You know, that's Brian. I'm always very nice.
God. What do you like when people recognize you in public, dude?
It's the best. It's happened very rarely.
I thought you were going to do a job this time.
No, I went full on.
Yeah.
The best day of my life was when that guy at Hail Mary Pizza was like, hey, I watched him. Or no, he didn't even say that. He said something like, Blockbuster. I was like, what? And he's like, I watched the show. I watched that. And I was like, really? And he's like, yeah, every day. But then I went back and I bought a Hail Mary t-shirt because I was so happy. Yeah. And I was like walking around, like looking around.
He quit.
And they're like, you fired that guy. He was different.
Yeah, he kept blaming the team. This was posted by Exam Bowler. Why is Papa doing this fucking redacted noise at the end of every ad read now? I have the same question, dude. I feel like this is something that we can get to the bottom of. I have no. Is it a reference to something, or is it an inside joke with the boys? You know what I mean? Okay. Let's see. L/MMA.
Maybe he's doing an impersonation because my friend Othman does this thing where he goes, "Oh my god!" like when there's a hot chick as a joke.
Yeah.
But like, there's no words, so it's hard to tell. You know?
Yeah.
What do you think?
I think at the end of the show you should be like, "That's it for this week." Ooh.
Yeah. What is the ooh thing? I think that's something you probably have to ask him. Like whenever he eventually sits down with the when he has your studio
rated AMA. Oh yeah, actually, yeah, it's Lipton.
Yeah, James Lipton. And James was like, you've been in so many podcasts, but my favorite podcast is The Fighter and the Kid. What is your favorite way to look stupid? Or what is your favorite curse word? Sean's like, I forget. Lipton has all those like famous questions that he asks.
Yeah.
The only one I remember is, "What is your favorite curse word?" That'd be so funny to fucking ask Sean that.
What are your character secrets?
What is Theo up to? He's just going to see some shit.
He's going through some shit.
Would you like to eat a hot chip?
This was posted by Confidence Search 8648 called "Imagine waiting 3.5 hours just to plug your scam giveaway."
We're on Rogan so many times, so like, everybody has a fucking everyone's pitching on shit doing. So it's like
cupcakes, and they look delicious.
They do look good.
I've legit gift you receipts. I've never asked them for I've never asked to be honest.
Let's wrap this up. All right, boys, love you. Fun times.
Good
times.
TribeSouthSaltGals.com. Buy a shirt, win the truck. Everybody has a fucking everyone.
It makes me feel like I never want to do that on a podcast now. Like just yelling out your fucking like whatever you're plugging. That's a bad look. Clear down Twitter.
Yeah. We are looking for a Magic Mind some sponsorship though.
Oh yeah, we brought that up on the live. I have reverse course. I would like to try Magic Mind. A friend of mine that I trust said that it is good and it works. Also, Gerardo said that the people that he knows got a sponsorship and they like it. It tastes good and it helps them.
But they didn't like the sponsorship.
Yeah, I don't really want the sponsor. Well, I mean, if you're gonna give me money, but really, what I want is for me to drink the Magic Mind. So whether you give us money or not matters little to me. What I want to try Magic Mind. I'm being dead serious.
But if we get the sponsorship, we get free Magic Mind.
Yeah, I don't really want to go out and buy it. Is what I'm saying.
Free Magic Mind, dude.
Yeah,
get sponsored.
I want to drink it, but I don't want to pay for it.
All right.
I'm gonna be dead honest with you. I'm gonna be totally dead ass.
Yeah.
Be honest with you. I don't want to pay for it.
Hey, Bert, can you set that up?
Set it up, Bert.
All right.
But also maybe talk to Legs about it.
And Bert, if you can, text Miguel, tell him fuck you for me, please. Yeah. This one's posted by John. We have the guy right here. He's never on screen though.
You know, Luke is sponsored by Beard Oil, a beard oil company.
Oh shit!
I'm like, I use beard oil, so that's another one. I'd love to be sponsored.
Let's hit up Luke. This one's posted by John Ham-Fisted. It's called "Future So Bright is only part of the reason he needs shades indoors." I don't quite understand, but it has a lot of upvotes. This is straight up no bullshit, unedited. And then somebody said this is what people's faces look like when you're on acid, which is 100% correct.
He looks kind of scary. It's not a good photo.
Yeah. People do look strangely sweaty when you're on acid.
He's like, and the clip got 7 billion views? Oh! 5 billion views? Oh! So does the galaxy. Infinity views. Oh!
All right, now this is my favorite clip of the week, dude. Okay. Go for it. What are you going to do?
Oh, no, nothing. No, I was
not going to do another one.
Oh! It's your favorite clip of the week because it's got some funny people on it. Oh!
Posted by Guild Guitars, another Guild Guitars clip. It's called "Another Day, Another Podcast Crapping on Ringo Bamba." Let's watch this, dude.
Yeah, I don't think it was that bad because I think I saw somebody on Reddit trying to say it was almost as bad as Brendan Schwab's
That's some shit.
Calling him Schwab is hilarious. That's so fucking funny.
I guess they're trying to do it correctly because there's a U before the A, you know?
Well, okay. The only other person that did the Schwab thing was Rampage that I've seen.
Yeah.
Have you seen anybody else do it?
I've seen a lot of people say Schwab.
Really?
Yeah.
Like who else? I mean, I'm forgetting shit probably. Like,
might be the amount of Brian Campbell clips we watched. They were calling him Schwab.
Oh, yeah.
But
memories.
I've seen a lot of people call him Schwab.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, never mind.
I think it's innocent. It's an innocent mistake.
Right. Okay, I'm going to say what if it falls flat, please take it out. But I think that, what if...
I know what you're going to say.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
What if black people are secretly so disrespecting of Schwab that they have a new nickname for him? They call him Schwab.
Are you talking about Black Changs?
Yeah, the Black Changs.
They're like Black Twitter, but Black Changs.
Dude, that would be great. There should be a subsection that's just like Black Twitter.
Yeah.
So Black Changs.
No, he was just trying to get it because when I saw it, I was like, I knew I was gonna watch it. When I saw this, ain't no way it was that bad because I've seen his shorts and I'm like, these ain't. I'm not.
I'm not dying to go see a stand-up, but it was never that bad.
But you also not like, let me take this shit off.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. So when I watched it, I'm like, okay, they were reaching because it wasn't, I didn't have one laugh out loud moment, but it damn sure wasn't no, that thick boy shit was terrible.
Yeah. That thick boy shit was terrible, dude. It's so funny. And then when they keep saying thick boy, is what makes me laugh. That's great.
That shit was, I watched that.
It's a terrible name.
I couldn't believe it. I was like, holy shit, it was so, like, I knew that was when the whole debate came on. I was like, nigga, I can do that. Like, I can do that.
That's what inspired you.
I think that's what started the whole
Brendan Schaub's failure.
Brendan Schaub's failure. What great delivery.
Because I was like, that shit was so bad. I'm like, nigga, I can do that.
One man's trash is another man's trash.
It was so bad.
Talking about anybody, these guys are funny, but anybody talking seriously about Brendan Schaub's Ringo Poppy has the potential to be funny. You get anybody, like just people, show it to people at work, you know, or people like, we should just like go and like show people Ringo Poppy just randomly, like, you know, those man on the street things. Check this out. What do you think about this? And they go,
We should set up a show where we're doing stand-up and we go barking on the street and we're like, you want to see one of my clips? And then it's just Schaub getting comedy.
Or what if we advertise a stand-up show and we get people to come and then instead of doing stand-up we play the Ringo Poppy?
Yeah, dude. That's best brain.
The room, like people do with the room, but we do it with Ringo Poppy. But we have no claim to it.
Yeah.
But, I mean, the people that do that probably have no claim to the room.
We ran out of fucking AMC theater and just watched Ringo Poppy with homies.
I mean, who wouldn't want to go to that?
Right.
You get fucking booze, you get food, hang out with at night, you fuck each other. When the film is over,
Hot Cheetos.
Hot Cheetos and the fucking the Hot Cheetos and Ringo Poppy are enough for me to go.
Cookies.
What kind of cookies? Mexican salsa. If anybody else, because we've already eaten a salsa or a Mexican cookie, like nobody else has done that, so I think a fan that comes to this should probably do that for us.
Yeah.
I don't know, that would be kind of cool, I think.
And remind me on the show to show something that Brendan, I think, what's his name? Like a comic guy. Do you know what I'm talking about? Brandon or Brendan? Whatever one. Dude, what he's doing, we'll talk about it on the show, but what he's doing is very funny. He's going to random places and calling him daddy. It's so funny. I had him send me all the videos so that I can play it on the show.
Okay.
But we'll do that on Record Tweets this week.
All right, thanks, Jen. Bye.
Is where I want to walk and be nuts in it again. I'll say less, but with a small brain, I guess I'll start a lottery. The more we talk about it is Netflix, making a bit out of something. Merch on the side, price like I. It's okay, what else you got, shit? What else? Oh, I got plenty of merch. Oh, is it one of our guys? And you're watching all my content, but you know how else can. Never for money, always for views. Cover us and say good douche. Say good douche. Stop by the favorite time of the week. When you get here, Papa, try to speak. When you surprise to me,
welcome back to Mr. Shop. As always, join the Patreon. We have recently seen and reviewed Joe Rogan's Burn the Boats, No Pain by Crystalia, and we're in the process of watching Matt Rife's Groundwork Special.
Yeah, we're in the process because we're laughing so much we have to do it like multiple nights.
Yeah, our bellies hurt from the laughter. Oh, you work at Starbucks? Yeah, dude. Oh shit, your mom is a whore? That's hilarious, your mom. So yeah, we're watching that. So if you want to join that,
But also, we stream on Wednesday nights at 8 p.m., right? This week, on this 10 Minutes Shot, we're not going to watch any of the Joanna clips because we watched the whole video on our stream. I think that one's called Starbucks Vigilante, that stream. So go check that out if you want to see us watch that.
yeah, if you want to see what we, the hero story, which we believe every minute. And out of these people, some people are saying it's not real. It's like, is that your takeaway? Yeah, come on. But anyways, that's not why they're here. They're here to watch them as a shop, right? So start the timer, play the chin clip.
All right, so let's see what we got here. We got a lot of picture stuff this week, so we're going to just dive into that stuff to begin with. This one's posted by Cruel Ambitions, called Gadooched Part 2, and it's another Sean Strickland post.
Nice.
I'll make fun of Brendan Schaub, and he will get mad. I'm making fun of you because it's funny. You're supposed to make fun of people of me and keep the joke going. Oh, wait, I'm sorry, I forgot. You're not funny. LOL, but I actually like him, really.
So, to let you guys behind the curtain, I was trying to think, was that the way to say it? I was trying to think of a way to mess it up.
Peek behind the curtain.
Peek behind the curtain. We want Sean on the show.
Yeah.
I sent him a message on Instagram and Twitter, and he was like, cool story, bro. He didn't see either one of them, and I don't expect him to.
Right.
We didn't matter, we didn't count. But this is an open invite. If any of you know Sean Strickland, please tell him to come to our show.
Yeah.
Open invite.
Preferably on Zoom. Just kidding.
I want to come here and gadoosh us. If he takes a look at this shit, he's going to have a lot to say.
Yeah. He's not going to sit down. He's just going to walk in and be like, cool story, and then leave.
No, I think he'll enjoy making fun of all of us. Yeah. And our producer, Miguel. But
I like how Mark sat on the couch, and then we were like, are you ready to start? He's like, yeah. And then he's like, no. We're like, no, it's in here. He's like, oh, God.
Yeah, but no. You know what? Like, the funniest thing about Mark is, like, the chairs.
Yeah.
He didn't realize the chairs. And we had to tell him, we were like, these are the chairs from the show. He was like, what? He's like, where did you get these? We couldn't tell him where they got them. That was real. He literally did not recognize the chair.
I'm surprised you remember that. I thought you were asleep.
I know. For part of the episode, the Mark early episode was asleep. We get there.
All right, let's see what the next one is. This is going to be, what does FWIW mean?
Dude, you know, I don't know that.
I don't either.
I didn't know what a TDLR meant.
Oh, TLDR.
TLDR, which I still don't know. Too long, don't read.
It's posted by Don't Know Who to Axe. It's the FWIW prison would have been less torturous than Delia's current life. And it's a pic of all them in the car. It seems like a candid pic too because he's putting in the gear, Daddy. Look at that. He has a weird thumb.
Yeah, it's a giant thumb. Wow, is that Joe Rogan? Or is that Joe?
It looks like it's Joe Rogan on his finger.
Right. This picture, what I like about it is, it looks like it's one of those pictures where you don't really want to be part of it, so you don't make a face.
Yeah.
That's what Delia is doing. He's like, well, I'm in it, I guess.
It was this Eric's inception. Eric was like, I love my friends. And then he was like, let's take a pic.
I think Montez is just struggling because of the sunlight.
Oh, yeah.
Right? But he's happy to be in it. Chris, not so much.
We should take more pictures like this, dude.
Yeah, we should recreate Miguel as Montez. I'm Shab and you're Delia. Or whatever.
I don't mind. I mean, I'm more like Shab than anyone in this room.
Sure.
I have to wrestle with that every night before I go to sleep. I start crying.
Right. Every night, bean and cheese.
Yeah, I eat bean and cheese and I go, why again, dude? You know? All right, let's see this next one. It's called Papa's Reaction to Valid Criticism from Two Thickies. Criticism. Posted by Snoo Kings. Let's see what this is about here. Bro, please, God, stop being such a... So relentless know-it-all with Brian. I've never missed a single. You can tell they're thickies because the please God, you know, like a little spaz. My guy, my guy. Say less. To with Brian. I've never missed a single episode, but I can't take any more of your nonstop aggressive big brothering of Brian. It's so insulting and off-putting. I wish you would understand how you come off so you change it. I was like you religiously every Monday and Wednesday, but this is exactly what made me stop listening. Now I tune in if there's a good guest, but I'm outside of that. Have you seen this or no? Oh, I'm excited to see your reaction to Shab's message. It's starting to feel like he can't stand Brian or can't stand himself. No idea what's going on with but Shab has a lot going for him. Not sure why he can't just be cool and happy. Sucks the show went this route. What do you think Shab wants to say?
You don't need to watch it if you don't want. No one's forcing you to watch it. Or like, don't know it doesn't count.
Yeah.
Don't know what you're talking about. Show's the best it's ever been.
But you're giving him too much credit. Right. Are you gonna? You're using words.
Okay.
Think like ancient Egypt.
He's gonna use like emojis.
He speaks in hieroglyphics, dude.
He just laughs, dude. He doesn't care. I mean, that's the way Hawk moves, dude. Fuck him.
What is it? Hawk Girl 817? Never say words.
Yeah, just respond in emojis. If someone's trying to gadoosh you, just put a duck.
Yeah. I agree with that. It hurts my feelings, dude. What? When people leave ducks,
Oh,
I'll be like, man, if you wanted to hurt me, you got me, brother.
for sure. But I think the duck thing is kind of like it's a joke.
Right.
I think I really think that the
it's
people.
a joke to you, dude?
Yeah, go ahead. I think the people that leave Doug comments actually are fans, and they're not. Because there's one guy that keeps saying Cooney's a duck. I think he likes me, and I want to keep believing that. Please do not dispel me of this belief.
Next time, put a duck and be like, this is not because I'm a fan.
No, don't do that. Then I'll know it's a bit too. Nothing will dissuade me from believing that specific person is a fan.
You know what gets me? Because I'm very binary, right?
Sure.
When people say like, man, this episode was blockbuster, hell yeah, this and that, and it's like kind of positive after saying blockbuster, I'm like, isn't blockbuster bad? You don't want to be blockbuster. The new iPhone's Netflix.
Well, I think some are doing it bits and some just don't know that yet.
Right.
There's a lot of like new fans of this shit every day because it's popular. It's not our show, the TFK and just the whole universe. So when people hear about it, they're just like, hey, Blockbuster, they're trying to get in the, when you're entering a new friend group and you're kind of being weird, you're maybe a little lame, you're like, hey, what's up, guys? And then you try and say something, and everyone's like,
what's up, Ricardo? Beans, cheese, right? I'm like, yeah.
And then you're clearly fucking racist. Or if somebody comes into our group and they're like, what's up, Gerardo? And we're all like, because your name's Jared.
Yeah. Right. Hey, hot Cheetos, right, Carlos?
Yeah, I'm Carlos. Like, whoa, dude.
You can't eat hot Cheetos. He's got a condition. This is called the first comment on Strickland's post about the shop had me rolling. Posted by Forever Baked 1.
So
it's I'm not gonna lie though. Makes sense. Like it does look like that trajectory.
Yeah, I mean, this is what don't get work done in your lips or your face.
Yeah,
just don't do it.
It looks like he's okay. So the jump from 2011 to 2021, a lot of no sleep nights. Looks like, right? He's got the bags. What happened? I want to hear what you think. What happened between 21 and 31?
A lot of Tiger Thick, right? A lot of nicotine, kratom, a lot of food truck shit. He's always eating burgers. I don't know if sticking your tongue out when you eat food affects your face.
So a lot of skipping at the bag is what you're saying.
Yeah. I mean, the one thing I take away from this, from 2011 to 2021 to 2031, people I saw some comments that are like, all he does is fucking say like words from the thing, doubling down. Good. Fucking, oh really, dude?
Kudos have to sleep for the biggest episode of the podcast.
I had no control over that. I work too hard. I'm that white boy that works too much. All right? I fucking had one-on-ones all day long.
Yeah.
You meet with 13 people and discuss their future. All right? And then you do a podcast with fucking Mark Harley and see how you do it.
You think it's easy just to go?
Yeah, you think it's easy just to say good? Right? You're fucking Blockbuster if you think that.
You could never be a comedian, dude. You'd have to be a Marine.
Yeah, you fucking citizen.
Yeah.
Wait, is it citizen?
Pedestrian.
Pedestrian.
Yeah.
Fucking pedestrians.
Yeah, dude. I graduated from military anything because being a comedian is way hard. This is like the Navy SEALs.
Do you know what this is right here? I know the camera can see. You can see. You know what this is?
Yeah.
You know what it is. A black belt.
Yeah.
I have it. In podcasting. All right?
You have a black belt and lack of sleep?
I have a black belt. I don't sleep anymore. I've devoted my entire life. While you're asleep, doing your 8 hours of sleep, I'm watching Reddit clips. All right? I'm making fucking thumbnails that too lazy to try. All right? I wake up before my enemies. I'm never asleep. I'm going to die.
All right. Let's go next one. This one is. So this is like a controversial thing in the Chang's universe. Granted, I'm only on here 10 minutes a week. It's posted by Karen C, and we'll get back to it later. I forget where the clip is, But is this the lowest viewed GRE in recent times? I scrolled for a bit, and the lowest I saw still had 300K. As a wise man once said, audio is king, though, so who knows? Which is a great point. Right. As you can see, it's Shab, and it's 3.2K views 1 month ago. So let's just a little teaser, okay? And then we'll get into, all right. Somebody saw this and was like, cool story, bro, kind of supporting Shab. Yeah. Being like, dude, come on, it's a re-upload, right? Sure. We'll get to that later. What's next here? Okay, Weekend at Diddlers, posted by Brendan Shab Brain. My future runs deep. Oops. Yeah, that's great. It looks like, who is this? Bernie. Weekend at Bernie. Got it. So all Delia needs is a cigarette in his mouth, and it's exactly the same. Virtually identical. Let's see here. This is We Get It. Posted by Khabib Time. Haven't seen Khabib Time in a while. You just see it? Of course. It's just racism, dude. That's unfortunate. Historic. 3 white cornerbacks are expected to make an NFL roster this season. These 3 guys, and he goes, oh shit. If it was another person, it'd be fine. Like I get excited for white quarterbacks. There are no white quarterbacks, but Brennan has this history of being racist. Yeah, he won't even go to a restaurant in Englewood. Yeah, come on, enjoy some barbecue, Brendan. Let's see here. This is posted by Upstairs Patient 373, a post by Craig Jones. As you can see, Craig Jones, BJJ. Don't know who that is, but I want to meet him now. YouTube channels last 28 days. Something just graph, right? No shop isn't check. Right. I'm not a numbers guy, B. So funny. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's always on the saying stuff about this. Isn't that? I'm gonna get it wrong again. I'm not gonna go there. Do you want me to look it up for you? What? Is it the CEO of PF Cheeks? I'm pretty sure it's not. I think it's like Paul Craig or something like that. Well, that's not our fault, dude. Their fucking names are similar, dude. I know that this is so bad because we've already talked about this and I still don't know. But like you, I also have a problem with binary things. I can't remember which one is which, right? Sometimes I grab a Pepsi thinking I'm drinking a Coke. Yeah. Right? You don't come here for real news. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think it's Paul Craig. Who gives a fuck? I am the CEO at PF Cheeks. This is posted by Objective Finish 2555. It's called I Heard Brendan Saved Hundreds of People After His Starbucks Heroics. It's just, that's just great. And Joey Diaz is back there somewhere. Motherfucker. Spider-Man. You shoot ropes with your dick. Let's see here. This one is Ariel Hawaiian taking his talents to Thick Boy Stews, posted by Khabib Time. And I pray to God he ends up in that studio, dude. That would be awesome. It's a post by Ariel Hawaiian saying, Life update. Goodbye, Vox Media and Spotify. Thank you for 3 incredible years. Next, very exciting chapter coming soon, basically. It would be funny if Ariel Hawaiian went to Thick Boy, like Brendan was like, I got a job for you. You can do your own show. And then Ariel Hawaiian's show just started doing really, really well. And I was like, we have another show. It's just so much better. Yeah, I don't think his pride will let him have Ariel in the studio. Ariel would never agree to that. He could just do something. No, Ariel would kill to fucking work with Shab, dude. Right. You're crazy. Okay. Like, we wouldn't do everything we could to get a Shab studio. That would be hilarious if there was another show, like we had a show on his network, Emos. It would suck that I don't want him as a boss. We would never get paid. You're right. All of our money would dry up. Yeah. Like, actually, you gotta give your Patreon to me. Daddy needs a cut. It's like the mob. Daddy needs a cut. He's like our Tony Soprano. Yeah. Can we get paid? He's like, why are you asking about money? Be cool. I gave you a shoe. Yeah. He gives us each a shoe. And the whole time he's looking over his shoulder because he's peeing the sink. Yeah, we have to see his dick. I don't want. That's my fandom goes only so far. I don't want to see Shab's dick. I don't want to be tackled by Shab on the show. Like he'd like, we got to do one of those wrestling videos where I tackle you and I slap your butt. And I'm just like, I don't want to do that, but he would force me to do it because he's bigger than me. I would just go to work with a fucking suit of armor every day. You pull out the red bar like, yeah, that kind of thing. That's so funny, dude. Step over here. That's so funny. All right, so back to, I give you guys a cliffhanger. Dude, that's why you come to 10 Minutes to Shop. Do you get cliffhangers? You know what I mean? That's about it, right? Yeah, you set it up good. So this is posted by Lucy Stabbing Hat, right? Or Lucky Stabbing Hat. I fucked up. Oh, Jesus Christ. Let's compare JRE views to another episode that was recently re-uploaded. Okay, so the re-upload argument is null and void, apparently, according to Lucky Stabbing Hat, because Brendan Schaub's episode got 3.7k views 1 month ago. And 1 month ago, Louis C.K. was posted and got 573k views.
Okay, but let me ask you a question. Well, two questions, actually. One is, how many inches?
It got him!
How many ticks that guy put, right? And is he even one of our guys?
Louis C.K.?
Is he one of our guys?
No!
He surprised me and it was funny. That's humor.
Yeah.
When you don't see it coming, you guys know that.
I love Louis C.K., dude.
Yeah, me too.
God damn it. You look like him. Kind of.
I get Louis when I've been eating too much and Bill when I look sickly. I mean, I'll be honest, I buy his specials on his website.
And I'll be honest, dude, you don't come here for picture posts. You come here for videos, right? Let's get into the video cleanse for this chip, dude. Oh, fuck, I fucked up something there. Let's see here. Post by Haphazard, one of our guys, how a pro sells a product. Are you ready? Dude, we're starting hot and fast this week, dude.
Okay, I just want to say one thing. I think that the currency may be currency, because Karan Butler is clear. Maybe it's Karan.
Currency.
He posted one of the...
currency.
But yes, no, to answer your question, though, yes. I'm ready. I'm strapped the fuck in.
Is that your takeaway, dude? All right, let's see here.
Strapped in.
From Goat Brendan, 10% off.
Oh, shit, dude. He's so good, dude.
10% off.
That face.
Imagine getting that excited for 10%.
Yeah.
It must be really ridiculous to shop with him.
10% off? Yeah.
That's like nothing.
That looks like my, when we do our special reviews, my laughing guy in the crowd face.
Oh, yeah.
This is Balloon Fart's face every time we jump into episode 2.
Oh, hell yeah. Shout out to Balloon Fart.
But that's the noise coming out of his mouth. The hot noise. Yeah.
Jeez.
I wanted to start off hot. Now we're going to go into long and boring, okay? I think it's very important for us to watch this 12-minute clip on this episode. That's why I told you earlier it's probably going to be a long one.
Okay.
If you want to see us watching Starbucks Vigilante, the classic post from Joanna Schaub, that's on our streaming, our live section of the YouTube channel.
Yeah. You can only watch if you sub.
Yeah. Yeah, you can only sub if you watch. So this is going to be Starbucks Vigilante, Bappa side, long. And can I be honest with you, Kenny?
Yeah.
I laughed hard.
Oh, shit.
At two things, non-ironically, that are funny to me.
Okay.
And I want to see, I'm not going to tell you when, and I'm hopefully not going to laugh now, but, dude, we need to stop doing this show, because I'm starting to find them funny.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Like, legitimately.
Good.
So, I want to see if you laugh at the same parts.
Okay.
So, clear your mind of, all this shopping that you always consistently have and stuff, you know what I mean? Let's just let's go traction control. No Baja mode, all right?
Okay.
Ready?
I'm with you.
I like the last word.
Oh, dude, I almost got a fight this morning. Straight up, closest I've ever.
You just out of nowhere.
Yeah, there's no setup. It just fucking goes.
Never been to get a fight.
Physical fight. Not just an argument and an emotional fight.
Straight up, I got out of the car and threatened the guy.
Okay. Well, actually, why didn't you start the podcast with that?
I don't know.
Okay, so
We're talking about movies and stuff. I didn't want to just jump in.
All right, so let's go to a commercial break first. By the way, this might be perfect, right? Yeah. This has never happened. Getting out of the car. All right, so what happened? Have you ever gotten out of a car to fight somebody? No. There was these two white people that were following me, and they got out of the car, and I just kept driving, and they kept following me, dude, for
That's
miles.
insane.
It was nice. I went Bahama, probably. Yeah. It's probably my fault. I was going to tell you really why, but let's just say that I have an anger problem. How about that? Let's see.
You guys have wife and kids. You would get out of the car. So I always work out early enough. So my wife posted, what she post? She put, "You were my superhero today, and always I hope you talk about it on the pod, of course. But just so your kids, just know your kids and I were so proud of how sexy you came to my rescue at Starbucks."
Sexy. He could read.
Yeah, that's good. Unless he memorized it, which is also impressive.
There's no chance. When it comes to intelligence, he can read. I'm not going to step up and go, he memorized it. Are you kidding me?
For sure. Okay.
Let's see.
bucks today. I'll forgive you leaving your shoes on the floor.
Okay.
All right.
So this was just Sally. She still got a dig in. I like that.
She still got a dig in.
It upsets me that they don't use the word kadoosh more.
Yeah, they stopped.
Like, she kadooshed you. That would have been perfect. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they don't lean in.
They don't understand that the thickies want that.
Yeah, they like, and the thickies and the T-Fat-K people like that.
The goldies.
The golden, yes, and no, yeah, golden hour fans. You don't really see a lot of golden hour fans.
Well, you're about to see two, dude.
Oh, okay.
You want to tell them?
Oh, shit, yeah. The jackets actually should be here today.
Hell yeah, dude.
They're out for delivery. I checked my phone this morning. We ordered 2 golden hour golden jackets.
Mm-hmm.
We crowdsourced it. We got some, so thank you to everybody that donated. But yeah, those should be here today.
Tight.
She posted a picture promoting the giveaway. That's cool. DriveFastAllGas.com.
Okay.
So
somebody posted in my stream. I stream on Twitch. The Drive Fast All Gassed, and the way they did it was DriveFastAugust. .com.
You know what I liked about the way he read that when he was like, of course? It reminded me of when he was describing Tiger Thick, like, listen, you're gonna get some Tiger Thick, okay? Now go. Maybe you need to go get some drinking. Joe Rogan and Bert Kreischer, they know something about whiskey. They misheard my head. Bert Kreischer has a serious problem with drinking.
All right, let's see here. Just put that something.
I work out at 6 a.m. to get back in time to get the kids ready for school.
Back in time?
To get back
Oh
in time.
my God! Finally, someone figured it out.
That was the part that made me like,
Yeah, no, that's for sure. You gotta
punch it up, Daddy.
They gotta let him cook. We gotta let him cook, right? This is what you get when you let Brennan talk. He comes up with shit that you don't even see coming out of left field where Theo's doing coke.
Yeah. Let's see that one more time.
So she still got a dig in. I like that.
She still got the She posted a picture promoting the giveaway. That's cool. DriveFastAllGas.com. So I always work out like at
Texas, but that's not there.
I work out at 6 a.m. to get back in time to get the kids ready for school.
Back in time?
Yeah, dude. To get back
Oh
in time.
my God! Finally, someone figured it out.
So I leave at 6, right?
You like it, dude.
That's funny. So
You're stupid.
He's an elliptical time machine.
Morty!
John Adams.
Because they were at the same time. So I always leave the house early to get back to you kids.
Damn, dude. Yeah, so we need to stop doing this show. I'm getting redacted as fuck.
No, I think that's just fun.
Okay, cool.
I mean, Montez is capable of being funny. Delia's funny at Golden Hour.
Yeah. What's it called? I like how they were being funny, and he was like, "You're not gonna let me finish." Like, he doesn't want the show to be funny, dude.
No, he gets uncomfortable if it's actually like good because it's good.
Yeah.
Instead of like good because it's like, oh my God, what the fuck are these guys doing?
Yeah. He should be at the fucking gym at 4:34 in the morning, though. You know.
Definitely, but that's part of why the show's good. Part of why it's funny is he refuses to be funny, right? And it's like Montez and Delia's reaction to that is gold.
Yeah.
Golden hour.
Golden hour.
Right, for school, summer camp, whatever. It's 7 a.m. I'm headed back, and I call her, and she's like, "Oh, we left already." I'm like, "What the fuck you leave so early?" She's like, "Tiger has to get there early for summer camp. Something has to do." She's like, "We're in line at Starbucks." I'm like, "What Starbucks?" She's like, "Come off DeSoto, right up here." So I'm like, "All right, well, I don't want the kids to start the day without seeing me. I'll stop by the Starbucks."
Love it. Very cute, dude.
As we're on the phone, I hear, "Goo, get the hell out the car, bitch. I'm gonna fuck you and the kids up." I'm like, "Whoa."
So already deviating from the original story that Joanna had.
They're just so unlikely that you hear on the phone.
Yeah.
I am banging, and I get out of the car. I'm gonna fuck you up and the kids. I'm like, immediately, I'm like, what's going on? What's going on? And then calling the cops as I drive there.
Right.
So like,
well, first of all, that makes sense. Yeah. And also, you're duck. Don't call the cops. Handle it yourself, dude.
You're right.
You were fighting in the UFC. You're gonna call the cops.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, that's your takeaway? I believe that Joanna's lying, dude. Oh, yeah? Yeah. So let's hear the real story, is what I said. You know what I mean?
For sure.
Babe, this guy's getting out of his car. He's banging on the thing. I'm like, what? I go, lock the doors, roll up the windows, leave him there. Make sure he can't get out. I'm 1 minute away. Make sure his ass does not leave this. I hear him yelling, hitting the car, right? So I go,
That's such a ridiculous thing to say. Because he brought up like hanging up the phone already, and he's still just hearing things. You know what I mean?
Damn, you're hearing this like a detective. Yeah, that's crazy. I missed that part because I was laughing so hard at just the idea of him being like, keep him there. The guy that's threatening your wife. Yeah. You are mad. You will be mad if he doesn't, or if she doesn't keep him there. Yeah. If the guy that's threatening your family is not there when you arrive, you're unhappy. Yeah, that makes no sense.
Look at that face, dude. He's done some stuff to his lips. He went from like skeleton skinny to like kind of a little bloated now. Yeah, right? Crazy.
What kind of car is he in? She's like, he's in a construction truck, like a white truck. I'm like, big dude? She's like, looks pretty big, has a beard. I'm like, cool, say less.
Say less, dude.
He's using fucking slang on the phone.
He's hitting that reefer right now.
Is he Baja mode?
Oh, let's see.
I'm pulling up. I'm taking a left-hand turn. I see that construction truck trying to get out of the way. I fucking cut through all the lanes, middle of traffic. I cut him off. I'm in my F100, the Velocity F100. Cut him off.
It's like Batman.
Diddler rules. I'm sorry, the golden arc. He's just so great in these clips.
Your boy just got done with thighs and chest.
And also, yeah, you worked out your loose.
I'm in a wife beater. Your boy got the veins
Oh,
coming
right.
The funny part too is she goes, quit hitting my car. I'm gonna call my husband. He goes, get your little ass husband up here. See what the fuck's up. She's like, okay. She's like, okay.
Cauliflower instead of
Cauliflower ears. When somebody talks shit, you just go like this. What?
The bat signal is just a cauliflower.
It was a cauliflower with cheese.
That's not redacted, but I'm still on board.
But the Batman, bringing up Batman was hilarious.
Yeah, when he was
just like Batman. Just like Batman.
That was good.
Fucking play button is like working.
It's like a tortellini in the sky. Everyone's like, is Batman hungry? Yeah.
So then what happened?
So I cut
this kind of moment.
Dude, so I cut him off. Dude, he was fucked up because all the stars aligned. I was right up the street. Otherwise, I would never get there in time. So I was headed that direction. So I cut him off. And he's like, no, man. He's in the car. I go, no, man. I go, no. And I'm calm in this situation. So I go to open the door. I go,
what door? His door?
His door. I go to open it. I go, get the fuck out the car.
This thing? Okay,
That's him. And he goes,
what's it called? And if you remember, Joanna says that he did not come out calm. He was immediately like a beast of a husband.
Right. Yeah.
So he's saying he was calm, and he wants to be like, hey, so let's handle business.
Right.
Step right calm.
Yeah.
You know? Let's just go. Let's go. The fucking. Let's go. Time out, quick.
No. I go, get the fuck out the car. He goes, nobody. Get out the window. I just very calmly, I go, do you have a gun? He goes, what? I go, do you have a gun? He goes, no. I go, very cool. Get the fuck out the car.
Very cool.
He goes, nah, man. I go, no, I heard you. I thought you keep the same energy. You threatened my wife and kid, man. I'm the husband. So bring his bitch ass up here. Well, here I am. Get the fuck out the car. He goes, no. And I go, dude, I'm telling you, get the fuck out the car. He goes, man, I'm just having a rough morning. I go, dude, I can't emphasize enough. Your morning's about to get a lot fucking worse. Get out the car. He's like, nope, not getting out of the car. I'm like, dude, get out the car. He's like, I'm not gonna fight in the middle of the road. I go, all good, dude. Just turn around. You see that dumpster behind the Starbucks? I'll fight behind there. I'm telling you, no, I won't touch it.
Any thoughts?
I like on the episode when I was talking about when he eventually kills us.
Yeah.
We're probably gonna have to hear a conversation like this.
Yeah.
Neither of us are gonna get out of the car either.
No.
I'm gonna be like, man, listen, I was having a rough 2 years, and really, it was like I said, it's Gerardo's idea. Remember the chair thing? I'm holding the chair. He's trying to rip it,
and I'm in the bathroom with the Sharpie.
Yes,
Because I'm so terrified.
You want one last Sharpie.
One last Sharpie before he kills us, dude.
I think being killed by Brennan Schaub would be pretty funny.
It would, but unfortunately we would die.
Yeah, we would die. It would be hard for our loved ones, but that's truly committing to the bit.
That's the worst intro to this podcast. It's just like in the background. It's time for my pick. Brennan Schaub is killing us.
Hopefully someone else would take it up when we're both dead.
Yeah. We'll pass the torch.
Let you just drive your fucking car there, and I'm gonna fuck you up right by that dumpster. And he's like, nah, the thing is, and I'm like,
what is it? What is it?
And my kid and wife are there just like I can sit and watch it. And I'm just super calm. And I'm like, no, dude, just we'll do it here, we'll do it there. But either way, you can't talk to people like this, man. Like you think you're tough, talking shit to an innocent female and 2 kids. I said, you said you were gonna fuck kids up. He's like, I never said that. And I go, Tiger. I said, he's 8, dude. Tiger.
He's getting a son involved. Not the best move.
Tiger's Robin in the situation.
Did he threaten me? He goes, yep. I go, there you go, dude. Get the fuck out the car. He goes, no, man. I go, dude, I'm telling you, just go over there and we're gonna figure this out. He's like, the thing just fucking almost gets in a fucking wreck and just takes off. And I hear my kid's like, yeah.
Wow. And the kids cheered.
And I turned around and I said, and Bossy, what was the lesson today? Don't hit mom's car? I'm like, sure, that's fine. Also, fuck around and find out. Fuck around and find out.
Fuck around and find out. He's too big, he gets stuck.
It's slow. It's all
This podcast usually gets like 70,000 views.
Yeah.
It now gets 70,001, dude. I'm gonna listen every week, dude. This is grade A comedy right here.
That's like Austin Powers, with Fat Bastard when they were doing the wire work. Remember Fat Bastard? And he gets stuck. And he's like, they show the 6 little Asian guys trying to hold him up.
But this guy, man, this is the internet in a nutshell. Like, there's no repercussions for your actions. And I told Tiger, I'm like, that.
Speak on it.
Repercussions, the actions.
Now he's taking this. What does this have to do with the internet? Nothing. He's taking this clip of that maybe happened. Okay, there's still no proof that this happened. That is about a guy yelling in real life at his wife, and he's saying, "These fucking internet haters, dude." He's talking about you,
yeah.
Even though we didn't countermand her.
Well, I believe his story. Up until that point, sure, we're not hating.
No, we're as we said many times, we're fans of British.
Yeah. I mean, if I would have known this was happening, I would have drove myself and like gotten in the car so it's on him to get out. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I mean, street justice, daddy.
I know. Anytime, listen, if this really happened, Shab, I mean, me and Gerardo, we're not really getting fighters, but we'll go there and fuck that guy up or try. He'll probably beat us up and then he'll have to save us or kill all 3 of us.
Yeah, he'll probably end up just fighting us. He's like, yeah, fuck that guy. I'm gonna fuck these 2 dudes.
Who do you think he'd choose? Yeah, who would he choose? If like, so he shows up at the Starbucks, we just happen to be there, and the guy's there, but then he sees us, he's like, who does he fuck up first, right?
Oh, he looks at us and he's like, 1 second. You know, like, say less. He goes inside, dude.
Beats that guy up, comes back out, beats us up, goes and records 17 podcasts.
And then after when we're on the ground lifeless, he's gonna say some shit like, "No more walking me to my truck," shit, huh? Something like that. I don't know.
Exactly. Yeah. That's exactly what it's.
Do a parody song now, motherfucker.
Yeah.
You know,
do a parody song now, man. Like, we said something we don't even know what it means.
Yeah.
He'll like botch the words, so we were kind of like fucked up. We're like, the last thing we ever hear is this thing we can't understand.
Yeah. He's like, my boy Chin can cook, huh? And he walks away.
The bully dude. I said, notice how his tune changed when I confronted him. Because he can beat you and your mom up, but he can't beat me.
For now.
So look how, for now.
Yeah.
Give Tiger another year.
Yeah.
Give him another year. I said, but see how his energy changed when I showed up?
Joanna,
and Joanna goes, Joanna, I called her after it.
So stupid. It took way too fast. So wait, I don't think I've seen this far. I don't know, but I think that's the story.
So I told Joanna, she goes, you know what's fucking terrifying? She goes, how calm you were. That scared the shit out of me. Yeah. People that can fight and can handle themselves aren't all crazy. She goes, you just walked up and went, do you have a gun? He said, no. I was like, cool, get out the car.
Well, yeah, it's always better to be calm.
I guess the better answer would be yes. But then I guess if Brendan Chavez comes up to you and says, calmly, do you have a gun? You have to go, yes.
Oh, yeah.
A mini.
Yeah.
I am, as far as guns go, I'm not a numbers guy, but it's a lot here, Daddy.
We gotta be conscious of this though too, dude, because if he comes here, somehow finds us, 2 golden hour jackets over there? Oh, okay, cool, say less, right? He's gonna be like, do you have a gun? Or we go like, we have a gun! And he's just like,
when I pull out my golden hour jacket, I'm gonna have like those guns thing all over that shit. Don't come at me. I know how to shoot a gun. No, I'm just kidding. I have anti-violence. No violence.
Yeah, no violence. I don't like violence. This is all skits and bits.
No guns here.
Yeah. Well, watch out, like,
escalates the situation.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, I guess, to equate it to something that I know about, like, it's like when people are like, how do you deal with hecklers? It's like, it's the same.
You've been there.
You know, you've been there. Exactly. I mean, you're not going to get your fucking head kicked in, but.
I wasn't going to cave his head in.
No, I know.
Tiger asked, what would you do? I'm like, I wouldn't throw a punch. I would just wait for him, and then I would get out the way and choke him unconscious. Right. I'd put him back in the truck and film him.
Put him back in the truck and film him.
You know, that's almost exactly what I thought he was going to say. I'm now worried that my brain is redacted because I predicted him being like that he was going to choke him out.
Yeah.
But not put him back in the car. That's a funny thing.
As he comes to him, film, there you go. You know, he fucked up, right?
That would be so funny. The kind of guy
That would not be funny.
That's a maniac.
Yeah, I mean, it does not. I mean, maybe in the moment it sounds like it'd be funny, but if you really think about filming a guy that looks like he's dead after you beat him up, that would look really weird online.
Well, let's keep in mind here too that the 2 on the sides, skits and bits.
Oh yeah,
Baba, quick comedy. He's not doing skits.
No,
he's 100% serious.
This is a serious podcast.
Yeah. What?
I missed the beginning. Why?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask too. What happened?
Said the producer of the show.
I get he was in that big fucking construction like city truck, and he couldn't fit through the drive-through. So he was reversing, and Joanna just gave her like a curve, like beep, like no, I'll get out the way.
Right.
And then the car behind her, because she was backing up, held on the horn. I guess he thought maybe it was hers, but he was pissed. And then she was like, "Oh, I'll make you out the way so you can back up." And that's when he got out and started hitting the car. She's like, "Whoa, dude!"
What if you saw footage and it was really this? It was really Joanna going like this.
That's funny.
There was a time when he got a little ghetto because she pulled out her like,
yeah, my dad'll fuck you up. Drops the N-word, dude.
What? Whoa, I missed that because I said it legally. Who's the shop said that?
Yeah, he says drops the N-word out of nowhere. TV.
There was a time when he got a little ghetto because she pulled out her like, yeah, my dad'll fuck you up. Drops the N-word. I'm like, whoa,
What if it's like all her fault?
That's all her fault. Yeah. She did nothing.
But
there was a time
crying. He's like,
I just want my cup. No, sit there. Bro, there was a time where I was like, okay, this is getting weird. And Joanna was like, yeah, talk that shit now. Yeah, I'm like, calm down.
I mean, yeah, but I get that. I mean, that's so, to be a woman and have to deal with that must be bananas.
Yes, Chris, put yourself in the shoes of a woman.
Yeah, imagine if that guy in the commercial work truck asked you to get a tattoo. You know what I mean?
Yeah, or call you baby.
Yeah. Bro, and I don't fault her for being like that afterwards. I mean, I know you don't want to escalate the situation in any way, but like, God, that must feel so good for her, dude.
But she was like, I've never been so turned on.
There you go.
That's what it took. That fat construction guy.
That's a basic fat construction guy.
No, I'm just saying, like, of course I can whoop his ass. I'm like, you don't know that from the get-go?
Arrest? Yeah, it's not a problem.
Dude, I'm talking under 45 seconds.
Yeah, no, I know.
Tiger's like, Jesus.
Hang
tight. You got a gun?
That's funny. He almost said like he had a
What if that was a superhero catchphrase? Like the lamest superhero ever? When he shows up, like the amazing shop, he says to the criminal, "You got a gun?" And then as the criminal goes, "Yes," he's like, "Come on!" That is so funny, dude. I want a comic book where that just happens over and over again. He beats the guy up, he chokes the guy out, and films it if he doesn't have a gun, but if he does, he's like, see you later!
No, he says say less.
Say less! Yes, say less. Oh, fuck, dude. That's him. Say less! Oh my god, that's so funny.
Yeah. That Ghostbusters siren on his car.
He's sick.
We can call friendly. Well, that's
all the stars align.
That's funny.
That guy just fucked up. You grab some bad more. I'm like, you get that's about to get a lot worse, dude.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, they should be down for it. Look, you didn't have to fight. You know?
Yeah, I have nothing to say. I just think it's so funny. Having a bad morning, it was about to get a lot worse, man.
Well, I mean, I'm at that point in my
I
life.
think you wanted to.
I promise you I wanted to.
Well, if you wanted to fight, it would have been.
No, I'm worried about getting. No, I can't. No, I can't. Because I told him that too. I'm like, dude, you get out of the car, you can get fucked up. What's that supposed to mean? I'm giving warnings. Because if he's filming or it's because he has a city truck, I gave him several warnings. Don't get out of the truck. Get fucked up.
He's so stupid. Now he's jacking off his fingers. He's a moron, dude. He's so
It's a
fucking
lot
stupid.
worse. They'll make me do this. So if it's in, if it's on trial or it's in the court of law,
Yeah,
like, he didn't warn his ass several times. That's what goes through my head.
I don't know that. I don't actually think that's gonna help you really work through the lawsuit.
Yeah. 500 pages of lawyers, dude.
Yep.
Monster.
No, except
Like
for
if
the fact that they
if you're Bruce Lee and you have the skills to kill someone,
That's not true.
that's what I'm saying. You can't be like,
It's not like Lethal Weapon.
get out of the car. Like, don't get out of the car. I'll fuck you up. Like,
No, I gave him a warning. I said, get out of the car. He goes, no.
Get out of the car.
Except for they could argue that well, when he got out of the car, he took it as just like a little life-threatening.
That's what I said. If you get out of the car, I'm assuming you want to engage.
What I'm saying is, you really wanted to.
I used to play the student in high school.
Oh,
Not really.
I used to make a lot of assumptions. Fine. I mean, there's ways to get him out of the car. I mean, you could have been like,
Trust me, he was getting out of the car.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But that must have been disappointing then.
Long
So you walked up and you were hoping that he was a tough guy, trying to, because you're like,
I was just hoping it wasn't Francis and Gunnar.
Yeah.
I was like, babe, is he black? She's like, nope. I'm like, I'll be right there.
Oh, God, so fucking weird.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not even gonna address that.
Yeah, right. He's a racist. Anyways, what's your final thoughts on that whole thing?
I don't think it happened properly, but it's entertaining.
Yeah.
It's something to talk about.
I think it happened, but it's like, dude, they're starved for just like. I mean, not they, because comedians can talk all day and just like about nothing, right? You know what I mean? But like Shab, I almost said Cooney. Shab is just fucking starved for like a story to tell on the show, dude. That's so crazy.
Yeah, well, I mean, he has so many shows, so yeah, I get it.
All right, so this one was posted by Guild Guitars. It's called Your Boy's Back. Let's see what this is about.
I have a whole bunch of people working for me at the time. I've never been the guy to give people like, you can control this. Never. It's not my thing. That's why I'm at where I'm at. But somewhere along the line, I lost my way and I started delegating certain things to people. And you notice, like 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 4 years ago, my social media was awful. It's not me. It's not me. Those days are gone. It's not me. And notice, fast forward now, I had to take time off from stand-up. I'm doing too much. I got cut back on the shows. I was going down a bad road, man. I control it. My social media, your boy's back. I've been back with back. Everything you see now is my decision. Notice how much better it is. How much more positive I am. I'm a positive person. Oh, really, dude? I've been back. Notice how much better it is. Your boy's back. Oh, I've been back about a year. I was going down a bad road, man. Bad road.
Talk. Do you walk the walk?
Jackie Green movie. Never seen it.
Oh man. Yeah, I mean, this social is not better, really.
Yeah.
So, actually,
Different. All right, well, good, dude. I love guitar clips, though, dude.
Yeah.
I said dude twice. Let's see here. This one's posted by @Borderline. It's called "Just Consenting Adults Be." Let's see.
And I'm gonna keep my hands to myself.
Oh God.
Unless I get the go-ahead. A glance. A comment.
Why does he think this is funny?
Just consenting adult. Well, she's so immune to my sexual harassment that she just rolls her eyes. I've been sexually harassing her since I've known her.
Yeah.
Since
Am I allowed to tell the story of when you really sexually harassed me?
Yeah.
When you were like, "Can I get a ride in my car?" And I was like, "Sure." And you got in the car, and I literally like turned the wheel to look where I was going, and I turned around, and your dick was out.
Just consenting adult.
Yeah. So weird.
Yeah, he's like a character from Twin Peaks or something.
Yeah. Like Euphoria.
Yeah,
like a villain in Euphoria.
Like a villain, yeah. But it's too corny. Euphoria, I understand the Euphoria thing, but it would be too corny to have that in the show. They'd be like, no, the writers are like, we went too far this time.
We jumped the shark.
They have like assault scenes that are crazy, but then they're like, this is too much.
Yeah.
We're a little bit, they have kids doing drugs and dying and all that. The thing where the old guy is like talking about consenting adults, let's cut that out.
Yeah, it's not realistic.
Chin, let's cut that out, Chin.
Also, what I take away is that Papa got his walk me to my truck thing from Cal. Oh, he asked Whitney to drive him to his car, right? Bob was like, "Cool story, bro. While we were driving, let's walk."
It's a logical conclusion, you're right.
Yep.
When your big bro does it.
This one's posted by Successful Egg 8345. It's called "Joe's new 1000 HP Ford truck has arrived. Papa must be exhausted keeping up with Joe." So I think this is an AI song, but if it gets cut out of the YouTube, it's because it's music.
If I buy a Ford truck, will you love me, Joe? If I buy a Ford truck, will you invite me to the mothership? I need
I'm gonna start crying.
love, Joe. Seriously, the charming. They're driving me nuts. Joanna spends all my money.
Sounds like the Decemberists.
Pretty soon, thick boy, studios be shut down.
You guitar beat.
So if I buy a Ford truck, will you love me, Joe?
Yeah, beautiful song. All right, I thought that was a nice little intermission for the show.
Yeah.
Let's see the next clip here. It's called "Liberal is Tough These Days."
Love the title.
Posted by Confidence Search 8648. I haven't seen this one myself.
He likes RFK a lot. Yeah. He also likes Bernie Sanders. People think Joe's this far right guy. He's more of a liberal. But the definition of a liberal, they moved the fuel goalpost on that. So liberals tough these days. And there's basically two teams. What do you guys think of that take?
That's not a take. Yeah. There's no take detected.
Beanie Guy's head exploding.
Yeah, Beanie Guy's like, well, I don't really understand what you said. I got nothing. As usual. I bring nothing to the table, Beanie Guy.
He never asks what they think of his take, so they just think he said, "Oh, what else you got?"
Yeah, it's like the same.
So they just pick up another story. This one's called "Reheated." Sure, Sandler went on Toe's podcast, but he's a way bigger fan of Baba. Posted by I Downvote Cake Days. I haven't seen that user in a while. Let's see.
Have you ever met Adam Sandler?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
How is he?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit. My girl's like, well, that's my North Star. That's Adam Sandler. I didn't recognize that first one. You're like, Adam. It's like Adam. finished peeing. He walks by. I'm like, I don't know, man. She's like, yeah, you have the comedy store. I'm sure he sees like you at the I'm like, I've never seen him there. I'm telling you, I've never seen him there. Yeah. I was at the comedy store 2 nights before. I think he was around then. When he's there and he goes, hey. And he could tell I was looking at him and I'm like telling my kids about him. He walks over and goes, what's up, bro? I'm like, what's up, man? He goes, hey. And I walk over and go, what's up, Mr. Stanley? He's like, you're that funny guy that kicks ass. You're the ass kicker that tells jokes. You're the tough guy that does comedy. I'm like, oh fuck, that's Adam Sandler.
Revisiting a old dish.
Yeah, I'm sure we've gone over this a lot, but it is funny.
Who's your North Star?
My North Star? The fans.
No, come on.
A political answer. I don't know.
Hey, you that tired guy that has small teeth but much, dude.
Yeah, that's me. If Cal Ripken Jr. said that to me, it would mean a lot. Is he my North Star? Maybe.
I told you yesterday, I texted you, I said I was at an open mic where 3 people listened to our show. I was like, I found my home. I felt like a fucking celebrity, dude.
Dude, honestly, I guess it would mean a lot to me if I somehow ran into Cal Ripken Jr. or Ken Griffey Jr. and they were like, hey, Tim is the shop. Or they're like, hey,
oh my god,
you're Netflix. I think I would shit my pants.
Yeah. If Tim Salmon walked up to me and was like, Tim is the shop, I would die. You know?
Yeah, that would be something.
All right, so this is called Talk Around the Water Cooler, posted by Haphazard, our guy B. Let's see.
Let's get into the fights, though. Casey, I heard you had a horrible outing performance golfing this weekend.
Who said that?
Let's talk around the water cooler.
Did Mark tell you that?
When I say around the water cooler, I mean me peeing in the sink. Mark talking.
Mark played bad. Mark had a terrible round.
I'm sorry, I started thinking, now all I'm thinking about is people like it would be pretty cool if Allen Iverson.
Did you hear what he said?
No, can you rewind? I completely.
Are you serious?
In my head, all I could think about was meeting Allen Iverson and him knowing about T-Mums.
Oh, okay. I was like, I'm surprised you had no reaction to that.
Yeah, I didn't even hear. I was fantasizing about meeting Allen Iverson.
Oh, okay. Let's see here.
Casey, I heard you had a horrible outing performance golfing this weekend.
Who said that?
Let's talk around the water cooler.
Did Mark tell you that?
When I say around the water cooler, I mean me peeing in the sink. Mark talking.
Mark played bad. Mark had a terrible round.
Whoa. Is this an old clip?
No, I'm pretty sure this is from this week.
Oh, okay, so he's leaning in a little bit.
I want him to lean in more.
Okay. Fuck, that blew my mind.
Yeah. We'll do a residency at Thick Boy Studios, dude.
Not a VPs in front of us.
I mean,
we have to make rules.
Yeah, we'll have a lawyer write it up.
It's so funny. It says Thick Boy next to his head.
Yeah. Thick Boy. BTB. What does BTB mean?
I don't know. Business to business.
Oh. Marketing genius. He thinks BTB means marketing genius. Let's see.
Said you and him had the worst.
He's
outing this weekend.
No, I shot an 82. I had a birdie. I had 2 bad par 3s back to back. If I par those par 3s, I'm shooting 78 and more good.
Pretty much you did it.
And 82 is fine. That's a serviceable score. Could we have improved? Yeah. Was it the worst round of all time? No.
Where's your beanie, you jerk?
Yeah. Oh, we're allowed to show up to Thick Boy without a beanie now when your name is Beanie Guy?
Yeah, we call you Beanie Guy. We think we call you Beanie Guy for the looks of it?
Yeah, say less. Go home.
That's so funny. If we were in control of Thick Boy and he showed up like that, I'd be like, go home. What are you doing? Don't let this happen again.
Yeah.
Like, it's fucking 10 a.m. All right? Brendan Schaub's going to be back from his Robotuck any minute now. He's going to show up and you don't have a beanie on? The fuck?
Yeah.
Fucking go home.
Yeah. I'm surprised they don't have beanies, like a closet for the Beanie Guy. Yeah, it's just a bunch of beanies.
Yeah, they should.
I'm a producer daddy, so I'm looking at the producing setup. They have a really big ATM. I'll tell you that right now.
Oh fuck.
They have the same thing we have, a huge.
Damn. Not there yet.
Look at that thing.
Damn.
Oh, we got like a 4-inch ATM. They got an 8-inch.
That has like 180 buttons. I'm not even gonna do this guy.
There's a lot of buttons on that thing.
There's 3 in that one.
Oh, that's your takeaway.
And you? Mark shot like a 92.
And I would probably shoot like 100?
Yeah.
Man, that's a bad night for Mark.
Yeah.
Marcus did not play well. I'd love to go with you guys.
Marcus to not play well.
Yeah. Honestly, I only care about golf scores when Legs is around.
Yeah.
Now the hours.
Come on out.
I know, I would love to go. I would love
You have the hours to take off a rap for 40 hours.
don't know if you noticed, but there's no more Tiger Thick in the studio also.
Fuck.
It's a fucking sad day, dude.
Yeah, dude. They gave up.
God damn it.
The problem with the thing in Denver.
Problem with this goddamn keyboard, dude.
You got a Tiger Thick problem, yo.
Let's see here. The next one is, okay, so I watched this clip already. It might get Gadoosh because of the song on it.
Yeah.
It's called Just How Papa and the 250 consider comedy to be the hardest job on the planet. Lego Head really thinks that selling feet pics for $4 on OnlyFans is hard work. God dog. Big boy Stews really knows how to pick them. And let's see what she says and then we'll talk about it. Okay.
Like a lot of people give girls who have social media as a career a really hard time. Like, oh, this is some vapid career choice that is only going to last for as long as you're hot. And then you meet them and they're always so fucking smart, so hardworking, so diligent about their work. Like, very often these are just young businesswomen. So I hate when people are like, oh, social media is stupid. You only think it's stupid because it's a woman-ran industry. That's really it. This is one of the few industries where women are like leading the way and making money. I feel like a lot of
Come on, dude. What the fuck? That's not. Is that for real? Yeah, that's so funny, dude. I mean, her standing on the that's so fucking funny. Damn.
So I agree with her.
Yeah, no, I mean, she's making a point that could be true, but then as she's making it, she shows the opposite of that.
Yeah.
Right?
Standing on a desk with a bunch of papers on the ground.
Well, yeah, looking very vapid. Like, can you imagine someone doing that at work? What would you do if someone was crouching you're the boss, you come in, and there's your staff that you've hired, that you pay, is crouching on top of a desk with all the papers on the ground?
Yeah.
What would you do? You'd be like, all right, I guess come to my office so we can talk about what's going on.
No, I would look at Mike and be like, where's your beanie?
Yeah, that wouldn't even bother you. It's just like, there's a way bigger problem over here. I don't have a beanie on.
I believe her though, dude, because you know what? I bought 8 frozen pizzas 8 days ago. I ate 1 a day. I have 0 frozen pizzas now. You can't do that if you're selling feet pics, daddy.
Exactly.
You know? You don't want fat feet.
100%.
You know? You can't be on OnlyFans with fat feet.
No, she's doing something that we couldn't do.
Diet? Hell no, daddy.
You've got fat feet, and my feet, they look bad. We've talked about my hammer toe.
Yeah.
I don't want to I'm worried that people are going to pick up on that. I don't want to talk about it anymore.
There's going to be some weird dickies out there that are like, let me see. You know?
I doubt it.
I don't.
Do you remember when you were, I guess you didn't know me back then, but when I post pictures of my feet, I got a lot of hate.
Oh.
Yeah.
Jesus
Some
Christ.
people are like, I quit comedy. I deleted my Facebook.
Yeah, there's a weirdo that just turned off the episode and is on the Wayback Machine. Like, where's those pictures at? You know?
I don't even know if they're still
all right, so this is called "No Way He Found a Single Bed Truck," posted by Dicey Redact. Let's see what this is about. His face, dude. His face. And keep in mind, he's watching a video that he made. So he's very intrigued by his own words. He's like, so funny. Like he's an auteur. Is it auteur? Okay.
Straight up, the best vehicle I've ever been. I love single bed trucks. This thing's absolutely ridiculous. It's a Gen 3 Coyote motor in it. Check this out.
This is how I look when I edit Timo's. Just like staring at this with my cheeks for some reason being ultra juicy.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. You always eat right before.
Yeah. Clean, drives clean. Look at this. Yeah.
I don't know what we're supposed to watch there.
Yeah, I want him to describe what drives clean means.
Yeah.
So next episode, Baba, if you could.
Drives clean. There's no straws on the floor.
Yeah.
All right. So this one's called "Bet on Himself, You Little Bitches," posted by Dicey Redact. Let's see here.
Now that's NBC or CBS. Man, like, yeah, your dad got his dream wrecked there twice. But I don't say that. Dude, I'm like, oh, dad pitched several shows that they never picked up. That place is a hellhole. Sure. And Bugs Bunny doesn't live in that fucking tower. The number of times I've spent no Animaniacs, you little bitches. I shot they offered me another 6-year contract, and I just looked around, and Showtime was great to me. You know, I was getting a salary, and, you know, they were reaping the benefits. It was good for both sides. I just thought, man, I feel like I could do this on my own. You know, I am an entrepreneur. I feel like I see what they built, and
I've helped them out a lot. They've helped me out a lot. I feel like I can invest in myself and do this on my own. So I turned down the contract. You bitches.
Number one dad in podcasting.
Interesting. That's such a funny, yeah.
That looks like a Photoshop, though.
Oh, okay.
I could be.
I wish he did it himself, though, because it seems like something like, dude, I bet this will move more shit. Number one dad? Like, who's doing that?
All right, we got another Dicey Redact clip. He's trying to make a Papa Sans in the subreddit right now. It's called Come Out of the Closet, Boys. I'm going to play some of this clip, not the whole thing, because there's a large section from South Park, and you probably have already seen it, so let's see.
I see him running around the stage going, oh! I go, you're gay now. You've become gay. Why are you gay? Now he's gay. He's a gay man. He's a fully gay man. When you watch his special, he's like, woo! And you go, what? Why? What is this disease? And instead, he's fully gay on stage in Dallas in front of 45 people being like, the liar is at my door. It's just, it's puzzling.
So here's a question. You got a gun to your head, and you got to jerk off on any man's face on the planet. Okay, who would it be?
It don't taste like chicken.
It's crazy when you realize that.
It's like cotton.
It's crazy that you realize, and then it's Joe Rogan singing the Come Out of the Closet like R. Kelly song.
We got a Tim Dillon problem, y'all.
And then we got this part here.
So much easier if I was just gay as shit.
I wish I was gay. That's way easier.
We'd play video games all day. We'd work out. At night we'd fuck each other.
You're hanging out with only guys. No one can get pregnant.
If this stops comedians doing that premise, that's all for good.
Yeah.
Right? Maybe Joe Rogan and Chop are just doing it so people won't do it anymore.
Oh, so you're saying comedians are going to stop and not double the funny up? Cool story, bro. Yeah. You're wrong.
In my dream world, yes.
Yeah. You think that's it?
Dude, that's funny as it. Oh, you think they're going to stop doing the gay bit? There you go. Joe Rogan never does bits about if he were gay.
You put Joe Rogan in the room and tell him to make like a 15-minute set. You think he's not gonna bring up that he might be gay?
You gotta do it like you normally do one more, but do the after because you do it so good after it. You have to be saying nothing.
Oh, so when Joe Rogan writes a bit about time machines, he's not gonna end up sucking a dick.
Good. You're a master at it. You're holding back a little bit right now.
I know it's so hard for me to do the what is it called? What's that saying? Play it or joke monkey, whatever.
Oh, I don't know, but that bit that's a classic bit. Yeah, that's so funny. You didn't even have to say anything. Good work.
Alrighty, so that's your takeaway, huh? Let's see here. This one's called Papa Planned a Fight Camp for Callan, posted by Haphazard. This is the last clip for the day, so let's enjoy it, fellas.
Now, quick question: if you're gonna go to Dagestan, is that camp still there? Or did they shut that
Dagestan?
I didn't say I was going to Dagestan.
Okay, I assumed you were.
No, it's actually pronounced Dagestan. I don't know. You didn't get it right there.
Right. True.
I thought you were gonna go down to the guzzle daggy cum.
No, I don't do that.
Right?
I don't do that.
It's doggy.
It's doggy style. I went down to doggy style, Australia.
Because it's Dagestan, so it's doggy cum.
Doggy. Oh yeah. Doggy con. That's where it's like a convention for people from Dagestan.
Where they all come and
they're all like doing fucking jiu-jitsu or whatever.
Yep.
Whatever the fuck.
I'm gonna find.
You know that Brendan just said he's gonna drink daggy cum, right?
Is that what he just said?
That's what he said.
That's why
I was saying doggy.
Sorry, I was thinking about Allen Iverson again.
Allen Iverson almost as fuck is hilarious.
Yeah.
He'll hit us with a couple of crossovers as he comes on.
That's a guy that scooped up his bag. But sorry,
I assumed you were.
No,
to
I'm
suck
gonna go
cum.
find Fedor Emelianenko.
I thought you were going down to the guzzle daggy cum.
No, I don't do that.
Oh, that's it?
I don't do that. I'm gonna find Fedor Emelianenko, and I'm gonna study the ancient 16th.
He's like, I'm gonna go to Denver. Are you gonna go there to fucking Denver a guy off?
Oh yeah, you're gonna drink mountain cum.
I'm going to Austin. Oh, you're going to Austin? Are you going to blow Austin, the guys there?
Please do that.
Yeah.
You're taking plane from Dagestan to Russia, right?
Bro.
Now you're in Russia.
No, those guys are fighting, man. Those guys are heavyweights.
You like Fedor. So you're gonna think you're meeting with Fedor. You're gonna meet his brother.
His brother's fucking half a criminal.
Yeah, went to prison.
With all those tattoos and that big white belly.
He might still be in prison. Either way,
Oh, bring up his brother for a second.
either show him the back tattoo, and ask what he went to prison for.
Oh no, my God. Not good. Oh,
So you're gonna go.
Oh, God, dude.
Yeah.
Come on. Oh my God, be cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yikes. Scary clip. The most menacing clip of all time.
Just to haunt your nightmares.
Jesus Christ, dude. Well, that's a problem right there, that face.
We got Brian Count problem, y'all.
Yeah.
Anyways,
If you guys want to see us on our lives, Wednesday night, 8 p.m. Daddy. Yes. We do more skits and bits on there, too, so it's not just us talking about TLDR or reading, which we get into that, too, though, if you're interested, you know?
yeah, shout out to Too Lazy Tried. Thanks for doing that video about us. And also join the Patreon. We have another Patreon this week where we go next. All right, see you next week. Bye. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. We're happy to have you back. Wow, it's a big day today. Check out the Patreon. We just did No Pain. We reviewed No Pain by Kristen Leah.
And Joe Rogan Live, dude.
Joe Rogan Live as well. We stream live on Wednesdays now, so check that out. But that's not why they're here.
They're not here for
No. They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Play the chain clip, and also we have
a chain clip. Did you say you have a huge guest? Yeah, you're right.
Oh, shit, dude.
I don't know what that sound effect was, but I like that it didn't make any sense. Oh, you don't know about our hawk thing? We're hawks, Daddy. Oh, yeah. No, I was like, it sounds like a bird.
Yeah. So Callan had this bit that he did where he's like talking about his son, and he tells his son, "Always be a hawk, never a duck," and it doesn't make any sense. So our fans are hawks, and people that joan on us are ducks. Right?
Because what makes me think is, I remember I edited this clip for Brendan. I did that clip, and for a while I was editing their reels, and I did it in this style where it was like zooming in weird cuts and like kind of like, you know, that awkward style of editing where it's like it zooms in on the reaction just to reveal their mouth. Like, especially when they'll repeat the and I'll be like, they hated it, like, because I was like, oh, you guys hate it, but he like didn't even tell me directly. He like told like the creative director, he's like, these fucking suck. I'm like, first of all, no, they don't. They're objectively hilarious. Like, I stand by this, and I'll put them up somewhere so you can see it. But they were arguing about like Islam Makhachev versus Alex Volkanovski.
And I remember at some point they're like, if somebody's got to get hit with different language, if somebody's giving you Muay Thai, you hit him with the BJJ. And they were making analogies to they're like, someone's playing this stupid flute, you hit him with the bassoon. And they're doing the same thing, never be a bassoon, be a flute. And anyway, I realized they didn't like it the way that I edited a few clips like this, and it took me extra time, and I was like, this is funny, and again, you're losing followers every day, so just throw shit at the wall. Maybe you can engage people more. I used to talk to the people with I used to talk to the people in the comments like I was on the Reddit, so that's your narrative. And it got way more engagement with the Reddit. You gotta stop this. I'm like, oh yes, God forbid people would comment more.
Damn.
But I realized I hated it because I was making fun of them.
Yeah, that's a good reveal, because that means that you were revealing on the podcast that Mark is Minimum Scott. He's one of the guys on Reddit that does that same thing. He zooms
mostly
in
with the hands. Oh, okay, yeah.
It's not an unprecedented style editing, but I like when it's you just zoom in on weird things and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna try that. It was really fun.
Yeah.
And then you're super proud of something, and someone's like, that sucks. I'm like, you only think that because you're an idiot.
It's it shows some self-awareness, and they don't want that.
Right. No, they're like, I don't want to be the butt of the joke. Yeah. You're clearly extremely funny, and everything is going great, and the numbers are all going in the right direction. We don't need anything else. So there's always stuff where I'm like, hey, what if we tried not doing this shitty part of the show?
Well, you're a bassoon and they're flips.
Yeah.
Two flips.
It really is.
You blow muscle flips.
Then after explain comedy where they're like, that Andrew Tate joke about a kid is not funny. I'm like, please explain comedy to me.
Yeah. They'd rather have clips of them wrestling, dude.
I know.
Every 6 months they start wrestling, dude.
Yeah. Tackles poor Brian.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Down, slaps him, but
I know. It's what's right.
Well, last time you were on, we didn't really get a chance to watch clips with you, but we brought you back today. We want to start watching clips with you.
Yeah, it is fun.
Yeah.
So, well, I try not to watch clips. Some people will send some shit to me. During the 1000th episode, I don't know if you guys covered this, but it was of course, anytime I mention Brendan, I'll say his fucking name, I'll talk directly. But he had this somebody people are sending me this. I'm like, why would you send me this? They're talking about you. And Brendan's like, oh man, 2022 is so weird. I didn't have anything to do with the Bobby Lee thing. It was all Brian's fault. I don't know if you guys saw this. But the whole episode, because his new fuck buddy co-host Shanaz or whatever is a lot of the people are asking what's up with Bobby Lee now, and you're just I feel bad because knowing I'm in that room and knowing how much Brendan didn't want to answer that question. But you guys remember how if you watch this, he completely deflected.
He was like, I don't even know.
He's like, I've never friends him. I don't know who he is. Brian obviously totally harassed him, and I'm like, knowing the actual inside story of no, you hired fake hackers who told you that Bobby Lee was running the subreddit, and you called me up, and I was like, maybe sit on that information rather than doing anything about it. And 2 hours later, you're pretending the LA Times is running some fake story on Bobby Lee while he's at dinner to make him panic and call you back, and then you ambushed him with Brian. I'm like, this was all you. Sorry. But
can I be honest with you? Yeah. I swear to God, when this was all happening, I thought you were the Mike Baker, dude. You were his CIA insider, dude.
Yeah, it's funny because you would assume that, but I'm like, and anybody call me a handler, I'm like, do you think Brendan would listen to me? He's the most arrogant fucking person. He doesn't, he would never, it's a convenient scapegoat to other people, man. I'm like,
yeah,
you don't listen to anybody. You will come to people with an idea and you want to give yes.
Yeah.
But he's never come to me with should I do A or B? And I'm like, you should definitely do B. And the only times what I did say, he came to this Bobby thing, and I'm going you're out of your mind, you don't know how Reddit works, so I just go, I would just maybe don't say anything right now because it doesn't really make it if that is true, that Bobby Lee is secretly harassing you on Reddit, for no reason.
Yeah, when you say it out loud, it makes no sense.
Yeah, I'm like, if it is true, but that Bobby Lee controls 100,000 person subreddit, but also doesn't own a computer and plays video games all day.
Okay, but the server was Tiger Belly. How do you explain that?
Yeah, exactly. You definitely, there's email confirmation and two-factor authentication. But you just, literally you could put fucking, I suck cocks at fucking tfatk.com.
Right.
And be like, that's Brendan's email. Clearly,
he comes to you with A and B, should I do A or B, and both A and B are bad.
Right. I always tell him, I'm like, you're the past few years for you that I experienced at least, it was like the choose your own adventure book where like you're like, I'm gonna do the absolute dumbest thing possible. It's like, should I go pick up those gold coins or stick my hand in a wood chipper? You know? But it was funny because he that's just one example of he's blaming Brian, but then he was like, oh man, I had some really terrible people around me giving me really bad advice, like, and I did that. I'm like, he's talking about me, but using terms like, oh, I had a business manager. I'm like, I know all the people who are your managers. Like, you don't think any of them are bad people. They still work for you. And you're like, Mark Harley, business manager, but also who didn't work for you really, who was a part-time employee.
So, let's get into these clips, dude. So, if you guys haven't seen Elephant Graveyard, friend of the channel.
Yeah, great guy.
Great guy. I haven't yet to meet him, but
great guy, never met him.
Yeah.
He had a video making fun of me once, so he's a terrible person. The worst editors I've ever seen. Nobody likes him.
I heard he's a terrible guy.
Bad guy. Communist, radical left-wing editor.
Why is he putting elephants in graveyards? So this one's posted by Elephant Graveyard, but it's reposted by Fox News Dad. It's called Elephant Graveyard Absolutely Gadoosh Toe Papa, one of the 250 with his latest videos. Thank him. So let's just see what this is about here, dude.
Now something starts to happen that, and I can't believe I'm even saying this, but Joe actually goes full Brendan Schaub with this wonderful Chinese voice he does here.
Oh, look at Harry!
Stop. How can I feel many stitches? This be worth paying your life.
Criticisms of infrastructure!
Well, that is rough, but at least he's not straight up copying Brendan's jokes, right?
My life would be so much easier.
It's so tiny, dude.
I wish I was gay. It looks way easier. We'd like play video games all day. We'd work out. At night we'd fuck each other.
Is there any chance that you fucked Brendan at night, by chance?
You know what's funny? Okay. So many people would be like, I always like read these comments where it's like, Brendan and Mark would definitely fuck. I'm like, does Brendan look like my type, dude? Like when that fucking dude is in shape. No, seriously. Also, that's a joke. But like also, I can't convey to you how much Brendan is physically cold to the people around him. Yeah. Like I like guys where I'm like, your like desire to touch me makes me uncomfortable. Like where I'm like, you're always hugging and rubbing me. I've never hugged Brendan Schaub. He does this to me.
Okay.
And like when we were best friends, I would get a dap.
Yeah.
That's the most you would do.
Yeah. And then we fuck each other.
Have you ever met Jamal?
Who's Jamal?
Jamal's the barber that
Oh no.
He's Asian.
He's another Asian guy. I know the doctor.
Wait. That's from the first special.
Yeah,
they say he's like an Asian guy named Jamal.
You haven't met Greg either, right? Greg Sue? The UFC doctor? He's the guy that...
But what's in your life?
No, I saw the clip though, because after I stopped working for Brendan, like, because a lot of the stuff I'm like, when I was working for him, it's like, well, clearly the Reddit is coming after me, like, for nothing. You know, like, like when I just first appeared and started talking about steroids on TV, like, hey, they're like, this fucking ugly piece of shit loser. I'm like, whoa, like, I haven't done anything to you, so I know. So your hatred for Brendan must be rational. So I never really did a deep dive. Then I saw that documentary that guy did. What's his name? Like, he did a long one where he breaks down, like,
Frequency.
Yeah, beige frequency. And I remember the Asian clip, and I was like, oh my God. Because I think, you know, one of my philosophies is like, you can push the boundaries of racial comedy if it's from your individual observation.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I used to drive Uber, and I remember, like, I feel comfortable saying the only people who FaceTimed without headphones were black people. You know, and I'm like, I don't feel racist because that's just what I'm observing. You know, and you'll talk to a black person, like, yep. But, like, so I'm like, do whatever racial humor you want, but if you're taking a guy who speaks better English than you and is signing a stereotypical Chinese accent to him, I'm like, something does feel wrong about it.
Yeah, fair criticism.
Yeah. And I remember being like, ooh, like that's just like, it's like a low blow, you know, to like reduce this guy to like, oh, I know speak English, but he speaks like this. He's like, hello, doctor, you know.
That's exactly, yes.
Would you like a technophade? Right. He's like, if you heard him on the phone, you're like, this guy just has a really nice, deep voice. You know?
All right, let's see the rest of this.
That was only guys. No one can get pregnant.
That is a low that is so low where I never expected Joe to go. Stealing Brendan Shaw, my God, that is then I don't know what is. Brendan Shaw quit comedy after releasing that special, and it only stands to reason that if Joe is stealing from it, then he ought to do the same.
Classic. Yeah. But Elephant Graveyard got a lot of reviews. Got a lot of reviews on Chang. Lots of reviews. I've never met him, but it's a great video.
Yeah, I saw somebody post today that was like, this is his fucking masterpiece. So I've been meaning to watch it. I do think he's super talented as an editor. And I will say this though about the like when people are ripping on Rogan's special, I haven't watched it, but I know for a fact this is what's going on in Brennan's head. See, because he has a rivalry with Joe. You guys may not know this, but like Brendan behind the scenes, like because Joe has been critical of him in private about his stand-up, you know, and again, I sincerely believe that Joe's one of the few people out there, like he may be, like, as reported by a lot of people, he can verge on kind of being a dick, you know, and it's like, I know many people like them, where it's like, he's kind of a leader and an alpha, like, say what Joe, but it's like, he has this energy of, like, he's aggressive, you know what I mean? And it'll kind of like, you know, Andy Dick talks about how they'll be on the set of fucking news radio, and he's like, shut the fuck up, you be like, it's like, well, yeah, you're coming to set high, and you're fucking missing your lines, like, he snapped at you, right?
Yeah, right.
Joe has had conversations with Brendan where he's like, dude, you need to fucking, like, this special is a disaster, you know, whatever, like, he was critical of Bobby, and Brendan held on to that, you know, like Brendan like acts like, oh, whatever, I don't give a shit, but there are people, he can ignore all the comments, but there's certain people in his life that he obviously can't ignore, and he kind of like, because he's trying to push back against it too, and he's like, because I think at first he's like, oh yeah, like he might have pretended to watch it, you know, he's like, you know, he sent it to, why do you send a special to people that's already done? You know, and it's like, did you like it? Like, you're not going like, come watch my hour and give me notes. You're like, here's what I'm about to put out. And it's like, cool, start over.
Don't put it out.
Yeah, exactly. Literally, that's the only advice you can give is like, you know, start over, lose 30 pounds, do better jokes, shave your beard.
Stop doing stand-up.
Don't have a paper mache cut out in the back.
He's like it's like Brett Favre and Aaron Rodgers, right? Joe Rogan is Brett Favre, Schaub is Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, right? Yeah. I mean, I think, you know, that's an insult to Aaron Rodgers, but you know, so all I'm saying is, there's legitimately, from what I know about Joe, he does like helping people, and I think he comes at Brendan in a potentially very harsh way to his ears, because Brendan is sensitive to criticism, but he's trying to be like, I'm the only fucking person, because he's surrounding himself with yes men, or you want to listen to other people criticizing you, and you're like, you got a fucking problem on your hands. Yeah, I'm girl, I'll be dropped. And all Brendan could fixate on was like, well, you said you liked it before it dropped, and I'm like, the motherfucker didn't watch it, dude. He's doing 6 3-hour podcasts a day. You know, he didn't have time, and then he sees it.
But it's 25 minutes, Joe.
You couldn't even do 25 minutes.
Why would you? You know what I mean? It's like you watch a minute of it, you're like, yeah, he still sucks at comedy. I honestly think he regressed from his first special. I'm not even joking. Not just the production value, but like, I'll finish with this. He legitimately had a grudge where he's like, he would kind of try to downplay Rogan's comedy, like, you know, people saw your show and said it was like a TED Talk, and like that like helps his ego a lot to think that other people don't like Rogan's stand up. So like, by doing this, like, Brendan would actually watch that video and be like, told you, like, you're trying to criticize me, but you're the one that people don't even like.
Oh my gosh.
So he's never gonna say that in public. But just know, for a fact, because I heard so many times, like, after Rogan dressed him down for, you know, the Rio Poppy, in private, like, I mean, it was like a, you know, a parent lecturing somebody, and it was corroborated by someone else who was in the room, you know, that I can't say who it was. At first, he lied to me about it. He was like, it was Joanna. It was not Joanna. But he held on to it for months, you know. And would like say snarky things to Joe, like passive aggressively. You know, he's like he put out some, remember the Green Room Diaries? He was like where he was like, I write a bit an hour before I go on stage. You work on it all week. However you feel, and you lie about it. But he's doing these like city specific, like, oh, Charlotte, you guys should have a Muggsy Bogues fucking thing, whatever. He put that out, and like Rogan said something positive about it, and he couldn't help but be like, "Oh, should have asked your permission before that." Like he actually texted. Oh my god, like, bro, like let it go, man. It's Joe Rogan.
Yeah, it's Joe Rogan. Brandon, can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Can you show me your muscles? What are you? What the hell, dude?
I know. I've been working out. Like you don't see it a lot, but like we just do 10 minutes in the show.
Oh, yeah.
So I have all the rest of that time to work out.
And every 10 minutes takes like 3 months to make, honestly.
Yeah. I'm basically truck diaries, whatever.
Two-town.
Defect. I forgot the fucking name.
I love Two-Town so much because like this is like, it's like I know. I'll do the most expensive thing possible for the least amount of views. Yeah. I'll destroy fucking trucks for 5,000 views.
What's it called? We're just kidding. That's an outfit, and Cooney is still wimp. So this one's posted by Godzilla 198219882.
Godzilla.
It's called Manual for some reason. I don't know. There's a lot of posts about Manual, and they have a lot of upvotes. I don't know.
Oh wait. Is that a reference to somebody sent me a picture, a screenshot of him talking shit to Sean Strickland? Because Sean Strickland was like, you gotta be fucking, what kind of doofus you gotta be? Oh, there it is, yeah. He's like,
my man, you're the only person to roll a performance truck doing a donut. If anyone needs a self-driving car, it's you. But you can't even drive a manual. You put manual.
And you
write a
is he doing well?
Yeah, man, around.
That's awesome.
Oh my god, goodness. You know what's funny is, because I saw this, I don't know, I wish I would have seen, Brendan blocked me, so I can't really look at shit, but I told you guys before how when Sean Strickland came to do the Food Truck Diaries, like, he was just talking, like, now I know him more, and it's funny, but at the time, like, I was, like, caught off guard, because he comes up, he's like, what's up, man, what do you do around here besides having nuts the size of raisins? I was like, okay, like, first thing you say to me, that's like opening the door for you, but it was actually very cool, like, I was like, that's very much Sean Strickland, it's like you got the Sean Strickland treatment, he's just like, yeah, this motherfucker, you're 5'2", motherfucker, like, he was on the whole time, and part of my job was to be, like, a liaison, like when the fighter isn't doing anything, I get to like bring them into the studio and like talk with them one-on-one. So I had a good conversation with them. Like I do think Sean is a good dude. A lot of contradictions and he's nuts, but like
he's a rough first impression.
Well, yeah.
Like he's conducible.
But no one he went on to like win the belt and shit after that. And like I don't know, the whole like Brendan has his heart on for sandals. It's like, isn't that more badass? He like rides a Harley and like my outfit with sandals on. I'm like, that's way riskier than fucking having a full get up. But anyway, I forget if I told you this, but he must have cut 20 minutes out of that episode because Sean was roasting the entire fuck out of it. And Mr. I'll Light You Up had nothing to say.
Oh,
he had zero.
Do you remember anything he said?
Yes, yeah. He goes, he looks at the camera because he's really good to like to have this 3-camera setup. So it's like you're talking, there's a camera here, there's a camera there, and then a camera in the middle. At least like 5 times when they're outside of the food trucks you're standing, he would turn right to the camera and like do like a wrestling promo. So he'd be like, motherfucker, people are soft these days. You know the real man? Patrick fucking Swayze. Everyone's a pussy these days. Fucking snowflakes. You need to grab your fucking nuts and put a little hair in your chest. So he'd do these like macho, like, and he'd do it right to the camera multiple times. So because he'd be like talking to Brendan and he's like, that fucker reminds me, people are pussies these days. Fucking what do you want? Communism to win, you know? And it was like super entertaining. And he kept ripping on Shab randomly. He's like, I'm trying to put people to sleep in the octagon. This motherfucker's put people to sleep in the comedy club. That's awesome. So he was like ripping on his stand-up and like, you know, he's like, when are you gonna fucking quit stand-up, bro? You suck. Like shit like that. Where it's just like, now you're like working there, and I'm like taking pictures for social media, like in the background, and you're just kind of like, this is so awkward, I want to like teleport out of this situation. Because you can't laugh at it. Right? You know what I mean? And you see Brendan like gritting his teeth, like fake smiling at him, like trying to get, but he had nothing to say in response.
Yeah, no comment.
And later he was talking about how pissed off he was. He was like, I was ready to jump over the fucking table and beat his ass. And I'm like, it's funny because he beat the shit out of Israel Adesanya. So I kind of think he went 40 who never trains, like where they stand a chance against, like one of the best fucking strikers in the entire UFC right now. But okay, you can tell yourself whatever you want.
Now I kind of want Sean Strickland on, but I'm worried that he'll make fun of me and you, Jordan.
I mean, I'll take it. I'm not gonna fight back, dude.
I think it's all good fun. It was just a little jarring because like MMA fighters are so respectful normally, and I got to meet so many of them, like Cheeto Vera and Alex Volkanovski and Tim Kennedy. All these guys are so nice. You know what I mean? Like, there's not a lot of personalities like Sean Strickland. But that is just his mode. But when somebody, you're like, it's like 9 a.m. I just showed to work. Some guy's like calling me fucking tiny nuts. It's like, that's interesting. So it's like a little bit like, it shook me up. But then I was like, okay, he does that. He just ripped on Sean for fucking 20 minutes straight. So
call Cooney small teeth.
Well, maybe, but also I have a hairy chest, so maybe at least I like put hair on your chest. I got that already.
Yeah, I think he has real disdain for influencers. That seems like the target of his eye. He's like, fucking influencers aren't human and this and that, but
like shop.
Oh yeah, I mean, I could do like my takeaway from that, where he's like preemptively going on his page to fucking shit on him is like, I think Sean has disdain for him.
Yeah.
And I think he kind of puts him in this, because like Sean's one of these guys where like he has millions of dollars now, after doing like a pay-per-view with fucking what's his face, DDP. Yeah, how does he dress? He wears Wranglers and fucking Walmart t-shirts.
Yeah, that's cool. So this is another post about manual. So I think they're really running away with this. As you can see, it's posted by Slipstream Daddy. It's called What's a Manual, and one has a sombrero. That's Manuel, as you can see here. This also has Pun Hub at the bottom here.
Right. They got the one on the right illegally.
It's keto, bitch.
Keto, bitch.
You got Manuel full.
This is hilarious. How do they think of that?
Yeah. It is always amazing how the crowdsourcing of comedy at the FK works is.
Yeah. So there's a lot of manuals. So that's what I was asking. I didn't even see that comment though, so I get it now.
Yeah, somebody said that to me. And I don't know, it's just funny because it's like, bro, you didn't have any of that energy when you saw Sean Strickland in person.
No.
And you're funny, like he thinks sandals is the ultimate clapback. And it's like someone from California, I'm like, I fucking love wearing sandals. Like, you're never gonna be able to tell me like I'm gay because I like to let my feet breathe.
There's nothing wrong with sandals, but it's also weird that Brian wears sandals. His co-host wears sandals.
Yeah, I know. I kind of get that because I know he's like pushing him and shit like that. But like, it is like I kind of get that it's like, hey, we're on camera right now. You know what I mean? Walking to do this.
Sandals are like time and a place,
Yeah, time and a place. So he's pushing him. So I get the disdain, but I just refuse to buy into this idea. No, it's also a very East Coast thing too. I remember like my East Coast friends would be like, "Fucking say you gonna have your fucking clothes out? Do you not wear Timberlands right now?"
New York comics, your friends at New York comics.
Right, exactly. Yeah. So when I went to college, like, fucking everybody had sandals.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm not. See, I don't have any problem with sandals. I'll just never wear them.
I got bad feet, so that's why.
He's got hammer toe. You hear about this?
What? Do you?
Yeah, both the middle toes. I got hammer toe on both. Do you know what that is? It's your toes curl. Your toes curl up, so they're prone to injury. So I've injured them, and they look like they're dead.
But I think there's a benefit to wearing sandals. Like, hey, your fucking feet get tan, and
maybe
it flattens them out.
Tan, my feet. I don't really tan.
Well, you don't. You ever see like pictures of people who never worn shoes before and their toes are all spread out?
Oh yeah.
Because like your toes are kind of supposed to be like that. Yeah. We were like.
But see, like I think it's more of like a comfort.
It's all squished out.
I feel like I think it's like a comfort thing to me. I feel comfortable with socks and shoes, and so when I wear sandals, I feel like naked, kind of. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And also because, for example, when I was playing football at a prestigious D3 Pomona College. When you're in cleats all day, and then like after practice, like sandals are the best things. Like, let your feet air out.
Shower sandals.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got this other manual thing. It's posted by Cruel Ambitions. It's we talking about manual B. So here's a little clapback from Strickland. He says, "B-Shop, we all know you learned to work on a stick on manual or Manuel. Bro, I posted a video of me doing donuts all the time, and it'll see that.
Wait, could you zoom in again? Because I couldn't read the whole thing. We all know you learned to work on the stick on, man. I like that he picked up on it. Bro, post videos of me doing donuts all the time.
And let's see if the next one is. Okay, so it's right here. In a standard, you have 30 different Karen models of gravel to mall driving, and you still roll the truck.
I don't even know what that means, but I'm glad that he clapped back because I was like, no fucking way Sean's just gonna let that bullshit slide.
Yeah. Maybe he's saying like you went out and tried to do a donut for the first time in dirt when you could have just went to the mall parking lot.
Yeah, you have 30 different Karen modes of gravel to mall driving.
Mall driving.
It's just so funny to go out of your way to make fun of Shop for something that is ridiculous that he does. Like, why does he have such an issue with electric cars?
Yeah.
And it's a stupid opinion. And so Sean Strickland, who's the last person you think that would come at him from this angle, is like, you know what? Me too. I also think you're stupid.
Yeah, it is funny because it's also one of these, he digs his heels in on stupid things like Crocs are terrible.
Yeah.
How do you give that much fucking mental energy to footwear? I don't know. You know, like, but your dumbass fucking Nikes that you have 5,000 pairs of.
Well, it's him emulating what comics do. Comics get annoyed by silly things, but yeah, it's really bad.
That's a good point. I always tell people, I'm like, Brendan isn't so much a comic because, like, again, you can get really good in the time. You know what I mean? Especially like, imagine how long you've been doing comedy.
Almost 10 years.
Okay, great. Well. And you feel pretty confident?
Yeah.
And I think however long he's been doing it, 7-8 years before he stopped, like, not only is that time for a normal civilian who has a job to get good at comedy, but like imagine you're a millionaire and you could like hire a coach and like you have more time than the average person to focus on it. Like you could condense and accelerate that process. I mean, like I studied stand-up in the San Francisco Comedy College. People always make fun of this, but they say no. But I'm like, it was just a place where you go like learn joke writing. And I was there at the same time Hassan Minaj was.
Okay.
And I'm like, this dude fucking has got it. As far as like work ethic, he was like, fuck this class. I want to get on stage. Like he was doing the class, but he's like, I want to get on stage as soon as possible. I'm hitting every open mic. Like he took it upon himself to like, and within a year, he's like doing local show. You know what I mean? He was like good enough to be like, oh, you can do 15 minutes of the show just because he like was like, I'm doing as much as I can. I'm writing every time I get on stage new jokes. Like, so he really had that hustle in him. And I'm like, I feel like, you know, 5 years is plenty if that's all you're doing and you don't have a job and you can literally hire someone to help you write jokes, which he did. You know, he still would mangle them, according to fucking Derek.
You never thought you'd see that hustle again until you met Sean.
Right. Hardest work in the room, baby. Whenever the zoo culture do 3 sets of bench over an hour and 15 minutes of bounce, I was like, how do you do it? But literally, I love guys who say shit like that. Like, I'm the hardest work in the room. I'm like, actually, you're the last person to the studio, the first one to leave. Like, I literally kept counting up his workday one time. I'm like, okay, yes, you technically show up at 9 a.m. on Mondays. Sometimes you would just show up randomly, like an hour and a half late, because getting a rub and tug. Like, literally, I remember, like, walking behind him one time and seeing him pull in.
That's a fucking hot movie.
Just like, because, like, again, everything's ready to go at 9. All the producers there, I'm in the room. And, like, one time, I was, like, right behind him. I'm like, oh, shit, like, he's going to think I'm late because I'm coming in behind him. And I see his car get back on the freeway, going in the direction of like the week before. He was like, oh yeah, there's like my buddy was on this like really good rub and tug that direction. I'm like, cool. Like I've never been to one, you know, but I like, and then like the next Monday, it was like he just went like we were pulling in, and then like he just zoomed off in the other direction, like it was like an impulse thing. And he comes in at like an hour and a half late and doesn't say anything. He's just like, because sometimes like, oh yeah, I had to talk to my agent, my car, or I had to do this, drop the kids off. He's like, hey, what's up, everybody? It's like, yeah, no big deal. We've just been waiting for 90 minutes. Texting me. But in other words, he would do that, TFAT Cam Mondays, but he'd leave like, you know, 1:32.
Yeah.
Then the rest of the days, like he'd come in for an hour or two on, you know, for King of the Sting on Tuesday. Wednesday, only TFAT case, like Max. I'm like, you put in an 8-hour work week in the studio. You're like, hardest worker in the room. I'm like, sorry. All you do is show up and talk.
Yeah.
You don't even do pre-production. Like, you know, the producer for King of the Sting / Golden Hour, Nick, he's really good at his job. Like, you know, he does like all the so it's like he literally just has to show up, but he has this narrative of like hardest work in the room. Are you? Like in what way?
By the way, Brendan, I'm going to start showing up an hour and a half late.
Yeah.
I heard about a rub and tug over.
I did not mention it. That was the funny part. He's like, hey, what's up, guys? It's like, hey, am I allowed to ask you where you've been?
Okay, so this one's posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called Former Professional Comedian Watches Videos of People Falling Over. Warning, redacted. Let's see here.
Oh, that's the bitch you fell in. He's laughing. I mean, that is a funny clip. He's laughing like a fucking
Yeah.
Sorry, like a redact.
He's laughing like he's got his favorite shoe out. He's got a drink in it. He just took a big swig.
Don't you love it? And also, yes, I mean, it's so well established that Chris hates being touched.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like his biggest pet peeve, but he has to do this over and over again. And so I say, like, Brendan's cold physically, except for the guys who he like wants to be, like Chris D'Elia.
That's funny. He wants to be D'Elia.
No, he does. Like, he really does.
Yeah.
I believe it. Yeah.
So do I.
He wants that teen pussy.
I think she is.
Yeah. Oh, we have one problem. I see it so much. That's a pretty fucking good one.
Don't get beat that.
That would be kind of a funny show, just to show him lips and have him react like a child.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that would do better than what he's doing now.
Charlie bit his finger.
Yeah, they should show him Charlie bit his finger. That might be too like high around. Too high.
All like 2006 YouTube videos.
Why don't talk about this?
Is the whole point of the Golden Hour now just to have Brendan like, oh my god,
I mean, that's
it's like a jail sentence or something like that.
Yeah.
Because anytime I see a clip from it, it's just like Chris, like, I can't believe I have to fucking like exercise patience, you know?
Yeah.
And he's one of the only people who like speaks truthfully to Brendan, where he like calls him out on like, what did you just say? Like, what was that? You know? But he doesn't. He's actually, given how vicious Chris can be, like, you know, in comedic situations, like, to me, he's exercising a lot of patience with Brendan, but it's still, he's like, don't, why are you touching me? Like, he does these things where it's like, Brendan, like, we've been over this.
We just reviewed his special on Patreon, so I was doing this bit where it's like, I want to see Chris one day. Oh, dude, you almost were a movie star. What happened? Oh yeah, I forgot.
Wait, where you said that to him?
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't do it. That's fucking. I'm not that ballsy, dude. But yeah, it just sucks. It's like maybe he gets some sort of streams of revenue one day, so he doesn't need to do this podcast anymore, and then he kind of DOs out. You know?
Yeah, I feel like he doesn't. I don't know, like because like his stand-up's doing. You know what I mean? It's like anytime I see clips, it's like clearly it's hard to cancel a stand-up comedian because it's like, will the venue have me?
Yeah.
Will people show up and buy tickets? Like, I do think he has a lot of money, but he just like Chris seems like the kind of guy where it's like, I show up once a week, get fucking, you know.
Yeah.
My estimate is like probably 40 G's a month, like from the Patreon and everything. Like, I have no idea, but it's like to him, it's probably just like I put up with Brendan's shit for a few hours and like, you know, I get a few racks. Like, it's hard to say no to, but clearly he's fucking annoyed.
Yeah, you can't quit the golden hour. That's a huge pot, right?
Right. But again, I've always said like Chris is always super nice to me, and like to me and a lot of like my friends that I have in comedy, like to me he has a lot of good reviews from people, like from like other comics who met him. So like I know people talk a lot of shit about him, but like I look at him and I feel sympathy for Chris in this situation. Like Brendan annoys the fuck out of him.
Yeah. Right. Let's see the rest of this video. Oh, it's not working. Oh, no, what happened? It is very safe if you lock it. Oh my god. Come on, bro. Go that guy.
nice person was me.
So fucked up the whole thing. Just look at Elwood. Dude.
He's acting.
Right, because again, he doesn't do that to anyone else. Like, he'd never be laughing with, like, you know, again, because people, you're Brendan's gay lover. I'm like, bro, I wish. I'd expose that shit.
Right.
I'd send out all his dick pics.
This one are phenomenal because the invention is idiotic. You can just, you don't ever see.
Is that it says Gordo Hot Chicken. It's not, it's like, it looks like a Bass Pro Shop.
Oh yeah, Gordo's Hot Chicken. They did a food truck diaries once.
Oh, see, we got the expert here.
Yeah, I was there, baby. Those guys are really cool, actually.
Do we have any questions?
Yeah, I got the inside scoop. Yeah. But what is this? What is laughing like this? It's so performative, right?
Yeah.
Like, and I'll say this: if I really feel a laugh, I try to like not hold it back. You know, like if something strikes you, and a lot of people accuse me over the years of being awkward, but it's like somebody says something random and like nobody else thinks it's funny, and I'm cracking up, and I'm like, I don't care, dude. I'm not going to stifle a laugh because nobody else is laughing.
Thank God for you. That's what comedians love.
No, seriously, because I'm like, bro, this is fucking funny. Like, if people do feel self-conscious about laughing sometimes, and it's like, who fucking cares? If you think it's funny, laugh. This is so like, it's like, look at me, I'm laughing.
Real. It seems like low budget anime laugh. You know what I mean? Right? Where his arms are moving. Let's see.
Just on face value, it's idiotic already funny. And then the second it caves in, and he's still worried, and then he's like, still telling you, I was locked in place.
Sometimes just leaving in.
This is the part. He goes, dude, you know what? I didn't lock it in place. Now it's locked. And he walked.
I do think, like, out of everyone I've ever met, like, in that context, Brendan seems to be, like, in love with Chris. I don't even say that facetiously. Like, he, like, adores Chris and looks up to him. Yeah. In a way where, like, Chris can kind of, you know, Robbie always said that, like, Chris could turn to him in the middle of the golden hour and be like, you're the most retarded, idiotic, ugly, gay person I've ever met. And Brendan be like, oh my God, bro. Like, Chris is like, no, I'm dead serious. Like, please don't ever talk to me again. He's like, but he's like so sensitive to criticism to anybody else, and he's trying to like one up it. You know, if it's an employee, you get fired. If it's somebody else, he's trying to like roast you back. But anything Chris says about him to mock him, he's like, I know, right? Oh my God, I'm such an idiot. I can't even pronounce where you're so funny.
Weird. Yeah, dude.
But that's it. He's sensitive to like social hierarchies.
Yeah.
So like if he perceives you as like, you are richer and more famous than me.
Yeah, it's like he lives in the medieval ages, dude. He's like, I am Brendan.
Yes, I am Brendan. And so like, even though he would tell people I'm his good friend, but it's like he still very much treated me like I'm way beneath him. Yeah. You know what I mean? In ways that like, he'd pretend not to, but then it'd be like, you just, and I'm not the only person. It's like anybody who's like beneath him. He just, it's like, get this popper out of my face.
It sucks, but it makes sense because he's really stupid. So he probably sees the world like that. Yeah, not even like his brain isn't big enough to like treat people differently.
You tend to notice, I think, legitimately, like smarter people kind of see it's like just because somebody is poor or from a different culture or whatever, like you see like actively he has like these kind of backwards views on things where like he's just like disgusted by homeless people, you know, he kind of has like low-key racist beliefs where it'll still be like he tries to conceal it, but he's like, you know, oh, we got a lot of Asian people are like this, and, you know, black people do this, and it's like, but more like any belief that I have about a race, like I'll fucking say it out loud because I'm like, if I observed it, it's fucking true to me. Yeah. But Brendan will kind of like quiet. Yeah. You know, it's like, we get it, you're racist. I know, that's what I'm saying, right? The you get it thing. It's like, bro, I watched that clip recently. I'm like, those words came out of your mouth like you had an issue with black commentators, and you said the best brains. Like for a while, I didn't know what that clip came with the best brains thing. It's like you're mocking the intelligence of fucking black analysts who all are like experts in MMA. Right?
Anyone really?
Yeah, anyone. Like crypto. Are you the best brains for anything, motherfucker?
Right. All right. So this one's posted by Haphazard. It looks like he's doing the minimum sky thing. It's called "The C clamp is now complete." Let's see here.
There's a side female at birth. She has Brian syndrome. Yeah, it looks like so that would be. You can be born with vagina and reproductive female organs, and would have to acquire.
That's disgusting. It sounds disgusting, dude.
Brendan's favorite gesture of all time, though, to this. That's your narrative. He'll say that with anything. That's your narrative. And the thing is, so I get so pissed. It drives me nuts. And I also talk shit about Brian constantly behind his back and how his special wasn't doing well. When I heard that, I'm like, I've heard you 8 million times fucking talk about how Brian isn't that funny, and you bristle when he tries to like give you notes on how to be funny during a podcast, and you make fun of his ticket sales, and you make fun of his numbers on his latest special. But yes, it drives you so angry that Brian is a dying manner. Fucking, that was one of the
That's what I think that can be an intersection. It doesn't appear to be that.
That's a good sign. Why is this
Right, is that a natural position? Is
it the camera angle? Why does it look like
that? No, it looks like he's sticking his thumb up like this.
She was a side female at birth, and she does have.
We're talking about.
Where it's tough is I've heard opposite, because the reason
I heard opposite and I didn't look into it whatsoever. Sounds like he's drunk. Like Trump. And what I like is how people always like, it's like, if you know this hot topic, and of course they keep like, if you had to bet $1 million, are they going to talk about this Amin Khalifi girl on their podcast? And of course they are. Like, you could avoid it. And he's still on there going, well, I heard that. Did you read anything? Where are you getting your news from? Some dude at a bodega? Like I overheard while I was getting to Starbucks. And like,
I was like, oh, cool story. Make my frappuccino.
Yeah, like you had no curiosity to look into it? Because like I looked into it and I'm like, yeah, first of all, you have to discredit, like, she's not trans, she was born a female. There's this rumor out there that it might have been XY chromosomes, but then you would look for the source of that and find out maybe that's unsustainable. It doesn't take that much research to get a complete grasp on the situation. You know what I mean? 5 minutes, and you lack the fucking curiosity to be like, to go beyond, I heard this, and I'm talking on a podcast about it now without the most basic information.
You know how we solve this problem, dude? Now is before the podcast, he gets the rub and tug. We've got to make sure that lady knows all about the news. And just
because it is like like they'd say with Trump when he was president, like they have to like trick him into like studying. And I've also, to be fair, I've also heard this about Kamala Harris. Like I don't think Trump is like uniquely like doesn't like briefs like Ronald Reagan apparently didn't, and Kamala is like notoriously bad at prep. But like that's a funny point because it's like how the fuck do you get someone like this to concentrate? Just enough to be like, I want a definitive answer.
Cut out the middleman. Have Brian give him some rub and tug. Brian reads a lot. He knows how to say Afghanistan. That's for sure.
Yeah, I feel like it's just funny between the two. I was always like, and I love Brian. He's always been very kind to me, and I also just appreciate like what he gets wrong or not, whether I disagree with him myself. He is curious. You know what I mean? He will go out and actually read something and like be able to admit when he's wrong, etc. So like I still keep in touch with Brian, and I just the chasm of curiosity between them is astounding. And Brendan will often like shit on him for like I remember one time we wanted to talk about like I just did LSD for the first time, and Brendan was like, dude, shut the fuck up. And so we're like, man, it's fucking interesting. Like, I want to have this conversation. And it was just like, I'm like, dude, you have no curiosity about the fucking, one of the most like talked about drugs of all time.
No, it's not a truck. So you talked about trucks.
Exactly. Drugs, shoes, clothes,
fish cars, kids.
Fish. Yeah. How's that fish thing? I don't really keep up with all this shit. I'm not sitting here watching all like occasionally check out shit on the subreddit. Right. But I don't watch full episodes of T-Fat K, obviously, because Brendan's voice is just now too irritating to me. But
I think the fish is the T-ball's cutting into the fish now.
Right.
Yeah.
But it's fun, like, I don't think I've ever seen someone make things so much a part of their identity. I'm sure this archetype exists. You know what I mean? I'm not saying he's the only one. I was like, I've never got to witness it. And I was also like, this whole, T-Fat K to like make sure you don't miss it and finds all these patterns. But it's like, for like 6 months, fish was his entire identity. Yeah. And then it's like, when was the last time you fucking brought it up?
Well, a flute's a flute, man.
So
I don't understand.
What the fuck? You gotta hit him with the bass. Boom, boom.
This is great. Okay, so we got so many more clips left. This is posted by Toxoplasmosis. It's called Africa with a Gold Medal. You guys want to make a guess?
I was going to say something bad about it.
Maybe this is where it starts getting
I remember, and you guys remember the clip where he's like, Chris D'Elia and whoever else was there had to correct him on Africa being a country. He's like, well, it's a country. Yeah. And they're like, no, it's a continent. There's other countries within Africa. And his example to rebut this, he didn't just go, oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Like, because it's okay to make a mistake. You're like, sorry, I meant the country.
Yeah.
He dug down on this idea, and he goes, no, it's like the United States of America, but then you have, like, Minneapolis and Denver. It's like, those are cities, motherfucker. Like, you're not even making the next appropriate analogy, which I'd understand if you thought, like, Africa was, like, the United States of Africa and fucking Colorado was, like, Zimbabwe. But you're literally, like, confusing different cities with the country.
Team's fault.
Yeah. So it's just like, it took, like, a good few minutes. I don't know if you remember this clip. To have to, like, break it down like he was a fourth grader. A dumb fourth grader. Because every fourth grader knows Africa's not a country.
All right, let's see what this is about then.
Fuck is MMA not the Olympics? I think it's 100%. It's also an international sport. Yes. And then people will say, well, that's because you can have Volkanovski represent Australia because he's a pro. Well, the NBA does it. Yeah. LeBron's a pro. They're in the Olympics. This is one of the reasons I don't think Dana and maybe not the other leagues, but maybe the UFC don't push for it. Because think about it, Francis would represent Africa. So John Africa, and the UFC wouldn't benefit from it.
Oh man, he's still doing the same shit.
That is so funny.
Fuck, dude, that brought me back in.
Oh man. No, yeah, because it is funny where it's like, this is like, again, when I mentioned before, like, I'm like, Brendan doesn't listen to people. Like, anytime somebody calls me a handler, I'm like, a handler would imply that you're ceding control to someone else over major decisions. Yeah. Brendan can't even listen to somebody explain that Africa is not a country. Like that was broken down to him relatively recently. Yeah.
I already forgot that.
And he like, don't you have these moments where you're like, he must be trolling us? Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, he must be on some level, and I do think, not that this is an example of that, but it's almost like when Chael will say, like, Makalchev, I don't know if you ever, like, Chael Sonnen gets names wrong, but he knows that people engage with it, so he'll be like, Islam Makalchev, and he like, doubles down on it, and be like, drives people nuts, but they comment more. I don't think Brendan's that smart to do that, but, like, sometimes it almost, like, people get things wrong. I have a friend who says, he's a smart guy, but he says, rather instead of either. He goes, you either want brownies or cookies. And he'll say, you rather want brownies or cookies. And it happened too many times where you can't be like, if you called me Mike 3 times in a row, I'm like, I can't be like, hey, for the past 2 years, you've been calling me Mike. It's actually Mark. Like, I can't correct him. And it's kind of a power move. So I'm like, I wonder if Brendan does this as a power move to be like, I'm gonna keep calling Africa a fucking country, and you're not gonna do shit about it.
John Africa, dude, that's so funny.
John Africa.
What the hell is John Africa, bro?
What the hell is John Africa?
All right, so this is posted by Icarus Lives. It's called It's Tricky. I don't know what it's about. It looks like it's from a while back. Let's see.
That was Chateau Marymount or whatever. Yep. You stay at the John Belushi.
Chateau Marymount with John Belushi.
Tricky hotel name. It's tricky. Oh my God! Shit, what's it called? That's over, Mom. John Belushi.
I know I was there listening to it because I'm like, this motherfucker. And when I'm sitting in the room without a mic on, it's just like, what am I supposed to do? I can't like joke about it. I can't correct them or whatever. But I remember that moment and just being like, because Chris is the only person who would just be like, yep, John Belushi. Yep, the Chateau Marymount. But that is a fucking amazing moment.
What'd you think, Brendan?
Well, have you ever been to the Chateau Marymount?
Yeah, like a drink, but I don't
It's a bar, right?
Yeah.
I've never been. I always wanted to go.
Yeah, that seems to be like, didn't Lindsay Lohan rack up like fucking $500,000?
Sounds about right. Do you know about the Chateau Marymount?
Nah.
You don't know about it?
I don't know about it. I buy it all the time.
We gotta go to the bar.
Okay.
What do you mean?
I'll relapse.
Yeah. You're no relapse. We get other things besides drinks. All right, I've got you.
I get Diet Cokes.
Yeah, we can get food there.
Yeah.
A lot of celebrities like they'll do like the extended stay at the Chateau Marmont, you know?
Yeah.
Chateau Marymount.
Chateau Marmont. I'm sorry, Chateau Marmont. And yes, Lindsay Lohan famously racked up some like ginormous bill.
It's supposedly pretty cool.
In the vein of Brendan Chop, they got some killer merch, dude. Yeah, they really do.
Oh, they do?
Yeah. No, I'm not lying. I was trying to be serious, but I know it's
got no merch.
They got no merch. All right, this one's posted by Haphazard, one of our guys. It's called "He Takes Full Responsibility for Tweeting Out Fake News and blames it fully on it being complicated." I think it's about the Olympic wrestler game or fighter boxer.
Did you see what even I tweeted this out, where it was, male boxers competing in female sports, and they get super complicated. You can go down a rabbit hole, dude. I went down the rabbit hole. What do you think? This is interesting. Technically, she was born a male.
So technically, she was assigned female at birth. She has Swire syndrome. It looks like. So that would be you can be born with it.
Technically, that sentence is so funny. Technically, she was born a male. It doesn't
It's the
matter.
very first thing. It's like the opposite of that. You know?
Yep.
Female organs, but have an XY chromosome.
Yes. And she has testes inside, right?
That's
what I read.
That can be an intersex thing. It doesn't appear to be that, but she was
But does she have a cubby?
assigned female at birth, and she does have female.
See, this is where it's tough, because I heard opposite. Because the reason the World Championship Federation canceled her is she wasn't. There's a lot of fake news. I don't know.
Also, like, you guys know the real reason was like because her test was too high. Like she was like
the testosterone.
She failed a gender test, yes, because if you're a female, like there's a certain threshold, and the same with males too. Like you can't have over this testosterone because, and so I don't know. To me, it's just like it's not that complicated.
Yeah,
you scratch past the surface, and who the fuck is he talking to? Where it's just like, he just gets everything wrong. So it's like at every step, it's just like more the opposite of that.
Well, it's like that Dave Chappelle joke. Like after 9/11, they're like, "Where is Ja Rule?" Like nobody gives a fuck what Brendan Chop thinks.
Oh, true. If anybody should be sensitive to someone who fails tests, it should be Brendan Chop.
It's one of these. It's also like to me it was a really interesting litmus test of like depending on your political orientation, and I try my best to like if I see a story that's divisive, I'm like, oh yeah, what's Charlie Kirk and Ben Shapiro saying about it, and what's fucking Kyle Kalinske or something like some progressive source of news, like you could totally get two completely different sides of the story, and this was like a great example of that, where it's like on a right-wing media site, it's like the bitch is a man, she's trans, she has XY chromosomes, she shouldn't be competing, and then the left is like, she was born a female, there's no wrong, she's fucking just a bunch of, but a little bit of research, you can just be like, all right, yeah, okay, it's controversial, it's a slightly ambiguous, but like you can find out everything there is to know that anybody knows with 2 minutes of research, and clearly, like, I just want to know who are you talking to? I heard from who? From who? Who were you listening to?
God damn it. Probably. Oh, there was last week where he was like, Because something about the right wing, because I'm right wing. Like it's gonna be a big deal. Like it's gonna be a fucking New York Post headline. Brendan Schaub claims.
Oh yeah. Oh, you're gonna say to him like he's right wing. It's like
he said that. Yeah.
No shit. But he also is like he feels like kind of sensitive about it. It's like, bro, like you're like a race realist.
Nobody gives a fuck about
it. Also, guess what? Nobody gives a fuck. Like half the country fucking you go travel around. That's one of the things I realize like traveling around with them. It's like it truly is like there's so many people who are conservative in most places in the world. We live in a bubble here in LA, but the truth is most people are moderate or conservative. And Joe Rogan kind of represents a lot of that, where it's like you're not maybe voting for Trump, but it's like half your views are kind of conservative and maybe some are liberal. I don't know. It's just, he acts like it's like, bro, fucking lean into it more. You'll get a bigger audience. I don't know what you're trying to be bashful about it.
He wants to grow. He just doesn't know how.
We live in Seattle.
Right.
This is the problem. All this is the problem. Even I tweet this out. It's tough because I think the people on the right, I'm right.
That's the part I was talking about.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
That's
right.
funny. Yeah.
Like it's gonna be a big drop.
Yeah.
Sensitive to men transition to beat up women, and that's not right. This person didn't have the decision, but they're getting lumped into that toxic, horrible shit.
It's a bummer.
Even I tweet this out.
That's why I've been.
I like how he lands on this. Like it's so terrible, but it's like you were just spreading misinformation because you're too stupid to do the research. And so when you say like, he's doing this grift, it's funny because a lot of these guys on the right who maybe you could label as grifters, like, and I'm not saying because I think the word grifter is thrown around a lot, where it's like you're really misrepresenting your actual beliefs. I think Candace Owens is actually conservative. I think Steven Crowder is actually conservative. I think Ben Shapiro is actually conservative. You may think that they court controversy with their views, but I think they're all sincere. Say what you will about these people. Steven Crowder is pretty fucking smart. Candace Owens is pretty fucking smart. Charlie Kirk is pretty, so I'm like, he would if he could, but it's just like he doesn't actually have the intellectual capacity to like hang with the best right-wing grifters.
Sure.
You know what I mean? You have to be able to debate these people on the left, and he can't even get basic facts straight.
I mean, we saw what he did with Tulsi Gabbard.
Wait, what did he do? Was she on?
Yeah.
Oh, I should watch that.
Yeah. Ben Shapiro on that would be great because he went to Harvard. That'd be something. But where?
I was gonna ask how did they get into it or something?
From my recollection, he basically just claimed that the Democrats tried to kill Trump, if I'm not wrong. Oh, they're gonna try to kill Trump.
He was like, that was a prediction. That was Nostradamus.
Nostradamus. So let's watch what we say about him, because he might claim we're gonna die soon.
I'm super quiet about it because
it's different because she's not taking hormones and trying to turn into a man, right? She was born with it. And then if you're just talking about advantages you've had when you're born, well, Michael Phelps was born with bigger lungs. He has 20% bigger lungs than the rest of that average. I don't know. He do it super confident. Even I tweet this out. But the problem is the right's like, look, they're doing it again, which we all thought. They're like, look, it's a male that can hang as a male boxer to be a female, and you're like, oh, but because we're so triggered, we see the left push of that agenda, we're like, oh, hell no, and you fight back on that, and this poor girl's like, no, hold on, kid, I'm not that.
And also, I just got winning. She had some winning career. This is recent. She's coming into her own.
I'm kidding.
I don't think it helps to make fun of her, and I don't think it helps to say that you're trans because she's not.
Even I tweet this out.
It's funny, okay.
Yeah, it's complicated.
The word salad, or the phrase word salad comes to mind because, look, I love Trump in a lot of ways because I think he's fucking entertaining as fuck, and I think people who are triggered by him are take a step back and realize this guy is a fucking gem of entertainment, firework. And so I always try to detach, but objectively, Trump is a master of the word salad. Well, let's start on something, and a lot of people are saying this, and I don't care, but that reminds me of he goes all over the place and kind of doesn't come back to his initial point.
Like Cooney.
Hey, it's not Cooney.
But that to me was such a word, and people will accuse me of that. I'm like, name one. I get defensive about it because I contend that I'll go on tangents, but I keep my original point in mind and try to come back to it. Right. I watch this and I go, what the fuck was that? You're like, you know what I mean? He starts off in the his conclusion is completely different than what he started out with.
Yeah.
And he gets so many things wrong, and it's like lily pad. He fucking jumps from lily pad. And then I tweeted this out, and also it's because we're trying to talk about girls who transition should have a choice, and so it's bad because it gets mixed in here. But then also it just sucked. I'm like, huh?
Yeah.
What do you actually think about this?
So shout out to Haphazard for making this. First of all, I should start by saying I didn't graduate college, right? So what I think he's trying to say is, what Hap is trying to say is that he starts out the conversation with saying that I fucked up. I tweeted this out.
Yeah.
And then he's talking about how that conversation is toxic and we should stop having that conversation.
Yeah.
But he's the one engaging in the conversation.
Yeah. And also, that's a great point. That's a great synopsis of that. He's engaging in a conversation and actively spreading misinformation.
Yeah.
I'm like, you got multiple in the middle of that sandwich where you're like, I feel bad and this girl should have sympathy. You're like, she was born a man and she failed the gender test and she has nuts in her. I'm like, there's like 3 or 4 things where I'm like, that's not true. That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. But like, you think you cover your ass by arriving at this kind of like safe consensus place?
I'm so dumb. What? No, I just repeated what the flip said.
No, it's good. Like that. You did make a good point.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna slap myself in the back later tonight.
It's also funny that you're like, I didn't go to college. I'm like, it's like I never think about whether people go to college. You're like, that probably demonstrates more common sense than most people have.
So I had the chance to graduate, just chose not to. I put a Sharpie in my butt. Here's the post by real Steven Smith. It's called Somehow I Don't Think This Is the Reaction Toe Was Expecting. Don't Want No Short People Around Here. So this one got a lot of likes over the last week. I don't know what it's about. I've never seen it.
Netflix special that's live Saturday night from San Antonio. It's tight now. I'm very happy with it.
4.9. Joe Rogan burned the boats review Netflix special relies on same old COVID and gay jokes. Joe Rogan burns the boats of self-styled provocateur jokes feels stigmates too late. Joe Rogan is a separate chunk of comedians. Joe Rogan is weirder than J.D. Vance and K6 obsession.
That's a great headline.
Joe Rogan comes into the boring showcase for the Dunning-Kruger. This is my favorite one right here.
These headlines are great. Yeah, I feel like I never trust, like when people write shit about Joe Rogan, I'm always assuming like you have a vendetta against him. And I haven't seen the special, so I'm going to reserve judgment about like whether or not this is appropriately harsh. However, some of these fucking headlines are creative as fuck. Johnny Kruger effect.
Some other guy's dick's on his phone. Do you know about that?
So one thing I will say, I might have mentioned this before, but like Brendan's whole take on like I don't read comments, comes directly from Joe. And working for him, I kind of like came to this conclusion that you're doing it for a different reason than Joe is. We could watch all this and like everyone in the world can hate Joe Special and he's still sitting on $500 million, whatever the fuck. So it's like there comes a point where it's like if you've reached escape velocity from the atmosphere, or metaphor for the comment section, it's like you legitimately like it doesn't fucking matter what you put out or what critics say. You're going to keep generating a ton of money and people are going to like just based on your podcast, you can sell out a fucking stadium, or whatever it is. What's a basketball arena? Arena. But for somebody like Brendan, who like, of course, he's taking this cue from Rogan, but it's like you're not there yet. You're not above reading it. You should read your comments because yes, you'll hear creators talk about like, I made the mistake of looking at my comments the other day, and most of them were positive, and there's this one like, you should suck, you should quit, it stuck with me. And you're talking about like the perfectionistic, sensitive artist who's gonna let that one comment like stick in their craw forever. But it's like, no. You're avoiding comments because 99 out of 100 are like not just like this is bad. It's like this is the worst thing I've ever seen, and you're avoiding it for that, right? And you should maybe look at it and address it and course correct a little bit because it's apologize. You're you know what I mean? Well, like a guy like Rogan, it's like fucking Elon Musk doesn't need your reviews of Tesla. He's just doing whatever the fuck he wants.
Dude. Rogan moves the needle, Danny. This one's called Is Brendan Schaub funnier than Joe Rogan? Posted by Bubba Dreams of Gumbo. I think it's just more of a conversation started by
Brendan. If somebody's going to send this to Brendan, and Brendan's going to just read the headline and be like, "Fuck yeah, I won! I won the war with Joe Rogan." That's literally how he operates. He'll like see a headline and be like, "I'm good. I don't want to watch the video." I've seen him do it.
Okay, so this is something that happened today. Let me go ahead and pull up the whole video. Give me 1 second.
What are we looking at here?
So it's Joanna's Instagram story today, and I think it's like a cliffhanger.
Joanna's also blocked me.
Oh no!
Surprise!
Did you guys see this earlier or no?
No, I haven't seen it. I don't know what's going on.
That was a test to see if Mark created a Finsta.
Actually, dude, you can. There are places you can like view stories like anonymously, right?
Yeah,
Finsta. But I don't give a fuck. Like, I legitimately have zero curiosity about what Joanna posts.
Let me see here. So it's Brendan has her page favorited. I don't know what that means, but
yeah, right.
So this is a story from her today. Let's go ahead and watch it here. It's very weird. So here the first slide says, "You were my superhero today, and always I hope you talk about it," which I think she's saying mentioned on the podcast or something. Yeah, that's nice. I just know your kids and I were so proud of you, and how sexy you came to my rescue at Starbucks. Today I'll forgive you leaving your shoes on the floor and leaving a mess. Right? So you go to the next one.
I like how she can't even post a fucking like "you're my hero" without like throwing him under the bus. It's like, bitch, you have a maid. Yeah. Every time I went over to his house, he had a maid there. Like they have like a live-in maid.
But it's like they're trying to be cute though. That's what it is.
I know, but also you'll notice like Joanna does this where she can't help but complain about shit. It's like, and Brenda once told me she racks up like $40K in credit card every month. I hate to be like, but fuck you, Brendan. You people are broken your fucking house. and then I work a part time for you. Fucking lie to the report about me. True pathological liar. So it does give me joy to be like, oh yeah, Joanna can't help but get a little fucking digs in. Like, oh, forgive him. Like, first of all, he fucking owns the house. Like, to defend Brendan, it's like, bitch, if I'm the only person paying for this fucking house, I'll leave my shoes wherever the fuck I want.
You have a lot of shoes. So many shoes.
It's like, here's an idea. Stay-at-home mom, pick my fucking shoes up. Like, what?
It's my favorite shoe. I drink out of it like that.
Oh, I'll forgive you? Yeah. I'll forgive you for not contributing anything financially to this situation ever in your life.
So what she's trying to get to here, and she's painting a narrative that Brendan got in a fight today, basically. So here it says, today we were reminded of the beast that I married, which is not a good wording. And then here it says, by the way, this was the guy trying to run away this morning until my badass husband intersected him. Guaranteed this guy won't be back to my Starbucks again if it's smart. So I'm assuming it's talking about this guy back here. Talking about him. He no problem.
And I like that guy. That'd be crazy.
Yeah.
Is that Brendan talking to the guy, or is
Brendan got a new weave?
No, I can't. I honestly can't. Like, who's the guy that's facing us?
That's probably the guy they're talking about. Yeah. This is the lady that looks like she works at Starbucks.
And I like how there's no context whatsoever. Like, you post 3 stories about it, and you say nothing.
Yeah.
You say, Brandon's a hero. He chased down a guy. It's, what did the fucking guy do? Call you a bitch?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, exactly. It's probably Brendan just telling her to do this.
And then the heart. I didn't proof watch any of the other stories, so I don't know. But those are the 3 ones that I wanted to watch on the show.
It's also funny because, like, for example, like sometimes people will be like rude to Luana, and it's like she relishes so much like talking shit to people. It's like, okay, if you need me to step in, I will. But I know, like, you enjoy the act of telling people off, and I'll be here in case things get physical. But go fucking do your thing.
So I didn't see this one earlier. It says, I want to end the night with saying someone today done messed up. He messed with the wrong girl, and he learned today. First of all, that's Black Sand, dude. We caught him.
He done learned today.
What the hell? She's never talked like that.
This motherfucker tried to roll up talking shit, and I said,
The biggest flex for me was saying, oh yeah, I'm going to call my husband, and you're going to regret what you just said to me in about 1.5 minutes. He took it as a joke and said, oh, cool story, bro. Call your little husband then. Little did my husband know, or little did he know my husband is not so little and, well, just not the guy he wants to mess with. 1.5 minutes later, Bren, screeching tires, shows up, and I said, he might have flipped the truck right there. He was shows up, I say, okay, go ahead and say what you told me now that he's here. I've never seen someone legit shit their pants instantly with sheer terror. Is that how you spell sheer? I can't. How does he spell it? S-H-E-E-R? Yes. Okay. I don't know how to spell sheer. In his eyes, knowing he had just made the biggest mistake ever. On that note, treat everyone with respect, because you never know when a Brendan Schaub, almost spelled his name wrong, can show up to rock your world. I'll be making a video to tell you guys the story because this is a worthy one.
Okay, wait. So the 4 stories with like wall-to-wall text wasn't enough to just tell the fucking story?
Yeah.
We still don't know what the fuck was said.
Yeah.
This is so annoying.
Yeah, so Ryan Pliskin posted this post on Chang's, and there's other ones from it. But let's go to a different clip for now. This is it looks like from MSG, so if this part gets cut out, it's because we got Ben Pixeled. This is available online right now. All your friends over the weekend at MSG laughing at your band or your brand. Humboldt Samo. I haven't seen this yet. Neither have I.
About a month and a half. What does she do? Whiskey stuff. You're gonna kill me. Whiskey stuff. She's a whiskey red manager. She's gonna kill me right now.
I see where this is going.
Why would she kill you for that? Just out of curiosity. I don't know, because I feel like I always get her brand wrong. When else would it, if ever it mattered that you got her brand wrong, except for right now? This would be the chance to get it right.
Right, you get her brand wrong, like during sex. Isn't that funny? Come on, bro.
I scream out every time. It's her brand. Screwball? Tiger Thick.
Brandon. I like our hard Rogan's laugh.
Thanks, everybody laughs.
Who said Tiger Thick?
A red bar. Or red band. I said red bar.
Red bar.
Tiger Thick?
What's bringing Jobs whiskey, Tom?
Jules, give me more Tiger Thick.
Jules, hey, Harvey Savannah, we're trying Tiger Thick today in the show. Santa for scars.
Give it a year.
Give it a year.
All right, that was cool. What do you think, Brendan?
I mean, it's like everything with Schaub is a punchline that you can just have.
Right. I mean, it goes to the universality of like I even saw Anthony Jeselnik. Remember I told that story about Anthony Jeselnik, like watching him in the green room, like be like, shut the fuck up with his eyes, like to Brendan. He's like, yo, you really do his half an hour. And Jeselnik's like, yeah, thanks. And I've heard Anthony Jeselnik drop like some catnip. I don't know if you guys have seen these clips.
Oh yeah.
You know, he'll say some shit like, I forget what it is, but like clearly he pays attention to the subreddit, and it's just funny to hear it. Like when you drop these things like Tiger Thick or Blockbuster or You'd Be Surprised, and then a bunch of people laugh, you're like, oh my god, like people know about it. And also it's funny with comics, like that clip of where Steve-O and Tony Hinchcliffe, and Steve-O's like,
Wasn't that the Arlington? Yeah, I know the guy who did the paper mache.
I tried not to laugh, but they're just like, why do you know that?
I was intrigued by it.
And then they all just start laughing. It's like, oh my god, like, you know, I wonder if Brendan actually sees clips like that, because it's like, literally just like, they say Gringo Poppy, and like 5 dudes just start laughing uncontrollably when they like clearly don't even want to laugh. I don't even want to go down laughing, but I have to. And that's what reminded me of like Rogan. Rogan hears the term Tiger Thick, and he starts like laughing like uncontrollably almost, you know?
Yeah, I'm trying to get Brendan Cooney to stop saying, look at you guys, when he gets on stage.
Oh, I love that.
Every time.
Not
wait,
I didn't say
didn't you do like a rendition of the Gringo Poppy?
Yeah, the first 5 minutes, Actually, the first 10. One is on page.
So half the special?
All right, so this one is posted by Don't Know Who to Axe. It's called Papa About to Drop a Hot Take on the Blacks.
So this one.
Confidence up in here, huh?
Yeah, dude. Great Photoshop job. You can't even tell that he's not in that Quentin Tarantino movie.
That's a good Photoshop job.
I think there's going to be a racist thing coming up.
I hope that becomes a meme. Like with Brendan's face in it.
This one's posted by Successful Egg 8345. It's called The Hate from Papa Runs Deep with Their Black Power and All This. So this is the racist part.
Okay.
Let's see what happens.
What I don't like is when they're like,
I'm gonna get started on it, but what it drives me fucking nuts. You know, when they're like, oh, you know, Black Power and all this, and it's good to have black representation. It's like, well, you guys dominate in athletics. Like, when has that ever been? Like, why is this a race thing? I hate. Like, why are you making it about this? I hate. Like, why do you understand what he's talking about?
No.
Say it right now. I will say it with you.
Okay. My view on that is like he's trying to rebut the idea of like diversity, equity, and inclusion.
Yeah.
And his response to that is like, black people are in the NBA.
Yeah.
It's like, oh my God, like, and you could, there's very coherent arguments you could make against DEI or, you know, affirmative action. Like, there's a huge debate to be had there. But his idea is like, well, black people are in the NFL. How could, why would we need representation? Like, you know, it's like, it's like, you're smashing this conversation down and like shifting it sideways. Yeah. Like, what are you talking about? Black people live in Harlem, you know. That's what we're talking about.
It's crazy when you sell yourself as a comedy podcast and you give the most bland, like, not interesting takes whatsoever. Right?
Yeah. Like,
I mean, everything that Shop says politically is like that old clip of you remember when John McCain was at a rally and the old lady was like, Obama's a bad man. He's an Arab. He's a Muslim. And John McCain is like, no.
Yeah.
It is kind of funny that he says he's a good man, even though all she said was he's Arab.
Whoa. Let's not get into it. He's not one of those.
That's Shop.
I know that's such an iconic moment. I almost forgot about that. But I do agree that, like, because you can't just be like, you can't even roast the person. It's like, oh man, like you're just like, I just have to like handle you with the kid gloves here. But you know,
old lady is intelligent. An old lady who's dying and their brain is melting is how smart Shop is now.
Yeah. No, he's like, because again, I have friends of all political stripes. Like nobody's political beliefs are gonna piss me off, except when you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Sure.
And what's funny is, like, I wouldn't consider myself an expert, but like, I majored in political science. I've been reading about politics ever since I graduated from college. But like that also, like the Dunning-Kruger effect. It's like, I remember taking my senior seminar was on Israel and Palestine. And like before I went into the class, I'm like, I have a good grasp on this. And then like I emerged like, holy fuck, like I know nothing. I just read 12 700-page books on this fucking topic, and I'm like more ambivalent than ever. But you know, you have to know these nuances in order to be like, I don't have like a definitive answer for this, or I can't interpret it like this side is right and this side is wrong, or but I do have this disdain for people who are like, I've got the answers. I did 30 seconds of researching / listening to somebody at Starbucks
about it.
Yeah, and it's just like, bro, you think like, because it's not a hot take.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And one of the things I love about, for example, Shane Gillis, like I love that he's like, I consider him like the inverse of Shab. Where it's like Shab, he's like everything Shab wants to be. Like he doesn't, you see my flagrant too, like where they're like pressing him up.
Yeah.
Do you have a writer? He's like, no. Like, what? Like, you're like, look him up, and he's just like this regular blue. And I'm Shane. He's really cool. You know what I mean? He like walks the walk of like, I own 2 pair of pants, 1 pair of shoes, and like, I kind of don't give a fuck. And he actually played football in college. And, like, he's very humble about it. He's like, fuck no, I couldn't make it the NFL. Like, and he's kind of had this genuine blue quality aura to him that Shop wishes he came across as, but he's like actually like the beer drinking, dip having,
comic book selling.
What? That sounded like Ric Flair. You sound like Ric Flair for a minute there. Comic book selling.
Whiskey drinking. But like, I don't know. He's like secretly smart. You know what I mean? Like I think Brendan tries to come off as like I know more than I do, and like Shane almost conceals it until it's like something kind of like irksome. Like when Rogan's talking about how all Vikings were 7 feet tall, and he's like, actually they're like 5'4", and they never wore the horns, and he's like, it's like, oh, this motherfucker actually reads. And that's why when he does Trump and stuff like that, like there's no malice to it. Like he does his Trump impression, it's just like, you're coming from a place where you lack disdain, and therefore it's more accurate. Yeah. You know, it's like you're just true to it because you don't have an agenda.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's get to the next clip here. This is going to be a Guild guitar clip. I look forward to his every week. Let me know if you guys want to end anytime soon, because there's still like 10 more tabs.
Oh, I love tabs.
Okay, here we go then.
I want all the tabs.
This was posted by Guild guitar. But you see, I wanted to ask you before we started, what do you think about the red chair? Because I'm sitting in not the red chair right now.
Like a legit
I like
chair.
it. Where'd you guys get this? It's like a movie chair, right?
That's the top.
We can't reveal where we got it, but how similar is it to the studio?
Oh shit! I never even thought about that.
Yeah.
Because I never fucking got to sit in these chairs. You know.
I don't mean to rub that.
Oh, you know what's funny, by the way? So, like, Brendan took all my episodes of Haters Will Say Alphabet Boy, right? So but they're still up on the original Haters Will Say channel, but he tried to erase my, but you can still find it on Apple Podcasts and Spotify. He just took it off YouTube, you know. And then also. The only fight companion that I was on, he took down with TJ Dillashaw and Brian Ortega. So it's he's trying to erase me from the whole thing with it. But I'm obviously on a bunch of TVAC episodes. Once I started being on it, he didn't take any of those down. But the 5 times I was a guest, he took me down. So he wants to make it seem like Mark was never more than anything but an intern. But I was on as a guest 6 times for TVAC.
But the chair is very comfortable, right?
The chair is very comfortable. It is. It's great.
Right? Because I'm sitting in a fucking Blockbuster chair right now, and it sucks ass on the floor.
I want to watch a movie one of these, man.
Right? We watch specials every week on there. All right, sorry. So this is very special guest by Guild Guitars. I always look forward to this guy's clips. It's very well done.
How excited are you for Austin, buddy? First live show together.
Also, we didn't get to talk to you about their residency, dude.
I was following that for a little bit. Yeah. Just because. It was another funny thing where, and I think generally Brendan is the king of, I experienced that on a personal level of, hey, in part, I'm going to the fucking court for this because he, when it comes to business things, he'd be like, I'm paying you this much, and then he just wouldn't pay that much. So, I'm used to him, in to me, a more malicious way, saying, this thing's going to happen, and you have, a verbal or written contract, and then it's just hey, where's that money that you said you were going to do for the work that I already did? Oh, that's not going to happen? Okay, cool. So I like seeing it in other ways where I'm yeah, of course you fucking have this. And also he loves to just skip over, he'll minimize or be oh yeah, I had to cancel it because the DA in San Francisco got reelected and there's just so much crime that we can't even walk the streets, and it's fucking, Rio de Janeiro down there, and there's what, that doesn't make so there's never any accountability. It's yeah, I can't sell tickets, or yeah, this didn't work out. There's never any, and people what's funny? Who's that dude? Fucking Chris DiStefano, who I think is great, and I saw this clip of him, and I was Brendan would never in a million years do that. And Chris is more successful than him, stand-up wise. He goes, he posts this thing to Instagram. He's guys, fucking, I'm going to New Rochelle. You guys are not buying tickets. What the fuck? Fucking, I've sold 30 seats in 2 weeks. You guys can do better. Come on, don't leave Chrissy D hanging. So he's doing this whole bit to promote by being this whole fucking venue's empty. What are you guys doing? I'm going to be performing for 10 people. I was that's fucking. But it's kind of his style where he overshares and kind of you're I believe you because you're self-deprecating in this really real way, where you're talking about your own fuck ups, and I'm that would almost, if I was a fan of it, I'm fuck yeah, I'm gonna buy a ticket if I don't show up just to support. But Brendan is so stuck on being nope, every show's sold out. There's no, you can't even get tickets. I'm bro, his old assistant Gianni, who's on Power now, he would talk about this. He's he would say it was sold out, but it wasn't. Bro, if people still want to buy tickets, and then you're posting that the show's sold out, they're not going to buy tickets, you dumbass. But your ego's so set on appearing as though you sold out every show that you're literally preventing people who would want to come at the last minute.
Well, he's not a numbers guy.
He's not. I'm a business shark, but also I'm not a business shark.
Yep, I talked to Rogan yesterday. Told him we're coming. And
what do you say about Parkett Live? Or
I said to him, I just said, hey, that's all I'm gonna say. I said, hey, you're in the area. You're on stage. I go, I'm just saying. I'm not saying. I'm just saying. We're in the area. You could scroll down.
He's I don't know, man. I might be busy.
Whatever he said. Before they count my money Thursday night. He's at the mothership. It's a stroll. How long of a walk is it?
You throw a hush puppy across the street.
It's something you can throw a hush puppy across.
That's a phrase. No, you can throw a hush puppy.
He's trying to be Southern or something.
Yeah. It's throw dead cat. You can twirl dead cat. You can throw an oil rig and hit it. Yeah, you could throw a Texas longhorn.
You can flip a truck and hit it.
There were some Clintons, where they were like, oh, he's in Austin. They're like, how do you know that? He's like, he's got the Longhorns in the back.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, that could be anywhere in Texas or in the world because people like, you can't have a fucking University of Texas flag anywhere but Austin, Texas. He's like, thinks he's fucking a private eye. Oh shit! Why is it not playing with it?
Being hit. I'm saying you're two old buddies. Good old Brendan Schaub and Brian
I love the music every time.
Every time, that's great.
Mothership, in Gas Theater, that is Jenny 2627. Special. Yes. And then we got Live Find the Kid now. It's Live Find the Kid in Austin, Texas.
That's so embarrassing.
It's February 15th.
One show only.
Okay.
Special guest, very special guest. This Thursday, one night only, one show only. Me and Brian Count to Live Find the Kid, not stand up. It's Brian Count and myself doing a Live Find the Kid with some special guests.
Special guests.
Live. Find the Kid live in Austin, Texas. That is February.
Look at that Cupid cat though, dude.
One show.
Oh, yeah.
With very special guests.
Yeah.
Oh, really, dude?
Really? Come on up, Chin. Get up here, Chin.
That was our special guest. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I mean, he is special.
This motherfucker.
Like, he has a good voice. I didn't mean it. I think he's great music.
Have that warm mic, Chin.
Let me tell you something
He's
about
the worst Googler of all time.
Hey, man, Googling is slow.
So I know other people notice this too, but I would while I was working there, they throw something out and I don't know if I consider myself a particularly good Googler, but sometimes I'll be with somebody else and I'm like, you know how to shorthand something. It's you don't have to put in the whole sentence. You're how many calories are in duck eggs? You just put calories duck eggs, or whatever. So you could do something really quickly. Chin seems to never know what to fucking put in. It's dude, that's the most basic shit. Who doesn't? I don't know, you know what I mean? People our age, if you came up with the internet, you know how to really quickly Google something that's 99% sure you're going to get the answer on the first result. Yep. And he seems to always be like, wait, what should I? And even Brendan will make fun, it's become a running joke and then other people notice, but, it's this very basic element, because Jamie must be good at it, right? Yeah. You know what I mean? It's Jamie looked at it and he got it up.
Yeah.
And that's our rock. Shit, no matter what. Through thick or thin, this motherfucker has been there for us. And this is the guy who always keeps us together, no matter what. He goes, guys, fucking just stay positive.
Brendan also hates shit.
Nobody tougher. Nobody tougher. Nobody better than that dude. I'm out here. Yeah. And we'll be back, and next time we're gonna line up some serious guests. We're actually organized.
Live Find the Kid in Austin, March 29th, one show only. Friday, 7:30. The very special guest.
Really, dude?
Now, I thought it was before you give me the date. You have an obligation to Vancouver this weekend.
I do have an obligation.
So hopefully the baby doesn't come Friday or Saturday.
It's a situation where my wife's not moving a lot. It's a lot. Yes. So she's like, we can just hold on until Monday, but we have people at the house staying at the house. So it's
We're not going to do the show because my wife is
My wife is pregnant as shit.
You gotta go Vancouver, and then I remind you yesterday, I'm like, well, remember, Bubba, we gotta be in Austin on Friday. Like, that's right, that's not happening,
And so that was the second time they were going to okay.
And Rogan was going to be at that one.
Oh, for sure. Watching them talk about it now, it seems so they're all right, so how are we going to fake this story of not being able to do the show?
As if anyone cares.
And then you remember that your wife's pregnant and you got to be in Vancouver, but
That was almost completely for the cats because no one was going to go to it. No one knew it existed. They were like, it's canceled.
Yeah, and what's funny is like during the pandemic, I remember like actually the first time I ever traveled with Brendan was for shows in Austin at the Vulcan Gas Company. And it was like, I want to say, yeah, it was April, late April of 2021, and the shit was popping. You know what I mean? I was like, oh damn, this is how it always is. Like just fucking sold out crowds, like everyone's super psyched, and Malik and Chappelle were there. It's also fun to see Malik like. We had a little online beef, recently, but we squashed it. He was like mad that I said something like 2 years ago, like about how he acted. But like in fairness, it was like I was only getting Brendan's side of the story, and so I didn't even know that Malik. It was like on some this podcast with a few hundred listeners, and somebody just sent him like Mark's talking shit about him. Like to me, it still wasn't talking shit, but anyway, he like chirped at me like on some skit, like saying my shit sucks and blah blah. And I'm going back and forth, but then we ended up talking and
squashed it.
Yeah, just because I'm like, look, bro, this is fucking stupid. Like we like I'm sorry that I got one side of the story when I recorded this podcast. Like I was only like, now I know how Brendan lies about shit. Like when shit goes down, he makes the other person look like a fucking maniac. So that's all I was going off of. Yeah. And but it's really cool to see like I don't know if you guys follow Malik at all, but he's like. He's crushing with these like online skits and
I've seen
Twitter.
The Cheesecake Factory one.
Oh yeah, I think that popped up because I didn't know what he was doing, and then like I saw that one pop up. I'm like, oh damn, it's got like millions of views. Yep. And then he's also doing really well on Twitter, which I guess is monetizable. So anyway, and then I saw he was on some list that was like it was like top funny like people on the internet. Yeah. And like Theo Vaughn was mentioned, which is like a weird thing. It's like, are we ranking like stand-up comedians? Or are we ranking like video content creators? It was kind of weird. But like he was like Malik was like number 9. Oh shit. And like let's say Theo was like number 5 or something. So I'm like, bro, that's crazy. Eat Brendan alive. Malik, who like I got. Brendan's whole thing the whole time was like Malik's not even funny. Like he had these, and again Malik's like 3. Like when I saw him, I always saw Malik do well. Like I thought he has charisma. I never saw him do poorly. Like in his defense, there may have been one show where but I remember coming back from one show. This was Brendan saying that he didn't do well, but like it also coincided with like. Malik corrected him on TVAC. I don't know if you know this lore. Back in 2021, he was like, it was some argument over like whether or not a fight was a pay-per-view. And Malik was like, no, it's a pay-per-view. Like, I know about boxing. And Brendan's like, no, it isn't. And then we're going back and, like, Brendan's being stubborn as fuck. He's like, no, it's a pay-per-view. Like, for sure. He's like, no, it is. You want to bet? What about? And then they looked it up and it's like, oh, it's a pay-per-view. And Brendan hates when he gets corrected by his underlings, you know what I mean? And so it's like, you didn't see that, dude. And then, it's definitely a small pay. It's not a pay-per-view. It's not a sad thing. And then so like I wasn't aware of that they had this conflict, but now I can totally see it because I'm like, I would have these moments where it's like Brent, anytime I would talk back to Brendan and be like, just like, hey, you're shitting on me for something like you like that I didn't do that you never asked me to do. You know what I mean? You're like, did you get that footage? I'm like, you didn't ask for that footage, you know? Right. And then like if I even brought that up, he'd like find some other way to be like, you're not doing Tiger Thick social media, you know, or something like that. I'm like, I know it works. He's like, I lost you here, so like I'm taking you off. I'm not paying you for this, you know? And so with Malik, it was like,
how the fuck were you not doing Tiger Thick social media, man? Jesus Christ.
No, I was though. I was. And then he kicked me out. You know, wait, do you know about this? I put an extra C, so I was posting every single day. I was posting on Tiger Thick every single day. Got the page up to like 11,000 followers. Yeah. I remember looking back recently, they blocked me because I was like, you guys haven't posted like in 3 months. I go, what the fuck is going on with this pandemic?
You're blocked by Tiger Thick's Instagram?
Because whoever was running it, I got fired from the job. My last post was a Christmas post of 2022 when it was like an end of the year thank you, and it's over jelly rolls like I get so lonely but it's like a nice song, and I edited all these different clips throughout the year, and I spent like multiple hours on it. He fired me in the middle of me completing that, and I was like, you know what, just out of a gesture of goodwill, I'll finish it and hand it off. So you can play that. I remember he posted, I had the music on it. Brendan used the video to post to his own page. And we're watching, I was like, what is off about this? There's something weird about the sound. And I was like, oh my God, this motherfucker put the song over it twice. So the video already had the song, and he added music to it. So it was like the song playing with like a 5-second difference. There's like a weird echo. You know, like, is that? Why is it playing? He's so dumb that he needed to put it like, you hear the song is already on there, right? But anyway, the reason he fired me is because I made a post one morning, and it was like, a sale now at tigerthink.com, and I accidentally put 4 C's. Somebody alerted me to it, and they're like, hey, by the way, you misspelled Tiger. I'm like, oh shit, fix it within 2 minutes. You also, Instagram doesn't hyperlink, right? You can't click on your phone to go to the website. Unbeknownst to me, the Tiger Think is connected to a Facebook page that I never looked. I never knew anything about it, like Jay set it up or something like that.
Yeah, Cooney knows about that.
And that shit. Yeah, and so it auto posts to there, and it has like the Instagram page has like 11,000 followers. The Tiger Think Facebook page has like 250 followers, and this post didn't have any. By the time I looked at it, had no interactions except for one comment saying, "You might want to check the spelling of that thing." Tiger Think with 4 C's links to .com. It has a picture of Brendan. No, fuck. So he asked me. It's like a picture of him like during the pandemic with like a next to Jay. I tried to look at it recently. I don't think it's still there, but like at the time, it auto redirected to .com. I have no idea. And so Brendan's like livid about it. He's like, "Are you trolling me? Like, what the fuck?" I'm like, "Bro, I have no idea." They probably took it out, but I'm like, legit. He thought I was like doing that on purpose. I'm like, why the fuck would I be working for you and like redirecting your page? Like, like maybe if you fired me, I would do that. Like, but anyway, he got so pissed that he fired me, and then like whoever took it over just like didn't post at all. It was hilarious. But
I thought you were done a bit at first when he said that you added an extra C. I was like, that's funny.
Yeah,
but that's really happened.
4 C's literally redirects to. And he was so pissed. But he does these things where he's like, the investors want you, like they say you can't work from. Like, no, it's your decision 100%. You're trying to like blame it on someone else. The investors, the Russian investors who really give a fuck that
the comic book consumers.
3 people saw it on Facebook.
Yeah. All right, let's see this here. This is called "When You Nearly Forget You Told the World You Are Boycotting the Olympics," posted by Busy Middle 8108. Let's go on Brendan this time here. Let's see here.
Champion. The whole point of the Olympics is it brings everybody together, and everybody competes.
Well, the one part that bothered me, I was watching. My girl was watching in the background, so I heard it. But there was this pole vaulter. He's like the best pole vaulter ever, and they did a background on him, and I was like, I always like those stories, right? And then,
so you watched it, even though he said he's boycotting.
No, it's funny. Yeah, okay, too. Because he can never just admit to, I guess, like, oh man, he's always like lying in ways that like make things worse. Where it's like, dude, just admit it. Yeah, you thought you were gonna boycott, and I fucking did it. That's such a better like podcast moment.
Yeah, it's honest. It's like,
wait, did you guys see this Shane Gillis moment where he's like? It was kind of dark, but it made me like, I'm like, dude. And I'll keep using Shane as an example of like the anti-Brendan because like he can be honest even when it's unflattering to yourself. And he was talking about like people who he knew who were addicted to heroin, and he was like, I hate to admit it, but like by the time like my 3rd friend that died from heroin, they're almost like good because like when they're in the midst of addiction, they're like such a like they're not who they are. They're mean. They like disrespect you. They're fucking, they just like fuck everything. So I was like, damn, he just actually said that. But it's like, people can relate because like, it's real as fuck. It's just like, most people don't say it because it sounds really callous. You know what I mean? So I was like, I just gave this respect for him. We're like, he'll be honest even though it's risky and it might make him look bad. And like Brendan can't even do that with the like watching Olympics. You know what I mean? Where it's like most people are like, I fucking love the Olympics. Pussy, you know, like boycott shit. He's going, oh, I heard because I accidentally caught it in the reflection because I was looking away, but my refrigerator is metallic, and it's like I saw the guy's dick hit the.
I told my wife, like, dude, no, don't watch that. And then I was like, oh, but I saw it still because it was on.
Yeah, don't tell me about it either. I heard.
It's way funnier as a comedian to be like, fine, I watched it. Something
right. He never. Yeah, I always say this that he never truly self-deprecates. Like he'll do false self-deprecation. Yeah. But like throw people under the bus. Like I summed up his comedic style as I'm a cool normal guy. Look how stupid, crazy, and incompetent everyone around me is. Yeah. That's the theme of all of his jokes.
Well, speaking of which, he drinks like a zesty Neanderthal, according to Worldly Cake 3871.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah. His full lip commitment, and also like because it coincides with like eating with his tongue out, where he eats something and he goes like this. And then wasn't he going on a rant about somebody? There's a clip where somebody's like, they put you there like, oh, you do 2 drinks from a fucking straw. What are you gay? Like,
he said he didn't drink from straw.
Yeah,
that's a big straw right there.
He also like has 80 fucking million selfies of himself with big gulps in his car.
It's
like his go-to selfie.
He does have a lot of pictures of himself drinking.
Imagine me like, I don't do this thing, that's gay. And then it's like every week you have a picture of yourself doing that thing on Instagram. Like,
I will say I've been streaming at twitch.tv/Gerardo Comedy. Yes. Yeah. So I started eating on because I cook on stream sometimes. Yeah. And I cannot help but like watch myself eat because I'm so scared. But I don't do it naturally. I don't stick my tongue out. Right. Do you ever think about this? Because
I do. Like, I don't think I do, but then watching him, I'm like, it gives you this.
I'm like, do I fucking do that?
Like, holy shit, I should start filming myself just to make sure I don't, and what's funny is, I don't know if you ever saw this clip or Brandon one time was like, have you ever seen Mark eat? It's so disgusting.
Oh yeah, he told us about that.
Is it? Like, it's just a weird thing to say. You're like, thanks for throwing me. Like, I don't think I eat a lot of food. I don't think I pretend like. And again, Brendan, I've seen you eat, motherfucker.
Yeah, he's the last one. The only thing I eat on camera is hot Cheetos and Mexican cookies. We did that a lot.
But also just like not self-conscious about it. You're like, I don't even feel like, don't watch me eat that. You don't like it, don't watch me. Yeah. However, you happen to be someone who eats like a fucking retard.
That's true though.
Hot call, the kettle redacted.
I just don't know how to put your tongue out, like to touch the food first.
I don't think you do.
But does it taste better? That's like
it's like one of these little it's like a little kid mannerism or something. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's like grabbing a spoon, like
probably does that too.
Yeah. It's like grabbing cereal, eating like this.
Low brain.
He's like, oh, look at so.
Yeah, that's how he eats. He has to come out and do that with a spoon. Like, airplane.
Yeah, especially now that he's on Ozempic, it's gotta be Brendan, remember to eat. Here comes the airplane.
I want it. I'm not full.
I'm not hungry.
That's how the rubber tuck starts. She goes.
I'm happy now.
And by the way, that story about the rubber tuck thing, like I put together at the time, I was like, he must be going to the rubber tuck. And then later, I found that compilation. You guys have seen it, I'm sure. Where he's like, there's some compilation.
Oh yeah.
Where it's like,
where they put digits in there.
Yeah, he's the worst self-snitcher of all time. With everything, but particularly with that, it's like, bro, you're married with kids talking about fucking tug naps. Like, what the fuck?
With a finger in your butt.
Yeah. Also, it's also funny that he has this whole bit about that he used to like incorporate me into, where like about the dick pics. He's like, Mark sends terrible dick pics.
Oh yeah.
Luckily I have in writing. I'm like I called him out, and he's like, okay, you're doing so. I've never seen your dick pic. It sounds weird out of context, but it was like in the context of something, because I'm like, are you serious about your dick? You also say like, I'm bad at security, so you're gonna get murdered. But I also said like in the same thing, I'm like, which part of it is true, which isn't? But
funny coming from him because, you know, I heard through the grapevine when Chris D'Elia got canceled, he had the person running his social media at the time go through his Instagram and unsend every dick pic that he had sent to a bunch of girls. Little folklore there, huh? That is a 100% true story. Project much?
Yeah. All right, let's see this clip here. I don't know what this fight. That's a fighter, right?
Yeah, that's
Bilal Muhammad.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's called Great Question, but here's a different one posted by Haphazard, one of our guys. Let's see here.
Because for me, I felt the pressure for you because you're Palestinian. The entire Arab world is watching you. The Muslim world's watching you. The Palestinians are watching you. Like I felt this weight. I was like, damn, how's Bilal going to deal with this? Because sometimes people impose a crown on you, right? They'll impose this responsibility. They'll put all this stuff on your shoulders, and you came in there light as a feather.
Well, because I think Bilal, correct me if I'm wrong here, but the pressure's not on him. The pressure's all on Leon. And I think Leon did, and I hate when champions do this. I think Leon did a bad job hyping this fight, going, his wrestling's not that good. I fought better wrestlers. Canelo striking's not that good. It's like, dude, you have to fight him. You're minimizing who you're going to fight, and there's a potential he can beat you. And you're saying how bad this guy is. He's not the greatest. He shouldn't be here. It's like, well, if he beats you, what's that say about you, dude? So I hate when guys do that. I don't like it.
Yeah. When they do these clips, they just have the guy say, yeah.
And I will say this, so Bilal came in to do a Food Trick Diaries, and like, it's weird because he I don't know, do you guys follow UFC a lot?
Somewhat.
Yeah.
I like it. But
Because Bilal, like, for whatever reason, like, people like shit on, and I'm like having met him, I was like, he was so cool and so humble and so nice, and like, to me, like, I thought he had a lot of charisma. People were like, oh, he sucks, he's boring, and like, I love the fight against, like, yes, he like wrestles, but like, I thought it was pretty fucking action packed. So like, I've been a fan of Bilal for a while, even though like a lot of people hate him. But this, you know, so like, I feel because he's like being polite, you know what I mean? It's like he's a nice guy, and like he was like, I'm just gonna ignore the fact that Brendan just completely like, because Brian asked a really good question, because I felt that too. I'm like, bro, you're going out there with the Palestinian flag, like with everything that's going on, you know, with Palestine, you know, Palestine being invaded by the IDF, like, that's a great question to be like, what did you feel? Did you feel like you had to win for this besieged territory? You know what I mean? And Brendan was just like, fuck that question, and then doesn't even ask a question. Like, he ended in a way where it's like, what? How am I was ready to respond. Like, you saw Bilal be like, yeah, like, he was like ready to answer with gusto, and then what the fuck did Brendan even? He's just like, and I hate when they do that. Look how happy he is right here, dude. But also happy. No, you can tell he's fucking, because I've heard him like talk about it. Like, he really wanted to answer Brian's question. And I thought that was a thoughtful, well articulated question. And then Brendan's like, no, you gotta tell me wrong. The thing is, people put the pressure on Leon. It's like, oh yeah, you don't think Bilal had any pressure? Because first of all, the guy knew, like, he talked about how he's so happy. He was on this, like, whatever. Before Brendan starts talking, he's so happy. Bilal felt pressure even just in the fact he's like, I know if I lose this, I'm never getting a title shot again. Like, they didn't want to fucking give it to me. Dana doesn't like me. He thinks I'm boring. So, he's so happy. He's so happy. It's just, what are you saying, Cooney?
I mean, I want to do this with us where, like, you say something and then I say, no, completely dismiss it and we paint it on your face. But what you two lip turd cucks don't understand is that Brendan Schaub doesn't like this woke identity politics shit. Okay? Like, Palestinian, he's right
about Palestine.
No, you know, like, he doesn't want Bilal to talk about Palestine, right?
He probably doesn't. He probably was like, oh, fuck, like, it's like, no, dude, that's where he comes from. This is his heritage. It's okay. He can speak on Palestine without being fucking political.
Right.
It's like you have the weight of your people on your shoulders. How did that feel?
So crazy, dude.
Like, as if you're going into a title fight, you don't have pressure on your shoulders. You know what I mean? He's like, no, pressure on me. It's like, what? Like,
Make it make sense, father.
all right, this one's posted by Confidence Search 8648 again. New race incoming. I got super excited when I saw this clip. I want to see him race again, dude.
Oh, yeah.
New race incoming. Let's hope this Class 1 truck doesn't have engine problems the night before the race, and he's got to get around the track in a bug. There's 3 G's in bug. Let's see.
We're taking through the thing. Your boy's going to be at the California 300. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. The California kid.
O'Reilly. March. Who are in the business of keeping your car on the freaking road?
It's great.
Yeah.
I also love how terrible he is at ad reads. Because it was, I don't know, like, it's just, I always think about it, like, if I was being paid that much money, wouldn't you fucking just commit to it? You ever seen Chael
Do more than one take?
Yeah, no, exactly. You ever seen Chael Sonnen do ad reads?
No.
Okay, so again, I'm more into MMA than other sports, so
I never met him.
I never met him. But like, he's so good. He can take like a 10-second statement and make like an 8-minute video where it's like, He's just got the gift of gab. And when he does ad reads, like he did one for this company where you can like register your lethal hands. It's like lethal hand registry. He's like, he has to register his hands to lethal weapons because he's got an A3 black belt. So he cuts his fucking promo. And he's like, it's just so funny and good, and like just his pitch alone makes you want to go spend $90 on a piece of paper that says your hands are lethal weapons. You know?
Yeah.
Have you ever looked at your dogs and thought, damn, these bad boys are lethal? Like it's like he's giving a fucking acting performance, and I just said it in contrast to Brendan, who's just like, turn page now. Like,
What's the worst one you've ever seen? Do you remember?
Of his?
Yeah, I've shot.
SAGB.
Yeah, that's probably the worst one I've seen.
You're saying the worst or the first?
Well, either one is interesting, I guess. What was his first ad read?
What strikes me, I can't think of the worst off the top of my head, but when you guys said like he only does one take, I'm like, I've watched him fumble through words where you're just like, no, I'm somebody like, I did ad reads for my podcast because I had a couple sponsors, and I never had a script because I'm like, it's gonna sound more authentic, but I just like, if I rip one and I never retake it, so like, not to do my own harm, but I'll be like, if you're in the moment, it's almost easier because like, if you make a mistake, it doesn't have to be a mistake. You can be like, yep, I said that, and I'm coming back to it, but like, the when you're reading from a script and you fumble over a word, you're like, and firing on all syllables.
Well, you don't get the promo code right, too, dude. What the fuck?
Right? No, it's like, bro, you're in the studio. How much of a rush do you have to be? What is this, 30 seconds long? Like, you do it again. Because it's like, these are the people paying the money for your podcast.
Yeah.
How do you think they feel about your shitty fucking mattress promo?
Well, they probably feel like Mr. Doom with Superman, dude. I don't know if you caught that. This one's called Mr. Doom. It's posted by Haphazard. Let's see this real quick.
I'm out here. Hey, before we get to Deadpool Wolverine, did you scream like the rest of the people when you saw Robert Downey Jr.'s Mr. Doom?
Oh, man, you ruined it.
I was balls deep in comics as a kid.
Mr. Doom.
Deuces Macchiato.
Deuces Macchiato.
Wait, did he call him Mr. Doom?
He called him Mr. Doom.
Fuck,
Yeah.
that's hilarious, too.
I'll go back a little
Yeah,
bit.
let's play it one more time.
Oh, man, you ruined
No,
it.
Mr. Doom.
Scream like the rest of the people when you saw Robert Downey Jr.'s Mr. Doom.
Oh, man, you ruined it. Mr. Doom. Damn. That one's good. That's a good one. Deuces Macchiato.
And you know what's funny? Like, I wouldn't say I was balls deep in comics, but like, I was definitely into Marvel. I read a lot of comics as a kid. I used to like draw and make my own comics, and like, but this is somebody who dabbled in that. There was a period of time, and like I remember I used to read a lot of like Dark Horse comics. You know, in like, there was a time in my life when I thought I was going to be a comic book illustrator. You know, in like elementary school. You know, I made a comic called Fat Man and Blubber Boy. That, you know, it holds up to this day. It would actually be funny. Like, I thought about it, and I'm like, that would be a funny thing to do. Like in today's, like, you know, like fat shaming, fat positivity culture. You know, it's like it's a two fat superheroes.
Be careful. You know the Elon Musk Twitter show did terribly.
Oh, yeah.
I did it.
Yeah. You know what I'm talking about, right? The animated TV show they did on Twitter.
No, I missed it.
It's probably not worth bringing up. Nobody knows about it. Anyway, sorry.
But all I'm saying is, I feel like for someone who's like, I was ballsy, but like I never heard him talk about comic books.
Yeah.
Because like if you're ballsy in comic book, there's some carry over.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like you'd at least be like, you know, oh yeah, I used to fucking like I have a story when I was a kid. I used to watch the X-Men the cartoon every weekend, and there was an earthquake in LA, and it was like the emergency broadcast interrupted the show, and I sat in front of the fucking TV for the next 10 hours, going like, well, it's got to come back to X-Men, right? Like I was like so like, no, you can't just not show the show. This is fucking X-Men, dude.
That's our
Monty.
That was the shit. So like I have a little like it's like it's like I've known you for quite some time. You've never brought up a single character that you like. You talk about like, do you go see the movies? Like, did you watch The Dark Knight? You know, like there's no conversations like that whatsoever. So that's
Mortal Kombat is a comic book.
Probably. I'm not going to see Black Panther 7.
Okay, so I think this is the last clip for the day. I wish we could do this for 8 hours. Dude, that'd be epic. Like
oh, Jules, give me my tiger thing.
Jules. This one's called posted by Successful Egg 83. Successful Egg 8345. Sorry, it's been a long recording session here. It's called "The Hate from Papa Runs Deep Part 2. Goat athletes suck as people."
He's so amazing in tennis. She's the GOAT, and sometimes the GOAT, like Michael Jordan, a lot of people they suck.
They fucking, as far as like
they fucking
normal day-to-day stuff, they fucking suck, man. They're just very, very. Some of you, they're friends. And then they should put P.S. What you trying to be in such a? We like goes for you.
Yeah, that's real
piece of shit.
I don't even know.
Worse than her husband.
Yeah, they are. I think they are.
Oh, wow.
Why?
I don't know.
Yeah, she doesn't have a reputation as being a bad person, does she?
Not that I've heard of, but Chop yells at people that get his coffee wrong.
No, I feel like what I heard from that was like, you know, when you're as fucking talented as I am, like, you just don't really need to be conscientious towards other people. And I do feel like when you look at Shop through the lens of like, I had this thought the other day, I'm like, you've been basically like a reality TV star for like the last 15 years. You know what I mean? And it shows in how you treat, like he does like legitimately like turn his nose up at like normies, you know, and he will sometimes put on a facade like I'm an everyman, but it's like he does kind of have this attitude that he's saying about Michael Jordan, but you know, it's like he's saying that to justify his own behavior. It's like, I mean, so yeah, I can be a dick, but also like, you know,
it's because I'm the greatest.
I'm a pro athlete, and I'm a pro comedian, and a pro podcaster. I'm not like you fucking dorks, you fucking losers. Yeah, I was in the movie with Shia LaBeouf.
Fishman.
Hey, how many chicks you fuck? That's what I thought.
I've been dying to say that the whole thing. I had that a moment to come on. You texted me that once that made me laugh so hard. When I first started texting, I was like, I can't remember. I was either asking you for something, or you were telling me you were going to come on the show, or maybe it was the Twitter hack. But I sent you something, and you sent a joke, and then I was like, what am I going to say back to this? And you wrote, hey, real quick, how many chicks you got? That was so funny.
Cool story, bro.
That was so funny.
I like this. You set it up like it's a real question. It's like, hey, real quick, how many chicks you fuck?
There's a perfect delivery of my text.
Let's see.
Why nothing's worse? Just such a.
Who's your husband?
Alexa, you say that when I bring him up because I was making fun of him? I don't think so. Step down. But she's a black person who run this. But she's like, how about all the best person running? Yeah.
Jesus Christ. We get it.
What the fuck, man?
But this is like, and I say this without like hyperbole or malice.
The audio stopped recording. We were talking about something. I don't know. I was checking constantly, so I don't know where we left off there.
Well, okay. Let me back up a couple steps. We were talking about like Brendan's condescension towards anybody like in a position of power or influence who's black, he's like, oh my God, we get it, affirmative action. Yeah. It's like, but I mean, you know, like, are you saying like no black person is qualified to be good at their job? You know, like that's, and again, that's like this kind of like race realism, like political identity that he has. Secretly, he wouldn't tell anybody. Yeah. Like if you're like in close company with him, kind of like he'll whisper about this stuff, but like it like oozes out in conversations like this where it's like, why do you have an issue with like anybody like having a position of power or influence who's black?
It'd be funny to have somebody come on the show, like, because he's blatantly racist with this thing. So we have somebody come on the show who's black, a famous person, that's willing to do this, and we tell them we're going to quiz you, and it's you versus Shaw. But then you ask them questions that are so simple that the black person is going to laugh and be like, oh, that's funny. But then the question would be something like, what do you do when you put red and blue together and you get purple? You know, like the color. And they won't know. I wasn't confident just then that it becomes purple. But like, you know, they just ask that and they're like purple, and then Chop won't know.
It'd be like a decathlon where it's like 5 different things. It's like science, math.
That would be pretty amazing. And even just doing an IQ test, you know what I mean? Yeah. Because, like, I don't know, it'd be funny. And again, I used to tutor, like, test taking, you know what I mean? So it's like, I just know the type of person who's terrible at tests, and I can smell it off Brendan a fucking mile away. I'm sorry, but...
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Well, hopefully the recording didn't cut too much. But
and then I was also talking about how, like, especially when somebody's, like, underneath him socially, like, he was... What my recollection of Chappelle and Malik being on the phone with a kid, you know, not that I was, like... I watched a lot of those episodes. I didn't see some, but it seemed like he always was like trying to shut them down or be like, that didn't happen. Yeah. And it's like, bro, you need someone like that to fucking call you out on all your bullshit. And you're like projecting this idea to like, oh, everyone's lying but you. Like, you know.
But who would be bigger than him on the totem pole? There's like The Rock. He would need The Rock on him every week.
Well, yeah, Rock's also a pathological liar.
Yeah.
But
to Papa, that's like, views, millions. Like,
he thinks The Rock is, I don't know about this, but I remember they cut it out of, they like might have blurred the name or something, but he's like, look, Brendan calling other men gay is his favorite pastime. He does it about Bradley Martin. He's like, you know that guy's gay? I'm like, yeah, because he's fucking the girl that you want to fuck? Like, what? You know, like, literally, like, I don't know Bradley that well, but, like, I observed him in a lot of situations. I'm like, nothing about this guy screams closet homosexual to me. And he has also said that about Chappelle. He's also, like, it's almost like any guy who he's jealous of or who, like, one-ups him, you know, because he knows Brad's, like, stronger and more athletic in some ways, like not like with fighting and stuff. But I'm like Brad has a huge, like Brad can dunk a basketball. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like Jordan and like outlives him in everywhere. He told the story.
Well, so the reason why I was going to say that, the reason why we're talking about this is because the clip we watched was the Hate from Papa Runs Deep Part 2. Go athletes suck as people. Posted by Successful Egg 8345. Yeah. Just in case, because if not, it just looks like you're talking about black people.
Yeah.
That's why I was going to say.
It's like anybody that one ups him. Yeah. I personally have a pet peeve about this because I'm like, it's such a cowardly thing to do to like spread as a guy to like pretend to be someone's friend and then spread a gay rumor about them. Yeah. It's one thing if you walked in on fucking a dude sucking another guy's dick and you're like, oh my God, he's gay and I have to get this off my chest. But then like, here's the thing. If you're lying and you don't have any evidence, that's super fucked up because you're falsely like trying to claim that someone's gay, which is super fucked up. But then also, what if they are actually gay and they don't want to be out of the closet? You're going around and like outing them for no reason?
It's a redacted witch hunt.
I want to ask you a question.
But he's done it like, it's not just Brad. Like, I've heard him do it like 5 or 6 times.
And more than that, right? More than that, yeah. So I want to ask you, I'm going to say a name and then you tell me whether, I'll say a bunch of names, you tell me whether you said they're gay or not.
Yeah,
Luke Schwartz.
Yeah, he doesn't know who that is. Joe Rogan. Has he ever said Joe Rogan?
No, but he said a lot of shit about Joe where I'm like, oh, okay, buddy. Like, clearly you have like...
What about monsters?
By the way, every person you're going to mention, like I could rattle off, like
shit talk that Brendan has said about him. It's just like, I'm not going to do that because, like, Eric was always super nice to me. Like, I'm not going to, but, like, just know, yes, Joe Rogan, he didn't say he was gay, but, like, it's like, he's got this, like, weird vendetta with him in private where it's like, he both, like, idolizes him and also feels the need to, like, trash him because anytime Joe keeps it real with him, there's so few people who keep it real with Brendan in real life. So like when somebody does, he's like, I'll get them back, you know, by talking shit about them. Because
Rogan went to the Packers, or he went to the Vikings, and he stayed on the Packers. What about Tony Hinchcliffe? Tony Hinchcliffe.
Oh yeah, like it's funny because I wonder if I'm confusing with like David Lucas always makes gay jokes about it.
David Lucas.
Okay, so this is a lot with a lot of the comics too. They'll be like, yeah, that guy doesn't sell any tickets. They're like looking at like communities. Like, I mean, obviously Tony Hinchcliffe's an amazing joke writer and his off the cuff like roast, like see what I'm saying, like from the skill of like if you want somebody to write fucking a certain kind of comedy, you know, like he's very impressive to me, especially like watching Kill Tony, like his off the cuff like insults. I'm like, that's fucking good, you know. And so Brendan looks at these guys, gets jealous, and then has to be like, well, he can't sell tickets. I don't know if that's true. He probably does sell tickets these days. But I've heard him with like 12 different people be like, he didn't sell tickets. Oh, he has his own shit with Andrew Schultz.
Well, what did he call it? As Andrew Schultz gay?
No, Andrew Schultz. Isn't that funny?
Oh, you said that? That's what he said?
And he was like, he was like going around saying Andrew Schultz didn't. You know how he's like they were trying to edit it, but like he bought it back from Amazon or something like that. Brendan was going around saying, "Oh, actually, the real thing is like Amazon didn't think it was good enough, so they like gave it back to him." And everyone would be like, maybe they were like, but his narrative was like something. I'm trying to be as accurate as possible. He said something like, "Yeah, he submitted the special," and they were like, "What the fuck is this?" Like implying that it wasn't up to snuff, but it's like, look, I don't give a fuck what you think about Andrew Schultz as a comedian. Like, it's not as if that special didn't play to, if you're an Andrew Schultz fan, you know what I mean? Like, it fucking blew up his entire career. So, like, I don't think, like, a major company, like, all the bullshit they put on Amazon and Netflix, like, so many bad specials, I'm like, you think comedy, whenever you think of it, like, there's legitimate critiques, you know. People like Gorilla. Okay. Right. Calm down, sir. But yeah, but he, in other words, it was after this whole, like, remember he had that beef, and I tried to explain it. Somebody corrected me though, who knows more about it than I do. Remember, I told the story about how like Schultz was like, "Oh, we got a fucking problem. You know, you can't do this intro." Bruce Buffer thing. Yeah. The one thing that I got wrong about that was, it was less Andrew saying, "You're stealing my idea," and it was more Andrew saying, like, "You ripped off, like you're coming across as mocking me." You know what I mean? Because the content of the video was Bruce Buffer is in the Bronco with Brendan, and he's going, "And now it's time," and Brendan's like, "Bro, like, relax, it's just a comedy special." Andrew took as, "Oh, are you making fun of the fact that like I have him come out because you're like, oh, it's just a comedy special, isn't he Bruce Buffer announcing?" So like that was it. It wasn't like, but Brendan framed it to me like he thinks I stole his idea. He's like, no. He thinks you're making fun of the fact that you bring Bruce Buffer around, like it's directly mocking it. Which meanwhile, I'm like, oh, that makes more sense why you'd be like, because the energy that Andrew called him up with, which is like, dude, like we got a fucking problem, you know. It was more like, are you trying to like diss me, you know? Which again makes more sense, but another thing to like,
that would be the worst diss songs of all time. Them two, you know what I mean? Just so bad. Which we were like,
it makes me have more empathy for, you know, Andrew Schultz, I guess, because it was like, I can actually see how you'd interpret it that way. You know what I mean? If someone's like,
you know, I'm doing this thing, and then somebody else makes a problem, we're like, you do that? That's stupid.
Yeah, like Biden ain't got no merch, you know? Right? Well, dude, this is great having you here, man. We did 2.5, I want to say 2 hours and a half, but
I fucking watched the whole thing.
Some of it might not have been downloaded or whatever. What is it called?
Yeah.
Recorded.
We were just talking about, to recap, how Brendan can't stand anybody being, you know, black people, and especially black people that work for him. It's like, no way you can be faster than me. No way you can be funnier than me. No way you can be smarter than me. It's like, well, I hate to break it to you, but that's every black person you've ever met.
Anything I can do, anything you can do, I can do better.
Anything I can do, black people do worse.
You know what you need is a black dude to come up to him and tell him that he's Blockbuster, dude. Because you're black. But yeah, dude, if you guys haven't already, check out the Patreon. We did Joe Rogan Live, and what is it called? Crystalia No Pain?
Yes.
Yeah, a lot of pain.
And Wednesday will be live streaming, every Wednesday.
Yes, we're going to be streaming tonight. And the episodes will come out Tuesdays, but we just did a special episode today on Wednesday, because we got BGL in the motherfucking studio, dog.
And when you guys watch these, like, do you like stop it, like joke by joke and critique it, or just kind of like what's the gist of these Patreon videos?
Go for it, Cooney.
We review the special, and there is some stopping, but we don't want to talk about too much because, you know, we don't want to reveal.
If you fucking want the real juice,
he just doesn't know how to
you like the real dig juice.
This fucking wig is killing me, and I can't do it anymore. But I will keep naming people if you want to say what I'm
But go for it. What we do is,
I always, you know, while I contend I don't make word salads, I do get sidetracked.
Oh, you're good.
Go more in depth than was warranted.
What we basically do is, like, we watch the special, and whatever bits are running bits, we just do that, and we fucking kill the jokes.
Yeah.
It's just like a very slow consumption of the special itself.
Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah.
Sometimes they're good, though. Sometimes watch good specials.
Yeah. Like, we watched a couple of Shane Gillis's ones, so those are good.
Yeah, I'm a big fan, obviously, and because I'll send people his stuff, and like people be like, you know, I'm like, this is how you should look at Trump. Like, don't get fucking your panties in a bunch because this person exists. Be grateful that he exists so we can get Shane Gillis making fun of him. I moved my car, all my daddy died like a dog.
Okay, so
cried quite a bit. I wouldn't have cried. Cried, baby, baby.
Does Brandon Chop think Shane Gillis is gay?
No, but I'm sure he has issues with them. I just I swear to God, it's just like, it's not a matter of like, does he say this, or like every single person who he's ever interacted with, he's talking shit behind their back. Like, I've never witnessed it. Like, I've never witnessed someone like this where it's like, do you have anybody that you can just, you know, like, because like, there's a lot of people, like, when you're around healthy people, they're just like, you know, you bring up Shane Gillis, like, isn't he fucking awesome? Like, it's just, and he's not there, you're not on camera, you know, it's just like, and that's just the end of the conversation. It's like, damn, that guy's fucking funny and awesome. Moving on.
Yeah.
Brendan, like, has to say, like, but just like, you know, the most basic psychological analysis of, like, insecure egomaniac has to put you down to put myself up because I can't just admit that, you know, somebody's good. And if you really thought somebody sucked, like, do you need to rub it in? Do you need to talk about it? You know what I mean? Like, that's always my thing. It's like, if you really, like, when guys make fun of, like, hot girls online, they're like, you're not even that hot. It's like, if you're saying this girl, like, you go around telling ugly people they're ugly, like, what? Like, you know, like, you're just, I hope not. Then you're just a sociopath? Like, what? Like, you know? So it always betrays something where it's like, this person, you feel like has something up on you, so you find some angle of attack, like, well, you know, you can't sell tickets. Or, you know, like, you bombed at this show, or, you know, things aren't going well. It's like,
you know, he gets digits in his butt, dude.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Jeff Dye.
Oh, you know what's funny is why, like, he Jamal Hill came on the fucking Food Truck Diaries before, and, like, he was high as fuck, you know, and, like, not talking to him, but it's like, hearing him talk about, like, oh, dude, that guy will never be fucking champion. Like, oh my God. It's like, well, you know,
That's fucked up.
you know, like, a lot of these guys, like, end up being, like, huge, like Sean Strickland. But he's like, he thinks he's doing Sean Strickland a favor. It's like, yeah, he's bigger and more famous than you'll ever fucking agree with me.
All right, well, let's get out of here because I gotta edit this tonight too.
Good luck with that. No, you're good. Don't you?
Thanks for tuning in. See you next week. Thank you, Mark.
Mark, shout out to Mark.
Mark's the best.
All right, later.
Where's the thing as far as can't connect someone who is thirsty with someone who is sated and expect them to go ahead and compliment each other. So in other words,
Once I was a stand-up comedy, cooking with the Brian Calais. I never had no problem. Fighting and the chicken everyone around me. Got to know that brother is love. Have decided to live. Keep all down and be on my toes. Where I've been and swinging and moving around the places. And just when they hit me, somebody turned around and shouted, "Coach, your child's deep, oh, Brando. Coach, your child's deep, oh, right. Coach, your child's deep, oh, Brando. Get all the truth, and don't say talking cheap all to you. Stop my favorite time of the week when you get near Papa try to speak. Release surprises today. You better watch
Welcome back to Timothy Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. We have early access for these episodes. And last week, we did Tony Hinchcliffe's, Boney Hinchcliffe, Cringe Cliffs.
Oh my god.
One shot shout out to Crack and Miko for coming up with Boney Cringe Cliffs.
Oh, dude, the Crack and Miko songs that came out this week were fire.
Yeah, they're pretty savage. Yeah. Somebody picked up the bag, I might say.
Yeah, dude.
But anyways.
I've been bumping, what is it called? Fuck Phony, or what is it? Kill Phony.
Yeah, I think that's what it's called.
Yeah, I've been bumping that left and right in my motherfucking truck.
I've been playing it and driving around and just hoping that someone I know will see me and laugh at the idea of me like driving around listening to it.
Yeah.
It's kind of like it's but anyways, that's not why you're here. You're here to watch Tim as a shot, right?
Right.
So start the timer.
By the way, we are starting to stream on Wednesday nights, so join the Wednesday night stream at 8 p.m. California time. We live in Seattle, so
yeah.
Yeah. So the first clip is posted by Saw a Flying Saucer. It's called "Rogan Confused His Life Story for the Plot of Karate Kid." Hopefully this don't get gadoosh, but let's see. Excessive marijuana use leads to memory loss and confusion. Stoner discretion is advised.
There was one time that I never recovered from when I was 19 years old. I fought in Anaheim, California. Flew out here to fight in the Nationals. Won my first fight. Then I won my second fight. I was fighting this kid, and I was there, just me and my friend Josic and this guy. They have their whole team with them. There's all these people in the stands. I remember saying, "Come on, Johnny, get him, Johnny, get him, Johnny." He was doing some things, and I was seeing some openings, and I hit him harder than I've ever hit anybody in my life. I hit him so hard, I was limping for a couple days at first because my heel hurt from hitting his head. But I went back to my instructor, and my instructor was hard. Taught by Jay Young Yi, who's the original Taekwondo. This guy was hard. And when I went back and told Mr. Kim, I said, we were talking about the tournament. He goes, "I heard you had a really good knockout." And I said, "It was very scary." I go, "I thought he was dead." And he goes, "Sometimes they die." And I remember looking at him going, "Fuck, he's right." And that was the decline of my Taekwondo career. From that moment on, I fought for a couple more years, but I lost a lot of my enthusiasm with that one fight.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, and they're both Italian, too.
What the hell?
What's going on there?
Robot head. Is that like when a fucking robot sucks your dick?
Sounds like it. Yeah. It was almost like was that the name of the guy that posted or something?
No, I don't think so. I think the name of the guy was Saw a Flying Saucer.
I wonder where Robot Head comes from.
Maybe Robot Head is the new news source for all things comedy, dude.
Robot head is just like another thing that we don't know.
Yeah.
It's like, James always be douching us for like missing that. Oh, you don't know robot head? These are idiots.
Robot head, dude. They make the sickest diss tracks of all time, dude.
That's just Rogan's name, dude. That's what everyone calls him. There's things that everyone knows that I miss all the time.
Yeah, if you guys know what robot is, please. Or should I just Google it? Let me see. Google.
Sure, you can try, but I doubt it's going to come up with.
Are you cool with robot head being on your search history?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Okay, so it's just a head robot.
It seems like the head of a robot.
Yeah. All right, so we solved that. No, robot head is nothing, dude.
No.
Okay, let's go to the next chin then.
We smoked pot before.
This one's another Guild Guitars chin, dude. I swear on my life I got a 32 on ACT.
Yeah.
Did you see this?
No, but somebody sent it to me. I meant to like say hello or something, but I didn't want to watch it.
Yeah. Well, check this out.
I got a 31 on my ACT.
I don't know if I brag like
I'm not bragging
on the ACT.
No, that's really good. 31 is good. 31's really good. Any 30 or higher is really good.
That's how dumb I am, dude. I didn't even take the ACT.
Well, you don't have. Most people take SAT.
I took that.
Yeah.
I got a 31 on that.
That would be actually bad. ACT is, I think it's like more of a Midwest kind of thing. I took it because I wanted to see if I could get a better score than on my SATs.
Yeah, I took an IQ test and I think I'm at 130.
I don't know IQs.
IQs are just shapes. You just put shapes together and be like, yeah, that's what goes like that.
I mean, I don't know what's good and bad. I'm about where Shab is when it comes to that. But I'm not going to tell you, like, 130 bad, good.
Oh, no, I'm at, it just went up right now, 160.
Oh, you just took one in your head. Okay. Right?
And, some say I'm Mesa. I'm a messy Mexican dude. You know what I mean?
Oh, like the group, you mean
Mensa or something
Mensa,
like that.
yeah.
But you know what Mensa means in Spanish?
What?
Like dumbass, like to a woman. And then
really?
Menso means dumbass for a guy.
You Shab should have put that in his name. I almost like Gringo Asada.
Let's see.
I got 32. I swear on my life I got 32.
ACT.
Oh,
really, dude?
You say Africa like it's a country. Africa is a country. That's a big continent.
Different places.
Yeah, but it's like I'm American.
I know, no,
Hey, guys. No, that's different.
He definitely thought it was percentages. I got an AC, like a 32% on my ACT.
Oh, wow. Yeah, maybe.
That's what I'm putting all my money on. It was percentages in his head.
I mean, he probably doesn't even know what it is. To be honest. There's no way he knows.
Well, I mean, that's a given, dude.
Yeah, I'm 32%. Like, he got that something in his life, which is a very bad score.
I got 100% on honesty, 32% on the ACT.
He's like, yeah, I got, my 30 score or whatever, my 40-yard time is some
This goes his ESPN documentary would be 32 for 32. Let's see.
Out of context, the whole continent is North America, though. Hold on.
Why is Usman is shocked? Majority. So is it a split decision?
No, majority decision.
So one was a draw?
No, majority. So 3-0. No, that's unanimous.
Oh, was it not unanimous? Unanimous stuff like that.
Anonymous. Unanimous. Shout out to Guild Guitars.
Anonymous all stuff.
Yeah, see, I don't think his own guy. I'm not
Dana at least. Dana, you didn't hear him like really talk too bad about
how could you give him that pound for pound right now when John Jones is so active? I agree with Dana. Like, that is wild. What do you mean? John's your pound for pound number one. All that's up for to your perspective, because if pound for pound we're all in a room and whoever walks out to me, John, if you're pound for pound, it just depends pound for pound. This is just a little fun because the opposite.
People can make videos about this about us too, though. I'm so dumb.
Maybe, but have you ever? I wonder what clip they would do to like be instead of the pound for pound thing.
5 guys.
What
Sharpie my butt.
But you mean the 5 guys, the kissing?
Yeah.
I mean, this and the Sharpie, those are just funny things that happen.
That was hilarious.
I know that was funny too, but he says the opposite of what pound for pound means almost.
Yeah.
Like he literally says, it's repeating myself.
John Jones will fight Mikey. Or this is like Mikey Mouse.
Minnie Mouse.
Mighty Mouse.
Or Mighty Mouse. Oh, Mikey. What is his name?
I said Mikey
I said
Mouse.
Minnie. Or we just did one way. Should we start measuring the two?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
If him and Conor McGregor and Mighty Mouse, yeah, he's walking out of that room. Pound for pound, we're great right there, dude.
I think you're right. If it is him and not Mighty Mouse, but literally Minnie Mouse, like the cartoon. Yeah. What did you say?
I said Mikey Mouse.
Mikey, Minnie, any kind of mouse.
Yeah.
I mean, John Jones is gonna beat. He's pound for pound. He's gonna kill a mouse. Right?
Yeah.
And that's what pound for pound means.
Yeah.
Right? That was just
We just added to our fucking compilation. That was fucking shit up right there. Ready?
Honestly, don't remember all the states.
Oh, that's a motherfucker.
And then we'll fast forward to the fans on the
States?
Yeah.
And now the crazy are in. How do we do?
Okay, Brendan, you got 29 states right.
At least he knows that.
He just learned that there was 50 states.
Yeah, someone handed him a mark. So you feel better.
Let's see.
So technologically advanced.
2 days ahead of us.
2 days Korea's 2 days ahead of us, dude.
He's lucky the ACT didn't have any questions about like time and days of different countries. What is Tuesday in Australia? He writes Thursday. Next week.
Thursday in California.
He'd be so bad at one of those train questions. Like if a train leaves, he'd be like, trains are gay. Don't count. Or he just writes don't count. He hands in his test and there's a bunch of things that say don't count. That makes sense. He's a lot.
If the train leaves at 2, what time does it arrive to the other station? I'm on the plane.
Yeah, I'm taking a plane.
I'm Bahama, dude.
I drive a truck. The slide from paper bag. And he thinks he wrote truck, but it's just like a bunch of scribbles because he can't write. Like, what is this?
He just draws his own face.
There's drool on it.
But see, this is the problem with you being like so detached from anything that happens online, is you don't get to correct narratives about you in real time. Apple fall from the tree, my man. There's 2 sides to every story. It's true.
So, when you were talking about
somewhere in the middle. I like that. That almost sounds philosophical.
Yeah, I don't know why it sounds distorted in my headphones, but maybe that's the original videos doing that. So apologies if it sounds distorted to you guys. That's so funny, dude. There is 2 sides to every story, though.
I agree.
There's the truth, and then there's, something in the middle. And I like how he points away from himself, and then he's like, and then there's 3 C's. Then there's C clamps. Somebody on my stream was saying that people that lie use C clamps a lot.
Oh,
I was like, well, it kind of blew my mind.
Huh. Yeah, it sounds like maybe the interrogators know that. They're like, so where were you Friday night? And they're like, well, I was not drinking an entire bottle of Tiger Thick. At no point was I drinking it out of my favorite chew, and I was not DMing baddies.
Yeah. Ask me, hopefully this goes well, but ask me my name and then like questions about me and then ask me where I was last night.
What's your name?
Gerardo.
How old are you?
I am 33 years old.
Where were you last night?
I didn't kill that woman.
Okay. Oh, really, dude?
Doing better than I thought, dude. Hell yeah. You're in jail.
Ryan, what are you doing, dude?
Wait, what was that?
About a guy who's already lost his ability to make a living from Mexico.
It's true.
So, when you were talking about,
there's no baseball crying.
Oh, there's no baseball crying, dude. Classic, dude.
You're talking about a guy who's already lost his ability to make a living from Mexican dick pills. Like, why would he ever just take something off the shelf at GNC?
We're not giving the guy kudos because he's the smartest tool in the shed. Sharpest tool, I said. Smartest tool in the shed.
I love Game of Thrones. The last season was true.
Oh, this one's great, dude.
Yeah, Megan Gilling.
Way terrible. And I do think it's fun that the country came together and finally agreed on something.
I disagree. Oh, I'm gonna like you. I like season 8 though. Everyone hates on it. I think people are just mad that the series ended. Oh, but they're like, I wish I could do it better.
I think we're stupid. I think that there are stupid people that did love it, and for you and them, I'm happy that you found your little simple TV show.
It drives me nuts.
That clip might be cut out. That Megan Gilly thing. It's so good though.
Yeah, I think you're stupid.
Yeah,
She spelled the B's on that one.
Spell the B's on the motherfuckers. So what do you think? Okay, if you were to grade his ACT test, what would you do?
I would probably like, and I don't remember that well the specifics of ACT, but I'm assuming like maybe like 18. Something like that. But that might be like way too, I don't know if that's like way too low. I don't really know.
I would give him an 8.
Even lower.
8 inches, dude.
What do you get for spelling your name right? Because he might not get that.
Yeah, true. Yeah, he's SHAB.
Yeah, that'd be so funny. They're like, normally, because they say SATs, you get like 200 for writing your name in.
Yeah.
Shop gets like a 100 or something. He got half his name right. He spelled Brendan right, but not Shop.
He needs to take control of his life, dude. If I was Brendan Schaub and they handed me an ACT, I would just go like this.
Yeah, football.
Yeah.
Scholarship, eating. He was in the NFL, I think. Numbers.
I don't take the ACT, I take the CCC, dude. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, the triple C.
Yeah.
Having Shab, having like an answer to these questions is always so funny. Like, I don't take the SAT, I take the fucking Lambo to my fucking mansion. Okay? I don't fucking ACT. How about I'm on Calabasas Fight Companion this Saturday, okay? Deal with it.
CFC, dude.
Yeah, I go to the KFC.
Yeah, there we go. That's where it's gonna go, dude. I'm more of a KFC guy myself, dude. I got $32 at the KFC yesterday. All right, so this one's called "Shitting on Gringo Papi Drives Papa Nuts Inside." I couldn't really make much of this one. Oh, by the way, it's posted by Moneyloan 1864. Like, I watched this earlier today when pulling clips. I don't know. Everyone was going crazy about this clip, though.
Yeah.
So that was an exaggeration. Sure. You know what I mean?
Bro, I could not sleep last night, man. It was I went to bed at 1, and it jumped to 2 to the 3 to the 4. I went to bed at.
So Steve Gringo Papi was on.
Yeah, I went to bed at.
So that's basically the bit, is that they fall asleep to the Gringo Papi.
Oh my god. Can you imagine if that was true? That would be amazing.
Yeah.
Dalia and Montez just like, alright, it's time to go, and their wives are there, and they're like, "You want to go to bed?" She's like, "You want me to turn on, or do you?" You know what? You turn on this time. I'm already in bed. I got my jammies on.
Or
look at you guys.
Or if the wife plays the tricks on them and he's like, "I don't want to go to bed yet," she just puts it. He's like, "No."
do some Gringo Papi material.
We've got some ladies in the crowd tonight. Dallas is a little different. Bad guys are like, "Fuck that." Okay, sorry, you want to talk?
Total silence. No. I was gonna just total silence and like you're like I can even do snoring noises. My snoring is terrible.
Sleeping with Griffin, dude.
Yeah. He hooks up his fucking CPAP machine, and it's just like big boy squad, big boy nation.
Let's see.
Thanks, man. Let's see. Just take this on. 1, and it comes to 2 to the 3 to the 4. Everybody in the Gringo Papi gets tipsy. Just getting smoked, dude. What's up, bro? Everybody in the Gringo Papi gets tipsy. Just
It drives me nuts. Oh, stand up, not easy. Is that it?
That's it.
TryFastAllGas.com. We got 4 weeks left. Go buy merch. We're dropping special merch. Go buy left. Go buy Marcus.com. We got drives me nuts. Oh, stand up, not easy. Is that it?
That's it.
TryFastAllGas.com. We got 4 weeks left. Go buy merch. We're dropping special merch. Limited edition.
Once it's gone, it's gone forever.
Okay, he's a man who loves his trucks, okay? And he's really excited to get to the truck. He's got in the show like that, all right? Some of us have trucks we need to be in, okay? So we end shows abruptly. We sell our merch, because if you win the merch, you get a truck too, and then you know what it's like to be like Shop, all right?
You're saying March wrong. No, but keep those.
If you want to get our merch, get on DriveFastAllGas.com. Are we done? Do you take the cans off?
No, I don't think they have cans. No.
All right, they're not on.
That's how you know our studio is not as good as theirs. We talk way too much shit, dude. You know what I mean? But their studios, they don't even have monitors. They just got. I don't know how the fuck podcasts do this. And please leave comments if you can include this little chin guy in on it, dude. I wish we didn't have to wear cans, but you see these big podcasts that have like speakers and it doesn't interfere with the audio. So if Jill Guitar's out there and he fucking produces podcasts and shit, Elephant Graveyard, if any of you guys know, please take this headphones off of this dude.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
I'm surprised there's something you don't know.
I know, right, dude?
As we always say, there's levels to this shit.
There is levels to this shit. Yeah. I wish we had Nick or Chin in here, dude.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
There's no way, like, we're peaking 30 on an ACT in this room right now, you know?
Nick would bring the average score up quite a bit if he was here, probably. Even shit.
And Theo Hahn doesn't want us, so, let's see here. Let's go to the next Chin clip. It's called Dr. Doom Emails. 3-minute Chin. Didn't watch it before. It just, I want to see this live on the show. So hopefully there's no copyright material. Let's see.
I don't know Dr. Doom.
I don't know either. I'm familiar with Dr. Doom. Yeah, I know Dr. Doom.
Who was he? He's a villain?
He's a villain. Superman.
He's a villain Superman, dude.
I don't know if that's true or not.
I was so interested in understanding. Do you want to take a guess or no? Why Dr. Doom emails? I'm saying Hillary Clinton. That's the first thing I think of when I think of emails.
Oh, fuck. That's a good sleeper guess, I think. I think he's going to say that someone emailed him letting him know that Robert Downey Jr. was Dr. Doom.
Okay, so you're going the more like
Shop's connected. He's always connected to everything.
It's all about him.
Yeah.
All right, let's see.
Oh, Jay was saying we're getting some emails because we're talking about Dr. Doom. I was saying how he was with Superman. So Dr. Doom's from Marvel, right?
Yeah.
Superman's from DC.
Yeah.
It was like once Marvel, once DC. Brendan's so wrong. I'm not wrong. I had the comic book as a kid. If you look it up,
remember these things.
Yeah, it's my memory remembers.
My memory remembers.
We're both wrong, though.
We need to be more creative to get the guesses right, you know?
Yeah. I mean, if you think about it, that makes sense because my first instinct was like, oh, I don't know if that's true or not, but he said it, so it's probably not true.
Yeah.
So, of course, he's going to get emails correcting him because that's what Chang's staff and chefs do. But he actually has proof that he's right because he's a comic book guy.
Yeah.
And, like, you never want to, anyone that's like a self-proclaimed comic book guy, they know their shit. You never want to fucking question.
Certain things. The cover of that comic book I fucking remember. DC Marvel did a collab. So every now and then, remember the age of they do a collab. You type in Superman. No, that's not gonna help, right? You're fucking me here. Dude, Dr. Doom versus Superman.
So his argument is going to be that the one time this happened. Yeah. So that's not.
Yeah, he's not known for being Superman's villain.
I don't understand why he always argues this shit.
Yeah.
It's again, you know you're wrong and you're still arguing you're right.
Because you know why, dude? Because he needs us on his side, dude. He needs us in there to be like dumber than he is.
Oh, for sure.
Right?
Yeah.
And then so he could just shit on us instead of shitting on people, and then he could lose those battles and just win all these ones. You know what I mean?
Right. He does kind of do that with his guests. They just like kind of gadooches them a little bit. Yeah.
You gotta pick your battles, Papa.
Comic book cover. Not Dr. Doom cover.
With DC and Marvel.
No, just do that. Dr. Doom and Superman. Comic book cover. And then if you go to images.
Oh, I see.
Which one?
You see the action one? There's a few. There it is. There it is. Oh, weird. Shut up, nerds. DC, yeah, one's DC, one's Marvel. Shut up, nerds.
That's not even Superman.
Oh, shut up, nerds.
Oh, it's not even. I think that's a fake. I think this is not real. That's not.
Oh, I can't tell. Honestly, it's so hard to. This is fake?
I don't even know. It looks fake. That Dr. Doom thing looks fake. It's not part of the bubble.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. It would be funny if it wasn't Superman. But it seems to be. It has the ass. It says,
shut up, nerds.
The menace of Dr. Doom's red and green kryptonite.
Oh, shut up, nerds.
Oh, see? It's Brainiac.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, it's like not real.
Yeah.
They did a collab together or something?
Yeah, they do collabs.
That's hilarious.
They do them every now and then. That was one I remember distinctively.
Distinctively.
It'd be funny if Schaub was in the Truman Show and like the people controlling it were the Changs people just to fuck with him. Brendan Schaub is just like a guy. He's like, hey, wakes up and goes to work. That thick boy town, but everyone's laughing at him watching.
It's so funny he's in emails. It's like, what year are we in, dude? You're not reading emails from fans.
I don't think so.
No, you're getting a lot of DMs, though, for sure. A lot of Reddit posts.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
That's what he means. I guess he's saying emails because he doesn't want to say Reddit.
Yeah. I think he should be proud of the nerds instead of being like, shut up, nerds. He should be like proud of the homeless nerds out there that call him on his shit. He should be like, he created Changs, dude, and we fucking love Changs.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it is kind of impressive.
Yeah.
And he never acknowledges, like, it's like, hey, all you guys that do that, like, you wouldn't be doing that if it weren't for me.
Yeah.
This is a huge industry now.
But he keeps doubling down on shut up, nerds.
He's like, you fucking losers. He slams a rain. Do you even have rain? I'm tired.
Where's my Adderall? Let's see. Cool. Now. Dude, I don't know if you noticed, but he's got a big gulp, daddy. Let's go.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, because he's Fantastic Four.
Yeah, the Brain Busters, dude.
Right?
He beat them.
That's his whole shit.
His Dr. Doom's thing was that crew, yeah.
That crew.
How would you find this out? Who told you this?
Who told me what?
Did you read comments to figure this out, or how?
No, Jade said we're getting emails.
Emails about it.
Yeah. He's like, one's Marvel, one's DC. Those don't mix. That never happened. Brett said Superman. Dr. Doom's Marvel. Yeah, dude, had the freaking comic. I was balls deep in comics as well. I loved them.
Oh, my God.
I did too. That one's from like 1940. So you gotta hold us somehow. I don't think I didn't have the original first. I didn't have the original. The card or the cover, I remember distinctively that picture of Dr. Doom for Superman. And there's other ones too. Superman, Spider-Man, they did that collab, right? Did a bunch of them.
Dude, what is Chin doing? Chin's like, I think Chin's getting woke when it comes to homelessness.
Yeah, I mean, it was like he was basically like seeing a chef in studio with him, just with those questions. Where he's like, "Where'd you see that?" And letting him conduce himself. It's like, and it was emails. And he's like, "Yeah, emails." He's like, all right. That's just like because he wants clips made.
Yeah.
And then Brendan almost seems like he's in on it too, because he goes, "Yeah, I was balls deep in comics." That's something that's been made fun of so much. It's just it's for us. They're doing it.
There's not a chance Brendan's in on it.
Okay.
He's always balls deep and stuff. And I think when you say that and nobody's heard it before, you immediately think, "Oh my God, the dick's inside it." Like, it's balls deep. I don't know if you understand what.
Yeah, no, I get it.
What the hell, dude? And he just that's his brain, dude.
That's your takeaway?
Yeah, dude. When he goes balls deep, he always goes in those other ways, dude. You know what I mean?
You always go balls deep.
He just goes. He just goes balls deep, dude.
I think he might be behind it now.
But Chin is definitely like, oh yeah, because you know that one part of every week where they're like, and if you have any comments, email us. You know what I mean?
Oh.
Where do you email Brendan Shaw?
I don't know. I bet it's like a funny name though, like Thick Boy or Info at Thick Boy or something like that.
Also, Jay is the one getting the email. XJ Hotline.
Oh, of course. He's the one telling Brendan about it.
It's the XJ Hotline. Jay's getting the emails.
He's like typing. You're doing this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Who gives a fuck about like proving it right though? That's what I'm saying.
Oh, I do.
Oh, the Marvel people.
It's a big thing.
The
It's
Marvel
like saying John Elway played for Pittsburgh Steelers.
Dude,
trying to help him out.
Shut up, nerds. You kind of sound like Tony Hinchcliffe there, huh?
Yeah.
Shut up, fucking nerds. I'm spelling the beans. I'm Dr. Doom's motherfucker. But yeah, any more thoughts on that? Let's just go to the next one, dude. Kill Guitars. Let's go. That's Not Who I Am is this one. Let's see.
Brian goes through some bullshit Me Too movement. I never thought in a million years that I'd be sitting here defending myself against something I did not do 21 years ago. This is me saying that I categorically and absolutely deny all the allegations against me. I have been characterized as someone that no one who knows me, not my friends, not my family, not my fans, would ever recognize. And that's because that's not who I am. That is not that's not something I could do. Those are things things that I couldn't do. Those are not things that I would ever do. That's not who I am. Oh, really, dude?
Oh my god. The creep sheet.
Well, she's so immune to my sexual harassment that she just rolls her eyes. I've been sexually harassing her since I've known her.
Yeah. I would go to try to do like 4 minutes in front of 3 like drunk college girls, and then you would try to have sex with those 3 drunk college girls. After I bombed in front of them.
No dirtbag over here.
And turn around and your dick was out.
Hey, you were impressed with my piece.
They screamed the first time you pull your dick out.
Going me, as much of a dirtbag as I am, and I go, look at my dick. And then probably you were driving the car, and that night you were over it, and I was probably like, maybe I can figure out a way to get a blow.
Ryan is one of the best. He's so silly.
Like, I love him so much that I broke up with this girl, and Brian, she was calling me because she was horny, and I was like, look, I have a new girlfriend, but I have a friend who'll fuck you, and he's just like, and so I sick Brian on my ex-girlfriend, and he fucked her. She calls me up, she goes, your friend came inside me. She goes, yeah, your fucking friend came inside me. And I was like, well, did you tell him that you're on the pill? She goes, no, I'm not on the pill. And I was like, well, I don't know what to tell you. You know, that's Brian. That's Brian Kell.
Oh my god.
When they talk about consent, and they go, no means no always. Yes, I know. But please don't get in the bedroom and tell me how to talk. I mean, even in the animal kingdom, courtship.
Like, what the hell? We've seen all these before. It's just like jarring every time.
It really is, dude. It's like so fucking dark, and he keeps getting worse and worse. But the music, I feel bad because I'm really enjoying the music. I'm really like doing this. Like, I'm not.
Muhammad Ali's catching a stray right here, dude.
Oh yeah,
Cassius Clay shirt.
Oh, I didn't notice. Yeah. I mean, you'd wish it was didn't have a great boxer's name on it. Sure.
I wish it was a fucking Oscar De La Hoya shirt. Damn, dude, it's just so much. And then like a Joe Rogan story is weird, but
that was pretty weird.
Yeah,
it's a weird story as hell.
Brent Weinstein or whatever his name is, the Eric Weinstein guy. It's just like, all right, anyway.
He's a scientist. Yeah. Let's get back to global warming is fake or whatever.
Let's go back to polymers, electrons, dude.
That is a weird thing. Like, Joe Rogan has platformed some of the worst comedians ever, like talent-wise. But then he's like doing the same thing to ex-girlfriends that are like, he's like, yeah, I got them. Like, I got really bad comedians on good shows. I'm also gonna get them with people that I know.
I'm also gonna get them a lead.
You can fuck my girlfriend.
Now I know why we said let's only do 10 minutes of this every week, dude.
Yeah, thank God it never goes over 10.
Yeah.
Is the duck, the lion saying no, and then finally the lion gets up.
Shout out to Guilty Guitars, dude.
Yeah, he's
What a
a
chin. What are you gonna say, dude?
I mean, that counts like a horror clip, but like not an entertaining horror movie. Like a horror movie you leave and you're like, wow, this is scary.
It's like he sucks in person and he sucks at stand-up.
He really does.
Right?
Yeah.
What the hell?
He's all around not great.
So, by the way, you guys are seeing this in the future. We're watching this before Joe Rogan's stand-up premiere tonight, dude.
Yeah. We don't know what Papa Joe's gonna say.
I'm excited, dude.
That'd be great if he came out and he just started dissing Callan for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
But he's not gonna do that.
He's like, turns out my friend is a rapist. And he still does the voice.
And even worse than that, he sells flip-flops.
Wait, I think tell Joe. I think one's worse than no. Let me finish. Okay, so let's go to this one. It's posted by One Stumbler. It's called Papa disrespecting Tyson to his face. I mean, this is probably just a reheat.
Yeah.
The question right now is Mike Tyson in his prime versus Fury in his prime. Who wins, Mike? That's the question.
Mike, before you answer, this is no disrespect to me. He did, Mike. Technically wise, Fury can go defense, his footwork is big. To me, of course, technique wise, Fury's the best we've ever had.
Oh, wow.
What the fuck, dude? Why? Man. He interrupted him to say that he'd lose. It was a hypothetical for Tyson, and he said, wait, he'd lose.
Why, dude? Why?
In a gigantic chew.
Yeah, with the tobacco.
Yeah, oh my god.
This might be Adderall induced, dude.
Oh, right. Yeah, you might be right.
Fuck.
Dude, what if, like, a famous interviewer throughout time had gigantic chew things? Barbara Walters. She's, like, interviewing Whitney Houston. Like, they say that you've been having a problem with alcohol. Which is, like, a giant chew thing.
Dick Cavett is like, so, what the fuck?
Yeah, the most, like, famous interviews of all time are Dick Cavett with, like, a fucking giant chew thing in his mouth. He's got Zin. He's zinning.
Zinning? Oh, that's hilarious. Okay, so if somebody can chin that clip, dude, that'd be fucking dope. I want to see Barbara Walters with Zin in her mouth. Okay, so Confident Search 8648 posted this one. It's called A Pier of Nuts Hanging Out of Front. So are they looking at that Howie Mandel clip again?
Maybe.
I feel like Chin is no longer happy. Every time we see him now, look at him.
Yeah, he's kind of like all business.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we got to see his nuts, Chin.
How blatant was it?
It's a pair of nuts hanging out the front.
Went nuts.
Nuts.
Went nuts.
Nuts.
Went nuts.
Nuts. It's a pair of nuts hanging out the front.
I would listen to that, dude, if it's just two people saying nuts.
Maybe they have like games in the podcast. Like, let's try on this episode to see how much we can say nuts.
Yeah.
It was because of the Olympics thing, I think.
Yeah, that guy with that big old thing hanging out, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was definitely on that Black Buffalo, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Rain energy.
If you have too much of that stuff, you can do crazy shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He had 2 Helix mattresses, one for his body and one for his dick.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Promo code fucking France, dog. Let's see. This one's posted by Haphazard. The torture of Chris continues. I've already seen this. Let's see.
It's so crazy how shit changes. It's so crazy how shit changes.
Watch what happened if Kamala Harris wins.
Dude,
watch what happened.
It's so crazy how shit changes, though, because, like, look, Jonathan Majors gets convicted, right? He's guilty of domestic abuse, loses his role in Marvel. So they change the whole plan. They make a new villain. Wait.
You left out.
Wait. They make a... You know what? What?
Thanks. I was just going to say with Jonathan Majors, he kind of upgraded because domestic violence, then he starts dating Megan Good. So kind of won.
You didn't know that shit. That's terrible.
Megan Good.
Just
Megan Good. You got Megan Good out of all.
But this is a terrible
Black Panther 7 or whatever. All right, keep going.
I knew where you were going. So they changed the whole.
Okay, but all right. Brendan Schaub is a comedy genius. He can't just sit there and let Aaliyah and Montez ruin the show. Like, if he has a great line, like, you know, bringing up that he's dating Megan Good, he has to butt in. That's just like, The huge talent on the show is Brendan Shaw. Maybe D'Elia would say something good, but who knows? That's risking too much. Okay?
Dog, I'd way rather be a nerd than know who Jonathan Majors is dating, dog.
Yeah.
Right? I said dog twice in that sentence because I meant it. Savage.
I definitely know who he's dating.
Fuck. I hate Chop so much. All the time, dude.
Yeah. No, that was like a hilarious thing that we just watched. It's so funny to see him interrupt D'Elia. And I do like the torture of Chris. That's like a running bit now.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
It's just funny to me how he's not aware that this is a terrible... Like, when Chris goes, what? If he would have been, like, more coy about it, it'd be like, oh, this is going to say like, maybe it could be funnier somehow.
Yeah.
But him being so, like, I don't know, what is that word? Narcissist or something? Yeah. Just not being in the fucking room, dude. Like,
yeah. He doesn't acknowledge it at all. He could have, like, acknowledged, oh, wait, I did that. And even if, like, he did, he doesn't ever not do this. There's going to be a clip next week of, like, the torture of Chris continues part 2 or whatever.
I understood what you said, but I don't think you said it right. But I think you did.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But we're also watching Papa, you know?
Who knows?
I understood it, though.
Yeah.
Like, I'm over here like, yeah.
Yeah, you felt it.
Yeah. We could probably do, like, a slow-mo of what you just said.
He doesn't ever not do this.
All right, let's see this next chin clip. This is going to be posted by Haphazard. Another Hap clip. Daddy. Yeah, I know comic books, man. I grew up on that. Is it the same thing? Let's see.
Then we went to Comic-Con, and the coolest thing in one of the current events we have here is Marvel and...
Look at that face. His face. Yeah. Right?
It looks almost like comic book face, like he's like an expert on the subject, you know? Like if you work, yeah, exactly. Like if you came into a comic book thing to sell comic books, he's like, and then he fucking, well, actually, I know what this. Here's what I can offer you.
Actually,
this is like issue 39, where Batman actually fights John Jones. His name the superhero.
This is issue number 85, where Brendan Shaw fights a mountain lion.
We got a mountain problem. Mountain lion problem, yeah.
Let's see.
Ounce, the new Doctor Doom is gonna be Robert Downey Jr.
You see people go crazy.
I was in the room. They went nuts.
Tough one because he was Iron Man.
Yeah. So, but that.
It's like Brendan's trying to care, but he's like, "Where do I fit in?" Like, he's kind of like Bert Kreischer here, where he's like, "Nope, they're talking. Brendan's coming down soon, right?"
Oh yeah.
He's gonna like he's no longer pursing his lips. He's like gonna blow up right now. Let's see how redacted he gets.
That's the whole multiverse thing, right?
Well, Robert Downey Jr. was also black in Tropic Thunder, and then
Great
also
film.
Iron Man.
What the fuck? He just brings so much to the table.
So the thing is that he's so Iron Man. So for him to be Doctor Doom, but he's so good that he'll pull it off.
Yeah. Really exciting.
How do we feel about people going crazy over that announcement?
Come on.
I don't know Doctor Doom. That's
Right.
I don't know either. I'm familiar with Doctor Doom. Yeah, I know Doctor Doom.
Who is he? He's a villain?
He's a villain, Superman.
Bad guy.
I mean, Lex Luthor, but not Doctor Doom. I don't remember.
Doctor Doom was a problem.
Yeah. I got a failure.
Yeah, I know comic books, man. I grew up on that shit. But,
Oh, fuck. You know how, like, cards have those, like, attributes? Remember that? They like, super strength, and then on Dr. Doom's thing, this is prom. Like, it's 50 strength. Dexterity, 70. Prom.
Weakness is Superman.
Weakness is me.
Attributes 8 inches.
He's a big old Dr. Doom, big old damn.
Oh, it's all good. None of that survives, dude. Okay, this is Chris is back and still pissed with Papa. Post by minimum sky 2305. Let's see.
I'm wondering. Yeah, I'm not going to go to sources because in Melbourne, especially, they say
Well, I know, I'm with you. I'm with you.
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
I don't know, but I will say, you know, they don't have Burger King. They do have it, but it's called Hungry Jack's because they already had Burger King. You hate that? It's called Hungry Jack's. Yeah. Well, they couldn't. They already had the trademark there in Australia, so they can't call it Burger King.
Oh, because there was another Burger King there?
Yeah, so now it's Hungry Jack's.
Same
Thing.
logo, though?
Same thing.
Okay, I would
Everything's
go.
the same.
I would go.
So, and then you go to New Zealand and then they have Burger King. They just don't have it in Australia. It's funny.
Burger King. You know what this is all from? This is all from, we can thank, like, the Star Wars universe for all this kind of stuff. You're right. Like, they go, you build a universe, let's not ever leave it.
I like that kind of stuff. Well, that's what they should do. They should make fucking shows that are great, and then when it's popping off, make the fucking what happened before.
How did we get there? Call Sal?
I've always been saying that. It's Saul, but I've always been saying better Cal Sal.
Oh,
yeah, I know.
We got the grammar. Fucking
no, it's not grammar. It's the way. Listen, dude. Let me
come back from Australia. He's like,
you have to say it the way he wants.
Oh, I know. You're in fucking Capri.
It's yo article Sam. You're right. I have been doing a lot of grammar checking. You're right. I should stop that. You're right.
So back to
No, shut the fuck up. He said too much. But here's the thing. Here's what I'm generally pissed at. Okay.
I remember the Sal from last week, but I don't think we watched the beginning of that before.
Yeah.
It was very funny.
Better Cal Sal. Great. Shout out to Delita, dude. You fucking disgusting ass motherfucker. This one's called Papa is talking about flipping the truck if we don't hurry up and buy March. Posted by Clem Fandango 9. Let's see.
One of the good guys. Drive fast, all gas. 4 weeks left to win this freaking truck. I'm sick of talking about this freaking truck. 4 weeks left to win this truck. You have a freaking Raptor R killer. Over 700 horsepower. We beat the Raptor R in every single way. We have special merch dropping this Friday. Limited edition. Collab with King Shocks and Drive Fast All Gas. Camel hats, shirts. That drops this freaking Friday. DriveFastAllGas.com, and I think when we drop the merch, it's only 3 days, so Friday, Saturday, Sunday at midnight, it all goes away. You can never buy this hat or shirt again, and you get 30 times entries as well, and we're only doing that this Friday, Saturday, Sunday, so if you haven't jumped in and got a shot to win this ridiculous truck, also, we need to hurry up and give this thing away before I flip it, so go to DriveFastAllGas.com, limited edition camo tees, camo hats. The hat I'm rocking right now, I don't have the shirt yet, it's coming. But yeah, I have the King Shocks and Drive Fast All Gas, limited edition. Only available for 3 days and you get 30-time entry fees, alright? So you go to DriveFastAllGas.com. The new merch will drop this Friday. Alright, kids, that's it. Love you.
Cool story, bro.
Yeah.
I like that you said frickin' Friday. That sounds like a
guys.
Like Freaky Friday.
Yeah.
What does he change places with? Who would you watch a freaking Friday movie show?
It would be crazy if he changed places with a Brian Campbell.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
See that? Like, what are you, a movie guy? That's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, I thought, like, what's the most interesting storyline? Ariel Hawani, that would be more like a drama than a comedy. BC's gonna be a comedy, dog.
Yeah, he wakes up and he's BC. What would he do? And then what would BC do in shop?
Like,
more interesting.
He would be BC and be like, oh shit, I get to work with Luke. Like, this is cool.
Yeah.
And then he'll be on the show, but every time BC talks, Luke will get more and more upset because he's like, dude, stop with the skits and bits, dude.
Yeah, he'd be interrupting Luke all the time.
Yeah.
And Luke would be like, are you okay?
Yeah.
Because of somebody kept, like, saying dumb stuff.
I'll let you finish. Like, you know. And then BC's gonna be shocked, dude. He's gonna have the best time of his life.
Yeah, I wonder what BC would do at a shop. And, like, would he be doing content specifically for chains?
Yeah.
He'd be like, yeah, having someone inside the house.
Yep. He's like, oh, I got a headache. He just realizes that what it's like to be shot all the time.
Yeah.
Oh my god, my head hurts.
Or he's like, I'm the smartest man. What's it like to be the smartest man in America?
All right, so this next one's posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called "Never Knew That You Did Box. Your boy did boxing for 15 years." So this looks like an old clip. Let's see.
I am joined today by Brennan Shaw. You know him from the Big Brown Breakdown, from The Fighter and the Kid, everything, comedy, sports, punch people in the face. Getting punched in the face a little bit, it happens, right?
It's happened many times. I'm just trying to like honey dick people, like, oh, give me views, give me that. I know what I'm talking about. No. I boxed for 15 years. I fought professionally for 10 years in mixed martial arts. I know boxing, I know mixed martial arts. And I know when I got in there with professional boxers, it took them out a round to feel me out. And I'm a traditional. The way I do stand up is traditional. You know, it's boxing. I don't have this real awkward style. Connor does. Connor has this weird.
You said with stand up.
You said my little standing up striking game.
Do you hear him say honey dick?
Yeah, I use this term a lot, so be careful what you say.
Okay, what is honey dick?
Honey dick. Okay, wait. Give me a second. Honey dick. Honey dick is like, there's honey on my dick. No, that's the punchline. It's like, oh, there's honey on my dick. Now there's just honey on my dick. Like, honey dicking is like, oh, you want some honey? And then you put it on your dick, and then you're like, go ahead and get some honey. It's like, oh, I'm honey dicking you into like sucking my dick.
That's funny, because I didn't think he's not the kind of guy to sugarcoat it, you know, right?
Yeah.
Sugar all over your dick until it's delicious.
You'll put honey all over that bitch.
Interesting. Now you choose honey over sugar.
Spit on that thing. I'm pretty sure that's what honey dicking is. Where you're baiting and switching, basically. It's like, oh, yeah, I want honey, dude, not on your penis. And I did not graduate college, so if you guys make fun of me, you know what? I'm laughing too, dude.
36 ACT score.
Yep. All around, dude. 69 on my ACTs. Daddy, let's go. I scored a 420 on this.
You got a score of 2 tests.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what honey dicking is. And the more I see it, the less I feel like it actually is. So let's just move on. This is posted by EXPCAP 2186 called Joe Rogan's sparring footage. Let's see. He's the short one. Yeah. He's got a nice kick on him.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm watching this and I'm thinking, like, it's just fighting someone good. You know how fast I get destroyed in this?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to make fun of him at all for this, because I do not fight.
Yeah, the younger, stronger-looking guy does seem like he's winning, but Joe Rogan's an old short man.
Yeah, like, if this was a dish at Chang's, what would it be? This is kind of like, you know, like they offer string beans or green beans. This is like unsalted green beans. I mean, like, I don't want those. Right?
Definitely an appetizer.
Yeah. Or this is like a Diet Coke. Right? Like, yeah, you got something, but it's only $3.50, right?
Yeah. Or it's just one of those things they put out on the table. They're like, do you want this? Really? Yeah.
Yeah, like at a Roadhouse, they got peanuts. You're like, you can eat the peanuts if you want. You can throw it on the floor too because they're trash. There's just not a lot happening here. It's just literally footage of them sparring.
What if the NS ain't saying, like, the Rogan's like, all right, time to fuck?
That's it.
Interesting.
It's never happened.
Kick his ass.
I was trying to think of like an interesting ending.
Oh yeah, he has to like sign a NDA that Rogan won, or something like that. He can't say that Rogan didn't win.
Oh, dude, look at this. We got a cheap Wagyu hat, dude. What the hell?
Love seeing that.
This one's posted by Chim Chim Chow. It's back. Also, don't say love seeing that.
I know.
Because if you look at YouTube,
I'm not serious. Just he wears it all the time, but we don't know why.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're good. I just want to make sure people know that you actually donate every week to indigenous tribes. So, this is posted by Chim Chim Chow called Talks for a Living.
On this week's Food Truck Diaries, and we booked him really short notice, so we couldn't get him a food truck. So I went and picked up chicken sandwiches, and we got him out of the truck of my car.
And that's not fair. Obviously a bit, dude.
Yeah.
Because he's doing a bit.
Sure.
It's always a good bit.
Yeah.
So come on, dude. There's so many other fucking clips you can use. I mean, it's a good clip too. Let's see.
And did we get a cow, like the...
Okay, it's no longer
not recent time, so she had recently for
delicious food. What was the eating? I mean, Super Bowl here, being bet on the Super Bowl, being bet on the Super Bowl gambling problem, cool. And obviously you're, I'm a positive person. Am I too positive? No, I don't know. There's a lot of, it's just a lot of. It's going to be good. Sakai, on this week's Food Truck Diaries.
I mean, when he does these episodes, does anyone ever tell him that's bad? Because, we'll do a bad episode or something. It's never happened, but it could. Yeah. I'm sure he'd be like, hey, that episode, here's what we could improve. But it doesn't seem like they do that at all.
Oh, they do that, dude.
He just doesn't listen.
Yeah, he's thinking about comic books, right? He's like, drugs. He's probably changing in his mind, like, which shoe is his favorite this week. You know what I mean?
Right. There's just not enough space in there.
No. It's like, it's happening. Somebody's like, oh, I think you do this better, that better, But he's just like, oh, And then walks out, goes home, hugs the kiddos, put his phone in his cubby, right?
He has to go to the baseball field every day to get his stuff from the cubby. Yeah. And he doesn't realize that he could just take it with him. Yeah. He's like, I fucking gotta go back to the cubby to get my wallet.
And he gets mad at you. He's like, put my chargers in the cubby.
Yeah, that's why my phone's in.
Okay, so this one's called Chin is so fed up with Googling the wrong thing, he bought Bappa and Rinks an LED pointer thing so they can show him what he should click on the monitor. Posted by Handsome Black Man. Let's see here.
Go down there.
If you're Aquaman,
his genetics are one more time.
His genetics are pretty crazy, though.
He's got great genetics.
Yeah, but when you mix that, he was on Baywatch Hawaii. When you mix that,
that's a great idea, dude. What the hell? What? The pointer thing.
Oh yeah, that's funny.
We should do that, dude. I'm gonna get you a pointer.
Okay, please do. Yeah, let's see what I do. Watch me mess it up. Like I can't figure out how to turn on.
Yeah. I won't break it. You point it, so you're not even touching, or you're not even just like pointing at your dick, though.
You give me a pointer and you come in and I'm like dead. I've killed myself with a pointer somehow. You're like, God damn it. I do the whole show by myself.
Let's see.
Like testosterone, you're gonna get a real special.
But unless he just started.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if that's a development. They have a LED pointer in the studio now. Yeah. You're right.
It's funny that they have a pointer. I always associate pointers with millennials.
I'm on fucking Chin's side, dude. What? I want Chin to succeed out of all these people, dude.
Yeah, Chin's a likable guy.
Yeah. He's starting to see the error of his ways. Got a beautiful voice,
He does. He's a very good singer.
So, you're welcome over here anytime. We need a good producer. Our producer's
come here and produce our pod.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This was posted by Chin's Second Balcony. It's called Bappa Confirms the Chang's full menu is available again. The ending is kind of, it is NSFW.
Oh, okay.
But
good to be back. Guess who's back? Back again. Tell a friend. We're full swing here at Thick Boy Studios. Brian Kellen's back from his white privilege vacation on the yachts, doing his thing. So he's back. Brian can be back in full flow this week. All scheduled broadcast is back in action. So your boy's shooting a ton of podcasts this week, as usual. The Shop Show, we don't stop. Can't stop, won't stop.
My kid's got pneumonia. Do you want to see something right now before you keep talking that's going to change your life? That's going to lock into exactly what you're saying.
I don't even know what I'm going to finish saying, but yes.
I'm going to show you the way. Jamie, go to my Twitter page and watch this. Watch this. This is very important, my friend. Please, this is very important.
Yeah, put it up on the screen.
I took it off screen.
That was beautiful.
Describe to the people what it was.
It was the good video, which Rogan. Describe what? What it actually was.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. Like in real, I was thinking you were saying explain what really happened, but they already know that.
Wait. What?
Well, like,
it was Joe Rogan fucking Jocko, dude.
Yeah, I know, but like in the real clip, it was like he played Jocko the good. I mean, he played the
the good clip from Jocko.
Yeah.
I don't know what really happened.
Yeah, well, you don't know that story? So that's the guy. That's Everlast.
Yeah.
And his daughter had like cancer or something like that.
And he told him good?
Yeah, he was like, "This is gonna change your life." And then this guy, at least I think this is what happened.
Oh,
Everlast was like, "I get that, but my daughter has cancer."
Jesus Christ, dude,
I can't
that's
just go good.
terrible. I did not know that.
Sorry, but I should have just described. Classic me missing something.
All right, so this one's posted by Haphazard. It's called Bull Bull Bull. Super Bowl, maybe? Let's see.
I don't think he's done some, but he hasn't wrote Dana's bull. And the money in bull riding, this is why Dana's smart, because Dana owns the bull. The money's not riding the bull. The money's in owning the bull, and then you basically rent that bull out, and they pay you. So you get a cut of everybody who's riding that bull.
It's kind of like NASCAR.
It's funny, he doesn't even say it wrong, really, but it still sounds funny because he says bull so many times. He makes everything funny. Yeah. Whether he says it right or wrong, we're going to laugh at him. What a strange existence.
Do you think when they were making the English language, that's why they invented the word it? Because somebody said bull so many times, be like, okay, after you say it once, say it after that, you know?
You mean there's a prehistoric shop, or not like an old, very old, like the great, like ancestor of Shop.
But we're gonna look back at Shop as like Socrates, you know what I mean? People are gonna be like, he was way ahead of his time. That's why we never understood him at the time. But now, later in life, we're all like the philosopher of the generations many past. What was it like to be around the Shop?
That is a really interesting idea. What Shop will be like in the future. You know, people think about what people think of presidents.
Yeah.
I'm not sure that there has ever been someone like this, ever. And he's stupid, but he's like, is he the dumbest person that's ever lived? I don't know, but is he the dumbest famous person in history?
Yeah, because you can't really get fame off of being dumb.
You can't, but like he's kind of like has done that. Like who in history was a clown that everyone laughed at for being stupid, who had all these shows, that was unaware that people were laughing at them?
Yeah.
I'm sure, because history repeats itself. I'm sure there's been a Brennan Schaub before. But to me, I always go back to how interesting he is, like, as this singular character.
Yeah.
This has not been done that I know of.
Interesting.
Right?
I'm following with you. I'm trying to think of how I can add to it, but that's true.
I just think it's really cool. And also, like, people shit on him all the time as, like, this terrible guy. But also, I mean, who else is this? Who else has done this?
Yeah.
Who else has an entire subreddit that hates this? Is he the first subreddit that was completely about hate for a guy? But like, when you think that like a subreddit is hate, it's like someone who's obviously bad, right? Like evil. Whereas he's mainly an idiot that does stupid things. I don't know. I can't.
And is supported with evil people around him.
Yeah, exactly. What we said before, morons surrounded by villains.
Yeah, I mean, like, dude, get some sleep, Shop, and wake up and be smarter than you are. Anyway, so this is posted by Successful Egg 8345. And it's called Even the Joke World Kid Laughs at Shop. Papa will light you up.
Let's see. This famous comedian matchup that you'd like to see happen in the league.
Famous comedian matchup?
Yeah, out of anyone.
Really? Man, I want to see Brendan Schaub.
It turns into like an episode of Beavis and Butthead, dude.
Yeah, they both say his name and they both can't help but laugh. God damn, dude. It's Moses.
Yeah, cool. Let me check your fun, bros. Zero.
Oh, shout out to Moses.
Yes. Shout out to Moses.
Great guy, never met him. Brian.
Moses, Brian Moses. Yeah. Okay, I was gonna say Moses Malone.
The way you made a face just then, I was like, fuck, wait a minute, his name's a Brian. God damn it. This show makes me doubt everything.
Yeah.
Every.
All right, so this one's called "Good Lord, Brian is Gone Cray Cray." This is the most insane podcast I have heard in a long time. The intellectual Brian doesn't push back on any contradictions or BS arguments. So it's called "Off Limits" with Brian Callen. Little promo for a show right there. Quick little plug. Yeah, I know I will on the way home today.
That's right.
This one's called "People Are So Stupid," posted by Haphazard. Let's see.
You just never know. You never know. People are so stupid. No, we've always liked her. Yeah. You remember when she was trying to predicate to the urban crowd? And predicate to the urban crowd. People are so stupid. Deuces macchiato.
What's the word he's trying to use? Relate to the urban crowd?
Maybe.
The hot sauce in the back thing?
Oh, I think he's talking about Kamal.
Oh, okay. Remember when she was trying to relate to the urban crowd? Predicate?
Or maybe it was Hillary. It could be Hillary or Kamal because they're saying that about both of them.
Yeah.
Predicate. Maybe she was trying to. I think you might be right. Relate, yeah. Or like, or no. You know what? It's like he's thinking of whatever that word is where you like. Now I feel like shot because I can't think of the words that even describe what I'm thinking about. Or like, do something, but essentially relate. I bet you there's another word right in the comments.
Use the word relate next time, Shab.
Oh, fuck. Let's see here. So, this one's called "New Black Buffalo Ad Just Dropped," posted by Confident Search 8648. Let's see here.
This studio represents if you build it, they will come. It's a modern day gym and playing field where honestly, a lot of my dreams have come true. It's where I constantly work on my craft to get better. I have a lot of exciting plans for the future. We're going to continue to grow, keep building and striving to improve. That's the only way I know. That's the Black Buffalo way.
I think I thought of it.
Leave this shit. Don't edit this out. Nuts!
Placate. I think he was trying to say placate, even though that wouldn't work.
I'm gonna put $1 million down on him not even knowing that word exists.
You might be right, Didi.
What's the over/under on him knowing placate?
Yeah, I mean that's a good point.
Like if I bet $1 million, I only win $1 back because everyone knows he does not know that. Right?
That's on DraftKings.
Yeah.
Promo code SHAJB.
SHAJB. Not a chance he knows that.
Yeah.
Placate. I don't even know what that fucking word means, dude. Placate, I feel like you're making somebody feel like out of it.
Well, it's not the right word to use in that situation, but it's almost like you're placating somebody.
And before you introduce my good friend Brendan, keep in mind we're trying to make Brendan Chop make sense.
You know, it's like because every story has.
Oh god, he's going deeper.
Two stories to it, right?
Yeah.
So there's like the part that's true, and then there's like something in the middle.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Chin. All right, so this one's posted by Big Remove 7530. If you're having a bad day, at least you don't have the deep state working around the clock to bring you down like Brian Callen does.
They've done a very good job of controlling you by threatening your livelihood. You got kids, man, and somebody says something about you and you can't work anymore as an actor. It's really serious because you are done. In my
I mean, he does it to himself. Yeah, no, there's no deep state bringing him down. I like this guy's face, though, dude. This guy's face is great. He's like, fuck, I fucked up. He's like, okay, so this is funny, but I can't laugh in front of him. You know?
Right.
All right, let's go to this last chin for the clip day.
I feel like that guy was probably being like, oh man, in Australia they call Burger King Amberjacks.
This one's called "New Banger Just Dropped from Thick Boy Records," posted by Confident Search 8648.
Nice.
You said you have some stuff written.
Yeah.
And I think we want to hear that because that's where the bars come into play. You wrote this on the flight?
Yeah, I wrote this straight on the flight. It took me like 3 hours. But
Okay.
yeah,
All right. Let's get it.
coming out the cold. Next person about to be Josh Pussy, yo. I don't really know who that guy was before I meet him. And then I fuck him up.
my shit stuck up at the top. All you other opponents are all you about to drop. Stop.
Studios. It's the type of shit that we be on. Shit gave us some work to freestyle all of it. That can cheat. I really know what that's about. Well, I'm gone.
Savage. One of the worst rap I've ever seen. Bars. Bars or not, my dick went flaccid during that bag dropped. C-clamps. You're supposed to pick up the bag. You're not supposed to fucking fumble it. You know what I'm saying?
That's what you think, but that's freaking.
You get the bag and fumble it. I pick it up and I flip it and double it.
Amigos, very good. But I mean, Will Browse and whoever that comes to me, UFC fighter.
Oh shit! We're turning into shops.
I'm gonna measure the chair real quick. Adam Sandler. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. You have your opinion on music, I have mine.
That was god awful. Best thing ever.
I beat him up, and then like ripped his skin off his body, and then set the bed back.
I can't even do it because I'm not that talented.
Well, too bad I'm not CEO of PhD. Well, I think that's all the tips for this week, dude.
See you next week.
I like to coach my son's football team. All my good girls back on the night. Two goes and that. Two goes to the girl. I don't know what we're doing here. Why don't you fuck with me, little girl? Wanna let me trouble right with? I'm not friends with my baby. One of these things that bring on me. The truth will set me free. What else you got, Chan? With the Chan Clip. Does that still go both ways? It's time to my favorite time of the week. When you get to hear Papa try to speak. Release surprises today. You better act just watch the show.
Welcome back to Tim Mess the Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. Last week we did our most controversial Patreon ever. So if you want to know the details of that, join.
Also, we're trying to start streaming on Wednesdays if we can. You guys give us flack for not announcing it. So look forward to Wednesdays around like 8-ish, Pacific time, California time.
Right. We're not numbers guys, but yeah, sometime around then, depending on, Australia would be earlier and all that.
And that'll be on the YouTube, Brendan Cooney's YouTube. I'm also streaming at Gerardo Comedy on Twitch, so check us out, dude.
Yeah, and last thing is, we do early access for these episodes on Patreon, so if you want early access, join that. But that's not why you're here. The reason that they're here to watch is to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Play the chin clip.
So as everyone knows, it's going to be a light weekend king. Yeah. Because everyone's on break, I'm assuming. I don't know.
Well, they're in Brian's in London, Danny.
Yeah. So we do have chins, but there are a lot of reheats, and I wanted to give a shout out to this guy, Petrov Sky Dude. We've seen a lot of his clips on Chang's, and this one involves us. It's 11 minutes long. Do yourself a favor, check it out. Chopzilla 2 Part 1 Section B. I like when people put too many, like Part 1, Part 2, Volume 3. That's very funny. So
that is funny, yeah.
Chopzilla 1 we watched on the show. It's where he's just stomping out the Gringo Poppy set.
And it blew us away. Mm-hmm. It was amazing.
Chopzilla 2, even better, and we're little cameos in it.
Oh.
Part 1, Section B. We didn't make a Section A, which is fine.
Yeah, we don't matter.
We don't matter. We don't count. But you haven't seen this yet, so I'm excited for your reaction.
No, I saw, something posted in our show Reddit, but I didn't get a chance to see it yet, so I'm excited.
And we're not going to watch the whole thing. It's 11 minutes long. Do yourself a favor, go check it on Reddit. We're going to just cut it off after our part.
Yes.
Let's see.
I'm all.
This is, I don't know how much drugs he took to make this, but I'm so happy for it, dude.
Yeah, you could, like, this is something you could watch on an acid trip or something. You'd like, oh, put on the Shopzilla thing. Let's all get together. We can do a little bit and we'll watch it.
And if you're wondering, is it 11 minutes of this? It is. I watched the whole thing yesterday.
That's 11 minutes of your life, right?
Well, that's one way of saying it. Let's do this. This is what happens on Chains when T-Beckett takes a break.
Yeah, creativity.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, they need to, like, they were like, we don't have any clips, what do we do? And then they're like, good.
Yeah.
Yeah, art.
I heard that Chin cooked for him before he made this. That's why it's so trippy.
It wouldn't surprise me in the least.
Like out the top of your head. You can't even imagine what an 800-pound gorilla's strength is like. Because you would think it'd been freaking 800-pound man. But it would really be more than 3,000 pounds. I can't take this.
What the hell? That was way too real. It's fucking nuts.
Probably more than 3,000. Probably like a 5,000 pound sure.
Fucking nuts.
Some ridiculous number.
Because he's on Tiger Thing, you know, Magic Mind, and then freaking whatever else, right? So, nuts! Fuck it out, dude. This is amazing. Oh my god.
I got so happy when I saw that, dude.
I know. It feels like we're in, like, you know, we said, like, this is the Shopaverse. This feels like we're kind of, like, figuratively in the Shopaverse.
Yeah. It feels like I was on JRE.
Yes, or that too. Yeah. That's the closest we'll ever get.
And I did terrible as a guest. I just kept saying it's nuts.
I think that would have been a good episode.
Yeah.
Then too lazy to try things. So I was doing an episode about the worst Jerry, I guess. You know, so there's this one where a guy named Jared, he just went on there and he just kept saying nuts. So check out my Patreon if you want to see that.
It was like Joe Rogan started talking about an 800-pound gorilla like he always does, and then Jordan just kept saying nuts.
You could tell he was like in a crazy mood because he kept saying nuts over and over again. And I think that's because it was nuts.
But yeah, shout out to Petrov Sky, dude. He put out like 4 different kinds of Shopzillas, dude. We need more Shopzilla.
Yeah, well, when you have a hit, you don't stop. You get Shopzilla 3, Part 1, 2, 3, Shopzilla 4, Part 2B section, all that, dude.
I know we were lobbying it for a while, but we've never seen There Will Be Shop, dude.
Oh, yeah. We love the movie There Will Be Blood. You know. And if we said we wanted to see a shop clip, you would agree.
But yeah, so let's move on to the other stuff. It's going to be all reheats with like 2 new shop show clips. So this one's from One Stumbler. It's called Never Had a Show Not Sell Out.
Maybe a stroll down memory avenue.
Hopefully these don't get cut out. I feel like this is like a production or like a produced show.
Okay.
Yeah, but let's see what's up.
Now, Tom, you know, I'm a fan of Max. I've always wanted this. The love I have for the fans. Every show we play, I've never had a show not so much. They're buying a ticket just to see me. And you go to UFC, you know, you buy the CD card too. And it's, I don't know,
drives me nuts.
It's like, It's like the love and affection I know always
Yeah, the love that you get from Mr. Whole Foods can't be really. That's the most important thing.
I mean, the amount of Flappy Fries I saw is nuts. Yeah, do you think he's ever headlined Flappers?
I know he's been there. Yeah, his name has been on the marquee. I remember one of my friend husband sent me a picture of Brendan Schaub does Flappers, and I was laughing. Country crushed.
One good thing about a down week is that Guild Guitars has a lot of material to go back to, and he's got 3 hot clips this week. And this is the first of the 3 posted by Guild Guitars. All of your go-tos are hot woman over 40.
This is the music guy, right?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, good.
I don't know what you keep saying music guy. I don't know what that means.
He puts the songs on
that
are sort of
songs that are good on it. Yeah. Now I understand that part.
He's like Mac DeMarco-ish, right?
Yeah, I just feel like every time you see a name that you recognize, you're like, he makes music.
Yeah, it's very possible.
Let's see.
All of your go-tos are hot women over 40.
Oh, really? That's high school. Oh, really, dude? Oh, I don't know if there's anything else.
Getting a tattoo like this right here is especially I don't know if that's a recent thing or when I was young or whatever, but it is a little bit of a red flag, right? This kind of all over this. It's they could be a normal person, and they might be a nice guy.
Dude, imagine this bad boy has a V-neck right here.
Yeah. Oh my God. That's the next. That would be if I did that. That would be really committed to the bed.
Yeah, dude.
And I wouldn't.
Yeah, you're just as much dude.
Yeah, and you wouldn't even see it. It wouldn't even matter.
The hairy and the count.
Listen, we're friends, and it's cool. I mean, you're massively cool, but you're also 15, so you have to promise me you're not going to tell anybody that you were here alone with me, okay? Because it's kind of...
Oh my God.
The first situation is on the Bill Cosby level, in my opinion. You're a fucking monster.
Alright, so not as funny as the other one.
Oh, yeah, it's kind of sad.
This is really sad.
So the music's a little different, but it's so good.
Yeah.
I should really do music.
But he's got other ones that are hilarious. I didn't really proof watch this one. Super God, Jesus Christ.
Oh my God.
Yeah, so it's kind of dark, but when you go to Chang's, you eat a lot of food. You don't enjoy all of it. You know what I'm saying?
That clip needs a handler.
Yeah, dude. Couldn't have said it better myself. All right, so this one's posted by Max Power Bike. It's called Bloated Neanderthal. My house got broken into, but I wasn't there. They did it when I left for stand-up. There's guns involved. I chased them.
Oh, yeah, I remember this is so funny. This is when we talked about the show.
Yeah. Let's see.
My house got broken into, but I wasn't there. They did it when I left for stand-up, but my wife and Tiger were in the house. There's guns involved. I chased them.
I remember we were like, what? You weren't there. How did you know? How did you chase them? That's the question still doesn't have an answer.
He can't beat those Shopzilla accusations, dude. He might be a large lizard.
Yeah, he morphed into the thing so he could put his big leg over for wherever he was to where his house is and step on the evildoers.
Spicy.
Hey, what's up, guys? Look at you. He goes, look at you guys. How you did? Look at your guns.
So I robbed the house. It's just a fucking mess. One reason.
One of the reasons.
One of the many.
Just, not a big one, really, in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah. Where did he move to Austin?
I don't know. I mean, he's in Calabasas, right? So maybe that was the valley.
Or both ways be. So this is posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. It's our CEO Brian Campbell's birthday today, 2 days ago. Let's reheat the best skits and bits he got with Luke. Oh wow! Yeah, so we're just gonna kick back and enjoy this. Right.
Job and East has become a part of our lives. Everyone, it's what it is, Luke. Okay.
I mean, that's partly true.
Look, I know you don't read the comments at all, but did you see those comments?
I see it every time.
You know, like how socials, like, dude, I don't really tweet.
I never texted you that.
We're with Brendan Schaub too. A lot of back and forth.
All right, what are we doing here?
Are you getting lip injections? Look like some comedians these days.
Again, one thing right? Brendan Schaub's #1 fan. No, I love Brendan Schaub. I'm just pointing out, like, this.
Oh, let me finish reading here. Turnover page for more instructions.
I mean, just.
Okay. What are you gonna see?
I forgot the fella's name. He's like a real comic though. Okay, you'd be surprised, bro. I mean, seriously. But looking forward to that. Is he walking in my truck? What are you like? Where's he going? Like,
walking into your truck?
I don't know. Was he? I'm not going to blow him. I mean, the DA Fitz removed it all leading up to this. Would you consider not going?
What does that mean?
Safety purposes. That's all. But no, I'm excited to be there. I was on the floor for Columbus and had to rep the Stray Cats and PF King. Much love. So I'd say you're at least 90 minutes away from visiting the help. I had Ralph's White Charles, and it was just, it was carne asada. It was great. It was great.
Up in this motherfucker.
Nacho Rancheros. Yeah, you got it.
I see you, motherfucker.
Is it a or a Mexican sweater? Heard it both ways. I may have made.
Can we stop this? Yeah, it's okay.
Hey, look who stumbled into this, Luke. Hey, check it out, guy. Eventually, name the water class. Okay, there's not going to be any. So, Luke, that would be PBS, Bubba. Little sign of the CTE, Bubba. Nice. Yeah, you would.
Just doing skits and bits.
Homeless cats. I mean, all 5 of them.
Yes, and me.
I want to ask you this, Luke. Hey, did you ever see the job in?
Here we go.
No, I'm not doing skits and bits. You always think I have bad faith. I do have to say, that's a wholesome father-son moment right there.
Getting a Ferrari?
Whatever happened to normal names for fighters who have kids like Tiger or Boston? Brendan Schaub did a nice dad move.
Are we doing this bit?
Taking over Brendan's channel. He is gadooshed out on his own, metting on himself and water, weed, dude, right? Hair. It's probably like 5'3".
Trucks.
This might never last. I get to be Delia. Like, go for it.
Fucking poor manager and Chang. One episode, never heard it, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Her opponent. I mean, what are we doing here? Yeah, he is a nice guy. Never met him. All right.
I don't read the comments at all, Luke, so that
you're blockbuster. I want you to
Stop acting like a bitch.
You see, I'm not your motherfucking improv partner.
Brendan, your bench is blockbuster. You need a trainer, guy. That's the worst bench press I've ever seen.
Man, goddamn, so many. Like, I wonder if you put a shock collar on me and it shocked me every time I did a shopism, I'd be dead. So I get it. And I think that, like, Luke, he almost has a sixth sense for when, a Shabanese thing or shop thing is coming. Like, he can feel it in the water. Right?
When Schaub's about to feel her get a straight.
Yeah.
From BC.
And you can see as time goes on, he starts doing it himself.
Yeah.
It's impossible not to be part of this universe. It's fun. Yeah, it's fun. It's lighthearted. We love Schaub. They love Schaub. Everyone who posts loves Schaub. There's no negative stuff towards Schaub ever in this group, really.
Do you think this bothers Schaub at all?
I don't know. I mean, I know. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it definitely does. Because I know some things. I'll keep to myself.
You have what's it called? Friends in Dark Places.
Yeah.
Anyway, shout out to Brian Campbell. Happy birthday, dude. Hawk for life. Let's go to the next clip here. This is gonna be okay. So these are the funny Guild Guitar ones. This is a little preview of what's to come. This one's called Nuts, posted by Guild Guitars. Here goes.
That's a denim vagina. It drives me nuts.
So that's just a little sample, dude. But he comes back with a full entree. Are you ready for this? Yeah. It drives me nuts. Posted by Guild Guitars. Here goes.
When you were on Logan Paul's podcast, you had a oh my goodness! Oh wow! Remember that? No, I don't. You have a what do you call that? A moose knuckle? That's in this room. That's been nuts. That's been nuts. Vagina. That's a denim vagina. Yeah. That's a denim vagina. That's what nuts like that. You know the problem is the juice. No, that's not the problem. I know where you're going with this, Howie. That's not where you're going. It's like 50 men. You know what that means? That means you have a giant vagina.
I mean, that's the kind of shit where you go into like the MoMA and there's like an art like exhibit. You go through and as you're going through, it follows you and it's got that music and it's like nuts. And then it's the vagina, the denim vagina pops up on the thing and you're there like, what does that mean? What is that artist doing there? It's great stuff.
Things that drive him nuts, like the Museum of Brendan Shaw.
Yeah, all the stuff that drives him nuts.
Buttons, and he's like, the time Howie Mandel called out his vagina. It's like, that's right.
That's such a great idea. And then, you know, you have to have an acoustic guy, like a guide that you put in, and who's doing that? Us.
Yeah.
Describing it to you.
Or you know those museums where you can sit in a booth and record a video?
Oh.
You never seen these?
No, but that sounds interesting.
Like a letter to somebody or something. It was like a letter to Papa. Push the record button. You're like, I understand how it drives you nuts.
Or like, yeah, you go through the whole museum, right? And then at the end of it, you make a clip.
Yeah.
Jen?
Yeah. You have to do your own onomatopoeias. What is that? What it's called? No, it's not called.
I don't even know. I honestly don't remember what onomatopoeia means.
What is that thing that Shaw does all the time? That's a figurative speech.
Malapropisms.
Onomatopoeia is like boom, or he does that too. Yeah.
He does it all.
All right, so this one I thought was funny. It's posted by Environment OK 6384. Saw a BGL in the wild. One thing I wanted to bring to your attention though is that yes, it looks like it's BGL, right? Right. Maybe it's not. Maybe it is.
Yeah.
But where does shops hate for electric vehicles come from? That's what I'm talking about.
It started with him. And life is too short to drive electric. Yeah. I've heard. So, what is Mark doing?
Yeah.
Maybe Mark or Mark bought an electric car after the shop fell out.
That's what I was gonna say. What came first?
Yeah. Chicken or the egg.
Maybe the shop caught wind of that. Was like, if he's into electric cars, I'm into trucks. You know?
Right. I mean, it's like fucking Batman or Superman, dude.
Yeah. Great movie, never saw it. This one's called I'm a Nice Guy. This is probably the best clip of the week as far as new stuff goes.
Nice.
Who the fuck are we? He was on top, so even if this was true, it makes his downfall even better. People are throwing him the ball because Rogan left. Delete was going through something, Cal was going through something, and he still couldn't make it beat. But it's from Malik.
I was on his podcast with Brendan Shaw and Chappelle Lacey. I just left because he wanted me to sign like an NDA because he said something crazy. And I was like, man, I ain't signing that shit. So everybody signed it. And he was like, all right, well, don't come back. And I ain't come back. And then he kind of like, and from there, he was taking away like comedy shows from me. And just like, this is a pandemic when, like at the height of like, he killing, he had LA comedy, like, because Joe Rogan left. Kristen Hill was going through something. Brian Kelly was going through something. So he was just on top, man. He like took away shows and shit like that. So
I understand you want to be able to say what you want, but I made you sign an NDA. You made me sign an NDA. That's just common. With your friends and people you work with, You make them sign NDAs, even so you can say whatever you want to them, and they can't say anything back.
Same with Bird.
So you get Bird, like I call him all sorts of names due to his race. We haven't said what his race is, and like he has an NDA, so he can't say anything about it. You know what I'm saying, Bird.
Shut your fucking mouth, Bird.
Yeah, you know what you guys do when you drive.
Yeah. You pack too many people in the car.
Right.
All right, so let's go to the next one. Diddler's wife definitely knows where those bodies are buried. Posted by Thick Boy with 3 C's. Yeah, Thick Boy with 3 C's posted some dicey shit, so I didn't watch this, but I didn't realize it was him that posted. So let's see what it is here.
Did you come prepared, or do you want to say that?
Yeah, I want to talk about the sex industry. This is what I've been thinking about really deeply about. So we have this giant sex industry, right? And obviously women are part of it in the sense that men are paying women to get sexual favors. Men are paying men to get sexual favors. Women just straight up don't participate in the sex industry in terms of being like the customer. But you know what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, okay.
Babe, I would think that you would think this is really interesting.
Let's have some breakfast. That's how far gone this conversation is.
You know what we could do instead?
Check.
Let's have a fist fight.
Oh man, already, dude. He's an asshole. Jeez. I feel bad for that woman.
That looked like a clip that he posted. Did he post that?
Maybe like the check plays and bird noises thing crushed when he was big. He was like, people think it's so funny that I just do this.
I mean, let's be honest. That was a great bird noise. I was blown away by that.
You know what? You are right. That sounded like a legit bird. Maybe you should go into like birding or something instead of comedy.
Sometimes when I wake up in the morning, outside my apartment is an electrical wire. Or, like those electrical posts in Seattle, they have a lot of them. And there's always a crow that's going,
oh yeah, that weird noise they make.
That's so scary.
Yeah, why do crows out here make that weird, crazy noise?
I don't know, but it's fast. You can't even replicate it.
Yeah, well, I know exactly what you're talking about.
If you speed me up.
You know who can do a really good crow thing? Billy.
Yeah, dude.
What if you went outside and you heard that? And you like looked up for the crow, and then you turn around, and he's just standing right there. He stabs you in the back.
Yeah, I mean,
that's the last thing you ever hear.
Finish my thought. Excellent bird noises. Why in the clip? I understand he's like sleeping and it's morning time, but it's like your wife's talking to you too.
Yeah, it's so fucked up.
In the middle of her trying to speak about something,
He's douching her pretty hard.
And then hit her with the what else chin? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, that is, in a way, that's kind of what he does on Golden Hour, but it's just more funny in Golden Hour.
Yeah, we got a funny Golden Hour clip coming up. Should we go there now? Where's Diddler? Yeah, right here. Oh, no, Diddler's back in hell. Not that one. I think it's this one. This one made me laugh, dude. Posted by Confident Search 8648. Diddler getting some news during the pod. Some good news.
Oh, good news.
Eric figured it out! Are they attacking?
Right now, he looks like Bert getting a text from Ernie that's like accidentally broke some glass at it. Set the apartment on fire by accident. Most stuff lost. Sorry.
Bring fire extinguisher.
Yeah. It's a bad text from the other Sesame Street member that he lives with.
No, he's trying to fuck.
Just call it.
Well, the problem is there's so many fat women here.
Trying to mate.
Yeah. So many fat girls at this beach. Like, I'm really like, what beach is this? Chris, you would agree with me on that.
He's probably watching the new Guild Guitars.
Getting mad.
Dude,
Well, that's the thing of this podcast is like you can literally be on your phone for like 30 seconds or a minute, while everyone else does something until someone goes, hey, what do you think about this clip that we're watching? And then you gotta be like,
pretty good. Yeah. Or if it's like a fan submission, it's like, yeah, you should leave her, dude.
Yeah, they don't put a lot of effort into their advice.
Yeah. Well, let's check out this. Since we're on the topic of Diddler, this is Chin Second Balcony. Diddler is back in hell. Let's see. Such a good time.
That's what they should do. They should fucking shows that are great. Then when it's popping off, make the fucking what happened before I get there.
Call Sal.
Call Sal. Saying that it's Saul, but I'm saying that. Better tell Sal. Yeah, I know.
Oh, we got the grammar. Fuck you.
No, it's not grammar. It's great. Listen, dude. Let me
come back from Australia.
He's like, you have to say it the way he wants.
Oh, I know. You're fucking caprice.
If I were Dalia, I would be too worried to wear the shirt that he's wearing because he has like an H where the letterings could way too easily be turned into to go by Chang's. You know what I mean?
Don't say that word, but yeah.
Sorry. Okay. I do shit.
Drive Fast All Gas, giving away a free truck, badass truck. Get your merch, drivefastallgas.com.
I want to see the shirt.
It's shady.
I can think you'll like it.
Yeah, that looks kind of.
It's got this like the way it's. I don't know how I describe it, but it looks like that almost.
Like late 30s German. Yeah. Very. Yeah.
Yeah, and you would know.
Yeah, it's my favorite topic. Let's see. JK, not kidding. Okay, so this was posted today. I'm just kidding. Wonky Slush 23. It's called One Thing About Bappa is that he's never touched his hand to his chest. This aired 2 days ago, so it's referencing the clip where he doesn't touch his chest, and then he does it like 2 days ago. Hilarious. As of now, 8 days ago. Let's see.
You know, as a at 17,
if I'm into his thing.
45.
I know.
God damn.
45.
He should say that he doesn't do stuff just so he can do it.
Yeah.
It's such a good bit.
Yeah, I never breathe.
Yeah. Oh no. Well, then he breathes. Yeah. I was like, oh shit. Can't lose Bappa.
No. He's like, I never use shoes to walk. You know?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't buy shoes.
Yeah.
I don't drink out of my shoe.
I don't steal jokes.
Yeah.
He steals jokes. This one's called Update to This Weekend's JRE-FC. I'm sure you can assume what the update is. Posted by Chin Second Balcony. You want to guess?
That he's not going to be on it.
There we go.
I'll be doing a JRE fight campaign with Gordon Ryan and Tony Hinchcliffe and Mr. Joe Rogan and myself. Not so fast, young man. Not so fast. Not doing the fight companion. We could cancel the fight companion. A few issues for me and the boys. But we'll probably do one in August with Rogan, but we're not going to do it this Saturday.
Damn. I would love to hear him talk about Patty Pimblett.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Is that who's fighting today?
I think he's fighting, and then also, but the main event is Bilal Muhammad versus that guy, the champ.
Oh, okay. Well, when this goes up, they'll know who won.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So the winner.
Congrats.
This one's called The Thick Boy Bike Club Charity Ride, posted by Confidence Search 8648. Just a lot of reheats this week. This is when Steve-O and him were cool, I guess. Let's see.
What's up with Thick Boy? That's your arm.
What's up with Thick Boy? Is it true that when you meet Thick Boy, you weren't that thick?
I'm focused on the cute dog. I can't take my eyes off the dog just chilling.
Yeah, the dog's really cool.
We had a dog, but I had to give her back. She's a show dog.
I know.
Yeah.
She got cast in something.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing about having show dogs is like you never know when they gotta go act again.
Yeah. R.I.P. Annie.
Oh yeah, thickboy.com. It's the club. It's the Thick Boy Bike Club. Just thick dudes on bikes.
It's just thick dudes on bikes. Like you would turn away a skinny person.
Yeah, if you're in shape, you can't be in the bike club. You gotta go show up with nachos and dip your. It's actually one of the tests. You know how like biker tests where they like make sure you're not a cop. Mm-hmm. You gotta dip your finger in nacho cheese.
Yeah.
And then you're in.
Mm-hmm. And then they go, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods. Come on in.
Yeah, that's instead of jumping you in.
I've been trying not to say okay, Mr. Whole Foods, because he says my bad, Mr. Whole Foods.
Oh, right, yeah. I bastardized it.
I had to stop myself.
I'll never stop.
Okay, Mr. Whole Foods.
And then the Thick Boy Bike Club, and then we jumped on we're doing a collab with Specialized. So I decided to get a road bike because I work with Specialized, and then I was like, I want to do something cool, man. So I'm gonna ride from San Francisco to LA and then just give all the money to charity. So I'm gonna do that December.
It's only 470 miles.
Yeah, it's probably taking me 5 days.
Bike update. So I had a road bike for 2 days and almost got hit by a few cars. Friends and family told me. Realized it ain't for me. I want to die in spandex and bike helmet. I traded the road bike in for a mountain bike. I'll take my chances with the rattlesnake. See you on the dirt trails.
The dirt serpents.
The dirt serpents.
Yeah, man. There's always something. You maybe can't do the thing for charity, but at least you can get some more sayings out of it.
Is there anything else? Big Boy Bike Club abandoned.
Fuck, we missed our chance. I can't even ride a bike.
Is this it is right? Nutritional liquid gel supplement aimed to boost.
I have no idea why that would be there.
I've never wanted to see the rest of a sentence so bad in my life, dude.
It's like you got a part of this Big Boy Club thing was that you take Kratom.
Yeah, that's part of it.
It sounds like a nutritional liquid gel supplement. Possibly.
Thick Boy Bike Club. I woke up this morning to a lot of Thick Boy Bike Club.
I was saying Kratom.
Kratom, yeah.
Yeah, but Thick Boy Bike Club, that could be the name of a Kratom, probably.
Yeah.
I mean, Happy Hippo.
If my doctor prescribes me Thick Boy Bike Club, I'm just gonna die.
Second opinion is what I say.
Second opinion, yeah. Alright, so this one's called Sunblock is a Scam, posted by Haphazard. What are your thoughts on Sunblock?
I mean, I need it. I'm not a numbers guy. We're probably 70 to 100 proof or whatever, SPF.
Yeah, I'm a proof. I'm a 30 myself.
Yeah, good for you.
Yeah. Let's see.
That 10.
Yes, man. Hey, dude. We have jobs to do. Yeah.
The only problem you got is the shoulders. You gotta get some lotion on those.
I don't believe sunblock. Oh my god. You look into it, skin. I do it up every day. I don't do sunscreen. You guys look younger than me. So look into it, dude. Look into sunscreen. Where it started. Skin cancer going on. Hey, dude. Don't say that. I'm just saying. Look into it. Don't say it. Are we vibing? Sure. I'll tell you, I'll be vibing on this Saturday.
Look into it. That's like the stereotype of a dumb guy. Check it out. See for yourself. Yeah. They're just saying something that makes no sense. I mean, I'm just saying. Yeah, that's it. That really, literally is all. You are just saying.
He's got the info wars going on in that Thick Boy. Information's all about us. We just gotta look into it.
It's true.
This one's posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Another little reheat of one of my favorite times. Throwback to the loneliest, most depressing shoey of all time. You remember this? Not this, but when he was in the studio doing shoey.
No.
Watch. Disgusting.
Yeah, it's gross.
It's for Ty and against Zero God.
This is one of the best times of our podcast because the face he makes at the end.
Oh. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, he's willing to do anything, man. That's one thing. I mean, he's really, really into blood, sweat, and tears for us. Yeah, I appreciate that.
This brings back memories because I had this hat, dude, and it broke.
Oh, fuck.
I still have it, but it's just, you can't wear it.
What kind of hat is it?
Thick Boy Bike Club.
Oh, you had a Thick Boy Bike Club hat?
Yeah.
Is that one thing Walsh gave us?
Yeah, Walsh got
I forgot about that. That's great.
But the fucking back of it broke.
Do you still have the Kibby Tech hat?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Because they shout us out on YouTube. Check that out.
Shout out to Kibby Tech.
Thank you, Kibby Tech. We're looking for our first sponsor, so if you want to talk, have your guys reach out to my guys.
They decided no right now.
They didn't even respond to my replies. I think we're good on that.
Let's see the face right here.
She a buzz real quick now.
When have you looked like close to this?
Maybe like on a bender of some kind. Maybe after smoking some pot, eating a lot of Butterfingers.
That does look like I ate a Rice Krispie full of pot. Yeah. And it's like 30 minutes later, you're on GRE, and he's asking you to talk.
This is me walking. So I went to this thing. It was there's an Andrew Lloyd Wright house in LA, and they had this weed company bought it. They were doing a weed comedy show, and they had these little edibles that were like little macaroon. What do they call them? Macaroons. Little things, and they're supposed to be like 2 milligram or whatever, but I didn't even really know, so I just kept eating them. And I was like, I'm not high at all, and I left that shit so high. So that's what I look like walking into McDonald's after that.
You started to sound like a shop joke right there, dude.
What?
Remember when he went to McDonald's super high and he bought food for everyone?
Oh yeah, I didn't buy it for. I only bought it for me. I sat there on the touch screen, and my friend was with me, did the same thing, and we walked out there with bags of food. No one got anything but us.
We'll cut that part out. So this one's posted by Joe DeMofo. 2017 shades indoors because the future was too bright. It's wild to go back and see this, dude. This is like if we found a clip of you with hair.
I said Andrew Lloyd Wright. I meant Frank Lloyd Wright, but keep it in.
Did you hear what I said?
I did. What did you say?
I said this is like finding a picture of you with hair. It's just like things were good, dude, because the sunglasses inside.
Right.
You know what I mean? The smile. He wasn't even trying to smile. That's just his natural state.
True. True. Yeah, this was the good old days.
Damn, fool. That's crazy. Okay, let's go to the next one. That might be another picture post. So numbers guy posted by Affectionate Rent 844. I think it's hilarious that not Louis C.K. tweeted this. Great name, never met him. Guy on the left is 5'8". Let that sink in.
Oh man,
it doesn't look photoshopped, right?
No. Yeah, I mean the plot thickens with 3 C's.
So that's like maybe 5'4", 5'5", 5'3".
Maybe Sam Morrill's lying about his height. Maybe 6'5".
Yeah, true. You know, that would make more sense.
I think so.
I mean, but look where the chairs are. Like the chairs are at his sternum.
He needs different chairs. Why do you buy such big chairs?
Jamie, can you pull up smaller chairs, please? Let's see this next one. It's posted by Restream. Probably a name that I can't see in that. Do you know how to say that?
Restream?
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
Shout out to you. Cooked a dish for the first time, and it's so bad it's almost good. I will say this is a really good dish. Ready?
Oh, shit.
What's up, Dallas? Look at you guys. There's some ladies in the crowd tonight. Dicey. Spicy. I married a Mexican. It's like a chocolate chip with sauce all over it. What are you talking about? Mexican. Dicey. At night we'd fuck each other. Savage, y'all. Savage. I love that. I married a goddamn rattlesnake. She's like Taco Bell Mexican. Mexican. Spicy. What? Wiggles and Joes. Parmesan. Pico de gallo. Chili. Bean cheese. Sorry, man. Parmesan. Cabron. No, cabron. Pico de gallo. Cabron, no, Mexicans. No. My big dick's right there still. Still got the big dick. Not a big deal. World Star!
Oh, that's the best Gringo Pop I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, it's a much funnier version.
Yeah.
Well edited. I like the laugh the most. Good stuff.
Shout out to however you say your name, Eusterburbian.
What a dish.
Dude, that was excellent. Alright, let's go to some new things here. This is Joe Rogan. You know how people paint narratives on Changs.
Yeah.
I like it every time. It's posted by Burp Reynolds 69. Tor, is that Joe's name? Is that like a name on the sub for Joe?
Like toe, but saying toe wrong.
Oh, okay. Tor talking about his needy friends. Papa talks to his friend Joseph Rogan every day, though. Meanwhile, Rings hears this clip and looks sheepishly down at his 100K grand toe hold. So let's see. We'll just let it play out.
You have a new phone? What year is that one?
This one is like one of the rehabbed ones.
Oh. Those are still good, though. Like, which number is it?
13, I think.
Oh, those are still good. I have an 11 that's still good.
Yeah.
I keep an 11 for one of my numbers.
Okay.
One of my bullshit numbers.
For what?
There's certain people you can't give the real number to.
Oh yeah. Why would you even
Automatically changes like Shop.
Oh yeah, Shab and Kellen.
give them a number though? You're like a straightforward guy.
Because you have to sometimes. Sometimes you have to communicate with people. But you want a phone, you just stick it in a fucking drawer somewhere.
Yeah, and check like once a month.
Get that. Yeah. It just gets crazy where so many relationships become like completely transactional. And you know, like every time someone texts you, they want something. And it's just so frustrating.
I can see it. Even being your friend, I can see it from a fucking mile away now. People will be like, hey, Bridge. I'm like, I'm not introducing you to Joe. Leave me alone.
Yeah, all my friends have a story.
Oh,
Somebody who has a business idea.
No, I mean,
I'm going to help them sell skateboards.
if someone...
Yeah, like big merch. What do you think the texts are that he gets when he opens up the drawer?
Hey, what's up, Bubba? Something like that, you know? And then when he responds is when they're like, real quick, can you help me sell tire thick whiskey?
I think that's what Callan's texts are like. They're related to merch and stuff. I think Shop's texts are more like, hey, I'm locked out of my house. Yeah. Like, and he just like, hey, my light went out. Like, do I replace the light bulb? Or like, what do I do?
How old are your blowers?
You know, they're about truck. Yeah. I bought a Lightning. Do I put the key in the car or?
Yeah. Brian's is more like, Joe, you strike me as a flip flop guy. You had a flip flop holder toe like a rear naked guillotine from an 800-pound ape.
Are you Callan? You just really brought him out there.
I try sometimes. I was like, don't think about it, just channel Callan. Yeah. Like, you know what I mean? I'm not good at it though. I'm not gonna be out here. I'm fucking Callan or whatever. You know.
You're close that time.
Thanks. Was that accurate? Do you think that's accurate?
Yes.
Yeah. You strike me as a flip flop guy. Fucking delete number, dude. Let's see. The next one is okay. So this is hilarious. Confidence Search is on a roll today. Confidence Search 8648. Just a conversation between two redacts on this down week. Let's see.
I always say this when I get the opportunity to. The first person ever to believe me to do stand-up was you. From the very
I just remember you being so quick, and your brain being so quick, and you always having such a funny...
bitch!
He's not bad anymore, and I just was like, oh, he's gonna be a comic. Like, what is all this? Why are you... Everyone in Hollywood, like, loves... Every female actress, like, has always had a crush on Callan.
Yeah.
Like, through the 90s.
I'm the guy. Director hated me. I take full responsibility.
I never figured out if we were dating or just friends. I don't think either of us knew, and whatever is crazy.
I've apologized for all this before, though. Yeah.
To me?
Yes, I've apologized.
He came on my chest and licked it off. And then what is the thing that surprised you?
This is wild. I can't. This bombs are going off. I feel like the Shopzilla thing is fucking in the room right now. All three of those things were out of control.
Like a red bar.
Yeah.
He came on her chest and licked it.
Yeah, where is that when you need it? Now, like, at first I thought that Red Bar used the explosion thing as like a funny thing, but now I know it's actually needed. Yeah. You need some catharsis after bombs like this are dropped. Jesus Christ. I don't know which one is the craziest one.
That he's funny?
That might be it, yeah. That she thought immediately that he belonged in stand-up.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Or
That's
all of Hollywood women like Brian Callen.
That's dark. No, that's not true. Wow, they must not have known him that well.
Yeah.
Never seen him do stand-up.
That you didn't expect.
I would say how nice everybody is.
Oh, well,
I don't give a fuck. If it's the Comedy Store, Zanies, wherever they're at, then you're telling me Brian's not better than 99% of those fucking comics.
Yes, we are.
It drives me nuts.
Hey, Brendan, do you mind? Do you mind, dude?
No, go ahead.
Brian Callen is one of the best stand-up comics working.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Okay, if you're gonna fucking degrade him, I'm gonna burst, dude.
Oh, yeah? What's gonna happen?
No, because it drives me nuts, dude.
Oh, yeah?
I wanted to scream nuts, but I didn't do it. Okay, dude. It drives me nuts. I hit my tooth.
I think you nailed it, though. I mean, sometimes you gotta hit your tooth, though, when you fucking get really into it. Yeah. I get it. Bring it right.
Your roommate just woke up. Like,
no, he's gone.
He's not up there with those guys.
I find though that now that you do stand up, you enjoy watching stand up less. Other people.
Oh, that's a good question.
Because that's
that's a great question.
That's
I don't watch it as much And then I don't want to see something and it'll plant a seed in my head where I'm like, oh, dude, that person already does that.
Fucking shot thief or Sutherland. That's what I
Oh, it's so funny. Yeah, that in the end, and Nick Schwartz and all funny looking go deeper Southern. That's what I call him. And Theo laughs hysterically. Amazing.
That's great. Yeah, that was a great clip. The comment inserts 86548 whatever. Fucking great job.
Yeah, Michelin.
Yeah. So for this one, this is a great clip. We've seen it before.
Amazing.
Unhinged fake laughter. It is 4 minutes long. I don't know what the rest of the clip is, if it's just 4 minutes of them laughing or what, but
could be. And it's got the warning. I forgot. Remember the warnings they would put on BGL? And this is Bert's unhinged laughter.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
EXP Cap 2186 posted this. But I figured, why not use this opportunity to try a bit of my stand-up out?
Okay.
When I was in 5th grade, my band teacher called me retarded.
That probably would be his trick.
It's not that funny, guys. When I was like 8 years old, I put a Sharpie in my butt.
This is an idea for a clip. You should cut a chef thing where you tell your jokes and then you put this out.
That's what I'm doing right now.
Yeah, I know. I guess you're already doing that.
I thought you were gonna say a joke. Say a joke.
Why did the chicken cross the road?
Why?
Get to the other side.
Because he has small teeth.
Oh my God! That's so
It can't really be 4 minutes, can it?
I don't know, dude. I hope it's not. Maybe it's more different scenarios where they're laughing hard.
This is already kind of long to be laughing, just like reaction laughing.
Yeah.
But it seems fake.
She goes, oh shit!
You couldn't. Fucking brilliant! You almost passed out. You can see it in my eyes. You couldn't do it now. You couldn't do it now. Oh, no, you can't do it now. You couldn't do it then. That's why it's funny. You couldn't do it then.
If we were drunk,
yeah,
could we do stuff like that?
I don't even think I can make that noise.
Yeah,
I've done it before, but it hurts like the esophagus and the throat.
I mean, if something was hysterically funny,
yeah,
and we were drinking, then it could be somewhat like that, right?
Maybe.
Yeah. I wish I knew what they were watching.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We could probably find it. Let's see. I'm really curious if it goes on for 4 minutes.
Yeah, we gotta know.
I laugh at it every time.
Play it again. Play it again.
One more time.
I don't care if he just get calm. It's too good.
We all know what it is.
That's for him.
Watching Louis C.K. show.
Oh, wow. It's very supportive to watch your friend's stuff and then be like, man, this is so good. That's kind of what we're doing with Shop.
Yeah, every week.
We don't know. He doesn't know us. We don't matter, but we're kind of showing you how good it is.
I mean, we could even do this for longer than 10 minutes. You know what I mean?
It's funny because it is almost exactly what we're doing.
Yeah.
I'm now realizing that. Yeah, we laugh like that somewhat.
Yeah.
There's like the cubby thing. That's kind of the reaction we have with the cubby thing.
Right.
We really couldn't stop laughing.
I almost did pass out. Just kidding.
Yeah.
I'm not going to even say that.
I almost peed my pants.
You ever had somebody tell you that after a show? You're like, oh my God, you're so funny. You made me almost pee my pants.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't even know you.
Yeah, just use the sink.
Dude, I believe when you say it was funny. Like, you don't have to, convince me. Use the sink.
I'm happy. I'm like, you almost peed your pants. Great. Boom.
This is
What's your...
No, when people tell me they almost pee their pants, like, I like a challenge. I get back on stage.
You keep going?
Yeah.
All right, well, let's get almost. You get offended? Almost?
Well, let me tell you about the Spanish alphabet.
What's your run? She's on her Why would they have that there? Why would they have that there? Why would they have that there? Do you follow hers?
It's still going. It really is going to be 4 minutes.
I can't believe this is going to be a 4-minute clip.
Yeah, we've never watched the whole thing, I guess.
Yeah. Watch this video of us watching this whole thing already.
It's just pretty cringe, yeah.
It hurts, dude.
I don't have much to say because it's so cringe.
Yeah.
Or because I can't think of it. But I'm down to keep watching.
We're going to watch this.
Yeah.
It's painful, though.
This reminds me of the stand-up reviews on Patreon. The bad ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The ones that go unnamed.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then it's funny to me because you cut from this to like him quitting stand-up.
These were the good times.
Yeah.
He had a thick boy hoodie t-shirt on, and he was like still doing stand-up and stuff, chilling with Bird, laughing at Louis' show on Netflix.
But this is also before the best times, before they got big red chairs.
Oh shit, you're right. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I'm hard. Oh, fuck. Right, because they couldn't talk. I can't believe he beat up a woman. They couldn't do that to me. Yeah, you're right.
And the New York Times said it's the best show ever. And that was 2000.
Fuck, I am proud to call Louis C.K. my friend. I am proud to call Louis C.K. my friend. That is a hard, why look at, hey, listen, if you're my daughter, Georgia, who's watching this right now in college, and you and your friends are not laughing.
Shout out to them.
If you're not laughing, first of all, number one, we need to have a conversation. But number two,
how do you think Louis C.K. feels about this?
He's probably like, another fucking thing. I gotta do another fucking thing.
He's like, God, I made it over my cancellation, but this, I don't think I'll ever recover from this.
He's like, he watches this and he gets mad, and then he remembers that the show is not anything anymore. It's like hard to watch Louis. You have to like find it on the dark web.
You have to find it.
So where can I watch Louis? And like, I wonder if it's on Netflix. No, it's on HBO. No, okay. Well, I guess I can go on fucking Bitcoin and see if I can get ETH. If I have enough ETH.
Chin had to download a torrent.
Yeah.
To watch this. We'll see.
but that is the point of comedy, is the thing you don't expect.
Most outrageous thing.
The most outrageous fucking thing. I'm sweating. I'm crying.
Shut the fuck up!
Okay.
Shut the fuck up! You fucking idiots! Fuck you! Stop laughing! Stop it! Shab, you don't understand what's going on in the show.
Yeah.
I think I want to interpret that they're making fun of Brian, though. Did you catch that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. No, I know what's happening.
Yeah, I don't. Well, obviously I know.
fully understand what's happening.
Listen, you know me. I'm Brennan Good. Nice to meet you.
Good to meet you.
You know I didn't understand it just now.
I never see the coming, so I didn't even know that was happening over here. I didn't understand. I never see that coming. I'm like, oh, you did it. Like,
it's so funny that I never see it coming and you never see me not coming. You see me as a smart guy.
Yeah.
I think I appreciate that.
It's so hard to change. Like, you know how your brain stops developing at 25?
Right.
Yeah, I met you at 24, and it was like after 25, it was like, that's how he is forever.
Yeah, it's like because I was older and you're like, he must have wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
Wrong.
Yeah, I have dementia. Oops.